94 WIP. Great to be with you off and rolling on this Tuesday morning. Well, a tale of two teams, to say the least. The Flyers, spectacular. The Phillies, dreadful. Incredibly, the Sixers are probably more dreadful. Sixers will play the Celtics tonight in Game 2. We're also speaking of two days away from the NFL draft. Lot going on. Your chance to weigh in on all of it. How about the Flyers as the headliner after last night's spectacular performance? 888-729-9494. Richie Rich, good morning.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
A 2023 study published in Nature suggests that starfish are essentially just a head crawling across the seafloor. They are only a head. They lack a traditional torso. They lack a traditional tail. Researchers, they say they're just a head crawling along the floor of the sea.
So if they're a head, what's the Phillies? The hiney?
The Phillies evolved into being like the heel only, the butt.
By the
only,
way,
yes.
How about our guy John Ritchie showing up with the Flyers jersey today?
I love it.
I love it. Brashear ready to whack somebody.
Brashear used to.
Oh, I know, man.
He was amazing. He would get out there and just destroy people. I got to see a goal by Donald Brashear in the playoffs.
You saw the one?
I think so.
He had some skill.
And I wasn't joking. I'm kidding.
He wasn't a classic.
He said a playoff goal. I'm just joking around.
You know who reminded me of Donald Brashear last night? It was Rasmus Ristolainen.
Sure.
Did you see
punching Crosby?
The way Rasmus was peeling guys off the pile, just like John Runyon used to do. Just like it's so fun when the hitting starts. Yeah. You better keep your head on a swivel, guys. Rasmus is coming for you. Rasmus Ristolainen. I was overjoyed watching that game.
It was beautiful,
night.
Man.
I couldn't stop. There were times. No, it was the emotions were mostly so positive. I couldn't stop giggling at times. It was fun. It was so fun watching those guys just crush people, physically dominate with speed and precision and grace, but also Rasmus coming in and ear-holing people nonstop. This team is so physical. They're so fast. They're so young. They're so fun. And you know,
they are fun.
Tocchet took something and simplified it, just like Pete Carroll does with his defenses. Pete Carroll is an expert defensive coach because he takes things and boils it down for his guys, and he lets them just run around like their hair's on fire. That's what Rick Tocchet did. He said, hey, guys, I'm going to simplify this. Just play like your hair's on fire. And that's what they're doing. And the defense, it is confounding.
Well, it's their hallmark.
Penguins.
I think their defense is their greatest attribute.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
And it's nonstop frustration for Sidney Crosby and his pals over there.
Yeah.
And they're getting ear-holed while they're frustrated, which is just beautiful.
Right. Look, there's a lot to react to from last night and this overall, now I'll call it run. They're 2 in, 14 to go.
Gonna be.
888-729-9494. I mean, they're playing exceptional hockey. One thing that hit me last night, and I felt it, honestly, I felt it prior to yesterday, but I really felt it watching the game last night. And I want to be very clear. I'm not trying to be a butthead here in a way that kind of gets ahead of myself, but I'm just going to say what I believe. This Flyers group can win the Stanley Cup.
They absolutely can.
They can.
And I have a false sense of security.
They can.
That says everything's going to be going great. It's gonna get dirty.
It's gonna get rough. There's no doubt.
But I think this team has the ability to pull through that stuff when it does get rough. We'll see.
I don't
see what's stopping them. Well, is the point.
Look,
they're young, they're dumb, whatever. They don't know what they don't know.
Yeah.
But this team is quality.
No, I agree with that. I mean, look, there's a lot of other great teams in hockey, and obviously as this thing goes on, assuming the Flyers advance, they're going to be facing tougher teams, and we'll feel it as we watch the games. There will be more skill out there. I mean, Crosby's, around 40, not 30, and that makes a difference. And other players are in their prime, and it'll be tougher at times. But I mean, I'm watching them play. First off, and again, look, you can react to it all at 888-729-9494. Just a tremendous job by the Flyers. And let's remember, it's not just the last 2 games. It's not just the last 5 or 6. It's the last 2 months. I mean, one of the reasons why I say they can win the Cup is the last 2 months. I mean, they've been the best team in the
since
sport.
the Olympic break.
Yeah.
Their defense has been the second best defense in the NHL.
And you see it.
Since
I mean,
then.
it's so obvious when you watch. I mean, for the most part, through these first 2 games, for the most part, Vladar really hasn't been that tested. Now, the second period, things got wonky last night. The ice was tilted. He did a really nice job.
Really, the third period, too, last night.
At times.
Yeah, I mean, they were outshot by a ton in the third period.
Yeah, but I never felt they were massively threatened. And look, they're obviously with a bunch of young forwards for the most part. They're scoring enough. They're not scoring a ton, but they're scoring enough. They're playing with great energy and passion. To John's point, they're hitting. I do think they're frustrating Pittsburgh. And really they are dominating. They are dominating this series. I mean, they really are. Look, 888-729.
2 games in Pittsburgh.
In Pittsburgh.
It's coming back here where you can argue we are going to create the best home ice advantage in the playoffs.
It'll be rocking.
It's going to be to our advantage to be playing here.
There's no doubt.
We will be lifted in our performance playing here. I can't wait to see what it looks like.
I'm with you. Look, 888-729-9494. Let's listen to 2 of the big moments from last night. There were 3 goals, but 2 of them that really mattered the most because you get the empty netter near the end. But let's listen first as Jim Jackson calls Martone's second goal of the playoff.
Martone is there, tucks it quickly back to Dvorak. Dvorak around behind, centers it, the shot, deflects free, Martone shot, and he scores! He's done it again! Porter Martone gives the Flyers the lead. He has scored goals in each of his first 2 Stanley Cup playoff games. Only the second Flyer to do that. When will it stop with Porter Martone? I don't think ever. He is incredible.
Well, maybe in 20 years. See, here's the thing.
The 6th youngest player ever to have scored his first 2 playoff games, they said.
6th youngest?
6th youngest in the history of the sport.
Great.
I love how there was no hesitation. That goal right there could have easily gone away had he tried to gain control of the puck. It was a full volley goal. In soccer, that would be a full volley. You know, like it comes in, it hits your foot. There's no hesitation. You don't try to control the puck at all. It's just immediate. I don't know. He said something after the game, like it just got stuck on his tape. He just got, unloaded it.
Yep.
It was such a talented shot. It was such a next level flick that most young scorers, there's no way they score that goal.
Well, Taka made a point after the game to say that's a lot harder than it looks. Basically it looks easy because the net is, at that moment open,
so
but
fluid.
But getting it done there was great. And then of course you want to talk about getting it done.
Dude.
This may turn into the most pretty play of the playoffs, James.
Yeah, and he didn't even get the goal. It was just gorgeous. What a play, man.
All right, let's listen again.
Friend of the show,
Owen Tippett, as Jim Jackson and Bush are calling the action. It is Garnet Hathaway officially, of course, with the goal, but it is Owen Tippett who created it, to say the least. Let's listen to this. To my point, to this point, the best moment of the playoffs so far.
He looked like a superhero. It was like him against the entire Penguin squad over on the boards. Yeah. He escapes.
Yeah.
It was.
Why? Let's listen to Owen Tippett last night.
Tippett will force Skinner to come out and play the puck, but Tippett's going to get to the puck first after Skinner played it. Play it to himself beautifully. Make a move. Tippett still has the puck. Centers it in front and they score! Got it, Hathaway with a shorthanded goal off the absolutely spectacular setup from Owen Tippett. It's 2-0 Philadelphia.
And it felt so shorthanded. It felt like there were 6 guys around him all at once. He's somehow making it happen. He's falling down to one knee, getting back up, somehow gets it across, and it is such a perfect pass. It absolutely is like an open goal.
Well, he drew like 17 different guys.
The entire defense.
They almost had another shorthanded. They had the 2-0 breakaway later. That penalty kill was awesome last night.
Yes, and that's tremendous. The thing. We were worried about the special teams last night. The refs really put us in a position where we had to be worried about it in the first period. Are you kidding me?
Wasn't he, Rand?
He hit.
It was like 6.
It was great.
anyway.
Ed Snyder would be very proud.
The
right,
penalties
Rhea?
kept
They had
coming.
3 power plays they gave the Penguins in the first period.
Yeah, right out of technically 4, I think, but some of them were like 15
4.
seconds or
And,
something.
and shocking that Berman, the commissioner was in the house.
Bettman. Yeah.
They wanted that to come back 1-1.
Lifetime commissioner Gary Bettman.
All right, we'll take your
Let's
reaction.
get back to
Sure.
Owen Tippett thing.
Go ahead.
Owen Tippett making that play with the entire team on him, getting the assist. At the end of the game, Owen Tippett was getting blasted in the face, and
rough.
he looked like he was enjoying it. He was happy to be taking punches to the face, bleeding all over the place. We got a whole team of guys like this.
Tippett takes a beating, man.
Yes, he
it feels
does.
like every game there's something. I mean, we had interviewed him with the Jules. It seems like every game, though, it's like somewhere. He's so, aggressive
These guys
out
are
there.
putting it all out
Look,
there.
a tremendous effort and performance by the Flyers last night, and they're in a great spot here, short term, and they may be in a great spot, long term. When I say long term, I mean 2 months. They got a real shot to really do it. Look, we'll take your calls.
We could use it in this city too, buddy.
888-729-9494. Your reaction on the Flyers. A tale of 2 teams, though, from last night, because, the Phillies also played. We'll get to that next. Your phone calls on all of it. What a great job by the Flyers. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Cubs, leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Nearing the wall, looking up, it's gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Dell Chevy is clearly in a different league during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Chevy. Buy with no money down and low APR financing every day. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app, packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of the FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I was throwing a party for the twins and had custom invites and a banner printed at Staples. And that's when I saw Party City is now at Staples.
Party City? No way!
Yep. So now Staples has all your printing needs and everything you need for a party.
Everything times 2.
Yeah, and now at Staples, save 40% on custom cards, photo gifts, wrapping paper, banners, and more.
Big news! Party City is now at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app. In 613, exclusions apply.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and cool. High 58.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go. And that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Flyers had already stolen home ice advantage for the Penguins, so they decided to take 2 in Pittsburgh, courtesy of a 3-0 shutout. First shutout delivered by goalie Dan Vladar this season.
Penguins move up. Novak. Back to Carlson. A shot. Redirected. Glove. Save Vladar. Malkin got his stick on it, but Vladar with the answer.
Oh, how good is this?
JJ and Bush, the call on NBC Sports. Philly, Vladar stopping all 27 shots he faced. Porter, Martone, another goal. Garnett, Hathaway, a shorthanded goal. The best-of-7 series shifts to Philadelphia Wednesday. Philly skid at 6 games after a 5-1 loss at the Cubs. Offense continues to be MIA. 6 runs the last 5 games. Most exciting part of the game was a goose in the outfield at Wrigley. Goose is batting cleanup for the Phils tonight. Partly sunny, high 58. Currently 35. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good play by Hathaway to tip it to Couturier. 2-on-1 moving up. Couturier across ice. Glendening, and he will put it into the empty net. Luke Glendening, the empty net goal. And the Flyers have a 3-0 lead with just over 2 minutes remaining.
Well, an absolutely phenomenal job by the Flyers last night. We'll take your phone calls on everything going on. John Ritchie's in an ass-kicking kind of mood.
Yes.
You're proud, aren't you?
Very.
Yeah, I can tell.
Very. Aren't you?
Yeah.
We all should be thrilled by the way this is transpiring. It feels so real. I have no idea how bad Pittsburgh is, how they fit into the grand scheme. I know it's been 4 years since they've been to the playoffs, and I know that there are teams significantly better than this Pittsburgh team out there. I know we won't match up quite as favorably against them, but I don't doubt that we can figure out ways to annoy and harangue and physically dominate every single one of these teams that comes up against us. I don't know what it's going to look like when it's all said and done. I don't doubt that this team, what they need is belief. What they need to do is exactly what they're doing. Don't think, just play and fight and punch people in the face while you're doing it. And that's winning hockey.
So at some point, things will get worse for the Flyers. I will say this.
You don't think they're going to win 16 straight?
You never know. I can guarantee you, James, guarantee that I can tell you the number one thing that will annoy the Flyers as they move forward. When they watch a Phillies game.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
All right. Who wants the floor? And then we're going to the calls. Who wants it first?
So
Who's taking the Phillies on? Let's go.
I text James last night. I'm watching the Flyers game. All of a sudden I went, oh my God, the Phillies. And I flipped my other TV over and it's 4-1. And I went, okay, I'm done with you.
And I said, Rhea, you're lucky because I have 2 TVs. And I wish I didn't last night because on one TV, I'm watching a team just be awesome and hit and score and have fun out there. And I'm watching a lifeless group in the other one. And it felt like Sonola gave up a run and it's 1-0. You're kind of sitting there. And then he gives up that 3-run homer and it was like game over. Game over. And I stayed up for the end. Like, even though it ended after the Flyers, I was like, you know what? I'm going to give these guys the top of the 9th. Let's see what they can do. I knew that. I was like, this is dumb. I'm giving myself 10 extra minutes. But I have so little belief in this group now. They might just be bad, man. It's still early. It's April 21st.
Early-ish.
But they might just be bad. They might just not be able to hit.
They might be way worse than I could have even imagined. And did you see the stat? Dansby Swanson, who hit the home run, the 3-run homer, to break the game open. He's got 5 home runs this year. 3 of them have come against us in 4 games. 7 of his 15 RBI this season have come in the 4 games against us. 7 of his 15 RBI, 3 of his 5 home runs have come against.
Do you remember why Dansby Swanson kind of relates to this Phillies team in a particular way?
Well, it was a Brave, wasn't he?
No, well, it was, but that's what I'm talking about. He was one of those 4 shortstops when it was Trey Turner. It was him. It was Xander Bogaerts. It was Trey. And Carl Gray. I think it was. He was one of those 4. He was the
How much
lowest
did he
paid.
cost?
He was the cheapest of the 4.
Has he been the best?
Probably all around. He's a great defensive player too, and he hasn't been a stud there or anything like that. But no one. I mean, Trey's season last year was the best one offensively that any of the 4 have had, but
not worth $300.
No, I mean Xander Bogaerts been the worst. Xander Bogaerts in San Diego has been a disaster. But yeah, I think Dansby Swanson for the price has been a much better.
Look, we'll take your reaction on the Phils if you missed it because obviously it's going on at the same time as the Flyers. Just know this: it was another clunker. They don't hit much. Nola was not good. He wasn't a disaster, but he wasn't good. He may be the most emblematic player, frankly, of this group. He
walked 4 guys.
Well, and here's why I say emblematic. This just may be what you got.
At this point.
At this point.
Yeah.
Like, I looked up his ERA before the show, and I got it right here in front of me again now. So after last night's 4 1/3 with
So
5 earned runs.
4.7 or something?
Higher.
I was actually going to guess higher, and I tried to be optimistic.
5.06.
Yeah, there you go.
And you know what the Phillies team feels like? The team feels like a 5.06 ERA. The team. The offense, the defense, the base running, the pitching. Like 5.06 represents, if I could give you a baseball record, 72-90. Now, I don't think they're going to go 72-90, but that's like how they're tracking. They're playing lousy freaking baseball. And Rob Thompson could get fired this week. He really could.
And he would be lower on my list than other people.
I agree with you, Rhea.
Yeah, he's the lowest of the main, the Dombrowski hire, players hire, but...
How about Boehm again last night, 0-4?
Can you believe it?
Now, he walked, but, I mean, let me just start with this. Let me say this.
They might need to, you said they might need to just sit him. I think they need to, like, Phantom IL him or something like that. Like, he might need, like, a couple weeks away.
At the very...
at the
very least, Alec Boehm cannot start tonight. I don't care if the opposing pitcher is 7 left-handers. Okay? Can't happen, but you get my point.
I don't care if Boehm's 100 for 100 against that pitcher in his career.
Joe, I want the goose to start at third, okay?
I heard that.
You know what Boehm's slugging now?
2 something?
No, I think it's below 2, yeah.
187.
Oh, man.
187.
You don't hit the ball. Let's go to the phone.
Dude.
So a lot from the Phils to react to, and obviously the
Batting
Flyers.
133.
The Flyers, the
Marchand
headliner.
got another hit, though.
He got a hit. He got a hit.
He's batting 65 now.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, he also had, I mean, you can make the case, maybe the biggest bat of the game when he strikes out the bases loaded early.
Yeah, it was tough.
Like, it's early. Game's right there to be had, hanging in the balance.
And he kept swinging it. I mean, it was a ball. Like, it wasn't close.
All right.
Tried to strike out the pitch before, barely got a piece of it.
888-729-9494. How fired up are you? And the Phils, plus the Sixers and the Eagles. Let's get to Patrick in Tabernacle kicking us off. Patrick, good morning, pal.
Good morning, everybody. Let's go Flyers, man. Unbelievable. How about it? You got John Ritchie and the rest of the city. John Ritchie looks good in the Donald Brashear jersey. I'm like in this alternate universe now. Like, I'm telling you, everybody's fired up. And we got ourselves a big goose egg last night. Danny Vladar, unbelievable. Yeah. I mean, this is just – I woke up today, and I'm like, I literally cannot believe we're 2-0 right now.
I couldn't believe that's his first shutout.
We are up. Oh, yeah. And
first shutout, right? Of all time?
Of the season. I don't know if it's his career. First playoff for sure.
In the playoffs.
Yeah. But it was his first shutout of this season, which is crazy considering how great he's been.
Yeah. And and Joe, you blew it last week, dude. I gave you a cream puff to hit. You're talking to Owen Tippett, and you can't ask him what's orange and fast. His face going to the net, crashing the net. There goes Owen Tippett. Now he didn't break one set of ankles. He broke 2 sets of ankles.
Patrick,
how about that? I
actually thought about bringing that up with him, that you said his face, but it felt like it was. I don't know. It felt like he would think I was like capping on him. Or something.
John felt much more comfortable referencing his jewels instead.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Let me not talk about your face, and But listen, it's just seriously. This is just. I'm so happy. It's like Christmas today, man. I'm like tiptoeing through the tulips here, man. And we got a lot of hockey left to play, and this is the great thing about playoff hockey. The pot that you stir, it's like right there for the next game. And all you need is just to put a big spoon in it and start stirring it up again. And we're doing it.
And Patrick, Pittsburgh was trying to stir it up late.
Big time.
Yeah, they were trying.
They should. They should do in that spot.
They should.
Yes, they should. Absolutely. Come on. And that's not necessarily their game. Listen, they're a skilled team. They don't want we shut them down defensively. I mean, like, God Almighty, it's so wonderful to be a Flyer fan, and just unbelievable day. And I woke up today, 28 degrees out here, and I got a big smile on my face, man. Cold weather and hockey, winning playoff hockey, and feeling sub-freezing weather in Philadelphia, man. Like, sign me up, baby.
Hey, Patrick, good call, my man. Good call. Keep them coming to us. 888-729-9494. Coming up, the A.J. Brown story from yesterday. We'll get to that. Plus, your chance to win a really cool prize. That and more. More on the Phils as well. Plus, some of the reaction postgame from the Flyers last night. All of it here today. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through heavy spring showers and the changing seasons. They can protect your home's power and keep the lights on even during an outage with a whole generator installation. Are you struggling with cold showers? Horizon can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon Services is here to take care of your home with drain cleaning services and water quality treatment systems. Their specialists will make sure everything is up to your standards. So don't let things like outdated electrical panels, flickering lights, or faulty wiring do away with your home comfort. Count on Horizon Services for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Whatever home concerns you have, Horizon is here to help. And when you need it, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. Doesn't get any better than that. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future Eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 Toyota dealer on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less. Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
You wanted more, so he's back. Weird Al Yankovic. The Bigger and Weirder 2026 tour. Playing his biggest hits in his biggest show ever. Weird Al Yankovic with special guest Puddle's Pity Party. Friday, July 17th, Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com. Get all the info at weirdal.com.
Have you called 1-800-FREE-SEED yet? Time is running out to secure free seeding from Naturalawn with their full-service program. Naturalawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets. Naturalawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Right now, take advantage of their limited-time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Call 800-FREE-SEED. Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Draft Spotlights are brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Only pay for what you need.
Sonny Styles, the inside linebacker from Ohio State. He came to Ohio State as a safety and played there for 2 years, but he just kept growing and he kept maturing and getting better. And he moved to inside linebacker the last 2 years. He's been unbelievable. Like he's 6'5", he's 245 pounds. He runs in the 4.4s. He's got everything it takes to be a great player.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug.
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
In digital advertising, everyone talks about clicks, but clicks don't pay the bills. Sales do. Outcomes from Viant is a new way to advertise that prioritizes your bottom line. Our AI-driven technology looks past the noise to find the customers most likely to buy your product. It's smarter, faster, and designed for real-world results. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
It's deck days at Lowe's, and the savings are stacked. Right now, pros get 15% off all in-stock composite decking from top brands like Trex, TimberTech, and Decorators. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt tool. The deck's stacked in your favor with brands pros trust. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Flyers had fun storming the castle, going into Pittsburgh for their opening round playoff series and leaving with a pair of wins, getting the Flyers on the board first. The 19-year-old.
Martone is there, cuts it quickly back to Dvorak. Dvorak around behind, centers at the shot, deflects free, Martone shot, and he scores! He's done it again! Porter Martone gives the Flyers the lead. He has scored goals in each of his first two Stanley Cup playoff games. Only the second Flyer to do that.
Kim Jackson, the call on NBC Sports Philly. Dan Vladar, terrific in goal, stopping 27 shots for his first shutout of the season. Phillies lost a 6 straight 5-1 at Wrigley to the Cubs. Offense continues to be a major problem. Aaron Nola, 4 1/3 innings, gave up all 5, a season high. He walked 4. Right now, you could save up to 50% off new windows from Window Nation. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 58. It's currently 35. So listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Martone is there, tucks it quickly back to Dvorak. Dvorak around behind, centers at the shot, deflects free, Martone shot, and he scores!
Well, just an awesome job by the Flyers last night. Well, the second goal in particular was beautiful. I do think the hallmark of the team is their defense. I mean, it's just, and I know in the end Pittsburgh had chances, but I never felt that their chances were that great. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't like Vladar was spectacular. I'm not taking anything away from him. I just thought, for the most part, the Flyers defense did an excellent job limiting Pittsburgh from having excellent chances. They had chances, but didn't have excellent chances. That make sense?
Well, it felt like forever. The shots on goal were so minimal. I mean, in the first period.
Yeah, in the first period.
It was,
I think it was 3, I think.
It was inordinately low, strangely low. And that's because we were just attacking everything. It was every guy giving everything he had, pure hustle, pure sacrifice for the team. It was just blanket defense. Like no better way to put it. Just covering everything completely, suffocating.
Vic Fangio-esque?
Maybe, yeah,
I
sure.
like that one, Ray.
Yeah.
It was fun hearing Doc yesterday talk about Vic Fangio.
I just wonder.
It's good. It's good.
I wonder what the trick is. I wonder, you know, like in football, you've got the team that is on the front end of something that gets an advantage and tries to take advantage all the way to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I do think this defensive approach, simplifying things, letting guys run fast, like I was saying earlier, the Pete Carroll idea, you take their mind out of it, you'd let them play free and fast and hit, and that's what matters. It doesn't matter how complicated it is. You're not fooling anybody.
Yep.
You're just going out and proving that you are the physically dominant team. That's what we're doing right now. I wonder if other teams catch up with whatever we're doing. I don't know why it's so beautiful. Yeah. Can we sustain this simply with effort? Can we sustain this simply? Do we have to change it up to stay ahead of the next team and the next team? I don't know.
Yeah. Well, look, it'll get tougher, but the Flyers are in a great spot right now.
It has to get tougher.
Yeah. All right. So your calls on all of this, including the Phillies just laying yet another egg last night. I mean, really just essentially non-competitive. 888-729-9494. Also, when you call in today, your chance to win tickets to see comedian Bert Kreischer. He'll be at the Met Philadelphia on October 9th. These tickets courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. That's Ticketmaster.com. You can also win them here today when you call us at 888-729-9494. So, James, you brought up something before the show I never heard before.
I'm shocked you'd never heard of this before. Yeah,
this idea of pulling the goalie and something about the pill? No, what is this?
Yes, so pulling the goalie has become like a euphemism, an idiom, whatever, for when couples are trying to get pregnant and the wife stops taking the pill. She says, I'm pulling the goalie.
Yeah, I've never heard that before.
I'm shocked you haven't heard it. It's
Rhea, you've heard this?
Yes, women are usually the ones who say
well, everyone has heard
John,
this.
you've heard this too. Okay,
yeah.
I'm
shocked you haven't. Honestly, I thought it was like a pretty ubiquitous.
Never heard it before.
Yeah, wow.
All right, so it's one of those phrases that comes from sports but applies to something else in life. Today at 888-729-9494, and there are many boys and girls. We ask you, give us a sports phrase. What's the best one? Because there's a lot, but what is the best phrase used in sports that can have a connotation, context elsewhere, or it comes from elsewhere? Maybe it started out of sports, entered sports. Maybe it's in sports, goes out of sports. Like the Hail Mary, for instance, started out of sports. Then Roger Staubach threw up a pass to Drew Pearson one time. Said after the game, he dropped back and just thought, I'll say a Hail Mary. That's how, if you don't know, that's how the Hail Mary in football. Did you know that, James? That's where it came from? Mm-hmm. Came from Roger Staubach. So that came from out of sports, applies to sports. Obviously a sports phrase now, the Hail Mary. Give us a great answer at 888-729-9494. What more comes out of sports out to the world and speaks to something? John, what are you thinking here? Best thing, what do you got?
If I whiff or you whiff or someone whiffs, you can say air ball. Air ball. You know, just in daily use. I don't know that I do it very often, but it is applicable.
There are better answers than that. That's more sportsy than out of sport. It's not like, like if I was in a presidential debate and my opponent struggled, I wouldn't say to him, "You airball." I'd say, "Dude, I'm gonna win the election. You're not." Seltzer. By the way, am I gonna be president, James? No. All right, James. Best.
Here's what I'll say,
phrase.
Joe.
What?
If you are going to be president, you got to get it together. You got to keep your eye on the ball.
Keep your eye on the ball. That's a pretty good one right there. That's no, that's really good. I mean, that's used many
all
times.
the time in so many ways.
Every day. All right, Rhea, what do you got?
I said keep your head on a swivel. Is that one that we can apply?
Maybe.
Is that one that's
hockey.
common?
In hockey. because you got to make sure you don't get hit when you're
Football, it's around the pile.
football. Yeah, that's true. All right, keep your eye on the ball, head on the swivel. Rhea, what do you got?
Well, that's par for the course around here.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one, too. Par for the course. Look, big answers are out there. Hit us up at 888-729-9494. A phrase from sports that is used in other contexts. What do you got? Let's go to the phones. Let's get to Howard right now, calling from Cherry Hill. Good morning, Howard.
Yeah, good morning, guys. How are you?
Doing well, Howard.
Excited, Howard. For the most part, excited.
Excited. I am so excited for the Flyers. I'm really happy for Briere, Jonesy, Tocchet, all of the upper management that put the pieces in place.
I totally agree.
They did a great job.
Not to mention the alums who really love the Flyers.
Yes, they do.
And it feels like about 97% of them live here. And they really love, and I know they had a big crew that went out to Pittsburgh, big alum crew went out. So, like, I remember I was in, my girlfriend lives out by Nova, and I remember just like a month ago running into Joe Watson out there. Just great people.
You didn't shake his hand, did you?
I did shake his hand.
Oh my God.
It's a strong hand.
So I thought he was going to break my hand one time. I had a ring on and it hurt for hours.
Flyers alums are great,
Yeah,
and
they're the best.
And they got some meaty hands, Rhea. I know. But anyway, Howard, it's a beautiful thing right now. It really is.
Oh yeah, and Vladar is killing it. The defense is just outstanding.
It is.
And what can you say about Martone and Tippett? Tippett was an amazing play to keep that puck in play.
Tremendous.
Oh, yeah.
Tremendous.
Oh, you can't
pure.
say anything. I'm going to Wednesday night's game with my daughter, Brooke, and I got to tell you, I hope that place knows of a good roofer because the fans are going to blow it off the building.
Good man.
It is going to be
It
nuts.
is. It is. All right, Howard, give us a great answer here for a sports phrase used in other context.
Well, I got to go with a hockey one, and I don't know how much of a sports phrase it is, but do you believe in miracles?
No,
So-
that doesn't fit it.
Okay,
No.
now, you think no, John? Do you think no?
No.
Yeah,
Just a famous sports phrase, but nobody walks around going, "Do you?" But
I would agree with
Yeah.
you. It's not there enough. James, are you with that? It's not there enough.
Yeah, it's just a famous phrase that was said in sports. Like you don't say it. Like it may be every once in a while, be like, "Oh, do you believe in miracles?" But like
Not really.
not in the same way. Like keep your eye on the ball. It's like you just say that.
And
all
here's
the
the
time.
other problem. You see my Hail Mary analogy or answer earlier? It really comes from outside of sports.
Well, that's when that
Then
went
entered
outside
sports.
and then enter, and then it's kind of got a double meaning now
Yes.
because people
And what
use
we're
it both
looking
ways.
for is a phrase or expression that the meaning isn't exactly what you're saying. You know, it's you're saying sports, but it applies to something outside of sports.
Like par for the course.
Right.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
Do you believe in miracles is just talking about a sports miracle.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. All right, let's get to two Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget, but you can save over $10,500 right now on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox EV in stock. Visit arminchevy.com. First poll question. John Ritchie, will the 76ers even win one game in this series versus Boston? They're not likely to win tonight.
Yeah.
We asked people whether they're even going to get one. What's your gut feeling tell you?
Yeah, I think it's possible that they get one. I think it's possible that when they get back here to Philly, there's emotion that lifts them. You never know. I don't expect to win more than one.
No, I don't either.
Sadly.
I don't either.
But that feels like about the extent of how well we can do.
Yeah, I think it's either 1 or 0. Rhea, gut feeling, do they win one?
after what I saw on Sunday, I'm not feeling it. No.
Yeah, it's a reasonable answer. I think the pathway, John hit half the pathway for the Sixers to win one, which is the home energy when you get here later in the week, helps lift them. And Maxey makes some shots and the crowd goes wild. They feed off
And maybe you're down 3-0 and the Celtics are a little
that's
foot
the
off the gas.
That's the other half I was going to say. If Boston de-throttles a little bit, which they could. I mean, they certainly could. Look, 888-729-9494 to weigh in on the Sixers as they get ready. I mean, John, is it fair to say, because this is how I feel, is it fair to say you are not excited for tonight? Sixers play a playoff game tonight. I can honestly tell you sitting here 13 hours before the game, I can honestly tell you I'm not excited.
Sadly, I mean, I don't expect to win, and that part does not excite me. You look ahead to the end and you project how you're going to feel, and I don't feel like I'm going to feel good when it's said and done tonight.
I'll put it this way. When
Wise.
these playoff games happen, I'm going across the various sports. I try to make a point to see friends a lot of times to watch them. Now, I want to be very clear. Not too many friends. Like, I like to be very focused, dialed in. I don't need 37 people around me, except for Saturday night when I went out to a bar, because it was Saturday night. It was fun. It was game one. It was okay. But, like, generally speaking, I want to be with, 2 to 5 people just locked in. I don't even consider approaching friends tonight to, like, hey, let's get together and watch tonight's Sixers game. Like, what's the point? What's the point? James, what's the point?
I earnestly thought, do I have to watch this? Can I go to bed early? And if the Phillies weren't playing, who knows? But I got 2 games, I'll watch them.
Right.
But like I obviously wouldn't go to bed, but like I had like a joke of a thought that where I was like, I really thought, like, does this matter to my job? Which is talking sports. That's how much I'm not. That's my point. That's my point. That's how like out I am on it.
All right. So, second poll question. So I want you to weigh in on the Sixers if you can today, to whatever extent you're inclined. I know you may not be inclined, but if you want to. Obviously, they are all on the table for discussion. The other poll question, should Rob Thompson be fired today? So I'm still a no, getting closer. But I'm not asking a nebulous question. Do you think they're close to firing him? Would you be close to firing him? Do you think he'll get fired this week if they struggle? We're just taking it for today. Today. They lost another game last night. They're now, someone help me, 8-14?
8-14. They're, I think, 7.5 behind the Braves or something like that.
So 8-14. Jeez. So we're just asking you today, if you're John Middleton today, are you firing Rob Thompson? Yes or no? I do not expect him to get fired today, but obviously they are playing with some fire, okay, big time. And we ask you at 888-729-9494.
And we didn't mention it real quick, but, I mean, Ken Rosenthal put it in an article. Like, this is not just us talking about it anymore. I know, but I'm saying that's a notable thing that yesterday or 2 days ago, whatever it was, Ken Rosenthal put in an article that the Phillies could fire Rob Thompson.
Yeah. Jimmy, what's the earliest you remember a manager being fired?
Peter Laviolette.
I was just about to say, in other sports.
Was it 2 or 3
games? 3 games. In baseball, I don't really remember. Like, I'm sure April has happened, but it's rare. I could look it up, but
Steinbrenner probably did it.
Yeah, I don't remember anything too early.
I don't ever remember it, but I'm sure it's happened at some point, but it's really rare for April.
Orioles started 0-21 one year. I don't know if they fired their manager or not. 0-21, John.
Oh,
with prime Cal Ripken, by the way.
Yeah,
0-21. I think that was around 89 or 88 or something. They were really bad. All right, 888-729-9494.
18 games into a season is the record.
Who was it?
Brian Price, excuse me. So Phil Garner, R.I.P. Phil Garner, actually got fired by the Tigers after an 0-6 start. Wow. Now he was they were 9 years removed from winning a winning season, and he'd been the manager for a while. Cal Ripken Sr., ironically, at 6 games as well in 88. I think that was an interim thing now.
That might have been the 0-21 season.
That might have been the 0-21 season.
Yeah. All right, so a lot on the table. I want to present one more thing here for your consideration today to call in about, and that is the A.J. Brown, I'm going to call it development yesterday, but I put that in quotes. So I kind of thought the reaction to Schefter's tweet and story was rather comical. Because, John, the whole day as people are reacting to it, I'm saying to myself, am I missing something here?
Yeah, of course it's going to be.
This is a story? So Adam Schefter yesterday tweeted this. Now tell me what's new in this.
Nothing.
And I'm not ripping Schefter per se. I'm just saying, what in the hell? Here's what Schefter tweeted. The Eagles remain open to trading A.J. Brown. First off, James, is that any news?
No.
Okay. The Patriots.
All I know is A.J. Brown is a Philadelphia Eagle.
The Patriots remain highly interested in acquiring the star wide receiver. John, is there any news in that?
Nope.
He goes on and says, and conversations are expected to resume shortly on or before June 1st.
Cool.
Rhea, is there anything new in that?
No.
Okay. He then goes on to say, likely culminating.
But he hasn't said these things before, has he?
I mean,
this has all been swirling here.
37 million
us,
people have said this.
But Schefter is now officially
But
reporting
he's saying
it.
sources told him.
Yeah, I don't remember. Honestly, John, I don't remember.
Did John and Conshohocken tell him? I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of what everybody's thought.
Well, of course. John, I don't know. I don't remember who's
feels
reported what in
like
3 months.
Everyone in Philadelphia has been talking about this. Maybe Adam Schefter hasn't been immediately part of the conversation.
To be fair to us, it's not just us. I mean, the whole nation.
It's possible that he has not been officially in on this previously. Has he gone and said this
I don't
before?
know. I
Well, it
don't
did
know.
seem like one reporter was dominating the reporting on this.
It
So
sure
that's what- I mean,
did.
there were
Yeah.
other reports, but
Shift the ball.
I mean, it is what it is. I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
this
like
is him.
there's a vacuum of reporting on this.
Can I give you
story.
a sports idiom, James?
Please.
Did they pass the ball to a different reporter? And then he concludes this report saying, likely culminating in a deal per league sources, meaning on or before June 1st. He then says, as one source said about the Patriots' pursuit of Brown, they'll, quote, definitely be engaging then. Oh, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
And then he says, a trade to New England is now considered likely.
So is this Schefter just validating
I guess.
Diana Rossini's reporting in
He's
case anyone was wondering?
He's validating what we've all known. A.J. Brown is not likely to be an Eagle, and the team is most likely to get traded to is the Patriots.
Yeah.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
When
The
it's,
only thing
when
I
it's this clear cut.
I just...
When has it not?
James,
happened?
why didn't I tweet this yesterday and get 17
We've
million
talked
retweets?
about this so many times. You could have done this so many times.
And they wouldn't have paid attention if I said it.
No. Nope.
Rhea, they're anti-hammer across the
They
nation.
are
They
anti-hammer.
are.
And by the
They're-
way, why is the cup not up on the?
I just saw it's on the ground. I'm going to move it in a
I
moment.
don't like
that's
that.
good.
I'm warming to it.
whoa.
I'm warming
Hey,
to
you
it.
have to burn it now.
Well,
No,
they're
no,
not
you
now,
were-
now
you
they're
were-
up
you were-
2-0.
It's like
I'm
the
warming to
flag.
I mean, they're
It's
up
like the
2-0
American
now,
flag.
so like it's
Like
hard
the
to
flag.
argue with right
Like the
now.
flag. We're burning the flag like when Rick Monday had
If
it.
it touches the floor, you're supposed to burn it.
Remember when Rick?
What? Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Well, it's not allowed to touch the floor.
I knew it wasn't allowed to touch the floor, but I didn't know you were supposed to burn it
Yeah.
if it did. Wow.
All right, 888-729-9494. So your thoughts on all this, plus what Rick Tockett said after the game about Martone. Ben Davis in studio. What's your reaction to the AJ thing? I mean, I thought it was like a nothing burger yesterday, other than why are people acting like it's something? Of course he's probably going to get traded. Of course it'll probably be to the Patriots. We needed Schefter to tell us that? Your thoughts on the Flyers and the Phils. A lot going on. Draft in 2 days. Sixers tonight on 94 WIBAC.
At my house, snacks don't last long, and Tasty Cake always get picked first. Their new lemon cheesecake baked pie is a spring win. Graham cracker crust, creamy lemon filling, and just the right amount of sweetness, just perfection. And the Pound Cake Juniors, perfectly portioned, super tasty, and easy to grab on the go. Family packs or single serve, there's something for everyone. We're broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake's been part of Philly families forever. Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
It's the Robin, live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're making sure you don't make any bird brain decisions when it comes to your car. First up, Marty from Springfield. You're on the air.
Yeah, my car is bleeding me dry. Do I keep fixing it or ditch it?
Stop feathering a dying ride. Right now is the perfect time to trade it in and trade up during the Blue Skies Ahead sales event only at Robin Ford. Soar home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month at Robin Ford. It'll be smooth flying from here on out. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean in Aston.
Looking at new pickups. Any great deals on a new F-150?
April showers bring Ford power and savings at Robin Ford. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
BetMGM is giving you a special new player offer to get in on all the spring sports action. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code COSTOS150, KOSTOS150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy. Whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice, when you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code COSTOS150. Make this spring one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards or non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
I mean, this was an awesome story, right? The Flyers and the Penguins and the playoff series, but now it's not even really that close. The Battle of Pennsylvania leaning heavily toward the Broad Street Bullies, and where is Sidney Crosby? The Flyers shut out the Penguins 3-0 last night and have a commanding 2-0 lead in the series. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! And it is
Yes! Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
Tippett will force Skinner to come out and play the puck, but Tippett's going to get to the puck first after Skinner played it. Play it to himself beautifully. Make a move. Tippett still has the puck. Centers it in front of they score! Got it Hathaway with a shorthanded goal off the absolutely spectacular setup from Owen Tippett. It's 2-0 Philadelphia.
Unbelievable play by Owen Tippett last night. Hathaway with the easy one. Tippett with the creation. That was, as the kids say, filthy. Good morning to you.
Do they say that?
They do. They do
Okay,
say that.
Good.
Kids also say that the draft's coming up in 2 days. And the kids know Odyssey Sports draft coverage is presented by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app. Lock in your picks before the games begin. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only.
You are right about that. Zoe, it's all she's been talking about is the draft. You know?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Draft is taking a backseat this one time around. Doesn't happen often, but there's a lot going on in Philly sports, including the Phils and the Flyers and the Sixers and the Eagles. And our guy, Ben Davis, in here to break it all down. Benjamin, good morning to you.
Top of the morning to you.
And all of it to Owen Tippett.
Yeah.
And the Philadelphia Flyers. How about that goal last night?
That was
man?
spectacular.
Incredible.
Yeah, it was something else.
It was, John, passing it around the guy near the boards. And then, John,
it felt like the whole team, we were at a deficit anyway,
Yep.
you know, we're special teams wise. They're in the power play. It felt like 7 guys were attacking him all at once, yet somehow he's able to stumble through, going down to a knee, getting back up, somehow finds the balance to cross that thing.
That was awesome.
And it's perfection. I mean, not even the goalie understands how the goal the net would be that open. It was the perfect assist, wide open shot, and just it set again. He sets tone.
Yeah.
He continues to set tone.
That was great.
The end of the game, he's getting punched in the face repeatedly, and it almost looks like he's happy about it because we are so dominant, because we have gotten to where we need to be. You know, now this there's going to be more bad blood when this one starts.
Sure.
I can't wait to see how that transpires,
Tomorrow
how
night,
that develops. It's been a lot of fun.
And Ben, you know how long we've been waiting for this. I mean, it's someone, you know,
It's been a minute.
You grew up here in the 80s and 90s. You know it.
Yeah.
You know it.
It's been a minute. Yeah. But it was fun to watch the first couple games. I was at a bar in Broomall on Saturday night watching with my wife and some friends. And
King Adelco holding court.
Look at this.
no big deal. It was just, I mean, the whole place was electric.
Yeah.
It was electric. And it was a lot of fun. Last night we were sitting there watching it at work along with the Phillies game. And it was just, I mean, it's just a fun atmosphere and one that has been missed for a lot of years.
Long time. Let's listen first to Martone's goal and then to what Rick Tocchet said after the game about Martone. Here, Martone it was very similar to two games ago when the Flyers scored about halfway through the second period. Kind of a similar thing last night. Here is goal number 1 for the game. Goal number 2
Martone is there,
Martone.
tucks it quickly back to Dvorak. Dvorak around behind, centers it the shot, deflects free, Martone shot, and he scores! He's done it again! Porter Martone gives the Flyers the lead. He has scored goals in each of his first 2 Stanley Cup playoff games. Only the second Flyer to do that. When will it stop with Porter Martone? I don't think ever. He is incredible.
Tremendous. And, of course, everyone's buzzing to Martone.
Who was the first Flyer to score a goal in his first 2 playoff
So
games?
someone told me before the show. I never heard of the guy. Who said it?
Bergen? We were talking about it.
Guy from 85, right?
Yeah, and
because I remember 85. I don't remember this guy.
I think it was
Todd Bergen.
Todd Bergen.
I don't remember him.
Here's the
I don't
funny thing.
either. I was like, who's that? When I saw the name flash.
I love the 85 Flyers. I have no memory of that
I
guy.
was talking to Urim about him, and he goes, I don't remember him. He and I think he only played like 14 games. He and Keenan hated each other.
Oh.
Absolutely hated each other. And I think he just wouldn't play for him. There's a
I'm
shot.
sure he wasn't the only player who hated Keenan.
Well, I'll tell you what, Keenan's still the best coach I've seen the Flyers have in my
one
lifetime.
of the 3 best coaches in the history of the sport, probably, right?
Well, let's settle down.
Scotty Bowman, and then
I
Keenan's up there.
Well, he won one Stanley Cup. Let's settle down.
He won one cup. Didn't he? I thought he won more.
He won with the Rangers. He got to a
I
couple.
know, but didn't he win?
I don't think he's a top 3 coach of all time, but I did love him. All right, let's listen to Rick talking. Now the Flyers head coach after the game talking about Martone.
Are you surprised at least about that element of him, that he's willing to take charge and not kind of defer to older guys?
He's not overwhelmed. You know what I mean? Like even that goal, I call it scoot your skate and get yourself positioned. That's a goal scorer's goal. I know people think that maybe it's easy, but it wasn't, because he had a scooter, the timing and all that stuff on his back end. So that's what he does. And he's a hockey player.
Tremendous. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Mariano calling from, Argentina. Good morning, Mariano.
How are you guys? Great to talk to you. Good morning. I just want to say, if the Phillies had 10% of the passion that these Flyers have, they wouldn't have lost already 4 home series. It's ridiculous, man. Just show some life out there. Just show some life, some energy, anything, man.
I agree. I'm with you, dude. So, Mariano, which games do you get more in Argentina, the Flyers games or the Phillies games?
I get everything because I pay for the packages for MLB, NHL, everything. But the people that don't pay for it, they barely get any Philadelphia games here, except for the Eagles. They always show the Eagles, but that's it.
Mariano, how many of your neighbors follow hockey?
Not my neighbors, but I found a pretty large group of people over the years, and they all became eight men became Philadelphia sports fan because of me, because we've been watching the game for so long.
Wow.
So long that it just happened naturally.
Even hockey, like a sport that you guys, I would assume, did you ever play hockey at any point in your life?
Argentina doesn't even have rinks. Yeah. They have a couple rinks, ice rinks in Buenos Aires, which is the capital. I don't even live there.
Wow.
So, but people love watching hockey.
That's amazing. That's really cool.
I want to say about the poll, I don't think the Sixers are going to win, not even one game, because let's not forget it was a 32-point game differential, and they went easy on the Sixers. So I don't think they're going to win one game. And I just want to say, incredible performance by the Flyers. These guys are so poised.
Yeah,
I could go to war with these guys. I absolutely love them.
Yeah, no, they're doing an incredible job. Mariano, give me a great answer here. A phrase from sports that also gets used in other contexts.
Probably one of the best motivational quotes used almost by everyone. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah.
Like Gretzky.
It does get said.
It does.
So it's sort of like, if you like that gal, take your shot.
Take your shot.
Say something to her.
Yeah, it gets said.
Yeah, you miss.
No, it's more of a sports quote rather than like a phrase that gets said in sports that became popularized, but it works.
I would agree with that. All right, 888-729-9494. Coming up, more of what Tocchet said postgame, plus Martone postgame. Some of the highlights, what the Flyers did last night. Mike Tannenbaum weighing in on the possibility of the Eagles taking a wide receiver at pick 23. Plus, one of our own featured in a prominent way last night during the game. It was a beautiful thing. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all this. And the Phillies just stinking up the frickin' joint. Horrible. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
With April here, we are officially on the countdown to Memorial Day and the unofficial start of summer. All excited for that warmer weather, but nobody is excited for the energy bills that come along with it. As the temperatures rise, you got to make sure your cooling costs stay low. And the best way to do that is with Window Nation's high-quality, energy-efficient products.
Plus, the April weather in the Delaware Valley is all over the place right now. You're doing the window dance, opening them up for a breeze in the afternoon and closing them tight when the sun goes down. If you're struggling to get yours open, or if they won't stay up once you do open them, it's time to call Window Nation so you can actually enjoy the fresh air and stay comfortable all season long.
And right now for April, it is their Buy More, Save More event where you can enjoy up to 50% off all window styles.
And 50% off, that's massive, especially when you pair it with their financing. You can get 0% interest financing for 5 years. Don't wait for that first holiday heat wave to hit. Visit windownation.com today to schedule that free consultation. That's windownation.com.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now's the time to refresh your drive during the Spring Into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Set your season in motion with their premium performance SUV, the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive. Lease it now for $549 a month and your first payment deferred through April. Get this offer for a limited time at Elite Acura.
Based on MSRP of $55,450, 36-month lease, $49.99 due at signing, excludes tax, title, registration, acquisition, and dealer fees on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, $0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And during the Fresh Start sales events, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks and feels real and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and get competitive pricing, pick up in 24 hours or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete. Celebrate spring and enjoy a different kind of BYOB. Build your own scrumptious seafood boil. Choose from mussels, succulent snow crab legs, Dungeness or hard-shell crabs, tasty lobster claws, shrimp, and clams. With smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes in our signature crab juice that's bread dipping good. Or enjoy our delicious shrimp po' boy, baked oysters with crab cake sliders. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
And you've got that nice golden fluffy egg
with a soft, flaky biscuit,
crispy bacon,
melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Baseball season is rolling, and every early series shows you a little bit more.
Lineups, rotations, the bullpen. On Ike, Spike, and Fritz, we dig into the decisions that could shape the entire season.
Absolutely. We explain what matters, why it matters, and how it sets the tone for months ahead.
Straight from the heart of Philadelphia.
We overreact when we should, and we're smart sometimes too, just sometimes though.
Follow Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Keep up with Philly baseball the way locals talk about it.
Have you called 800-FREE-SEAT yet? Time is running out to secure free seating from Natural Lawn with their full-service program. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seating every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Call 800-FREE-SEED. Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. How about you start with PI Dental Center and their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've now been a patient for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. Best in the business, board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, major pain, maybe you don't like the way you look, maybe it creates a self-esteem issue. Well, know this. PI Dental Center, they can fix you up, and they can fix you fast. Get yourself there. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Mike Dominguez for Southern Delaware Beach Sales this season. Mike listens to your needs, answers his phone. No AI or robot recordings. Call Mike Dominguez at 302-745-2019. Flyers return to Philadelphia. 2-0 lead in their best-of-7 series with the Penguins, thanks to their 3-0 shutout at Pittsburgh. Porter Martone got the scoring started first, followed up by a shorthanded goal by Garnett Hathaway, set up spectacularly by Owen Tippett, who drew high praise postgame by Brian Boucher on NBC Sports Philly.
Stars are born in the playoffs in big moments, and you can make a real name for yourself in these situations. And I think Tippett is doing that. The play that he made under pressure to give them that shorthanded goal is nothing short of remarkable. He almost topped it with, the breakaway off face-off loss in their own zone that led to the penalty shot. That would have been amazing.
Dan Vladar, terrific in goal, 27 saves. On the other hand, we have the Phillies. They simply can't score. Lost a 6 straight, 5-1 at the Cubs. To juxtapose the Phillies and Flyers, Flyers have 23 goals in the last 6 games, including the regular season. Phillies have 10 runs in their last 6. Mostly sunny today, high 58, currently 36. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good play by Hathaway to Tippett to Couturier. 2-on-1 moving up. Couturier across ice. Glendening, and he will put it into the empty net. Luke Glendening, the empty net goal. And the Flyers have a 3-0 lead with just over 2 minutes remaining.
Awesome job. Awesome. Power of love. It's a curious thing.
Power of the Flyers.
Make another man sing. Change your heart to a little white dove. More than a feeling.
Hey, so why are you wearing socks and not shoes?
Classic to camera.
Why
right
are
there.
you rehabbing something that you hurt, I don't know, August?
Talking about my ankle?
Yeah.
I still do my exercises. I'm diligent.
Can I ask you a question?
You're healed, Joe.
A different question about your whole...
why are you doing rehab?
I guess in case
there is no reason
maybe
to do rehab when you're healed.
Maybe Ike will stop being yellow.
Yellow,
You're healed.
huh?
Yellow.
You went Back to the Future. I like that.
Yellow.
Your
Was that
ankle-
purposeful?
He is yellow.
Was that cousin Back to the Future?
No.
Remember how Marty always gets so mad when people call him yellow? That's like his whole thing.
I wasn't thinking
Wow.
I thought it was chicken.
It was both chicken and yellow. Yeah, either or.
of that. I mean, you got to admit, Ike is yellow. He is yellow.
My question was going to be, and Dan Wilson and I were talking about this.
Right.
Why do you always wear your baseball cap so low over your face? Like you're a put it on and pull it down over the face guy.
Mystery Man.
Is that what it is?
Yeah,
Do you think it's
Lone
like
Ranger.
cool?
Lone Ranger.
Like okay.
No.
Yeah, Lone Ranger.
Okay.
I like it. You don't have to
Why
see
are
his
you
face.
rehabbing
Oh!
the ankle that you sprained in August?
So I actually hadn't.
Still.
I hadn't in a while, like for a month and a half.
Because it's healed.
I saw my.
Joe.
What do you call this thing? What do you call this? This thing that I've had here for months. So I saw it this morning. I thought, I could use that again. I mean, why not? You know.
Not bad to keep it strengthened.
Yeah, it's strengthened. You know, I'm like
Keep it strengthened.
Yeah,
because you're just frail and weak if
man.
you don't
Correct,
do that.
John.
You think Porter? You think Porter Martone doesn't do strength exercises?
I'm positive Porter Martone does not do
By
that.
the way, apparently Embiid.
I'm positive he's not rehabbing an injury that happened in August.
Well,
Still, after it's healed.
Speaking of strength
You're
exercises,
wasting time.
Well, we're doing a show. I stand here
You're
or sit here?
wasting your ankles time.
No. I'm just giving a little workout. Apparently Embiid is now in the. Let me write down the phrase. Let me read the phrase I saw earlier. Embiid is in the strength. He has begun the strength and conditioning part of his rehab.
Ready to save the season.
He'll be ready by October or November.
Yes. Update: Joel Embiid is already questionable for the season opener next year.
Strength
Breaking
and
news.
conditioning.
That was the report yesterday. He's begun the strength and conditioning portion of his rehab.
Boy, that's
Glad they issued that
They really
statement.
missed the mark on that.
You know
one,
who
didn't
missed?
they?
You know who missed the mark? I got to say, because this is going to be a thing for the next 2 months. I hope. I mean, maybe the Flyers get eliminated
That's a
in 2 weeks,
sports idiom,
but I don't think so.
Missed the
What?
mark, right?
Is
Is that from
maybe
sports?
It might be.
Sort of
It could be from some other
Maybe.
stuff though.
nebulously from sports.
How mad do you think Jody Mack is that he didn't, trademark Flyered Up?
Brutal.
I mean, he invented Flyered Up, and it's going to be everywhere for, again, hopefully the next 2 months. Gets no money from it. His
Wouldn't
wife-
have to be
his-
filling in hosting shows with us and doing
Correct.
weekend. He could just be hanging out, living off his Flyered Up
yeah,
money.
His wife can't be happy with him. Poor Mac man.
Nor should she.
No,
I mean, let's
you
be
really
honest.
think you'd
My
make a
wife
lot
might
of money?
divorce me if I had
Yeah,
cost her
I
that
think
much
he
money.
could have.
Really?
Well, so the three-peat thing was Pat Riley. He makes millions.
Does he?
Yeah, when someone's near a
How
three-peat.
much does Pat
I don't
Riley
know.
actually make?
Seltzer, look up the Pat Riley three-peat.
I'd be interested. So Flyered Up, you're
Yeah.
saying it could be a lucrative. He missed out on trademarking it.
Missed out.
So every time someone puts it on a shirt, they have to pay him.
That would be the idea.
It's not so much when they say it.
Correct.
It's if they
Unless
put
you
it,
buy it on a street corner, like I got my Porter Martone shirt Saturday morning
that's
outside
cool.
my Dunkin' Donuts. I came out, I went,
That's a good loophole.
I'm gonna grab one.
Did it say Flyered Up?
No, we'll say
Oh,
it's
okay.
it's got the Flyers logo, but
Yeah.
it's got a Martone on the back.
That's pretty cool.
So I
You
bought
know-
a black one and a white one, and a red, orange one. Sorry.
Watching him in these interviews post game,
Yep.
it is really fascinating.
Well, let's get right to it. I have the audio. Let's listen, and then we'll react. Porter Martone last night talking to JJ after the game, NBC Sports Philadelphia. He starts talking about Vladar, then they get to more. Here's Martone.
He was awesome. When I would tune in throughout the year, he always came up with big wins, big saves, and that's exactly what he did tonight. When we needed him most, he held down the fort, and we kind of got our energy off that.
You gave him the only goal he needed tonight. Run us through it.
Yeah, I think they were pressing a bit, so our line knew that we need to have a good shift. So we worked them down low, and the puck found me back door, and I just buried it, and that's a big one for us.
You made it sound easy, but you got rid of that so quickly. A lot of players might have tried to go to the forehand. You just said, I'm going to stay with the backhand.
Yeah, it kind of just ended up on my tape, and I just need to put it in the net. But that's a great shift by my line, Devo and TK. Really worked the corners there, and that was a big goal for us.
Porter, we talked to off air, and you said what a whirlwind this has been for you here over the last month or so. Michigan State, the tournament to here, and then your first goal, regular season to the playoffs. Yet you seem unfazed by it. Have you always been this cool a cucumber, as they say?
I love this. I love this sport. I love hockey. This is what I want to do ever since I was a little kid. So, that now that I'm living out the dream, I just, I got to take it day by day and just continue to get better.
Great stuff. John, what stood out to you?
He really is free. Like, he really is playing fast, free. He has to talk about the fact that he watched Darth Vader on TV.
I appreciate
he
that.
He starts the interview by saying, when I watched him earlier in the season on TV because I was at Michigan State.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me that this guy comes in and it's seamless. I just look at his eyes as he's sitting there, at the table at the press conference afterwards, and there is it feels like there's no thought other than the purity of, I love this game. I'm so glad to be here. Yeah. I just can't wait to get out there again. And I think that sort of transfers. I do think that attitude is pervasive, and you got old heads feeling that from this guy who just came in from Michigan State. He just got here. Yeah. Hey, earlier in the season, Vladar had some great saves. I watched him on TV.
Right.
Look at this guy. And he is so together. He's so calm. He's exactly where he wants to be. He's exactly where he needs to be. He's exactly where we need him to be.
Totally.
And this guy is a boss. I mean, like that goal was so skillful. He says it just stuck on his tape. That was it felt like a full volley, like balanced. Who on earth has that sort of stick work? He's
very skilled.
Haphazardly.
He's very skilled.
So skilled.
Very skilled.
He is so fast, and he doesn't think about it. He just does it.
Well,
and I really appreciate it.
It's amazing.
That.
And Ben, go ahead.
He exudes confidence.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And to be 19 years old, I mean, I was wallowing in A-ball as a 19-year-old out in Rancho Cucamonga, California. And this guy's in the Stanley Cup playoffs scoring goals, plural.
Well, here's the other thing he did, Ben, which is pretty wild, because we put this in football terms with John a couple weeks ago, but let's put it in baseball terms. It's like he joined a baseball team on September 18th.
Mm-hmm.
Like the playoffs are starting in 2 weeks. Hey, kid, get up here. The season's 12th over, but come play a couple games, and then becomes one of the 3 or 4 best players on the team.
Yeah.
I mean, that's essentially what he's done.
It is essentially. And I remember going back to the regular season. I mean, one of the games, he took 9 shots.
Yeah, I remember that very early.
Like his second game?
Yeah.
Like, what rookie does that?
Yeah.
That takes some cojones.
All right, let's get
some intestinal fortitude.
Let's get a lot of calls in here. We got a bunch of audio to play this segment, including a possibility for the Eagles at 23. Phone calls on all of it. The AJ thing, the Phillies, disastrous. But the Flyers are really lifting us up. Chris in Northeast Philly. Chris, good morning.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, Chris.
Hey, so Flyers, man, it's God, what a time. Vladar looks great. Martone, I mean, hey, what's up? And Martone looks like radio. Martone looks like he's only going to get better, and he's already awesome. I mean, a guy like Tippett, I seen him score one of the prettiest goals I've ever seen 3 or 4 years ago coming down the ice. And look at him last night. Not only is he skilled, he's a warrior. He's bleeding all over the ice. Yeah. Somebody better call Rios.
Call Rio what? Novacare?
Rios. No, Rio. Hard charge.
I said Rio. I was so confused.
So was I.
Were you confused?
Very much.
I knew exactly what you
I
said.
had no idea.
That was great.
I'd have to listen to the afternoon show to know.
Yeah, and the opposite end of the spectrum is the Phillies. I don't really have much to say about them, but it's awful. And I think I'm ready. I've been a Rob guy my whole time. I'm to the point where I don't know what else you do at this point if it doesn't fix itself in a week or two. It's time to start thinking about getting rid of Rob, I think.
Oh, listen, it's getting near it. And I've been the one to say don't even broach it till May, but it could be prior to May. I don't think it should be today, but I'm telling you this. I'm playing with a lot of fire there. And I think he is far from the main reason. Matter of fact, I think he's like 50th on the list.
I don't know about 50th, but he's not top of my list.
15th, yeah. I mean, I got a lot of I above him. I would
27.
So, all right, Chris, give me an answer real quick. A sports phrase used in other contexts. What do you got?
All right, let me set it up for you a little bit. You're 16 years old. You're at a kegger at your buddy's house. You're eyeing down like the cutest girl in the room. And then all of a sudden, you two are talking, and you go to the back for a couple minutes. Then you come back, and your friends are asking, "What happened? What happened?" "No, I got to second base."
That's a great answer. I was waiting for it.
And his setup was nice.
So
did not
I
see that
saw
coming.
Ben, you laughing, and I saw James
I
laughing.
could see it from the jump where he was going.
I didn't know where it was headed.
I did not know.
Joe,
Oh,
how
I
do
know.
you not know something like
Well, I was thinking he might be about to say, "I'll kick my coverage." So that's why I
Oh,
was.
that would have been a good answer.
no?
Yeah.
Once he said talking to the girl at 16, I knew everybody knew where.
Yeah,
it was
no,
going.
I did not, but fair enough. Who's above Rob Thompson on the blame game list? All right, here's my list, top of my head. Tell me who I'm missing or who I'm. Stott, Bohm, Nola. Although I think it is what it is. He's Nola at some point we might have to view in the JT category, who has played better than perceived. Not hitting power, but he's hitting average. But like JT and
He's
Nola
also missed a lot of games, JT, for what it's worth.
Yeah, yes.
Who could have seen that coming with a 35-year-old?
Well, number one blame game is Dombrowski.
JT's batting 280 though.
Yeah, I know. Number one blame game, Dombrowski. Luzardo. I mean, Kemp, I don't think it was his fault he stinks. I would not have had him as a platoon left fielder coming into the season.
He's batting 100.
I mean, to me, Dombrowski the most. Who am I missing here, Rhea? Who else needs to be on this list?
Absolutely Dombrowski.
Anyone else, though, above Rob Thompson? James?
I mean, Trey Turner, probably.
Trey.
I mean, with
Trey.
the amount of money he's making, he has not been good enough,
Garcia isn't. I
Rob
mean,
Taiwan Walker, whether it's what it's, for
Rob
what
Thompson
it's,
has
is.
enabled this team to devolve into what it's become. Rob Thompson is a kind and generous manager, and this team took a little too much of that kindness the wrong way.
Well, there's a problem, John, when you allow a guy like Harper, who is, we've jokingly called him the assistant GM for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
How are you supposed to run that when he's kind of making calls on what players to sign?
Sure.
He doesn't, what's Rob Thompson going to say to him? Was he going to sit him down when he doesn't with the base running blunders? He's never going to do that.
All right, I want to play two pieces of audio, Rob Thompson. James, let's start with 2 nights ago. So 2 nights ago, Rob Thompson said something after the game that irked us. Last night, he had a somewhat different approach with what he presented after the game. Let's go back to Sunday night after they lost to get to 8-13. This is what Topper said then.
How do you stay even keel and positive during these type of stretches?
That's my job. There are times when you have to straighten some people out, and we've done that. But for the most part, you got to stay positive and you got to believe in the club because there's talent here. It's not that we don't have talent. We've got talent. It just hasn't happened yet, but it's going to happen.
All right, there were aspects of things he said, John, that bothered us. We addressed that yesterday. Let's get to something he said last night, because last night it's a different presentation to an extent. Here's Rob Thompson after last night's game.
A stretch like this, has it been a challenge at all to kind of keep the mood in the dugout up, especially when you're kind of falling into early holes?
No, the energy's been pretty good, and they're fighting, and they're they're cheering each other on, and they're like I said, the energy level's high. I think there's a lot of hope there, and there's a lot of pride there.
Do you think anything needs to be said to the team amid the stretch?
Well, I've been saying a lot, but I keep that in the clubhouse.
So what he's telling you, John, is don't think
like it's working.
Well, that's the other problem. It's not working, but he's indicating he's not doing anything. It's just not working.
So is it backfiring, Rob? Like it's really bad.
It's horrible right now.
So I guess maybe he's just assuring us that he's aware it's really bad. He is trying to do things behind the scenes, and it's not as easy as
I'll say this. As a Phillies fan, I appreciated last night's answer more than 2 nights ago.
Totally.
Yeah,
last night felt more real.
Totally.
Yeah.
Telling me that Taiwan had a good inning.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it. All right, let's get your reaction. Obviously, the Phillies, the Flyers, the headliner, they're up 2-0. We'll get to some of the highlights in a moment. Leland right now in Wilmington. Leland, good morning.
Good morning, good people. How is everybody today?
Better now, buddy.
Way better.
You're just the greatest, Leland. Ben, have you talked to Leland yet?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to say, man, 2-0 up in the series. Come back, take them out, do what you got to do, and sit back and prepare for the next opponent. That's just what you do. Them young boys, they ain't hungry, man. They are starving. And let me tell you, they want to feast on some bird. And they're going to feast on them some more when they get them back to the Xfinity Center. I guarantee you they will eat them alive.
Leland, are you 7 feet tall?
Penguin and delicacy here.
Excuse me?
Are you 7 feet tall?
Nah, brother. I used to be 6'2", but you get older. I'm down to about maybe 6'1¼ now.
Join the club.
That's great.
Yeah, we'll round you up.
Yeah, definitely. Hey,
Well,
tell me about it, brother. I know.
Well, my
I know.
gosh, it's we're in a unique place right now, Leland. Listening to your voice, I lose track of what you even said.
I did too.
Oh, by the way, listen, I got something to say on that. Hey,
What?
listen, it's been 51 years since we got to see Lord Stanley being paraded down Broad Street.
Yep.
Man, I don't think I got another 51 years to wait. So let's go Flyers.
Yeah.
Let's get it done,
could
baby. Let's
be-
get it done.
I think
Yes.
the
Could be here
Lord
soon.
might be making a visit to Philadelphia in June. I think it's possible.
Man, if he does, I'm going up there, baby. I'm going up in a long time for me to have something to cheer about.
And unlike an Eagles
Definitely.
parade, it won't be freaking freezing. I mean, imagine a summer
Oh,
parade.
yeah.
I mean, we haven't had a summer parade since the
Hey.
'83 Sixers. That was
Hey,
June
that-
of
The
'83.
Phillies
that was-
parade in 2008 was
that parade was
insanely
that
warm.
parade
Yeah, it
was awesome.
Yeah,
That-
I meant
that was
technical
awesome.
summer, but I remember that. All right, I swear to God, I almost called you James Earl Jones. Leland, I need an answer, my man. A phrase from sports used in other contexts. What do you got?
Okay, here you go. Sometimes you just got to cut bait, baby, and move the hell on.
Yeah, do we count? Do we count
That's
fishing?
a sport.
Cut
Fishing
bait?
is a sport.
Yeah,
Fishing is a sport.
I like
Some
that
people.
answer a lot.
Yeah.
That's a great answer. That is a sports idiom.
Ben-
Fishing is a
Ben,
sport.
fishing a sport?
Yes.
Oh, come on.
Of course, Ben says yes.
It's an activity.
Ben has fished.
No.
You haven't even.
If you get
Not a sport.
He can't
get paid
talk.
for it handsomely.
People
He
get paid to
can't
bowl.
speak
Bowl's
to
not a
this.
sport.
That's not
Joe,
a sport.
have you ever caught a fish?
Oh man.
Have you ever
Wow.
fished?
Dork bowlers?
Have you ever fished?
Oh my
So
God.
how can you comment?
Does it have a ball, a puck, or involve running?
Well, bowling
has a
has a ball.
rod.
You just said
You've
bowling's
never held
not
a rod
sport
in
and
your
it has a
hand?
ball.
There are exceptions to the rule.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
good.
All
Okay,
right,
good.
tough guy.
You flipped yourself
Shut
around
your
there.
hole. Shut your hole
Yeah,
back
you didn't
there.
like that,
The
did you?
hole, shut it. Oh, by the way, the
Wow.
cup was just
Shut
referenced.
his hole.
Hold on, I'm getting the cup. Enough of this.
Good.
The cup,
the cup.
is
He's flustered
where
right
it
now.
belongs. It's garbage. It looks like garbage. It was on the floor in the corner.
There's like a piece hanging off.
You're right. Look how floppy it is. You saw it
It's getting a little
flopping,
beat up.
right?
It's okay.
You need to do better.
I don't need to do better.
I think it's gotten.
People need to treat it with care.
How old is it?
97.
I think it's gotten
Ben,
a lot worse.
All right, Ben,
since I last saw it.
honest assessment. Is that a pretty good cup or not?
I think it's a great cup.
Oh wow.
Come on, Ben.
I'm serious.
Did you touch? Oh, come on.
97. You're what?
floppy.
18 years old.
19.
19
years old.
Porter Martone's age.
Yeah.
That's right.
Porter Martone's out there scoring goals in the playoffs, and you're making that thing.
It's making. I don't care if it's floppy.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I mean, if you could get anyone off the street that could walk in the studio right now, they would know that that's a replica of the Stanley Cup.
And
100%.
And Ben, I appreciate. And I gave it weight. It's like,
Will
so
they
it's-
know after Richie takes it and destroys it?
Don't ragdoll it. Come on, man.
I could see Richie just going to town on that thing.
Yeah, like
It touched the floor.
It's allowed.
You're supposed to
It's not a U.S. flag. It's a lot of touch.
treat it with the respect it deserves and burn it.
I didn't put it down there. Someone put it
Well,
down there. It's okay.
It doesn't matter.
It's all right.
If someone puts the flag on the floor, it has to get burnt.
All
It's
right.
just process.
Rhea, you said if they won two, you might be in on the cup.
I said this morning. I said I'm warming to it.
Warming.
Yes.
So not hot, but warming.
Yeah, I'm okay with
I'll
it.
take warming.
I wanted it. I didn't want it on the floor anymore. I wanted it up on the
Me too.
console.
Seltzer, are you warming? Are you hot? Or are you still cold?
I'm lukewarm.
2-0.
Lukewarm. Yeah, the 2-0 is the
Lukewarm. I got warming and lukewarm.
Well, I went from ice cold. All right, buddy. I was like the middle of winter with this thing. All right.
All right, let's
So-
get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you visit ArminChevy.com today to check out Armin's selection of top quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. Obviously, you can wait on the Flyers last night, and they're absolute excellence. It's been going on for about 2 months now, but really exemplified in the playoffs. Great defense, great goaltending, enough scoring. some really skilled plays, really good stuff. A lot of young players. So you can weigh in on that at 888-729-9494. 2 poll questions. The first, Rob Thompson. We're asking you if you think he should be fired today. I do not think he should be fired today, but I know this. He'll be fired soon if they don't pick it up. I don't know if soon's a week or 4 weeks, but like sort of soon. They don't pick it up. I would not do it today. Second poll question. Will the Sixers even win one game in this series versus Boston? Ben, will they get even one?
No. And that's no chance.
Oh, you know what's going to hurt? You know what's going to? They have a chance. You know what hurts them?
Don't.
Boston probably won't relent here.
When we come back here,
I don't think Boston's going to do the we're up 3-0.
Well, it's going to be
cruise control.
But
because they're
humans.
Teams.
Do they get paid per game in the playoffs?
No, they
or
don't.
by series,
guys. It's
by
really
series.
difficult to keep that level
It
of
is.
intensity up for the entire
I know.
series. I do think when it comes back here,
The level of mismatch was alarming, though, John.
No,
I
It was
understand.
It's not even
alarming.
close.
I
It's
understand.
apples to oranges.
It's not even close.
And
to
the
close.
Celtics played
Yeah.
in that game too. They felt how disparate these teams are. They know they're winning this series. I'm just saying when it comes back here and we feel like, there's a reason to play because you got fans in the stands cheering you. It's possible that they do a little damage.
Can I just say this, John? We're also getting into an argument whether they're going to win one game,
which is sad.
I mean, let's take some stock of what that represents.
Yes.
I mean, you got to win 4 to win the series. You got to win 16 to win the title. We're trying to figure out if they're going to get freaking 1. All right. 888-729-9494. By the way, before we get back to the phones, all the reaction, Flyers, Phils, everything going on. Little Eagles here. Let's get it in. 2 days now to the draft. By the way, Odyssey's draft coverage here is presented by Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app. Lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only. AJ probably will not be an Eagle when the 2026 season begins. Probably won't be an Eagle, June 5th. Mike Tannenbaum on ESPN earlier this week, or I guess it was over the weekend, with a thought on a potential AJ replacement for the Eagles at 23. Let's listen to what he said.
Denzel Boston, University of Washington, 4-year starter, big physical receiver. He profiles like AJ Brown. Again, not saying he's going to be, right? But to what Nick just talked about, he's a perfect complement to the undersized quickness of Hollywood Brown, Devontae Smith. So I know we're in the speculation game. If they would draft Denzel Boston, not saying they're going to, but if they did, that would be a very meaningful sign about the future of AJ Brown in Philly.
John, you don't like it?
Sure. I mean, that would be a meaningful sign. The signs are all there. He's not going to be here. And the Boston guy from Washington is nowhere close. And it bugs the heck out of me. Bugs the heck out of me when a guy like that, a front office guy, pretends like this kid from UW is anywhere close to AJ's
Well,
level.
hold on. Just to be clear, I don't think he's saying he's close to his level. I think he's saying,
that there's a good chance we go there
he's saying-
because we won't be having AJ on our team. If we don't have AJ on our team, it doesn't. We're not going to draft a wideout. I'm all but certain.
Well, hold on a second. To me, there's a difference between
And
this
I don't
guy.
like this guy. I don't like the
that's-
Boston guy as a receiver.
Well, I
I
sense
watch
that.
him.
Yeah, I sense
I
that.
watch him. He's small. He looks slowish. He looks much weaker. AJ Brown is a sturdy wide receiver. Like it's
So you think
foolish to
Tannenbaum-
me
you
to
think-
say that this Boston guy from UW is even can hold a candle.
All right, so
to
misfit
AJ Brown.
by Tannenbaum.
I think so,
Okay.
and I think it's crazy to explore the possibility that we're going to just go replace AJ with a draft pick.
Well, they might.
They might, yeah.
John, they really,
not
really
in this
might.
draft. At wide receiver, I don't see that happening. I think offensive line is happening, or edge is
But
happening.
it could in the second. I mean, they
They
got
could.
they got a lot of picks.
Look, I'll
too.
say this. The fact that they've signed or traded for whatever the hell it's been, 3 different receivers, tells me they probably are not drafting a receiver in the first round. So your instincts there are right. But it won't shock me if they get a receiver at
the
some
Green
point.
Bay Packers receiving core
Yeah.
and that receiving room the last few years with Sean Mannion. You got receivers coming out the wazoo.
You do.
You got tons of receivers. They spread it all around.
Sure.
Maybe that's the way he
Maybe.
conducts business.
But it's also notable that the Eagles' absolute top success in the history of their franchise in a 4-year span of time, the last 4 years, most wins they've ever had in 4 years, have happened with probably their greatest duo ever of receivers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in all due respect, and I love Mike Quick, but Chris Carter wasn't spectacular yet.
Not here.
When he was with an older Mike Quick and a younger Chris Carter. It's incredible names and obviously amazing talent. By the way, Mike might have been better than Chris Carter for his career. He just got injured all the time. And Chris Carter was amazing, but not exceptional here. I mean, these two, they've had a lot of success with, 1 and 1A. So they could try to duplicate it. All right, let's go to the phones. A lot to react to. Obviously, the Flyers, the headliner, tremendous job last night. Here's the deal. I'm watching the game last night, and I'm thinking this, and I'm not trying to be foolish guy getting ahead of myself. I swear to you, I'm really not. I'll just say this. I'm watching it thinking this team really can win the Cup. They have, I don't care that they're a low seed. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
It means nothing.
Martone wasn't here basically the whole year. Forrester missed basically the whole year.
We've been infused with those two players who are essentially all-stars.
Well, they're clearly two of the top 4 or 5 players.
All-stars from these.
I mean, there's two of the top 5 players on the team.
And we're playing with serious attitude. We're playing with absolute conviction, and we're playing with a defense that flows and swarms like no one's business.
Defense is their hallmark. I mean, I know Vladar in the end faced a lot of shots last night and stopped them all, but I never felt he was threatened massively. I mean, they play great defense, and they're getting enough scoring. Let's go to the phones. Jordan right now in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Let's go Flyers!
I always got to get the horn ready when someone says that.
You got to.
Sorry.
There we go. There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
We're in playoff mode here. 2 champions yesterday. The Flyers got to shout out my buddy Scott. Finished 10th in his division at the Boston Marathon yesterday.
Wow.
So my buddy Scott, congratulations to him. Had his whole family up there cheering for him. Brought the good vibes back down here to the Philadelphia area for the win last night. As I start to watch the game with my hockey player, 12-year-old next to me, he turns to me and he says, Dad, there is no way the Flyers are going to lose to a group of flightless birds.
Oh,
and you know what? He was 100% right. It looked incredible to watch them play as a team out there. The Penguins, they didn't have a chance in that game. They were struggling. We killed 4 power plays to start the game and then score on a shorthanded goal. It was so exciting and so invigorating to watch. They come home up 2-0, and we're actually talking about whether the Sixers are going to win one game in a series where they're going to be destroyed. Forget the Sixers. This town is fired up. I can't even talk about the Phillies right now. The best part of my weekend was being in Vegas and not watching the Philadelphia Phillies. I felt like the big winner, not having to suffer through those 3 games over the weekend.
It's so brutal.
It's great to have hockey back in this town, and the playoffs in hockey are not like any other sport. Everything goes out the window when you hit the Stanley Cup playoffs, and this team is going to prove that punching your ticket to the playoffs. That's why we can win, John Ritchie. That's why we can win. Just like you won when you had a White House special in Atlantic City this weekend.
Oh my God!
That is the best boogie, submarine grinder, whatever you want to call it. That's the best sandwich in this country right there.
I got the regular, like the full, and it was like 4 feet long. I cut it into 4 pieces that were bigger than any sub I've ever eaten, like or whatever you want to call it, hoagie sub. It was so much food and so delicious, all rolled into one.
No, their hoagies are totally
You've
legit.
had it too?
Sure.
Oh, I didn't
Love
know
them.
that.
Love them. Jordan,
Really
give me
good.
a big answer, pal. This is for the comedian tickets. A phrase from sports that is used in other contexts. What do you have?
Well, I really wanted to go with the second base for my buddy, the Horny Hammer, but that got taken before I could come up. So let's throw it out to the Flyers and the Penguins, because tonight the Penguins are on the ropes, and we're going to win this series in 4 games.
That's pretty good.
That's a real good one.
That's a really good one.
That is a really good one. On the ropes. So right now it's on the ropes versus second base, right? Is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, someone going to call in and say third base?
No, I think that one's taken.
Yeah. Fair enough. Speaking of third base, I thought of 3 WIP personalities yesterday while watching the Flyers game. Any guesses?
You?
Nope.
Al?
No, really?
Nope, not Al. Well, of course, Al. He's on the freaking broadcast. No, not Al. 3 hosts I thought of yesterday while the game was going on.
Jody
No
Mack.
one's- Nope. Oh, matter of fact, let me give you
I
Jody
keep
Mack.
I keep thinking,
Not
John
Brooks.
Ritchie.
over the last few
Brooks.
days, I have thought about Hugh and Joe Giglio because I saw that picture of them when they had their faces
paint?
Did
Yeah.
you see?
I was here. You guys were at Borgata. I was in the studio looking at them walk in. I'm like, you guys are awesome.
It's tremendous.
It was
Kyle
really
Quinn, too,
good.
the whole crew.
It's tremendous.
It was phenomenal.
I've been thinking about that
All right.
picture a lot.
So
I can't
so,
stop
all right,
thinking about
Joe's one of them, but I'll get to that in a moment. Let's start with
Joe's face looked horrendous painted orange.
Well, yeah, it did not look.
It
did not
looked
stellar.
so bad, but I really appreciated that he bought in like that.
The first two people that I thought of last night watching the Flyers game was John Ritchie and Tom Kelly.
Really?
Why? Because the Flyers they have a commercial. Some might call it a promo. It's a hype video for the Flyers. And who's featured in it? John Ritchie and Tom Kelly.
Guys, when playoff hockey comes to Philadelphia, it changes everything.
I'm aware.
And this team believes.
I think that we are witnessing something truly special when it comes to this Flyers team.
You can't help but be incredibly impressed. Phillies come here and made a run out of this.
How about it? John Ritchie featuring the Flyers.
Look at
Did you know,
that.
John?
I mean, I heard it. I saw it. Like,
Did you know it was you?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's cool.
Yeah, it's you.
It was really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was stunned.
And TK
Well,
making
you're
his
in
way
there
in
too. You're like,
but
yeah.
I don't count. I mean, that's you and Tom Kelly. That's good work right
Shout
there.
out to Kenneth for catching it.
Yeah, no,
He
it's
did,
outstanding.
yeah. Got the
Outstanding.
text last night.
All right,
I feel
so
very honored.
the
by
other,
that.
it is pretty cool, right?
Totally.
Yeah. The other WIP personality I thought of watching the Flyers game last night, Giglio, for obvious reasons. So let me start with this. Penguins coach Dan Muse.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you're right. Good call.
Muse is not a good-looking man.
Uh-oh.
Okay? He looks.
He's fine.
No. He looks like a pencil.
He
Okay?
does kind of look like a pencil.
He looks like a pencil.
But where are you going with this? Are you saying Joe Giglio is a bad-looking man who looks like a pencil?
I would say Giglio. No offense, buddy. He's a poor.
How should he take no
He's
offense?
a poor man's Dan Muse.
So he's worse?
I mean, they really do look alike, and I think Muse is even better looking.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
he's not even good looking.
Oh, this is horrible.
It is
You
what
think
it
he
is.
looks like a
This
pencil?
is outrageous. Joe
And he's
Giglio.
better
This
looking
is not the
than
opinion
Joe.
of the morning
Tell
show.
me when you look at Muse. Tell me you don't see Giglio. When
You're
you look at
getting
Giglio,
a
you
call
don't see
from
Muse.
HR.
Too
I'm just
bad.
warning you.
Too bad. HR reports to me.
Jeez.
Oh, what?
Let's go to the phones.
They do look like they could be.
There's definitely a similarity
siblings.
there.
Oh, no,
I mean,
as soon as I saw
I
him,
just
I
wouldn't
said,
have
oh,
gone
that's
with
Joe
ugly
Giglio.
guy. You know, the
From
whole,
now on, when you watch these Flyers Penguins game, look at this Muse guy, who, by the way, does
I
not
think he
look like
looks
a hockey
buttoned
guy.
up.
Yeah,
looks
he should be. He should be.
buttoned
He should be an accountant.
He looks formal.
All right, go teach
Very
math.
smart.
Go teach method.
He looks like a smaller, like David Stern. Not David
Not
Stern.
Stern.
Who's the
Adam
Spade?
Silver. He does look like Adam Silver. Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I
A
think
poor man's Adam Silver.
Much smaller though.
much smaller than Adam Silver. Yeah.
A petite Adam Silver.
A petite Adam
Not
Silver.
not a good looking man.
Yeah.
Anyway, 888.
Looks like a pencil.
And
he looks better than Giglio.
let me
Is what
say
you
this,
said.
And I'm using that P word instead of a different P word.
You
to
said
be kind.
Joe Giglio.
So
is
that
a
was the P
poor
word I was
man.
thinking of when I was looking at him.
Because he
I'm
looks
with
like
you.
a different P word.
A poor man's Dan Muse. Joe Giglio. That's
There's
what
a
he
line
said.
in A League of Their Own that it reminds me of.
Oh my God!
You know what I'm talking
Yes,
about?
I know
Rhea?
exactly what you're talking about.
I don't.
One
It
of my
relates to
favorite
what you were
lines.
just. It's an amazing line.
Great line.
Yeah.
He's talking to the umpire.
Is it spelled P-E?
He says, he says you look
yeah.
like a blank with a hat on.
The hat on
So
is the
good.
best
I mean,
part.
Muse is not good looking, and Giglio looks like him. So what does that say?
Joe.
Why do you say he's not? He looks
Okay,
fine.
Brad Pitt.
I'm
Yeah,
not. No.
Good point, Ben.
No.
Drop of the week.
Five out of 10 right here. At least no one's compared me to Muse in my
Generous.
life. Let's go to the phones. 888.
But they have compared you to that umpire.
That's true. All right, 888-729-9494. Let's talk to. Let's get to Matt right now. Matt, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How we doing?
Good, buddy.
Doing well, man.
Pretty excited. I mean, Philly's frustrating, but very excited about the Flyers.
Yeah, I know Phillies are frustrating me too.
Yep.
It's getting to the point to where like I don't even watch basketball, but I'm seriously contemplating on not watching them tonight and putting the Sixers on.
Well, that's really saying something. If you're seeking out the Sixers over the Phillies, that's really, I mean, I know it's a playoff game, but listen, maybe the Sixers get one in the series. Tonight's game to me feels over before it's begun. I'll be shocked
not
if
the one
Sixers
they're
win.
going to get.
I'll be shocked if they win. Shocked.
Right. No, I hear you. But now, real quick, I just want to say I'm excited. Like last caller was saying, excited for playoff hockey back in Philly again.
Yep.
This team's young and hungry. I can't wait for the series to come back home tomorrow because Flyers are going to take it. And I agree with you, Joe. I think they're taking it all the way. I think we're taking the cup back to Philly this year.
Well, I'm not predicting that they are. I might get to that point. I hope to get to that point. I'm just telling you, normally with a lower seed, you don't think they can. This team can. Look, two things they remind me of. 2022 Phils. They've entered that zone playoff-wise, and 2010 Flyers.
Right.
Now, both came up 2 games short. 2010 Flyers, 2022 Phils, both lost in Game 6 of the championship round. They both went on great runs, and they both fell 2 wins short. This team has a shot. It doesn't matter. Like, let's put it this way. Sixers have not only no shot to win the championship, I don't think the Sixers can win the series. The Flyers can go all the way. They really, really can. They have the skill.
I really do believe that.
They got young talent. They got good goaltending, and they got great defense, man.
And they got a sport where you can do that.
Yes.
Like, it's just the nature of the sport.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Matt, I need a big answer from you. A phrase from sports used in other contexts. What do you have?
All right, so you're in school, or even still nowadays, when you shoot a piece of paper into a trash can, you yell, Kobe.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
do.
get that.
You do that. It's from The Office, so it's actually
that
not
about?
from sport. You've never heard this?
No.
So it's a Michael Scott thing. In The Office, he would shoot like paper into the trash can. He would go, Kobe, and it has become a thing. Like people do it. People yell Kobe when they're shooting things. That is a real thing.
That's not a sports
But it's
idiom,
from The
though.
Office.
No.
It's from a TV show.
Yeah,
But
terrible.
it's not an idiom. Yeah, I
Terrible.
agree with John.
It'd be funnier if his answer was Fritz.
So Dan Wilson is saying it might have predated The Office, that people did it before The Office, and
Doesn't
The Office
matter.
might have done it because it was a
not
thing.
going to win.
Okay.
Ben, did we really need Schefter's tweet yesterday to tell us that AJ might go to the Patriots?
Not so much.
Am I missing something?
Not so much.
So here's the tweet from Schefter yesterday.
Shocking news.
Let me read. Yeah, the breaking news. Schefter yesterday. The Eagles remain open to trading AJ Brown. Oh, who would have thunk it, Ben?
Was this the first time that he weighed in on this?
You keep asking me. I still don't know the answer.
Rossini.
I don't know.
I think it's him
I
just setting
find
the
it
table.
implausible that Schefter has not commented on AJ Brown in the last 3 months. Implausible. He goes on to say the Patriots remain highly interested in acquiring the star receiver.
Oh.
Could have told you that one. Conversations are expected to resume shortly on or before June 1. Could have told you that one.
No.
Likely culminating in a deal, per league sources. Could have told you that
After June 1?
Right. He goes on to say, as one source said about the Patriots' pursuit of Brown, they'll definitely, quote, be engaging then. And then he says, and here's the topper, a trade to New England is now considered likely.
No.
Wow. Wow.
I didn't see that one coming.
Ben, I mean, are we dumb? I don't get it.
It's also been rumored that I like Jameson. I mean, it's been brought up a time or two.
Anyway, I found that
50.
I found that to be very. That's good line right there. Just a very strange, like people. Oh,
I mean,
this is a thing. Like, hello, we've all been there for months. Hello. All right, 888-729-9494. Speaking of hello to the Flyers. Remember Tiger? Remember that Tiger commercial, Hello World, as he burst on the scene? I think that was in 97, Hello World. Well, the Flyers are bursting on the scene in a big way. They're really grabbing everyone's attention. 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. Let's listen to some of the highlights from last night's game. There were many. Couple goals, couple hits, couple saves. End of game. Let's listen first to Martones. He got it going.
Martones there, tucks it quickly back to Dvorak. Dvorak around behind, centers at the shot, deflects free, Martones shot, and he scores! He's done it again! Porter Martone gives the Flyers the lead. He has scored goals in each of his first 2 Stanley Cup playoff games. Only the second Flyer to do that. When will it stop with Porter Martone? I don't think ever. He is incredible.
He is, beyond a shadow of a doubt, the best rookie that I've seen the Flyers have since Lindros. No doubt about it. 3 best rookies I've seen the Flyers have. Now, this is my lifetime. I'm 47. Hexie, 87. Lindros right out of the gate. Martone. No doubt in my mind. And a lot of other great rookies contributed. No doubt in my mind. Top 3 I've seen. Let's listen to, and by the way, all this audio courtesy of NBC Sports Philadelphia. Later in the second period, and this was clearly the moment of the night, even though they didn't, technically need the goal in the end because, it was a shutout. But Owen Tippett with the moment of the night.
Tippett will force Skinner to come out and play the puck, but Tippett's going to get to the puck first after Skinner played it. Play it to himself beautifully. Make a move. Tippett still has the puck. Centers it in front and they score! Got it half the way with a shorthanded goal off the absolutely spectacular setup from Owen Tippett. It's 2-0 Philadelphia.
John, for the under the rock listener right now who didn't see it, how would you describe it?
Owen Tippett faced off against the entire Penguins team on the boards and somehow skated his way through half of them, fell to the ground, took a knee, got back up. Yeah. It was almost as if he was the only one moving. It was almost like the Matrix. Like, how in the world is he? It's like he's in fast motion. Everyone else is in slow motion. Somehow everything clears out because he's juked every guy on the other side. Perfect cross. Beautiful pass. The goalie has no idea.
I had no shot.
And it was a wide open net. Wide open net for Garnett. Just the perfect play where he really did take the entire team on his shoulders
the whole thing
to create a perfect pass, a perfect assist. And at the end of the game, I was thrilled by the way he was taking it to the face and almost laughing it off. Like, this is hockey. This is why I love this sport. There's so much right from the start for this next game. Owen Tippett's got hell to pay, and I can't wait to watch. I can't wait to see what comes next with this team because it's not what I expected.
Well, it's going to be raucous on Wednesday night?
Yeah, my gosh.
Yeah, tomorrow night. It's going to be great.
It looked like a video game out there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it looked like that biddy league player that grabs the rebound and goes down, drives through the lane, dribbles back out to the 3-point lane. Everyone's trying to chase him around, and then he just does something spectacular. Like, wait, did that just happen? It's like
well, I thought the best part of
1 verse 9.
He passed the puck to himself around the player.
That was amazing.
That's the best part.
That was my favorite.
That's what
and the player had no clue. The guy on the other team,
that's what made it look like a video game.
He's going to hit him,
but
the guy's like, where did he go and where did the puck go?
Right, and this is what I'm talking about. There was a play earlier in the season. I guess it was, the speed. There was a speed move. What are we talking?
Well, you saw it last night on the breakaway. When I say the breakaway, what became a penalty shot, like he split those 2 dudes last night.
Maybe that's it.
Last night.
We're seeing skaters split dudes. We're seeing skaters use their speed and win, and that's something that was so few and far between.
Yeah, they weren't skilled.
With the
they
Flyers of the last several years.
They weren't
decades.
They weren't very skilled or fast. I mean, he was one of the better players last few years, but they haven't had enough. He's playing great.
Oh, by the way,
what?
Your guy, Dan Muse, have you seen A Night of the Seven Kingdoms?
Well, I saw the first episode or 2.
Have you seen Egon?
Yeah, I'm considering going
Little
back
Egg?
Yeah, Little Egg. I remember Egg.
Little Egg looks like Dan Muse and vice versa.
So Egg looks like Gilio then?
Sort of.
Yeah, I mean.
He looks like Dan Muse.
I mean, Hugh's going to be all over Gilio because, look, Gilio really looks like the Penguins coach, and it's not a compliment. 888-729-9494. I'll tell you what is.
You're making us all feel very uncomfortable.
I mean, I just want everyone the rest of this series, and I know it might only be 2 more games, but when you see that Muse guy,
I love Joe
Ray,
Giglio.
he does look like him. I mean,
I'm not going to call a coworker unattractive.
I didn't call him unattractive. I called Muse ugly.
Oh,
and you said he's better
he's
than
a better
Joe.
looking version of Joe. Yeah.
Gilio, I love you, but he's probably driving in here right now. Sorry,
That's just wrong.
that damn the camera. Yeah, he's going to get Hugh to punch me instead of him punching. That's all right. All right, Vladar, Vladar
Probably sitting there like the goal of that guy.
Vladar has been spectacular. He's given up, 2 goals now in 2 games, none last night. Let's feature what I thought was his best save and the way Bush reacted to it. I had the impression Bush, who had some tremendous saves himself in the postseason with the Flyers, probably none better ever in his life than the one on Elias years ago. But let's listen to Bush reacting and JJ reacting to Vladar. This was third period. The game already felt, pretty solidly in hand. I think there's about 6 minutes left, but still technically up for grabs. And Vladar, speaking of grabbing it, nailed it.
Penguins move up. Novak. Back to Carlson. A shot. Redirected. Glove. Save Vladar. Malkin got his stick on it, but Vladar with the answer.
Oh, how good is this? When you hear a goalie, Bush, react to a goalie save like that, that's when you know it was freaking awesome. 888-729-9494. So a lot of good stuff. By the way, let's listen to Tocchet after the game. Mentality, mindset, moving forward. Speaking of Kobe, who was referenced about 10 minutes ago, you might remember when Kobe was up 2-0 in a finals one time. And the reporter asked him, why aren't you in a better mood? And he said, job not done. Job done? Job not done. So the reporter's like, why aren't you happier? So let's listen to Tocchet after the game last night. This is the right mindset for the Flyers coach who's been through this a million times as a player and a coach. Here's Tocchet last night.
Coming here and winning 2 games is tough to do. And they're not dead. So, we have to act like that they're not dead because we're not coming out of here, high on a high horse. We're happy, but we're going to have to adjust a few things.
Good job by Tocchet. By the way, great job by him getting these guys charged up. And while the moment of the night clearly last night was the goal essentially created, of course, by Tippett, to me, the next moment of the night was Tocchet yelling at the refs.
Yeah.
Because he was fired up, and I
was going to
appreciated
say,
it.
after that first period, I think his players fed off his enthusiasm and his anger, his
Fire.
vigor.
Yeah.
And that after that first period, they're like, hey, if he's that ticked off, then maybe we should be as well.
Yeah.
I love that they went out that second period. It was over.
Well, he's been talking about tapping into the emotional aspect of this since before the series started. He's so wise in that, and he's steering these guys towards the anger, because you can focus that anger in and do the tough stuff that needs done. We're playing angry. We're playing tougher than they are, not just faster, but tougher. And that's just a deadly combination.
How cool is it too to see, and not to see a coach with his nose in a binder? You know what I mean? Like you got old school people. They bring in Jonesy, old school hockey guy. They bring in Talk, old school hockey. And these guys are about being tough, playing the game the right way, fundamentals, and look where it's gotten them.
Yeah.
It's refreshing. And I'm sure some of them still use some of the analytics. I guarantee you they do. But I think this is more of these guys have done it. They've been in the trenches before, and they're passing along to their players.
Well, the beauty is the analytics say that this emotional approach is working. Post Olympics, we've been second in the NHL in goals against average.
Well, they've been the best team for 2 months.
And it's all second or third, depending when you're talking about analytics. Like Tocchet's not about the analytics. He's about getting out there and playing fiery and hitting people. But the analytics prove this approach is kicking ass.
That's awesome. 888-729-9494. Your reaction to all of it. We'll talk to Elliot about the NFL draft now coming up in 2 days. More of what Rob Thompson said after the game last night and your reaction on the Flyers. Plus the Sixers, you got a playoff game tonight. I know it doesn't feel like it. Sharon Cameron, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
I have been leasing from Lexus of Cherry Hill for years, over a decade, in fact, and there's a lot of reasons why. What really sets them apart is the incredible people, the outstanding service you'll experience. I was just there last weekend talking with Tony. I had to pick up a loaner car. Terrific experience every time I go there. They've got the all-new redesigned 2026 Lexus. It has arrived there. And Lexus of Cherry Hill, they're also proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience. I know this really well. You can truly expect a top-tier experience when you visit. They've also been named an elite Lexus dealer for 2025. So come see the Lexus of Cherry Hill difference for yourself. Their team's going to guide you every step of the way to finding the Lexus of your dreams, and they have it. They've got over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Another thing to love about them, They are veteran-owned and operated business. You deserve a Lexus, and you deserve award-winning customer service. So start your journey today at Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel, or visit them online at lexusofcherryhill.com. That's Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned and operated.
For J.D. Power dealer of excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle, nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Chevy. Dell Chevy is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with a Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli, King of Prussia, Westchester, Delaware County. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less. Draft Spotlights are brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Only pay for what you need. I first saw Ruben Bain Jr., the defensive end from the University of Miami, at practice, spring practice, a year ago when Mario Cristobal was coaching the offensive line and Hall of Famer Jason Taylor was coaching the defensive line, and I was watching Ruben Bain go one-on-one. He's a powerful guy that can play inside and can play outside and can be a dominant defensive end in this league.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Silence at the Garden. C.J. McCollum just turned into a playoff villain, dropping 32 and leading the Atlanta Hawks to a comeback 107-106 win against the Knicks in New York, stunning the Bockers. That's not good. Hawks looked sharp. I'm Drake Toll.
Aura Frames is the perfect Mother's Day gift to capture the chaos you put her through and the memories that come with it. Maybe it's a mess. Maybe you made her stressed out, but you just had to take a picture of it, and now you can laugh about it together. Aura Frames keeps the treasured moments alive from the most chaotic of times. She'll never forget the vacation that went completely wrong, but you all still think of it fondly and joke about it, the holiday get-together that got out of hand, or the mess you made in the kitchen as a kid. Mom's favorite photos will never get lost thanks to Aura Frame. With Aura Frame, you can add as many photos and videos as you want with free unlimited storage. You can personalize your gift by adding a message before it arrives. You can share your photos and videos effortlessly by downloading the free Aura app and texting the photos straight to your frame. Make Mother's Day special with Aura Frames, named #1 by Wirecutter. Save on gifts moms love by visiting auraframes.com. For a limited time, listen to this. Listeners can get $25 off the best-selling Carver mat frame with the code WIP. That's AURAFrames.com, promo code WIP. Support the station by mentioning James Seltzer at checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Flyers returned to Philadelphia with a 2-0 series lead over the Penguins following a 3-0 shutout in Pittsburgh's building. Dan Vladar turned aside 27 shots in his first shutout with the Flyers. Goals by Porter Martone, a shorthanded goal by Garnett Hathaway off a nifty pass from Owen Tippett. Meantime, Sidney Crosby, who has more goals against the Flyers than any other team, has not registered a point in the first 2 games of the series.
I mean, playoffs aren't easy. You know, that's the way it is sometimes. It doesn't always go your way, and especially here at home, would have liked to get at least one, but obviously both, and it didn't happen. So we've got to find a way to regroup and be better for game 3 and get the next one.
Is there anything specific they're doing to frustrate you or to stymie you in any way?
No.
Nope, Sid, and note to the Phillies, too. Goodness, 6 straight losses, the latest 5-1 at the Cubs. Phillies stranding 10. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Mostly sunny today, a high of 58. It's currently 40. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with a bang!
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good play by Hathaway to tip it to Couturier. 2-on-1 moving up. Couturier across ice. Glendening, and he will put it into the empty net. Luke Glendening, the empty net goal, and the Flyers have a 3-0 lead with just over 2 minutes remaining. Just a tremendous job by the Orange and Black. Just awesome. 2 down, 14 to go. Well, maybe they'll have to play like 21 to get there, but 14 wins to get. Good morning to you. By the way, I've got to address something.
because I just received a tongue lashing in that commercial break.
Ooh.
Tongue lashing.
Ooh.
Amy from Villanova not happy with her boyfriend for the comments about Joe Giglio.
She's right.
So, yes, and neither is your co-host on the show. Yes,
All
your
right.
colleagues.
Let me say what I hope people know. I was just kidding.
No, you can't. Oh, stop it.
Okay.
Oh,
You
the
can't take it back
apology that
now.
starts with
Okay.
just kidding.
I mean,
Yeah, Amy got mad at me, so Joe, I was just kidding.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, sometimes my mouth runs amok and I go.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Trust me when I tell you, there's a lot of shame right
Well,
here.
at least I don't look like Muse.
Oh, for
No,
goodness
no,
sake.
no.
Don't say that.
Don't
You're
say
an
that.
idiot.
No. All right. Obviously, I kid because I care. For anyone out there that thinks I'm a jerk, because John, some people out there think I'm a jerk.
I feel like
play it around.
world class.
It was
doofus
jerky.
right now.
If anything, I'm just trying to take the heat off of Fritz. I mean, Fritz needs a reprieve right now.
Oh, stop it. Don't even try it.
You know who knows? You know who knows, Rhea?
And I must say and declare for
on the
everyone
board,
within
huh?
the sound of my voice, Joe DeCamara is the better athlete over Jack Fritz.
I am like a child, right? I mean, come on.
No less of an authority than Mark Zumoff declared it. So I was just trying to take some heat off Fritz, put the spotlight on Giglio. Just playing.
You're not getting out of
just
this
playing.
today.
Yeah.
Put the smoke back in the
He's
cigarette.
a great looking man. He's Redford.
Oh God.
He is.
All right.
He's
Now you're
He's Denzel.
All right.
He's Pitt. All right, Ben, rank him. Denzel, Pitt.
Oh God.
Denzel, Pitt, Redford. That's a tough one.
I'd go Pitt, Redford, Denzel.
Pitt, Redford, Denzel. John, you agree with that?
Yeah.
Wow, Pitt.
You have a weird obsession with.
Well, they're good looking men.
Yeah.
Giglio, great looking man. Great looking man.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, right.
You got
All
a weird
right.
thing.
His family knows I
going.
was just kidding, right, James? To make sure.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Were you?
Yeah. Wait, what? You're not serious?
You think Amy's gonna text you like, "Great job, Joe. You really
Yeah.
You're
Tell
in
you
more
what,
trouble
yeah.
now.
I was half serious.
Yeah. Whenever you start off
She's
with an
gonna be.
apology with "I'm just kidding,"
Yeah.
She's right.
That couldn't have been a worse apology, if we're being
Yeah.
honest.
I didn't apologize. It was not an apology. It was an I was kidding. which I was, by the way.
Okay.
Let's go to phones. Phillies stink right now, John. They stink.
They sure do.
They stink right now.
But it doesn't have to stay as stinky.
No.
well, that
Ben
would be
thinks
preferable.
they're still. Ben thinks that they're a playoff team.
Well, they might be.
I
They
just
might
told
be.
James.
It is
during
hard to
commercial.
not make the playoffs. Remember,
Yeah.
we've talked a lot about with the extra wild card, like who isn't making the playoffs?
But they got to play a lot better. I mean, Ben, this would be like a football team that's losing the first bunch of games by 13 points every
Yeah.
game. And you say, well, what are the chances they get to 10-6, or what is it now, 10-7?
Yeah. It just seems, and I just told James and Buzz in there, it just seems like they're playing uninspired baseball
I
right
know.
now. Like that's
Right.
the best way I can put it. It's
Right.
uninspired.
Are they trying to get their manager fired?
Hell no.
Because they look like it.
Hell no. Remember that era that Rob Thompson had last night? And remember when he struck out with the bases loaded, Rob Thompson?
No. I'm
remember
saying
he did that?
no. I didn't blame him. So I've already said that.
Right.
I wouldn't fire him. They are playing like they want to get him fired.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
No,
are.
that's
It does
definitely not
feel
the
like
case.
it's. I don't think it's the case.
They
It
love
seems
it.
like they love him,
They
but
love
they
him.
certainly aren't playing like they love him.
And
Like his job is on the line
Oh,
right
it is.
now,
And
and they
I-
are going out lifeless each night.
Yeah, I played for Bruce Bochy. He was my favorite, and he will be in Cooperstown one day. I played for Lou Piniella. I played for a lot of great managers. Rob Thompson is the best I've been around. And I know people don't. I know people, Tom McCarthy said the same thing. I know people don't want to hear. This is the last thing they want to freaking hear right now. And I understand that because they want their team to win. Rob Thompson is prepared as anybody. He's the best I've been around in the business, period.
Well, his team's trying to get him fired. If they keep playing like this, they're going to.
They're
going to
get him fired. Yeah.
And I hope he's not the scapegoat for it.
But look, we have all agreed on this show.
Dombrowski
He
is
is.
way
We
more to
put the
blame.
Dombrowski. We put the players above Topper.
Yeah.
We all agree. It's just Dombrowski's not getting fired. The players aren't getting fired in the middle of the season. Like the Topper lever is the lever they have to pull.
That and the hitting coach.
Yeah, but does that do
The
anything?
hitting coach isn't going to do anything for
No.
anybody.
No, not really.
Not at this point.
All right, lot to react to. Flyers, great. Phillies, horrible. Sixers probably have no – they have no shot in the series. Forget probably. They have no shot in the series. Maybe they win a game. Maybe they don't. And we'll talk to Elliot about the draft shortly.
So,
what?
Question: have you ever seen a manager demoted and someone else in the coaching staff elevated?
No.
Like, if the players love Topper, like you said,
Not gonna happen.
it never happens
Will not
that
happen.
guy would stay on the staff.
Will not happen.
You would elevate Don Mattingly.
Oh, no, never.
Even though they've
Never.
coached together and they've got
never,
no chance.
0% chance they would keep him there.
Okay.
All right, let's go to Chuck and Cherry Hill.
Yo,
Chuck.
Yes. Good
Hey.
morning, everybody.
Good morning, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. See ya. Joe, first question. All these Flyer fans, which is so great to see. I'm loving it.
Yep.
Where were they? Where
They
were
were-
they?
they
Were
were-
they
they-
out
I'll
there
answer.
just
They were-
disguised as other sports?
Nope, they were bored.
They were just bored. A lot of boys talk about patience. Wow.
Well, weren't
I'm
you? I mean,
impressed.
Chuck,
I'm
I
so
was
happy.
bored. Dude, I was bored the last,
I can't-
10 years.
It's like
Yeah,
Phillies
I
fans
have
from
to be honest.
2011 to around 2022. So the same thing. I mean, Chuck, this isn't rocket science. When the team sucks for a long time, people don't talk about them anymore.
Yeah.
When they're good, people talk
but
about them.
As I recalled, I still think Phillies fans were complaining and whining. We need this, we need that. I just think that it was a little bit more of an energy. I don't remember it going flatline.
No,
Oh,
we
it did.
didn't,
It went flatline
Chuck,
for a while with the Phils there.
I was here every day.
Yeah,
We
Chuck, it
didn't
definitely
talk
did.
about them for
Chuck,
months
our
at a
first
time.
year plus of the midday show when we were there, we barely talked Phillies.
Yep.
Got it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what you do all day long. So let's turn to this mess. So, Joe, if I told you we'd trail the Braves by a 100-run differential before the season started, by 22 games in, you'd probably say impossible to that, right?
Has it gotten to 100?
Yeah, 100. And how about this? Of the 22 games played, I'll say this slowly because it sounds a little. So 22 games played. 18 of the 22 were 0, 1, or 2 innings scored in a non-inning game. That part seems, if you fabricated that, I'd say, no, that's just not believable. Do it again, because Hollywood themselves can't believe that. 18 of the 22 games, you scored 2, 0, or 1 innings scored. I mean, wow. I mean, and the road offense, this is really concerning because this is the broadest base you could possibly use. So people say, oh, sample size. Oh, guess what, man? Sample size is starting to rear its ugly head. But this stat, over 4 years, the road offense, which is a good way of looking at an offense that's in decline, hit an apex in 23, lower in 24, lower in 25, and way lower in 26. That's the team's ability to score away. And that has, in a 4-year decline, which you don't see other teams that are good, the Dodgers, et cetera, doing that. So that's also a concern. They just made
Chuck,
me
can I
as
tell you
bad
something? Right now
as
with the
they look.
Right now with the Phillies, there's almost nothing that's not a concern.
The run differential is the worst in baseball. What's the
about
100-run thing?
Well, he's
Chuck?
saying that the other team is that much more up.
Plus and minus. Yeah, so you have differential. So you take the other team's plus, let's say they're 10, and you're minus 10. It's a run differential of 20.
I understand
And
that.
So the Braves being 100 after 22 games, you couldn't make that up. Milton Bradley couldn't do that. You wouldn't buy the game. It's just believable. But,
All right, Chuck, hold on. I got to
it-
get to Elliot, my man. Give me a sports phrase
Yep.
used in another context.
Well, we use it all day long. Touch base. I'll touch base with you.
Touch base. That's pretty good.
That's a great
Touch
answer.
base
That
is a
could
good
win.
one. Yep.
That's
Yeah.
massive.
Yeah, touch base is really good. All right, let's talk to Elliot. Draft's coming up in 2 days. Elliot brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Elliot, you know I was just joking about Giglio earlier, right?
Well, I never can tell if you're joking or not, but I know you're a
come
good guy at heart, and that's all that matters.
What are the
yeah.
chances
At
I would say
heart.
that if I really believed it? You know? Come on, I won't do that.
Pretty good, but no.
Only with Spike. He's the only one I would do that to.
yes.
Elliot, all right, a lot going on here. Let's start draft. We'll get to some of the other sports, but let's start draft. Any developments over the last few days that you sense with a player rising, a player falling? Any developments lately that you think could tie to the Eagles in the 23rd pick?
So I think the Eagles are in both a good and a bad spot in a way. You can say they're in a good spot because I think the two positions that they're going into this draft wanting to target are probably offensive linemen and receivers. And I think the draft, especially in the first round, is relatively deep. I think you might see 10 total players at those two positions go in the first round, maybe a little less, but I think you'll see a good amount of players from there. So there will be options. The bad news is it does feel like those players are starting to move to the top of the draft board. And the one player that's definitely rising, I'm skeptical about it, but it does seem to be true, is Jordan Tyson out of Arizona State. So he had a workout this past weekend to show that he's healthy. He comes to the NFL having torn his ACL, PCL, and an MCL 2 years ago. He missed a lot of this offseason, didn't do the combine, didn't do his pro day with hamstring injuries. He's broken his collarbone. So there's a ton of injury concern there, but he's an awesome player. And it does seem like he will be going higher than initially anticipated. So if the Eagles thought maybe he would drop to 23 because of injury concern, it doesn't seem that's going to be the case.
I can't imagine actually going there and drafting another wide receiver when we have so many needs, Elliot. What about the possibility of Howie trading up to take a bigger name guy, like an elite edge rusher or an elite offensive tackle, something along those lines? Is that in the cards this year with what Howie has to work with?
So I do think if they want to get one of these elite guys, like someone, I think like the players you look at are Caden Proctor, Jordan Tyson, obviously looks like he's going to go higher, Kenyon Sadiq, Monroe Freeling, Denzel Boston potentially, if there's going to be a run on receivers early. Like I think the chances of all those players, or at least one of them falling to 23, don't feel super strong. So in terms of trading up, it's a tough question for Howie to answer because in the 2027 draft, which is viewed as a much deeper and stronger draft class as of now, obviously think a lot can change in a year, but with that draft class being viewed as deeper, would he trade a pick from that draft to move up in this draft? If you're talking about going from 23 to around 14, 15, 16, which I would guess is somewhat the ceiling on where they'd be able to move to, you're talking about a second round pick value. So they could trade number 54 this year. Then you obviously only have one pick in the first two rounds this year. But if you trade a pick from next year, they're already short a pick. They only have 6 picks in a very deep draft class next year. You trade a pick, obviously you're down to 5. So, they can do it. Like they have the assets, but it really is a decision of how much you want the player because it's going to cost a premium asset to go probably from 23 into that top 15.
I can't tell exactly if the new offense is going to require a different type of player, at any position, offensive line, perhaps. Do you have any deeper info on whether Sean Mannion is going to have more input in this draft because of the specificity of his offensive plan?
No, I don't think he'll have any more influence than other coaches do. I mean, the Eagles do listen to their coaches. The coaches are in the draft room, or at least some of them are in the draft room. But ultimately, like it's a Howie Roseman-led draft. It's a scout-led draft. These scouts have been spending a full year looking at these guys. Sean Mannion's only been in the building, for 2 months or whatever it is at this point. So I do think clearly with running a new type of offense, you might be looking for a slightly different type of attributes. One thing, Howie has acknowledged a little bit is, maybe you want your offensive lineman to be a tick more athletic or a tick faster than normal because you are going to be asking them to pull to get to the second level, maybe a little bit more than you were in the past. But the Eagles have always prioritized ultra athletic offensive linemen. So while they're running a new offense, I think that ultimately you want to stick to what's made them a really good drafting team over the past few years, which is young, ultra-athletic players that don't have an injury concern. Like they've kind of stuck to that to a certain degree for most of their picks, and I don't think a new offense will change that a ton.
Elliot, I'm sorry, go ahead, John.
There's been some talk about the Jonathan Grenard, the edge guy from the Vikings, and he missed the beginning of voluntary workouts, further, adding to the intrigue. Maybe he's unhappy. The Eagles would be happy to have his talents. What's the likelihood that something big at edge with Grenard could materialize for the Eagles?
So I do think if they make a trade for a veteran player, it probably will be for an edge. I think they need someone there. They need a little bit more of a proven entity across from Jalix Hunt than maybe Nolan Smith or Arnold Ebiketie. So I could definitely picture them making a trade there. The thing about Gernard, I would say, is there was reporting about 2 months ago, right? I guess right around the beginning of free agency, that they were in contact with his agent and were discussing a deal. And the fact that didn't happen, I mean, it does show serious interest, obviously, but the fact it didn't happen, the trade hasn't materialized, like things could change. Maybe he's finding other teams are not willing to pay him what he wants. Maybe the Vikings give up a little bit on trying to get a better asset for him. But it's not normal with the Eagles. Like the Eagles normally go for somebody, and if it doesn't work out, like, you don't hear about them chasing someone for months. Normally when they trade for somebody, it's out of nowhere. They get the deal done quick and they get their guy. So wouldn't rule it out. There's obviously been interest there, but I would look at maybe other options. Nick Herbig from the Steelers is apparently on the trade market. He checks a lot more of their boxes, in my opinion, of someone they would target.
Elliot with us right now. Of course, the draft in 2 days, 2, 3, and 4 days. Remember, it's a 3-day draft situation coming up soon this week. Elliot, usually in OTAs, somewhat of a big deal in the spring. Less so yesterday with all the other stuff going on in Philly sports, kind of flew under the radar. But what can you tell us about the Eagles OTA yesterday?
Yeah, I think the main thing really at this point is attendance, right? Just getting guys in the building, seeing who's in and who's out. And if you look at their captains from last year, right? So I think they had 8 captains. Reed Blankenship is in the Texans. He's clearly not going to be there. AJ's basically a Patriot. He's not going to be there. And Lane Johnson just got married, so you would understand that. But outside of those 3, every other captain was there. Saquon, Jalen, Jake Elliott, Zach Bond, like they had really good attendance. And I mean, it sounds like a small thing, but at this point, that's really all you're looking for. So it seemed like they had all the main players in the building, and that's important as they're starting, a new season, getting a new coaching staff in there, a new offensive coordinator. Totally. Just, I think it matters to see Jalen there. It matters to see Saquon there, Mailata, Landon Dickerson, Cam Jurgens, guys who, were, at least Landon talking about maybe retiring earlier this offseason. So just from an attendance perspective, I think it was a good sign.
Elliot, when you say AJ, basically a Patriot, I mean, foregone conclusion, because that's even stronger than I've heard others say. Is that your mindset?
Yeah, I think unless another team jumps in unexpectedly, he'll be a Patriot.
You think a deal's already worked out?
What other teams could be a possibility?
So in terms of a deal already being worked out, I don't think there's a firm agreement. I think neither side would benefit from that. Things could change, like there could be a lot of things that could happen that could change the asking price. But I would imagine they are on roughly the same page of what the framework of a deal would look like. Now, in terms of other teams jumping in, this is going to be a really big week for that. I also think part of the reason you heard this report yesterday is the Eagles kind of telling people, hey, we're trading AJ to the Patriots on June 1st. So if you want him, come get him, right? I don't think there's been a big market for him, which is part of the problem. But teams that you could look at, like the Chargers, if they don't get a receiver in the draft, if the Ravens don't maybe get a receiver in the draft they thought they would get, the Chiefs are certainly a team that could use help at receiver. I wouldn't expect the Rams to jump back in, but they've had interest before, so you never know. But if I'm Howie, I'm hoping over this draft, a few teams that expect to get receivers don't get them, and then they can come in and up the asking price. But I think AJ will be a Patriot.
Elliot, what's your reaction to Jalen posting the social media post a few days ago about him working out with the Eagles quarterback coach from last year who's no longer with them?
Yeah, so everything Jalen does is extremely intentional. That's one thing I've learned getting to know him since he got here as a rookie is every word, every action, every step is very, very intentional. So when he decides to post a picture of him and Scott Loeffler, that is not just him scrolling through his phone and going like, oh, that's a good one of me. Like there's a reason he's doing that. So I think there could be a few reasons. A, he's showing support for Scott Loeffler. He really likes him. He enjoyed having him as a coach last year. It doesn't seem like Scott will be back with the coaching staff. I don't think he's been hired elsewhere, and there's been no official confirmation he's gone, but he's clearly not going to be quarterback coach. So maybe that's just showing support for him. Could be showing displeasure, like, hey, this is my guy, and he's not been brought back. But there's also the possibility that Jalen's had to hear a lot this offseason. He's not coachable, right? Like he won't go under center. He's tough to coach. Obviously, the articles that are published about him speak to that. And no one was closer to coaching Jalen last year than the quarterback coach, right? Like obviously Nick coaches him a lot. Patullo coaches him a lot. but the quarterback coach is attached to his hip, pretty much from the moment he gets in the facility.
Absolutely.
And if that guy doesn't have a problem with Jalen, then maybe that uncoachable thing by posting that is showing like, hey, this guy clearly doesn't bother working with me. So yeah, I think it was intentional for sure.
All right, Elliot, final thing. The cup's in the studio. It's a fake. It's a fake cup because we're waiting for Jonesy in 2 months to bring the real cup in.
How do you know it's fake?
Well, I know this
So
one's fake. Are
realistic.
you supportive of this cup, Elliot, being in the studio until the real cup gets here?
Yeah, I mean, look, I was lucky enough to be there when you brought it into the studio, and you want to talk about a moment, right? I mean, like everyone was excited to see it walk in. We stopped doing our show. You could just feel the excitement from it. So yeah, I mean, look, it's well put together. You clearly did a good job with it, and it works. It flat out works. So I think at this point, it has to stay.
Thank you, sir.
Well, it's actually playing the best it ever has. If you think about it, they're up 2-0. So
That's true.
No,
they are up 2-0.
I don't think so.
All right, Elliot.
Anything that lasts 19 years, I think, was well put
19,
together.
19, longer than that, dude. We're up to 29. 29.
There we
years.
go.
That's
Yeah,
so
keep it in
sad.
Goes to
You've
also
kept
show it's
this
been a
thing
drought.
for 29 years.
Yeah, Elliot,
Look at it.
stay well, my man. We'll talk, pal.
Yep. Talk to you guys soon.
Thanks,
Okay.
man. All right.
You've kept that for 29 years.
Ben, can you two fight, you and him?
That's embarrassing. 29 years.
He's proud
Look
of
at
it.
the
I am proud of it.
floppy.
It's not floppy.
Come on.
There's aspects of it that are breaking down, but it's a pretty strong cup. That's a strong cup.
Don't you hurt it?
Yeah. It's a nice looking cup right there. Yeah,
It's
well,
made of tinfoil. What do you
Yeah.
be like the Eiffel Tower?
Yeah, exactly.
My God.
Ben, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's get to Ken and Cinnamons. And Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How's everybody today?
Excited.
Grossed out
So,
by this giant piece of foil.
Ken, Giulio knows I was just joking around with him, right?
I think people that know you know that you're actually not a jerk in real life. It's just you play one on TV.
So why does my girlfriend? Why does my girlfriend, who knows me better than anybody, why does she think I was?
I would pay money to see I would pay money to see video of your girlfriend just slapping you. Just to say, shut up.
It was a text message. It was a series of text message slappings.
Wow.
Yeah. It was.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. Pretty rough.
If you're as smart as I think you are, you will do whatever your girlfriend says.
That's why I'm saying I was just kidding. I mean, I just hope people believe me. I hope Giulio believes me.
It doesn't feel believable.
Of course, I'll tell you on the side. I don't want to get that much.
You're saying she told
I was
you.
kidding. I was kidding. All right, go ahead, Ken.
And I saw Adam Schefter broke more breaking news this morning. The sun rose in the east. It actually rose in the east. So thank God for Adam Schefter to keep us informed with this tremendous insider insight. So let me get to the bad first. Ben, I was actually texting with some other callers who we text back and forth with while I was going back and forth between the Phillies and the Flyers last night. And what a difference between the Phillies and the Flyers. But so when the play happened, and Ricky Bo said something to you on the post game about Rafael Marchand, just letting that pitch hit him in the leg. And when it happened, I was texting with these other guys, and I said, when you're batting 0-37, the only way you can help the team with the bases loaded is to let that ball hit you in the leg. Now,
Ken, it was all I could think
you're
about. All I could think about. I was like, just let it hit you, dude. What are you doing?
I know your answer was correct. Your natural instinct is to dive out of the way of the ball. Like I said last Thursday when I called and said they have to fire Rob Thompson today on the off day, and I want to make sure I'm clear about this. Dave Dombrowski is way more responsible for what's going on right now than Rob Thompson, but Dave Dombrowski could walk into John Middleton's office and take a grumpy on his desk and he wouldn't get fired. So something has to happen. It's not the record. It's the way this team is playing the game of baseball, and it is atrocious. If they were squaring balls up, if they were doing everything right, and the baseball gods were just kind of not smiling on them right now, that would be different. But they're last in chase rate, they're last in hits per nine, they're last in defensive runs saved. The only thing you can say good about this team right now is that Justin Crawford looks like he belongs in Major League Baseball. That is the only thing good you can say. So they're going to fire Rob Thompson eventually. So I'm looking at this from a business perspective. They're going to fire Rob Thompson eventually. If I know I've got somebody that I need to move on from, I'm not going to wait. If he's going to go, get rid of him and start over again. So that's
Ken, I'm going to give you a flip side here, and I don't know how many people will remember this. I remember it. Two examples of champions who I remember thinking they might be gone this week, and they weren't. 20-ish years ago. There was a Charlie Manuel stretch. I can't tell you the year. If I had to guess, it was probably 06. I remember a week in 06. Ben, you were still playing in 06?
Yes.
All right, so probably hard for you to remember this.
Yeah.
Just Rhea, tell me if this rings a bell with you. I remember a week in 06 where it was like Charlie could get fired.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You do remember that?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. And then I remember a stretch. It might be that year. It might be a different year where I remember thinking they might not be able to play Pat Burrell anymore.
Oh, there was definitely.
And I'm not talking about 04 when he was horrible the whole year. I mean like a year or two later where my recollection is they sat him in a week like 4 or 5 times. And essentially rehabilitated him. And then both Pat Burrell and Charlie Manuel did become Philadelphia sports champions. So my point, Ken, is there's no doubt Topper is either on the ropes or near the ropes, but that doesn't mean he has to go. Is that fair, Ken?
Yeah, it's fair. I don't own a team and I don't run the team, so I'm just on here voicing my opinion.
No, I get it.
Take it for what
I get it, man. My man, I get it. All right, give me a phrase that's.
Can I get the Flyers?
Sure, go for it.
Can I get the Flyers?
Yep.
So the ticket goal, and it could be because who they were playing, but when that play happened, the first thought that came to my mind was that's Yager in his prime.
Wow.
That play is Yager.
Yeah.
The length, the strength, the skill. That's Yager in his prime. That was really, really impressive. Vladar, dynamite, obviously. The most predictable thing in sports yesterday was how that game was going to be officiated last night. That was the most predictable thing.
And 100%.
I agree with you.
So especially with the commissioner in the building, I said they want this to be 1-1.
That was garbage. Ken, give me a great. Give me the best phrase that used in another context from sports.
Just let me. Great job by Tocchet because they were trying to get those young guys to do something at the end of the game to get suspended, and they didn't. Yeah. They didn't take the bait. So great job by those guys. And a phrase used in sports right now on April 21st, it looks like the Phillies have thrown in the towel.
Well, thrown in the towel is a big one tue. So that would obviously be from boxing. That's big.
Throw the damn towel.
Throw the towel. Throw the damn towel. Yeah. Give it a shot.
That was something.
Yeah.
He's very proud of that one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's my only good one, James.
Yep.
It is. I don't have any. I mean, my Mr. T was bad.
That's the only one where you try to change your voice.
Yeah, my Allen Iverson was bad. What else have I done through the years?
All right.
Oh, that guy, McConaughey.
That's McConaughey.
All right.
Your Macho Man Randy Savage.
Ooh, yeah, we're turning it around today with positive moments.
What else?
That's your worst.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That was Macho Man.
How about Arnold?
Arnold Schwarzenegger? Okay. Yeah.
Hold on. Here, your Fonzie, I just found. This I think is your worst. This is Fonzie.
Or as Fonzie would say, hey! No, that was really bad. That was really bad.
What was that?
My worst was Allen Iverson. It was the worst. It was Allen Iverson and
Hold
Brian
on,
Westbrook.
I have Arnold. This is your Arnold.
Come with me if you want to live.
What? It's not a tumor.
You done, James? Are you still working through nonsense back there?
I don't have the Iverson handy. I wish I did.
While you look for it, let me say the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be killing your budget, but you can save over $10,500 in every new Armin Chevy Equinox in stock. Visit arminchevy.com. Topper was just being discussed there by our last caller. We asked this poll question: should Topper be fired today? I would not do it yet, but I'm getting a lot closer. Second poll question: will the Sixers even win one game in this series versus Boston? Sixers Celtics tonight. How notable, John. Sixers have a playoff game tonight. I think callers that have called in specifically to talk Sixers as like their lead point have been zero. Maybe one or two callers have kind of referenced it in a flyby, but no one's into it at all.
I hadn't thought about that so much, but you're right.
And they have a playoff game tonight.
Well, yeah.
And they're not down 3-0. They're only down 1-0, but it feels
like
hopeless.
It feels lost.
Yeah.
It is hopeless.
It
doesn't feel hopeless. It is hopeless.
You're right. All right, up ahead, a lot more, including what Martone said after the game. Phone calls on all this on 94 WIP.
With warmer weather beginning to creep in, don't wait around until the summer heat is in full swing to call Horizon Services Cooling for help. Call now to improve your system's performance and efficiency while avoiding costly breakdowns down the road. Get a precision AC tune-up from Horizon Services for just $79 for a limited time. If your system struggled last summer, don't risk being stuck in the house without cool air this year when it's blazing hot outside. Take advantage of great deals on Horizon's next day installs. Horizon Services, they'll give you up to $2,000 in free upgrades plus 0% interest financing. Need help fast? Count on Horizon Services today for same-day HVAC repairs with no emergency fees ever, and it doesn't get better than that. Book your visit from Horizon right now and ensure your home stays comfortable through the seasons ahead, no matter what. Book today at horizonservices.com.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Cubs, leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Nearing the wall, looking up, it's gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Robin, live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Right now, during the Blue Skies Ahead sales event at Robin Ford. Soar home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Only at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Buy with no money down and low APR financing every day. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Let's take a moment to breathe. Deep inhale. Extend your spine. Remain focused on what you're doing. If safe to do so, exhale slowly, leaning to one side. Inhale back to center. If safe to do so, exhale slowly to the opposite side. Find mental health resources at loveyourmindtoday.org. This message is brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Breaking news for your home. Way Day. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home, like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Way Day long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Way Day. Shop Wayfair's Way Day from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code Radio Launch. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
It's deck days at Lowe's, and the savings are stacked. Right now, pros get 15% off all in-stock composite decking from top brands like Trex, TimberTech, and Decorators. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt tool. The deck's stacked in your favor with brands pros trust. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Is history repeating itself in Denver? 2 years after their legendary Game 7 comeback, the Timberwolves have done it again, rallying from 19 down to stun the Nuggets 119-114. Anthony Edwards was spectacular, 30 points, while Julius Randle's clutch free throws silenced the Ball Arena crowd, and now the series is even. I'm Drake Toll.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. My friends at J&S Family Roofing are among them. Now, what does that mean for you? It means superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and this is super important, access to the best roofing warranty that GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. So choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. They're awesome guys. They're Philly sports fans. They'll be with you from start to finish. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Flyers are up 2-0 in their best of 7 series with the Penguins after taking care of business in Pittsburgh 3-0. Dan Vladar, terrific. Turned aside 27 shots. Rick Tocchet says Vladar is unlike other goalies in that he talks to the bench during breaks.
Well, there's a time when they were pressing us about 3-4 minutes and we got to the timeout and they were coming in waves at us and he said, "We're okay. Guys, don't worry about it. Relax." Like he says that. He's the goalie. He's getting peppered a little bit. It means a lot because now guys are like, "Oh man, I got to pick my game up or I got to maybe block a shot for this guy." So I think it's more just him when he says that, guys feel kind of, man, I better pick my game up.
Porter Martone, the first teenager with game-winning goals in his first 2 playoff games. The series will shift to Philadelphia on Wednesday. Phillies dropped to 6 straight, 5-1 at the Cubs, and the Sixers play game 2 of their series in Boston, trailing 1-0. Right now, you could save up to 50% off new windows from Window Nation. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now. Mostly sunny, high 58, currently 42. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Martone is there, tucks it quickly back to Dvorak. Dvorak around behind, centers at the shot, deflects free, Martone shot, and he scores!
Well, great job by the Flyers. Martone, Tippett, Sanheim,
Vladar. Really awesome. Hope you're having a good start to your Tuesday. The more you think about the Flyers and the less you think about the Phillies, the happier you'll be. I got to apologize to someone from the commercial break. And that's James Seltzer.
You sure do, buddy.
Did you do?
I don't know how we.
No, it might just be between us.
It might have to stay between us.
Did you crop dust them?
No one wants to hear about it.
Oh no.
Oh, you didn't.
Crop dusting in the.
There's something worse than that.
It's worse.
Worse than that?
He heard me go to the bathroom.
Oh.
I was at the urinal. Joe was in the stall. The rest is history.
That's
Oh,
fine.
for goodness sake.
Yeah, but it was.
Well, there's some decorum.
It was pretty aggressive.
It was Mr. It was Mr.
There's an
Bombast.
expected
Yes,
decorum.
it really was.
I was like, dude, get out of here. And then I'm like, you know
He was
what?
like, sorry.
I'm like, I'm not waiting.
Are you serious?
I was
So, are we talking like
explosion.
Yeah, I was gonna say explosive, but I didn't know if I
like
should.
whoopee
John, I don't think we
cushion?
need
Did
to,
it sound
you know,
whoopee cushion-esque?
No.
Dive into this real deep. I think we understand what took place.
Hello, Cool J. Explosion.
So I think that's for you and me, 10 years. Actually, longer than that.
You've called me from there. I don't
We've
think
been-
I've ever been in there.
We've been together for about 15 to 17 years as buddies, and I think that might be a first.
How
did it.
often do you think that happens
More than I wish it did.
Is it weekly?
Oh, dude,
John,
come on.
what are you doing?
I don't know.
Dude, I'd be happy if it was weekly.
I just
Okay.
can't imagine living like
Yeah.
this.
No,
I feel for you
I
when we
appreciate that.
get to this point. That must be hard.
Oh, it's not the easiest. Yeah. Yeah. There's worse plights in life, but it's not good. By the way, John, I'm digging the Brashear jersey today. For those that don't know,
Thank you.
if you're seeing it on YouTube, you know, but if you
Yes.
just listen on the radio, John's got the Donald Brashear jersey on.
And I'm wondering what comes next. You know, like Donald Brashear does not play here any longer.
No, well,
I probably could use a new. I mean,
Tell you
is
what,
it Bernie?
Well, you could go
Yeah.
old school. You go Martone would be, it'll
I
last you
would
as long
love
as forever.
to go Martone.
Could be here 20
I'd
years.
love to go Forster. We haven't talked much.
John Martone makes
Forster
sense
lately.
because
I thought
of
Forster
his
was.
number.
I thought Forster was a little quiet last night.
He was.
Little quiet.
He was,
Little
but
quiet.
he's
Wasn't a penalty
outstanding.
box.
I think that the number for Martone is really cool.
94.
Yeah, think about
Oh,
that. Double
hadn't
entendre.
thought
Well,
of
he did
that.
it for us.
Yes.
He's a long time WIB
See,
fan.
John, check it out.
Look at that.
I almost tweeted that.
And Rhea got 94 on, trying to show the YouTube. I don't know. YouTube may or may not have gone to. I don't know. Oh, Kenneth says it did. I love
Okay,
it.
there you go.
Kenneth just puts her thumb up,
Yeah.
and that's how I know it worked. All right, favorite flyer ever. Rhea, who's your favorite flyer of all time?
Well, it would be Bob Clark since my son is named Clark.
Okay.
There you go.
Seltzer?
So, like, my favorite flyer is I have a random one. I mean, it's not that he was a great player, but when I was growing up, and because he was my favorite as a kid, he's always just been. Brian Propp was always my favorite. I loved Brian Propp as a kid.
Awesome.
I thought he was so awesome.
Incredible.
So Brian Propp I grew up as my favorite. He's always my favorite.
Incredible. He's one of the great goal scorers in the history of the team. Ben?
I would say for my youth, probably be Brad Marsh.
Brad Marsh.
Yes.
Wow.
Wow, there
Look
you
at you. You don't hear that one too
Brad
often.
Marsh. But I would say overall, I would say Lindros.
Lindros, yeah. He's
Wow.
he's my number 2. I go Hexie 1, Lindros 2.
Wow, Hexie.
I mean,
won.
Marsh was a great player. You just don't hear Marsh.
No, I just like the way he played.
Yeah.
Grinder.
Do I
It's a mucker and a
do
grinder.
I go Rasmus?
It's up to you.
Do I go Rasmus with my new, sweater if I go there because I admire the way that he plays as a defenseman?
If you want.
He
He's
did
al-
punch Crosby in the face last night.
and that was
That's a plus for
that
me.
was so cool.
So I'm
He
a-
was
I'm- yes.
punching everyone
He
in the
was.
face. Like he was
There was a lot of that.
hitting everyone every
Yeah.
chance he got, which it was invigorating
John, I think you should get a Martone
to
jersey.
watch that.
You'll have
Yeah,
it for,
94.
You'll have it for 20
Yeah.
years.
That is really cool.
You'll have it for 20 plus. Like
Yeah.
20 here, and then I do think Bernie's the most classic Flyers jersey, though.
Yeah.
You see the Bernie jersey. I
That
mean,
and Clarkie.
Clarkie.
The
And then,
16 you see a lot.
And then
Yeah.
Lindros, you see a ton as well. I got to get Lindros on the show here. Hopefully next week we'll connect with them. They make a run. I got to get Lindros on. Let's get to D in Glassboro. D, good morning.
Good morning. How's everyone doing this morning?
Super
Yeah,
D.
fantastic.
Super awesome. Yeah. So firstly, I am so happy for all the diehard Flyers fans out there who didn't give up and didn't lose hope and believed that the playoffs were possible. And
There are none of
I
those
can't
people,
wait-
sadly.
I am not. I am also not. But I'm very happy for everyone who is living their best life right now. with the Flyers 2-0.
Yep.
So good for them. And I can't wait for the younger players to feel how like playoffs are done in Philly. Just
that's
how
true. They haven't
excited
had a home
the
game
fans
yet.
get.
Yeah. I mean,
Wednesday's going to be insane down there.
Yeah,
And
I
we
mean-
still have to find out
It
if
will
they're
be.
doing the block party. which
Oh,
would
I
be
think I
awesome.
saw something that they
Oh,
are.
they are? Good,
I
good,
thought
good.
I saw that.
I hope so.
They
because
should.
That was wild.
Of course.
Yeah, no, they absolutely should. And I'm excited to see, their excitement of just how pumped the city can get behind them, because I don't think they felt that at all this season, really, except for like the last couple games.
Yeah, very end. Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, what makes this a little different than the 2022 Phils? 2022 Phils were gone for about 16 straight days when they came back for Game 3 of the playoffs of the second round. The Flyers have already had a playoff-ish thing with making the playoffs at home.
Yeah, they've been in playoff mode for like 6 weeks.
Yeah, they have
So
been.
they
And they
have-
experienced a euphoric Wells Fargo crowd, which the Phillies had not experienced in 22, a euphoric Citizens Bank crowd, if you remember that. That was a weird sound. Was that your mouth, John?
That was. It came.
Yeah, what was that?
Came out of my.
That was a real Joe
the
DeCamera
depths
noise. I'll have
of
to
me.
grab that.
Dude,
I don't know.
That was
It
wild.
came out
That
of
was
the
wild. I
depths
didn't realize
of
that was, like,
my torso.
Like
Wow.
an alien.
Yeah,
It was like an alien.
Hey, maybe. Wow. That.
Were you about to say maybe you're an alien? Was that what's going
No,
on?
maybe there's something in there moving around. We saw Alien. We saw, it was begging for a way out.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure there's not something in there begging for a way out.
I hope not.
I hope not too. All right, D, give me an answer for a
Think
sports.
about the YouTube, though. I mean, come on.
A
If there
sports
is something,
phrase.
that YouTube clip will go viral.
I would say so. Sports phrase used in other contexts. What do you have, Dave?
Oh, well, everybody's felt like they've done this before when you drop the ball.
Has that been said?
No, I don't think so.
No.
That's a great
That's a really
answer.
good one.
That's a big one, too. So we got drop the ball, we got throw the towel, we got touch the base, and we've got on the ropes, and we've got second base.
Pretty good ones.
They're all very good. Those 5 are the best so far. Let's get to Juice right now. Hi, Juice.
Hey, good morning, Dream Team. How are you today?
We're doing all right, man. Which one's Johnny Cochran? Which one's F.
Robert
Bailey?
Shapiro.
Robert Shapiro.
Alan Dershowitz.
Oh, yeah, that's
I would say you're Cochran.
Cochran. Fair enough.
All right, real quick. So I don't want to really get on the Phillies. I called about the Flyers.
That was good.
Juice cracked himself up right there. All right.
All right. Really. All right. So the Phillies. So I agree. Thompson's about to go out on the sword, right? Because he's going to be the fall guy for ultimately for this disaster. If I was him, I would go into a Dombrowski-Middleton meeting and say, listen, I got Marchand. He's batting, a little bit better than my 12-year-old, right? And I have Aiden Miller, who might not be healthy yet, and the kid Reyes. And, my thing is they need a shot of youth. They need something that's going to kind of give them, a maybe this will work type attitude. But you keep trying the same guys out there with the same results, and it keeps going from we went to a World Series, then we went to the NLDS CS, and then 2 first-round exits, and now the wheels are falling off. But we watched it happen for 5 years. So if you don't do something to kind of motivate the guys in the locker room, the year's already lost anyway. But that's my point on the Phillies.
Well, just
The
hold on.
Flyers-
One thing, Juice. I'm with you on a lot of fronts, except for one thing. The year's not lost yet. It's April 21st.
No, not yet, but it will be if we don't do something.
It may be if they don't do something. It may not be. Just for what it's worth.
This is your club.
Okay, all right.
This
All
is the
All
club that's moving forward.
Yeah, they have to play
They
better.
don't have other guys that are going to be able to come up and play. This is the team that has been assembled. This is the team that's playing.
Right.
The 5th
This is
highest
up to
payroll
them.
in baseball.
Correct.
No question.
This is the team that's playing.
Yeah, I'm with
and
you.
will continue
Okay,
to play.
Ben.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ben, let me ask you this question.
Sure.
Right? Okay. So what's the difference between, does Reyes play second base? Can he play second base?
No.
Reyes?
No.
Reyes can barely play the
Yeah.
outfield.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, that definitely would not be an option.
Aiden Miller being injured is really hurt.
It's such a bummer.
Yeah,
It is such a bummer.
It's because
that's who I really want up here.
Well,
All
yeah,
right,
but you
but they
can't
need
hit.
to do something. But I'd rather talk about the Flyers.
Sure.
So I concede on that. They just need to do something because this is not working.
I know
It's
what you're saying. You're trying to find something. I get it. I understand.
All right. So the Flyers, real quick. So I look at them and I kind of look at the St. Louis Blues from a few years ago, right? Right? How they kind of got hot and went from, not so good to really, really good at the right time and just rode that wave right through the playoffs. They got the hot goalie, they're hungry, and they got the theme song.
Well, they had Gloria. So what's the Flyers theme song?
It's a weird. It's not one that you
It's
would
called
expect.
"The Man I Need" by Olivia Dean.
Okay.
Kind of like light.
How have I not known this? The Man I Need.
How do you not? There's so much you don't know.
Well, there's a lot I don't know.
It's Olivia Dean song. It's apparently. It's not as I think peppy as what was the Philly song?
Dancing on My Own.
But that does start off slow. But it was a dance mix. It doesn't sound very hockeyish to me.
Okay. Well, neither did Gloria for what it's worth.
It definitely doesn't. It definitely does not sound hockeyish. But and Joe, I really think my gentleman sweeps can play there 4-1. I think the Flyers, because I don't see a way they lose game or the first game and how long at home. The crowd's going to be electric. It's just going to be crazy. I don't see them losing that game.
Wow.
And if they go up 3-0, like I said, it could be 4-1. Maybe they sweep.
Look, I'll just choose. Here's what I'm going to say to you, and they're in a great spot. But you probably didn't see the Phillies losing in 23 when they were up 2-0 and 3-1. Someone that goes back to 77 probably didn't see the Sixers losing when they were up 2-0 in Portland. Like, don't consider it over yet. I'm just imploring you, don't consider it over yet.
Understood, but I was there that night they clinched. I felt that crowd, and it's going to be even crazier.
Juice, give me a big answer. A phrase used in another context, but it comes from sports.
All right. I think this is a haymaker, too. All right. So you ready? So your boy has this girl he wants to go out. She's bringing her girlfriends. So you go and you meet up with him, and they go out and meet the girlfriends, and her girlfriend is a mud duck.
So you're taking one for the team?
You're taking one for the team.
Taking one for
You
the team.
saw where that was going.
Yeah.
It's a good answer, actually.
Taking one for the team.
You actually picked up on that.
John,
I'm shocked.
Did you ever take one for the team, or were you the team?
Jeez.
No,
You're in a heater today.
No, I'm saying that's a compliment.
It's a compliment. He's saying other people were taking ones for John because
Yeah.
John was big man on campus.
Exactly. Yeah, John, I'll take one for the team.
I'm not so sure that I thought about it that way at the time, taking one for the team or not. Lots of hanging out in my earlier years, though.
Yeah.
Jumping on grenades.
What you get?
I didn't do a lot of that.
I did one of that.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah. I took one for the team.
I don't think I did.
Had to do it. Had to help my boy.
Yeah, I don't think I did.
Had to help him.
That's nice of you, though.
I thought so.
Team player.
I thought so.
Did your buddy appreciate?
Yes.
Okay.
He did. What am I getting at here? I want to get to Martone. First, what he did, and then what he said after the game. Let's listen to Martone's goal last night.
Martone is there, tucks it quickly back to Dvorak. Dvorak around behind, centers it the shot, deflects free, Martone shot, and he scores! He's done it again! Porter Martone gives the Flyers the lead. He has scored goals in each of his first two Stanley Cup playoff games. Only the second Flyer to do that. When will it stop with Porter Martone? I don't think ever. He is incredible.
Of course, the audio here, courtesy of NBC Sports Philadelphia, Jim Jackson and Bush on the call last night. They also interviewed Martone after the game. It starts with let's get to the part where Martone's talking about Vladar, and then more of the questions back and forth.
He was awesome. When I tuned in throughout the year, he always came up with big wins, big saves, and that's exactly what he did tonight. When we need him most, he held down the fort, and we kind of got our energy off that.
You gave him the only goal he needed tonight. Run us through it.
Yeah, I think they were pressing a bit, so our line knew that we need to have a good shift. So. We worked them down low, and the puck found me back door, and I just buried it, and that's a big one for us.
You made it sound easy, but you got rid of that so quickly. A lot of players might have tried to go to the forehand. You just said, "I'm going to stay with the backhand."
Yeah, it kind of just ended up on my tape. And, I just need to put it in the net. But, that's a great shift by my line. Devo and TK, really worked the corners there, and that was a big goal for us.
Porter, we talked off air, and you said what a whirlwind this has been for you here over the last month or so. Michigan State, the tournament to here, and then your first goal, regular season to the playoffs. Yet you seem unfazed by it. Have you always been this cool a cucumber, as they say?
I love this. I love this sport. I love hockey. This is what I want to do ever since I was a little kid. So, that now that I'm living out the dream, I just, I got to take it day by day and just continue to get better.
It's good stuff.
First teenager in NHL history to score the game-winning goal in each of his first 2 career Stanley Cup playoff games.
Well, you consider you have to do it twice. It makes sense because that's a hard thing to do.
He just doesn't sound like a teenager that has played 11 total games, including the playoffs, in his NHL career.
Except for the fact that when he was talking about the goalie, he said, when I tuned in earlier this year.
I'm going to be playing with that guy later.
That was pretty funny.
It was funny.
Yeah.
I appreciate, though, that he was of that mindset in November, December, January, February. I mean,
he's been preparing, even though he hasn't been playing hockey for the Flyers. He's been aware that he might be needed. They've been communicating on that front, I'm sure. But just, I can't even imagine that the Flyers did a wonderful job. He did a wonderful job just being ready for this.
Yeah.
It's so ahead of schedule. They knew that he must have this, maturity that belies his years, and they've been in communication with it. It's not easy to just step right in like that.
As one of the best players.
I was a rookie who played, rookie who started in the NFL.
Yep.
And that took a lot of, preseason, like preseason. We got to get you this giant playbook, and we got to start teaching you.
You're drafted in April.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
fortunately for me, a lot of the language was the same as what I had just been using at Stanford, because West Coast.
Ben, is there any comp in baseball? I mean, I remember K-Rod. Didn't he join the Angels right before the playoffs in 2002? And then, am I remembering that right?
Yeah, I had nightmares about that guy. He was a big addition for them. Huge addition. They won the World Series.
What's the latest a baseball player can join a team and be on the postseason roster?
So July 31st. I might change it. It used to be August 31st. August 31st.
Yeah, I thought it was August 31st.
Yeah,
August
also.
31st.
Yeah. But you look at like what Juan Soto did as a 19-year-old. He
with the
came up
Nationals?
With the Nationals.
Was that the team that won the title?
Yes.
That was his rookie year?
In 19. He was 19 and 19.
Was he the whole?
Yeah, well, Miguel Cabrera was 19
Yeah,
with the World Series with the
Marlins.
Marlins too.
Yeah.
But
he's batting cleanup.
For sure. What I'm getting at, though, is like joining the team in September.
Yeah, but Cabrera
You know what I'm
joined the
saying?
team that year. I don't know if it was September, but Miggy was not on the team the
I
full
don't think
season.
there's a deadline to make the playoffs.
Yeah, not
I think
if you're a minor leaguer. You could come up in the
you can come
playoffs.
up
if you're on the 40-man
yeah.
roster.
Oh, yeah. If you
Yeah.
just have to be on the 40-man roster. I was confused. I thought you were talking from
gotcha.
another team. If
No.
someone's on another team, it has to be by September 1st. But if it's your own player in your system, as long as they're on the 40-man, you can bring them up in the playoffs for the first time.
Well, I'll just say this. I don't remember anything quite like this.
No.
I just don't. I mean,
no.
Like I'll say in an odd comp, just because he was not this good, but he was a solid player, became a very good player eventually. Rajah Bell joined the 0-1 Sixers.
Yep.
I think with like 2 or 3 games left, and
was important,
and still didn't play until like the third round, and then in the game 1 in the finals was unbelievable against Kobe.
Yep.
And then Larry Brown was playing him in overtime in game 1, and people were like, "Who the hell is this guy?"
Rajah Bell all over again.
I think he might have played 5 regular season games for the Sixers. I think. Anyway, it's just very
David
rare.
Price in 08.
Oh, yeah.
David Price is a good one.
Yeah.
Remember,
Was
he
he
came up
that
pretty
late?
It was pretty late. Like, I don't remember exactly when, but it was
Yeah,
late.
because he went to Vanderbilt. He got signed in the first round out of Vanderbilt, and I think he was in the playoffs that year.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm looking now. He only played in 5 regular season games.
So that's very similar.
Yeah, incredibly similar.
Yep.
Yeah.
Andrew and Ambler. Andrew, good morning.
Morning, team. How are you?
Good,
buddy. Doing well, Andrew.
Been a while since I chatted with you, but I just wanted to say, like, don't you think the credit of this Flyers craziness goes back to Jonesy and Briere for having the guts and the courage to call up players like Alex Bump, Denver Barkey, get Martone in there, just inject this youthfulness to the veterans. I mean, the Phillies are going to be stuck in purgatory for years and years and years, I worry, because it's the same old, same old.
Yeah, look, I'm shocked on the Phillies thing right now. But yes, I do think there's a few elements of courage that the Flyers showed. I'll give you one that has gone a little under the radar. Some people thought it was stupid at the time. Some people thought it was courageous. It's looking like it's working out. Hiring 3 former Flyers.
Yeah, I was one of those.
Yeah,
With how many people were against it?
Yeah, I remember.
It was the Taka thing. I mean, I was thrilled for Jonesy because I just knew that he knew, all his years spent around the league on the broadcast, the respect people had for him around the league. So I thought he'd be fine. Danny had spent a lot of time, learning how to be a GM. I just thought bringing Taka in was like, all right, here we go again. We're just going back to a former Flyer, and I was wrong, obviously.
Yeah, and it's just because, Andrew, they've done so much of that over the last 30 years, 50 years, whatever you want to say. Like, it's what they do. And there was a lot of people that were of the mindset, let's not, especially after the Hextall thing failed.
That was probably what
because it's like, how many times are you going to hire a former Flyer and it doesn't work? And so they did it anyway, and it's working.
I think Briere deserves. We haven't talked enough about the Vladar finding too.
question.
I mean, because he's been around. Like, this is not some hot prospect who they went he's like a
28 years
journeyman
old,
guy who's never really gotten a shot. And they're like, we like you enough to pair you with Urson. You got a shot to win this job. Like, they deserve a lot of credit for believing in that guy.
Can we call him the Zach Baun of this team?
Yeah,
I
sure.
mean, he didn't change positions, but you know what I'm saying. I mean,
that's a good comp.
Andrew,
he signed like a 2-year, $6 million deal or something like that.
Yeah, they got him under contract next year, but it's good stuff, Andrew.
It's just like at some point you have to take risks and you have to take chances to change things up. It's like that's why I admire Howie Roseman from the Eagles to be able to try and get younger, even though you might not get the results now. You have to build a little bit for the future. It seems like the Flyers are going to be here to stay.
Oh, I think
for a
so.
long time.
Yeah,
and they've got cap space coming out of the wazoo. What about I don't know if you guys saw the stat last night, because this is how tuned in I am with the Flyers. Michkov had the second lowest number of minutes in the game last night from the forwards. He played 9 minutes and 23 seconds. And that's because these guys are not scared to tell the so-called superstars to put up or shut up. And no one's really doing that to the Phillies. No one's doing that to the Phillies. And it's just it's refreshing that these coaches, I mean, that was the whole knock on Hextall and Chuck Fletcher. Apparently, I was reading stuff where, again, it's tricky. They didn't want to bring up Carter Hart from the minors because they were scared about his development. These guys are like Denver Barkey, Alex Bump, Oliver Bonk, all these guys that they've drafted. They're getting playing time and they're getting valuable experience.
Yeah, they're playing well. All right, Andrew, excellent phone call. Give me a sports phrase that's used in another context.
I didn't have one, but I thought about it. How about a ballpark figure? Give me a ballpark.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Nice.
Ballpark it.
Yeah.
What does that really come from, though?
I don't know, because it doesn't make a ton of sense. Yeah, in the ballpark, I guess
it's
like
ballpark. Yeah, it's just talking
in
about
the realm of possibilities.
It's just
no, I know that, but is it
you're in the building? It's another way of saying you're in the building. You're in the
you
right
think it's
spot.
about attendance? How many people?
No, I just think it's about you're in the building that it's happening in, as opposed to being outside the ballpark. I just think it's a phrase.
You're in the ballpark.
The ball stays in the ballpark.
Huh.
It's hit out of the ballpark.
It's just a way of saying you're getting hot.
Oh, you mean a ballpark figure attendance wise?
I just meant where did it come from?
That kind of sounds like it is more that.
That's what I'm trying to get
ballpark.
Yeah, I don't know.
Close.
I don't know.
No cigar. Yeah,
All right, time's yours up ahead. Also, Tockett's mindset with the 2-game lead. What he said post-game. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation, the people, the technology. It's so impressive. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, It's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They will see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. John Harbaugh is an E for defensive lead, with the Giants near the bottom in several defensive metrics last year and owning 2 top 10 picks. Ohio State linebacker Sonny Styles is a sensible selection to the G-men at number 5. At plus 200 to go exactly there, he's also a juicy gamble. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online, all with our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get the Disney Plus, Hulu bundle, and Peacock Premium included on us. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
BetMGM is adding a new friend to the group. Check out Friends, the one with the bursting bonus, only at BetMGM Casino. Sign up for a new account and score a 100% deposit match on up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Casino thrills are bursting when you give Friends, the one with the bursting bonus, a spin. Only available at BetMGM Casino. Download the app today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441. It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, zero down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And during the Fresh Start sales event, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 monthly. Tucson 2009 tax certificate tax fees and tax fees. Stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for details. Offer expires May 2nd, 2020.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Flyers went into Pittsburgh, took both games, shutting out the Penguins 3-0. They'll return to Philadelphia for Game 3 on Wednesday. The atmosphere will be epic. Speaking of epic, Owen Tippett's assist on Garnet Hathaway's shorthanded goal did not sit well on Penguins Radio Network.
Penguins just falling down over themselves while they're trying to check Owen Tippett. You had Tommy Novak fall down, Chris Letang fall down. And Tippett's like, oh my goodness, you kidding me? Sends it backdoor for a backdoor tap in for Hathaway. It's one thing to be that inept on the power play. It's another thing to give up a goal like that. 2-0 Flyers.
A hat tip to Nick Picone, who always posts the opponent's calls. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mostly sunny. A high of 58. It's currently 42. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And with the
Good play by Hathaway to tip it to Couturier. 2-on-1 moving up. Couturier across ice. Glendening, and he will put it into the empty net. Luke Glendening, the empty net goal. And the Flyers have a 3-0 lead with just over 2 minutes remaining.
Good work, James. Good work. I don't ever remember you playing LL on our show before.
A couple times.
You have?
Yeah, like a Valentine's Day, I'll play that I Need Love here and there. And you can rap. Is it I Need Love you can do?
Well, I used to.
I feel like we've done that once or twice in the past. We've kind of
yeah.
Walk over a puddle. What's that? I'll put a jacket down so you can walk over a puddle. I used to know that whole song. Great song. Let's listen to Talk It, because while the Flyers knocked out Pittsburgh last night in Game 2, they haven't knocked them out. The series is still going on. 2-0 up, obviously best of 7. Talk It wants to make sure the guys don't get ahead of themselves from a celebration standpoint. Listen to Talk It after the game last night.
Coming in here and winning 2 games is tough to do, and they're not dead. So we have to act like that they're not dead. Because we're not coming out of here, high on a high horse. We're happy, but we're gonna have to adjust a few things.
I remember, and I'm looking at you, Ben, clear as day, and I'm not ripping you.
Mm-hmm.
I just remember October of 23, you declared the Phillies Diamondback series over, up 2-0.
100%.
You remember that?
Yes.
Yeah. And so,
So it's your fault.
him and Garrett stuff.
Yes.
No, 100%.
No, but we
it
felt that, but it's not actually over yet.
No. God, no.
Yeah.
No, not when you have Malkin and Crosby on the same team still playing. I mean, one's 38, one's 39, but they're still playing. I mean, they're 2 of the best players to ever play the game.
Right.
And you never count those 2 out.
They really haven't done much.
They haven't done anything.
No.
Knock on wood.
They haven't.
Haven't done anything.
I mean, John, they look kind of invisible. I mean,
Kept
every
them in
once in a
check.
while they have a little something, but nothing's felt threatening.
No, because we are out hustling, out hitting, out skating, just out efforting the Penguins right now. The approach they're taking is just ideal. They are being coached by a guy who understands not just how to win in the postseason, how to beat that team.
Well, he knows them.
He's got inside
He does.
scoop on that team. So I don't know how that necessarily translates once we get past the Penguins. I know that we have a custom-made situation for taking advantage of, and we are younger, stronger, better coached.
I think they're better
in
skilled,
part
so.
because we've got a guy who knows that team really well.
All right, let's get to the 2 poll questions we have today. 2 different sports and play with the poll questions, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com today to check out Armin's selection of top quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. So the first poll question is about Rob Thompson. John, should he be fired today? First off, do any of the 5 of us say yes? Would you do it today? I think Spike called for it about 3 or 4 days ago. So none of us? I'm a no. Okay.
I'm teetering.
No.
All right.
Not yet.
John, not yet is a good way to put it, James. John, what percentage of the audience do you think is saying fire him before the next game? Fire him now.
30%.
63%.
Jeez.
63%.
That might be a little rash.
So, James, what would be their poll results if the question was, should Alec Boehm start tonight? All jokes aside, can't start him tonight.
What are the odds he doesn't start?
Man on the moon instead of Boehm. And listen, what are the odds he doesn't start tonight?
Yeah. You actually
30%.
think Topper goes there? I don't think there's a good
He'll start
chance
him.
He's
doesn't
100%
start.
starting against the
Right.
lefty.
It is a lefty tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, well, great. Is tonight the night Alec Boehm gets back on track, Ben?
You hope so.
Can he?
You hope so.
You hope
Is
so.
it realistic to expect he can?
We can.
Not with the swings
I don't
he's been
know
taking,
that.
but he definitely can.
You think he can here?
John, he's a 280 career hitter.
Okay. I think he is in an awful place, an awful headspace, and I think a lot of it has to do with playing here. He is in an awful legal situation right now that happened here.
They almost traded him.
he knows they wanted to trade him this past
Oh, they
offseason.
wanted to.
He is, I'm sure it must be really difficult being in his position, not having, I mean, you felt like you had a support system that's no longer there. And I'm not talking about baseball.
Yep.
I have some sympathy for the guy, but the bottom line is the play that you put on the field is what I judge you by. And that has been nowhere close to good enough.
Plus, on a contract year, John, I'll say this. In my years as a Philly sports fan, of players who are like good players, he's not, some bum player typically. This is so far the worst contract year I've ever seen a player have.
The most disastrous.
I mean, Ben, he could
He's
cost
batting
himself millions.
Yeah.
Like many millions.
Many millions.
Tens of millions.
He's got one extra base hit. No, sorry, two, because he had a
home run.
Home run,
day.
and
Homer and a double. All right, the other poll question, will the Sixers even win a game in the series? John, how do people vote? Oh, game.
80% say no.
82. Well done, buddy.
Well done.
Very well done. Let's get to Kev right now in West Philly. Hi, Kev.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Hey, Kev.
My thing, I'm going to talk about the Sixers real fast. My thing with the Sixers is the same way I feel about the Phillies. I think you got to flip the table. I just think that this team is poorly constructed, and that goes from the medical staff all the way down to the general manager. Like, they don't even have anything futuristic to look up to. I think Maxey is a good player, but I don't think Maxey is the guy that you could build around. Maybe VJ. If it's up to me, and I love Embiid, Embiid is my favorite player in the NBA. I'm flipping the table. Nobody is expendable besides VJ. I'm getting rid of everybody, man. The team don't got no rebounders. They don't got no dogs. They don't have nobody like that. And it's the way the team is constructed. It's a poorly constructed team. They don't have a chance to beat anybody. I think I don't even care if they had played Detroit. They still got a chance to lose. They're not as good as y'all think they are.
They would get smoked by Detroit.
And about the Phillies, I feel as though I'm not blaming everything on Topper because I can't blame it all on him. I just think that how much more can he make these guys play? They're professional guys that's making millions of dollars. Sometimes people just not good enough, and you got to flip the table. Dombrowski need to put some money to get their money up and spend a bunch of money. Take a page out of the Dodgers book. That's the only way we could come out of this slump. We just not good enough. Like,
so Kev, I agree with you to an extent, but here's where I'm going to diverge from you. I'm going to take the two teams you talked about and put them in a comparison. Players like Barlow and Bona and Drummond and on down the line, these backup Sixer guys, even Oubre, they can't get better. They can't. I mean, not now. Like maybe in 3 or 4 years, a couple of these guys developing and being a little better. Not Drummond, but like they can't be better. They're doing their best. They're just not good enough. Those guys. The Phillies players can be better. I mean, we know enough about Stott and Bohm to know they can play better. They should play better. And so I think the thing with the Rob Thompson thing, while I put him way down on the list of culpable, it is his job to get them to play better. It is his job. It is his job to get them.
We got Ben on the show. I like to ask Ben, how much more can Topper do? What can he do to make them get better? Like, what can he magically do? Like, I just don't understand it. I'm really lost on the fact. That's what I don't understand.
No, that's a great question. I'm not sure there's much more he can do because, the old expression, you lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. I mean, they're trying everything, and we don't know about the closed door meetings he's having with these players, but they're going above and beyond to try and get these guys to get back on the winning path. It's just not happening right now. So, to answer your question, I don't know how much more he can do.
Yeah. I just think it's a shame because this is a Eagles and Phillies town, and I just think it's a shame, man, that the Phillies is in shambles like this, man. The Sixers, we've been in shambles for eons.
Yeah.
But it's sad to me that it just seems like no one knows what to do. I just say you got to flip the table, man.
Kev,
I think that the way on the Sixers too.
Yeah, Kev, give me a great answer for a sports phrase that also gets used in other contexts.
How about going to bat for somebody?
Going to
We go
bat.
to bat
It's
for
not
it.
bad. That's not
Another
bad.
good one.
They're all kind of equal to me. They're all similar.
A lot of baseball
A
ones.
lot of baseball. Let's listen to Rob Thompson. This is after last night's game. What can he do? Let's listen to him talking about his mindset from his standpoint. What's going through his mind?
A stretch like this, has it been a challenge at all to kind of keep the mood in the dugout up, especially when you're like kind of falling into early holes?
No, the energy's been pretty good, and they're fighting, and they're they're cheering each other on, and they're like I said, the energy level's high. I think there's a lot of hope there, and there's a lot of pride there.
Do you think anything needs to be said to the team amid the stretch? Or?
Well, I've been saying a lot, but I keep that in the clubhouse.
Ben, do you have any sense how strong he goes? Those private moments that we just don't know about. You think he rips into them?
I think he does, yes. I think he's at the point where he has to. I think Rob Thompson is, obviously he's never going to throw one of his players under the bus.
Right.
But I do think there are times where, listen, Bruce Bochy is one of the most mild-mannered guys that I've ever played for and that you ever meet. But he called me in quite a couple times, and said, hey, I'm not tolerating this. Either you fix it or you're not playing. That the light bulb kind of goes off when your manager says that, because I'll be damned if I'm going to the field the next day and my name's not on that lineup card.
Right.
I don't want that.
Well, one thing before time's yours, because John, I want to touch now that we're in this zone. Let's talk about Andy Reid for a second. So when he was here, no one would say less at the podium. Okay.
Right.
When you were here with him, it was pretty high times, 12-4 and 13-3. Were your 2 years?
We didn't have
but you started,
communication like that.
No, okay. Here's what I want to get at. When you guys were 0-2, you only really had one downtime with Andy Reid. You were 0-2 in 03 to start. It's the only downtime, like really downtime.
Mm-hmm.
Did he freak on you publicly? No. I mean, privately?
No.
So no.
We were freaking. We were mad at ourselves. I mean, you open the year. You open the link. With a loss.
Double losses.
That was devastating.
2 in a row.
To me, that was just such a,
I know.
We need to play so much better. Like, we have let ourselves down. We've let our fans down. Let's get on track.
Do you ever see him yell at a player?
Andy?
Yes.
Oh, well, he would be stern. He would get real. He'd give you a tongue lashing, but it was not. I don't think I saw him yell.
Really?
That would be he's always on the other end of the field. The discussions were when you caught a ball and ran 50 yards, you would then get a comment from Andy, who was often watching from far away. Had a script, was going through things, but kind of watching from afar, watching all 22, what everyone was doing. No, I think it was a lot more, a lot calmer. Andy was always pretty buttoned up, even, just interpersonally. He was very calm and serene in his dealings with everyone. And I think that's what we kind of got accustomed to and appreciated. That was part of our preparation, that continuity, that consistency.
I guess here's what I'll say, and then we'll get the time to yours. Rhea, it'd be fascinating to know from a player on the 11 or 12 Eagles when they went 8-8 and then 4-12, because that's like kind of what the Phillies thing feels like right now.
When it fell
like,
off.
what was he doing then? And I don't know. I don't know the answer.
Well, I think if I remember correctly, the biggest difference there was he had also lost all of his top assistants.
Well, he had.
And,
he had.
They had lost, because that's what happens.
Yeah.
We complain about it all the time with the Eagles now, and we forget.
Right.
Andy lost
For sure.
some of the best assistants that were out there.
The most angry.
And Juan was the defensive coordinator.
And then he had
was
a fire.
disaster.
Yeah. I'll just say this. The most angry I ever remember seeing Andy Reid on the sidelines was when he yelled at Cullen Jenkins during the preseason game. They freaking went. You remember that, Seltzer? Cullen Jenkins and Andy went at it.
Mm-hmm. They went at it.
It was the only time I ever seen
Cullen
it.
Jenkins?
Well, Andy went at him. Let me put it that way.
Okay.
I mean, Andy.
Well, Andy and
strange.
Travis Kelce have gone at it.
Well, they've had some moments.
Yeah, they've had moments on the
All right,
sideline.
let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. Time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
I agree with you, Joe. Martone is definitely up there. Top 3 rookies for Flyers of all time. The only difference between him and Lindros is Martone can skate with his head up. He doesn't have to look at the puck skate, so he won't get knocked out with concussions.
Well, that was obviously an issue for Lindros. There's no doubt.
I agree. Topper needs to go, but all that's going to do is give the 5th highest payroll in baseball an excuse. Come on, guys. Start swinging the bat. Time's yours.
You're not wrong about that.
Mm-hmm.
No disrespect to Joe Giglio. You guys probably shouldn't put him on the YouTube channel. I mean, this dude looks like he's got the skin tone of one of those dudes from Prometheus.
Oh, man.
Oh.
You're just horrible.
I love how I make a comment, and then John compares him to Egg from the Game of Thrones world, and John doesn't get tagged. Why isn't Amy texting John to say, how rude?
I didn't say Giglio looked like him. I said the Muse guy looks like Egon.
Is that it? And with that, we shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Look, Joe and I we'll break bread.
I love Joe Giglio.
I love him
think
too.
he's very handsome.
I feel like I want to get out of here before he comes in.
Let's get a
I know.
little,
I feel sort of embarrassed
awkward
now.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
Hugh's going to try to make it more awkward. Ben, what's it like
he
to
looked
look
bad with his face painted orange.
No, well, yeah,
That-
everyone does. Ben, what's it
Probably.
like to look like a Lego piece?
My God.
A Lego? Oh, like the Lego man?
People say that Ben looks
Yeah.
like a
Kinda.
Lego.
Yeah.
It's that.
I mean, that's a compliment.
I'm
though.
playing around everybody, okay? Listen, when I start talking about Spike's looks, that's when you'll know I'm not joking. Let's come up with a winning answer for the best phrase ever that stems from sports. So we've got getting to second base, on the ropes, touching base, throw in the towel, drop the ball, take one for the team,
Drop the ball and touch base.
or going to bat for someone.
Drop the ball, touch base, drop the ball
Man.
and touching base feel like the most consistently useful.
So I think second base is the funniest. Okay, let's just go.
I think
there.
so
No doubt.
too.
Yeah.
Okay. I think,
But it's also a little creepy.
which one do you think gets said the most?
I think it's
Touching
touch base.
or
More than drop
or
the
drop
ball?
I don't know.
Or
drop the ball.
Both those. Really good.
All right. Ben, what's your answer here? Best. That was what we're judging.
Drop the
Best.
ball.
Seltzer?
I'm drop the ball also.
I want to touch base because it's got a positive connotation
Okay, Rhea?
as opposed to
base.
the negative.
So we're 2-2. So I got to come up with drop the ball or touch the base. I think drop the ball. Yeah.
I think you dropped the ball on this.
I think Fritz did.
Get him. Get him, John.
Everyone have a wonder. What are you looking at, James? What?
Who said it? I was going to tell
Who said
Dan.
it was D. D said drop the ball. A lot of good answers in there. Hey, enjoy the Sixers game tonight if you can. Phillies as well. We'll talk about that tomorrow. Get you set tomorrow for Game 3 home Flyers game, plus closer to the draft. Everyone have a wonderful rest of the day. Joe and Hugh. The good-looking Joe and Hugh. They're up next.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Breaking news for your home. Wayday. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home. Like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Wayday long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Wayday. Shop Wayfair's Wayday from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
It's Deck Days at Lowe's, and the savings are stacked. Right now, pros get 15% off all in-stock composite decking from top brands like Trex, TimberTech, and Decorators. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5 amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt tool. The deck's stacked in your favor with brands pros trust. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Introducing Home Care Plus, a new subscription service from Lowe's that helps make life easier by giving members a hand with home maintenance. Let Lowe's tackle the tasks you keep meaning to do, like electric dryer vent cleaning, replacing hard-to-reach light bulbs, and more. Subscribe to Home Care Plus for just $99 a year and consider your to-do list done. Members get more at Lowe's. Available in select zip codes only. Cancel anytime. Non-refundable fee. Product purchase required. Terms and service restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
BetMGM is giving you a special new player offer to get in on all the spring sports action. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code COSTOS150, KOSTOS150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy. Whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice, when you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code COSTOS150. Make this spring one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
After the New York Knicks blew Game 2 of their first-round series against the Atlanta Hawks, now tied a game apiece, blowing a 12-point fourth-quarter lead, it feels like a lot of fans, a lot of media pundits want to blame Knicks head coach Mike Brown. And I do think Mike Brown does deserve some blame, but at what point do we start blaming this core of players and blaming Jalen Brunson? This is the same team that collapsed against Indiana last year, and we saw it again last night. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Martone is there, cuts it quickly back to Dvorak. Dvorak around behind, centers it the shot, deflects free, Martone shot, and he scores! He's done it again! Porter Martone gives the Flyers the lead. He has scored goals in each of his first 2 Stanley Cup playoff games. Only the second Flyer to do that. When will it stop with Porter Martone? I don't think ever. He is incredible.
He is incredible, as is this team. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 888-729-9494. So much to get to as the Flyers go up 2-0 in Pittsburgh on the Penguins. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. You know, some of us are learning hockey on the fly because there was a lot going on last night in that game that we watched. And it's a beautiful thing, man, to see the city locked in on Flyers hockey like this. I was at Harper's baseball game last night, and I saw some of the kids out there, they had on their Flyers gear, man, and they were just excited about the matchup last night.
Man, oh man, this hockey team is incredible right now. And last night, there's so much to react to off the game, but it's a 2-0 lead. They have dominated the Pittsburgh Penguins in Pittsburgh. They get to bring this thing back here. And last night, I thought the Penguins came out with a flurry. I thought they came out with a lot of energy. I thought they were faster. They were a little bit more on in the first period. You could tell they were a little desperate, right? They had to come back and win this game, not to go down 0-2.
The crowd was into it,
but they didn't get enough shots on. And then by the time they got their shots on, it didn't matter because Dan Vladar was outstanding again. Porter Martone, Hugh, this kid, 19 years old, to go from where he was a month or two ago to where he is now, his feel around the net. I mean, that shot, to not kind of switch hands there and just kind of flick it in on the backhand, he's incredible. Owen Tippett's become my favorite player on the team right now. I love this team. And Hugh Douglas, they are dominating the Penguins. This doesn't feel like two teams that are even. It certainly doesn't feel like the Penguins should have been the favorite in the series. It feels clear to me the Flyers are the better team. And Hugh, it feels clear to me they're in a huge advantage coming home up 2-0.
I tell you what, it's the matchup for me, Joe. It's even though the Penguins, they're the veteran group, it's something to be said about being young and just skating faster and just being a little bit more physical, because the Penguins came out physical last night. And you could tell that in the first period that they were trying to be chippy and trying to be physical, but the Flyers weathered that storm and they were able to come out on top. The way that game went last night, it was perfect. You just saw the older team, they tried to come out and they tried to play chippy, and as the game progressed, you could see that they started to get frustrated and trying to make it, into something else, trying to beat the bullies. The Flyers kept their composure and they were able to come out with the W.
Well, you could see it on their face too by the end. But by the third period, there was a little bit, I would say, Flyers go up 2-0, and there's a little bit of a flurry by the Flyers, by the Penguins, to start the third. Right? The little desperation. They got to get a goal. They got to get it to 1, and they didn't get it. And I saw a frustration on the face of the Penguins by the end of that game. I think they know deep down they're in huge trouble. I think they know deep down they're screwed in this series. And I think they know deep down that the Flyers are just a better team. Let's just call it point blank period. The better team in this series are the Flyers. They're better than the Penguins. 888-729-9494. All right, Hugh, it's a huge advantage to come up, huge. I mean, look, they went on the road. They won the first 2 games. Now they get to come home for 2.
With this rabid fan base.
It is going to be rocking
fan base
tomorrow night.
Be there, and they're going to be there in droves.
Are you ready to say this thing is over?
No, I'm not.
No?
Even though I'm confident when they come home that everybody and their mother's going to be at the game. And like I said, we're all trying to pick up and learn our hockey lingo on the fly. But I don't think it's over. I know that, this is a veteran group. Their back is against the wall. You never want to take anybody for granted. And I think that was one of the messages that Tockett had last night was like, hey, man, just get ready for the next one.
Well, he did. And that's what he's kind of been on that the entire time. So I actually am with you. I'm not ready today to pronounce this series over. I will be when the Flyers win Game 3. Flyers win Game 3. Obviously this thing is a wrap and it's over. I'm not ready to go there today, but I feel super confident in the Flyers right now. They're better. They're faster. They are more on point. They are a deeper team right now. They have the better goalie. They have everything you want right now in this series over the Pittsburgh Penguins. 888-729-9490 for your confidence level in the Flyers right now. Reaction last night. My goodness, Martone. Tippett is just on. He's playing at a super level right now. They all are. I mean, they're raising their game up at the biggest party. Let's hear Rick Tocchet after the game talking about the Penguins, this series, and where they're at right now.
Coming here and winning 2 games is tough to do, and they're not dead. So we have to act like that they're not dead. Because we're not coming out of here, high on a high horse. We're happy, but we're gonna have to adjust a few things.
You know what I like about that? I like he had this,
the business as usual mantra.
Yep, he had something similar after Game 1, right? He told the team, "Go get your meal, get your treatment." There's a business element to the Flyers here
because it's not done.
It's not done. It's not over. But they're almost acting like they're the veteran team, even though they're the young team in this series, and they're the ones that have all the young guys, and the other team has all the old guys. It doesn't feel like that. It feels like they're more seasoned. It feels like they're better. Let's hear Sidney Crosby after the game. You could see the frustration on Crosby's face during Game 1. You could see the frustration on Crosby's face last night during Game 2. He realizes his team is in a world of trouble right now. Let's hear from Sidney Crosby.
I mean, playoffs aren't easy. That's the way it is. Sometimes it doesn't always go your way, and especially here at home, would have liked to get at least one, but obviously both, and it didn't happen. So we've got to find a way to regroup and be better for Game 3 and get the next one.
Is there anything specific they're doing to frustrate you or to stymie you in any way?
No.
Well, he said no, but it's working. Whatever the Flyers are doing is working. Dan Muse, the head coach of the Penguins, he was asked about that frustration that clearly his players are showing on the ice. Here's Muse after the game last night.
Everything at the end of the game, do you think that's frustration boiling over, trying to set the tone for next game, or something else?
I think you'd have to ask the guys that are on the ice. I mean, I think there should be frustration. We should be frustrated. We just lost 2 games at home. And so I think with frustration, though, comes how are you going to respond? How are we going to respond? And so I would hope every single guy in that room, entire staff, nobody's happy right now. Nobody should be. Tomorrow we're going to have to make a decision in terms of, are we going to stay with it, stay with what we want to do, get to our game, which we haven't gotten to in 2 games, or are we going to let frustration continue to boil over into the next one? And so that's going to be a choice we together, all of us, including myself, are going to have to make here over the next 24 hours.
Every time
when the rabbit got to going.
Every time I listen to a Penguin talk the last 2 games, they sound like they know they're in big, big trouble. I don't sense any confidence from that hockey team. Meanwhile, the Flyers are exuding confidence, and their players are stepping up. 888-729-9490. Kyle, where are you at this morning as the Flyers go to Pittsburgh and take the first 2 of the series?
Yep, well, I got great news for everybody.
What do you got?
This thing is over.
Finished?
The Flyers are moving on to the next round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. And I'll tell you why. That we saw in that game yesterday, I mean, I'll say the first half of the first period through flashes of the second, that was the Penguins giving it their best shot.
Yep.
And you know what? They knew it. You could see it at the end of the game. The reason that they let their frustrations boil over, they were targeting Tippett specifically because he just freaking cooked them all night. I mean, that guy alone was faster than every single guy on that team through that whole 60 minutes.
He has a different gear to him than anybody on either team right now.
Yep. The Penguins knew what just happened right there. And that, at the end, was the result of them realizing they can't hang with us. Now we got 2 games at home. I mean, this crowd already knew they were going to be insane 1-1, but we're talking about 2-0 and the game ending the way it did with the cheap shots, the rough stuff, the Penguins being babies. Yep. It's going to be a bloodbath in there. This series is so over. And the other part of it is the Flyers are acting like you guys said, that it's business as usual. They have another game. It would be one thing if they came and they were bumping Olivia Dean in the locker room and popping champagne and stuff. I'd be like, they're celebrating a little bit too early. They they're just going right back to work. I think that starts with Tocchet. Got to give him a ton of credit, but the players too for buying in. And Dan freaking Vladar,
unbelievable.
That's what a hot goaltender does for you, because when the Penguins exhaust all their effort into punching back from game one, and you have a hot goalie that stops it, I mean, that's the formula right there.
Yeah, they have
what
it.
they call it, standing on his ear. Standing on his head.
I thought in the first half of that game last night that there were a lot of shots the Penguins just missed. I mean, they had chances at the net, and they just missed a shot. But then the second half of the game, they were peppering Vladar with shots, and he just kept stopping everything. What a night for him. What a night for Martone. Tocchet, they're up 2-0. 888-729-9490 for your confidence level moving forward in the series. Kyle's ready to say it's over. I'm not there yet. But I feel super confident the Flyers are going to take care of business here. They're just better. They're just a better hockey team than the Pittsburgh Penguins right now. So at least we had something great to watch last night, because the small screen last night, and they deserved the small screen, was the other team in town we were watching last night. Hugh Douglas, the Phillies go down. They are now 8-14. They lose 5-1 last night to the Chicago Cubs. They score 1 run in the game. That is in the 4th inning. Their offense is a disaster right now. And I'm watching the team every night. I'm watching their defense. I'm watching their base running. I'm watching their pitching. I'm watching their offense. I'm watching the way they manage games. I'm watching the effort they give in games. And I cannot sit here with a straight face anymore and say, I still think they're a good baseball team. They're not a good baseball team. You know, I heard a caller on the morning show today with a stat that blew me away.
What was that?
The Phillies, who are now already, let's look this up. They are now 7.5 games behind the Atlanta Braves on April 21st. They also are 100 runs worse in run differential. The Braves are at plus 62. The Phillies wake up this morning at minus 42 in run differential. This is not a good baseball team. They aren't. We could think what we wanted to think when the season started. The baseball team I'm watching every night is not a good baseball team right now. Here where you at on the Phillies as they lose again. This thing, I've got news for them. If they don't wake up in a week, they could just bury themselves. I mean, they play 3 more in Chicago. They go to Atlanta for 3. If they don't wake up, we could wake up a week from today, and they could be double-digit games back of the Atlanta Braves. I mean, this thing is falling off the rails quickly. I don't think they're a good baseball team right now.
They've scored 4 runs in 4 games. Like, that's it. Just 4 runs. They look bad, Joe, but it's still early for baseball for me. But I understand how this thing goes. You know, this team is poised to be in the play. I still think they're a playoff team. They just need to get it going. They need to get it going. But I'm not as down on the Phillies as you are right now.
I just don't have any reason to say they're a good baseball team.
You're right. And there's nothing to hang your hat on. When you talk about the offense has been anemic, there's nothing to hang your hat on. You only got 2 games where you scored over, 10 runs or 8 runs or something like that this year?
Well, I don't even think they've gotten 2 of those. Have they got 2 of those? Maybe one of those?
I think so. Yeah, I think they got 2 of them. I think they had at least 2 games.
I just want 5. You forget 10.
Yeah,
I just want 5.
Yeah, and I was being a little lofty last week when I said 18 for the weekend.
Yeah,
that was a lot. But right now, man, we have to find some offense. You know, pitching hasn't been great, but you got to find some offense. The offense, I think if you get the offense going, it can help the pitching out.
Yeah, of course it could. I just don't see it happening. I mean, I look at the lineup every night from 4 through 9, and I don't understand where the offense is coming from. Shame on Dave Dombrowski that the 2 catchers he has, if JT Realmuto gets banged up, which he is right now, are Rafael Marchand, who one point last night got to an 0 for 25. He hasn't had a hit in the month of April. In the month of April, it's April 21st. It's a joke, the offense they run out there right now. But at least we have Rob Thompson after the game reminding us of a couple things that we cannot forget about his team. Here's Topper after the game last night.
A stretch like this, has it been a challenge at all to kind of keep the mood in the dugout up, especially when you're kind of falling into early holes?
No, the energy's been pretty good, and they're fighting, and they're they're cheering each other on, and they're like I said, the energy level's high. I think there's a lot of hope there, and there's a lot of pride there.
Do you think anything needs to be said to the team amid the stretch?
Well, I've been saying a lot, but I keep that in the clubhouse.
There's a lot of hope and there's a lot of pride, says the manager of the baseball team.
I'm a compassionate, competitive man.
Yeah, vibes of Kapler.
Emotional warrior.
Oh my God, this team stinks right now. The Phillies are batting as a team .220. It is their worst batting average through the first, 22 games of a season since 1970. It's a bad baseball team right now. 888-729-9494. I can't sit here with a straight face to tell you they're still a good baseball team. I can't do it anymore. Kyle, are the Phillies a good baseball team?
They stink, and I hate them.
Okay.
Damn, that's strong.
I mean, what is there to like?
Well, like,
no, it's nothing to like.
There's
no question
nothing to
about it.
like. I mean, they're not good. They're not even lucky. And I think the worst part of it all, I can't tell on a night-to-night basis how much they care.
I agree with you. I agree. And it's the it's the most damning thing on Topper, that every night I feel like they don't give a crap on the field. You know, he looks half asleep, and now they look half asleep. It's and when they're winning, he can be, now that's the Topper we like, right? The laid back Topper. But when they're losing, I can't do this anymore. I can't believe we are here this early into the season. All right, 888-729-9494. A lot to react to. We start with both the Flyers and the Phillies. For the Flyers, your confidence level moving forward in the series, would you be willing to say it's over? I'm not quite there yet, but boy, they look great right now with a 2-0 series lead. And the Phillies, can you still say they're a good baseball team? I can't do it. They're not a good baseball team. Jeff in Wilmington is up on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
You know, Burgess Meredith said in one of the Grumpy Old Men movies, you can wish in one hand and crap in the other and see which one fills up first.
That's a great Burgess Meredith line.
That's Thompson telling us whatever he wants to try to tell us. And what kind of energy? I don't want to be around that kind of energy. Like, if it's wintertime, I'm freezing to death. If it's summertime, I'm going to, die of heat stroke. There's zero energy on that team.
I can't believe he's using the pride word in April. Pride is for September when you're 15 out. If we have reached the pride portion of the program, it is going to be a long summer around here.
It's embarrassing. Enough about them. How about those Flyers?
2-0, Jeff. How you feeling?
Now, look, I'm like you. I'm relearning some of the hockey terms. I don't know all the players' names. But there is not a play in sports too much better than that second goal when they got 2-on-1 and the guy's got the puck and he just flicks it over to the other dude.
Yeah, that was
he basically
pretty awesome.
one-times it into the net.
Yep.
Man, that's a beautiful play. And yes, I do think this series is over because, first of all the fighting at the end of the game. And then I think there was a spot where the Penguins goalie hooked one of our players and knocked him down as he's leaving the net area.
Yep.
Like, what was that all about? Like, they're trying everything and they can't stop us.
Yeah, we're in their
really
heads.
Can't.
I mean, I think they've come to the realization like they can't skate with the Flyers, right? They can't be as athletic and as quick as the Flyers. So they've had to become the chippy ones, and it's actually an interesting juxtaposition because we came into the series saying, well, they're the experienced ones, right? They've been here, they have all this playoff experience, and they look like the young, inexperienced team right now.
You're going out there hoping you can steal a game from them on the road in the first two, and now look at us, 2-0. And sorry, gatekeepers. I'm saying us because yes, we're Flyer fans. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, you know what hit me, Jeff, last night watching them dominate again. And Jeff, good phone call. What hit me is that this run isn't a 2-week run. Like this team has to look.
It feels like a deep run. And the one thing I do know about hockey is that you get a hot goalie, you can ride that goalie all the way to the Stanley Cup.
And they have one.
Definitely do that. Vladar is definitely hot.
Yeah, and look, when the Flyers, we'll see how this plays out the next few weeks here. But if they get through the Penguins, they're going to build this momentum and this confidence. I know it's going to get more difficult, and we could be real about what the Penguins are this year. They're not a great team. There'll be bigger challenges throughout the postseason, likely the Carolina Hurricanes next. But the confidence they're going to build if they get through this series, it's just going to go further and further. The way they're playing, and Jeff mentioned the Tippett assist there last night. That whole shift by Tippett was incredible. I mean, his energy and his speed, they can't match it. I mean, they had the one where he got the penalty shot last night, right? Because he had the breakaway and they hooked him.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like he was going at
100 miles an hour,
and they're at 50, and they're like, "Oh crap, we can't keep up with this guy."
That's your biggest asset right there is your speed, because you saw early in the match that they were trying to match the speed and it didn't work. So that is your biggest asset right there.
I mean, when Tippett flashes the good, he looks like he has superstar potential.
It's amazing.
I remember we played the clip of those Penguins guys saying, like, the guy that you think on the Flyers will end up annoying you the most by the end of the series might be Tippett for them, I would think. I'll say this from, like, the other side. The way I feel watching Martone right now is sort of the way that I remember feeling from the other side watching Sidney Crosby come up as, like, a superstar.
You know what he has? He has a knack. That's the hockey. That's when I think of hockey, and I think when guys are around the net and they have a knack for getting the puck in the net. That goal last night he has a knack for it.
Because I have some buddies up from Pittsburgh because our college days and stuff, but they're obviously all Penguins fans. We're in a group, and it's constantly like this bleeping kid.
Yeah, they got to be in a tough spot.
Oh my God,
right
this
now.
kid again.
Yeah.
It's Martone. He's such a pain in the ass, and like. That's how I remember feeling when a while back watching Crosby, that those guys come up and put their stamp on the NHL. It's like, I can only imagine that's what they're feeling right now.
I mean, to do what he's done in his first, obviously since he got up here a few weeks ago, right? It basically a point a game.
He's a point per game player.
And
he's
now
19.
In his first
he's doing it in the playoffs.
First 2 playoff games. These are not just like the game isn't like 4-1 when he's scoring these goals.
Yeah.
These are crushing goals for the Penguins.
I actually think, I'm not sure if I have the stat right, but he might be one of like 3 or 4 players ever to have a goal in their first 2 playoff games, and Crosby is one of them.
I heard it last night.
I think that sounds about right.
I heard it last
That sounds
night.
about right.
I mean,
if you're on the list with that guy, you've done something right, man. He's playing incredible right now.
Star power.
Let's go to Luke in Palm Beach. What's up, Luke?
Hey, it's really interesting to sit here and listen to one of the greatest defensive linemen in football talk hockey. I love it.
He's a hockey guy
Love it,
now.
dude.
I'm a hockey man.
I mean, you put him on the spot a couple years ago. The guy's learned the game.
He's a pucksman. Yeah, he's you got to see him in the studio. He's got his stick. He's got the puck. He's
No,
playing.
that's all, bro.
I love to see him on skates.
No, you won't see that.
Me too.
You won't see that.
Go ahead, Luke.
And listen, here's what I'm calling for. I got a feel that the Phillies have thrown a temper tantrum for Bryce Harper since he got disgraced by Dombrowski, calling him not elite. I think they're all standing behind Bryce, waiting for maybe the Phillies to get rid of Dombrowski or something, or maybe the coach. They're waiting for something because they're not playing, and they sure look like they're pissed off at somebody, right?
They do.
What do you think?
It feels to me like they are just half asleep. And now what they're waiting for to wake up, Luke, I don't know. But at some point, something's going to have to change here. And if that's a managerial switch in the next week or so, I won't be surprised. They're on the verge of burying themselves. It's incredible how bad it's gotten.
It's just like they just stopped playing. I called in before the season saying I didn't think this was a good team and they weren't going to win 90 games. Everybody's calling me crazy. I'm not on your show, another show here on the air. And it's turning out that way, man. I think they're just an old team. They're not hitting. They never addressed the outfield problem. They don't have enough bats. And I wasn't impressed with their pitching. With Nola, Nola's not a guy I can count on. And you got injuries. There's too many questions on this team, and it's all showing up right now.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, when you have like 10 questions, and Luke, good phone call, you kind of hope 6 will go your way, maybe 4 will go the wrong way. They're all going the wrong way. Like, of all their question marks, what has gone right so far this season? Maybe 1 or 2 out of the 10 questions?
Especially when you talk about what we thought this team was going to be. We thought they were going to ride the back of the pitching.
Yeah.
Especially when you talk about Wheeler coming back into the lineup and what Painter was going to be. But that has been a little bit of a struggle. And with the offensive woes, it's been tough, man. It's been real tough.
It's been really bad. I think of one of those questions was Nola, who did not pitch well last night. Nola had a 6 ERA last year. I think there was a big assumption he would bounce back. He still could, but you look at the ERA, it's 5. If Aaron Nola is at this part of his career where he's just not that good anymore, it's a problem. 888-729-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Your excitement, your confidence level that the Flyers have this thing wrapped up. Kyle thinks the series is over. I'm not quite willing to go there yet. But boy, do I feel good about where the Flyers are at right now. And the Phillies, do you still consider this a good baseball team? I don't. I can't sit here and tell you anything about them looks like a good baseball team right now. They look like they're in huge trouble. The manager looks like he's in trouble. And there's just no life to this team. Rhea's going to join us in studio. All your phone calls. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future Eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great. The next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM is adding a new friend to the group. Check out Friends, the one with the bursting bonus, only at BetMGM Casino. Sign up for a new account and score a 100% deposit match on up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Casino thrills are bursting when you give Friends, the one with the bursting bonus, a spin. Only available at BetMGM Casino. Download the app today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Breaking news. Go to turnersvillecheap.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to turnersvillecheap.com today. Located on Route 42 in Turnersville or online 24/7 at turnersvillecheap.com. That's turnersvillecheap.com.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow. So it's not just about the blood flow. It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to bluechew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtual Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back. Get a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hershey chips, all for $6. Limited time, gotta have a Wawa.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Growing a brand is hard, but reaching the right customers shouldn't be. Meet Outcomes from Viant. We've built an intelligent platform that handles the complexity of digital advertising for you. Powered by advanced AI, we help your brand show up in the right places at the right time and ensure that every dollar you spend leads to a real business result. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by SHAF.
Draft Spotlights are brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Only pay for what you need. I think Jeremiah Love might be the most talented player in this entire 2026 draft. When I watch him at Notre Dame in any game over the last 2 years, he's the best player in the field, averaging almost 7 yards a carry, and he's a great receiver, catching almost 60 passes in the last 2 years. I could see Jeremiah Love going as early as to that team in Arizona at 3, to that team in Nashville at 4, or maybe that team in New York at 5.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Every Phillies game feels bigger early in the season. Every decision gets attention.
But the story isn't just the score. We focus on context, what's sustainable, and what actually matters.
On the morning show with DeCamera and Richie, we separate patterns from noise, giving you insight on pitching, lineups, and how things may evolve.
Honest, clear baseball discussion you can trust.
The 94 WIP Morning Show with DeCamera and Richie. Listen and follow wherever you get your pods.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Had a bad day. Penguins just falling down over themselves while they're trying to check Owen Tippett. You had Tommy Novak fall down. Chris Letang fall down. And Tippett's like, oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Sends it backdoor for a backdoor tap in for Hathaway. It's one thing to be that inept on the power play. It's another thing to give up a goal like that. 2-0 Flyers.
You could feel it in their voices. Penguins Radio. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Joining us right now, Rhea Hughes, as the Flyers are up 2-0 on the Penguins.
I have to say I appreciate that play-by-play guy, because people always act like only in Philadelphia are people just negative.
Yeah, no, he was annoyed.
That was very negative.
Yeah.
Thoroughly annoyed.
Inept.
It's like, not only do we suck on the power play, we're giving up short-handed goals too.
Yes.
Boy, this series has been so much fun. And last night, I thought the Penguins came out, Rhea, they had a flurry. Like, they had energy. The first period, it felt like it was more them than us, right? But then once the Flyers settled it down and they scored, you could just see it on the Penguins' face, like, oh no, we're in trouble.
This is not happening. I told you my favorite moment of the game, and it happened in the first period, which it wasn't a great moment because the Flyers wound up on the wrong side of a power play 3 times, which I thought was a little much.
But they keep killing him.
When Risto punched Sidney Crosby in the face, that was my favorite moment.
And he's the one that got the physicality started in game 1.
He did. Here's the funny thing is, I think the Penguins were expecting the Flyers to be physical, but undisciplined.
Yeah, that's what they were counting on. That's what it felt like they were counting on.
Yeah, and they're not.
And I think they probably thought, all right, if we get them to go into the penalty box, we'll score in the power play.
Well, they had the 3rd highest offense in the NHL, and they can't.
So, like, we're getting punched in the face, and we're not getting anything out of it?
Yes.
Like, what is going on here?
Yeah, you know what? That was the thing that jumped out to me, Riz, because we were just talking about in a situation like that, you being a younger guy and you have the old guys leaning on you, punching on you, that would take you out of your game. But they kept their composure. You could tell that the Penguins were frustrated.
That the Flyers wouldn't bite.
Yes.
And it was good. But you pointed out the Martone, when Skinner tripped him.
Yep.
And Martone just kind of looked back to him like,
really, dude?
What are you doing, dude?
Yeah.
Like, shave your mustache.
It feels like they are coming down to the Flyers level, but the Flyers are going back above them.
Yes.
It's like it couldn't have gone better these first 2 games. And now this thing comes back here, Rhea. That place tomorrow night is going to be an incredible scene.
I think for the younger people who haven't experienced, they have no idea. It's going to be, what's the word, apocalyptic?
It could be like that.
I mean, if the Flyers get a lead,
yeah.
That place when the Flyers are playing well in the playoffs is insanely loud.
And the more this goes on, Rhea, the way they're playing, like they're so deep right now. They're being coached well by Taka. Vladar's playing well. You're starting to think like, this doesn't feel to me like a 1 or 2 week run. They have a chance to really do some damage in this postseason.
Well, you look at it. So they've basically been in the playoffs the last 6 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And, I kept saying what everybody else was saying, that, the minute they got Martone and Forster, they were actually playing well before they got here. I was kind of shortchanging them a little bit. And then you get those two. And it's ridiculous, especially what Martone is doing.
I mean, Hugh, at 19 years old, it's like one thing to be good at 19, right? We see this every few years in sports. There's a 19 or 20-year-old that comes up. Obviously, Bryce Harper is one of those kind of players, right? But to have the poise he has in these huge moments, like that's the special part.
It's not knowing any better. It's like playing like you've been here before. And everybody talks about how he benefited from going to Michigan State, going in there, working out, being in that program, and then coming here. And it just feels like at this moment, there's no moment too big for him. And there's nobody that's on the ice skating with him that he feels inferior to.
That kind of confidence is innate, I think.
Yeah. It's something. That's what I feel. When I see that from him and the way that he's been, since he's been on ice, that's the thing that jumps out to me, is that he doesn't care who it is. He's out there to do his thing, and that's what he's going to do.
The funniest thing was his quote after, where he said, they asked him about Vladar, and he said, I was tuning in and watching him during the season. I'm like, this guy was in college.
I know.
Watching his goalie on TV.
Yep. He was ready. I mean, he was, and maybe in a weird way, mentally preparing for this. Let's go to Eric, who's up on WIP. Hey, Eric.
Hey, what's happening, everybody?
Eric, what do you feel? Eric in Cabo.
Nice.
You watching the Flyers down in Cabo?
Yeah, so I live in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, but I had to come down for a destination wedding. And I am watching. I thought, there's no way I'm going to be able to watch the Flyers in Cabo. There's no way. And this resort has every hockey game on, and I'm surrounded by Canadians. And sadly, no Penguin fans I can see at all. And I am so stoked. I'm wearing black and orange and representing WIP and Broads. And just, I am so psyched.
First time in the history of the world, someone said they were representing Bros
in Cabo. By
in
the
Cabo.
way. Yeah,
well, that makes
awesome.
more sense.
Yes, it does. It fits. That's awesome, Eric. I mean, Eric, the way they played last night, that had to be. Look, it was so much fun to watch here. I can imagine being in Cabo made it even better for you.
Oh well, these Canadian people, they're like just giving dirt on me, and then all of a sudden they start getting quiet, and I start chirping up.
You should chirp up right now.
Absolutely.
You got a team up 2-0, Eric.
Yeah.
I mean, so how you feel moving forward?
Well,
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I think if they're strong, I think Darth Vladar is, killing it, and I think they're going to take. I mean, they're going to have to lose one of them, I think. So I'll take the series in 6.
Well, they're in a commanding position right now. Look, I'd love to finish it here, but they come home and get one, and they're up 3-1. They're in a commanding position in the series.
Right. I mean, I'd be okay if they put them in the ground back in Pittsburgh. I mean,
yeah, well, that'd be fun.
Oh, yeah. that would be awesome.
Yeah, so look, if we can choose, we'll take the sweep here.
Yeah.
But if it goes back there for Game 5, Eric, we appreciate you, buddy. And they win it there, that'd be awesome.
Well, the 2012 series, we started off winning the first 3.
Yes.
Penguins won the next 2, and then we got to finish in Game 6 with the Giroux shift.
Yeah. So,
in Philly.
Yeah. Look, 2-0, there's a lot of different ways this could go now. They have a little wiggle room, but they could put their foot on their throat.
Yeah,
I
think that's what you want to do. You want to keep your foot on their neck. You don't want to give them no air.
For Eric and Cabo, I think it was the Eagles-Giants game when Jeff Garcia was quarterbacking, and he won
game.
Yeah, and or to get them in the playoffs. I forget, but it was
6.
It was a big game. I was in St. Thomas, and there were Giants fans, and they start jawing with me. And I go, guys. I mean, and they were angry. I go, we're in St. Thomas.
Why are you tripping?
It's vacation. Relax.
I said, whoever wins, the losing buys the other team, a round of drinks. And I go, let's just have fun. And they're like, you know what? You're right. Well, I'm not going to get into a fight in St. Thomas.
So you got to agree, and then you got drinks?
And then I got drinks.
That's a pretty good day.
It's a beautiful thing.
That is a pretty good job. All right, I wish we didn't have to talk about this team, but I have to get your take on what's going on there. Rhea, the Phillies stink right now. They stink.
So I'm watching the Flyers game last night, and all of a sudden I remember, I should probably check in on the Phillies.
I don't want to.
No, I don't want to. I flip over, and it's 4. I flip over 4-1. I go, well, that game's over.
That's how it usually works.
So I was listening in the beginning where Nola gave the home run to Dansby Swanson, and you could hear it on in both the way that Scott and
Scott
Stock were talking. They were like, Yeah, 4 is a lot for this team right now. And that
4 is a lot.
That means you're in trouble when 4 is a lot. 4 should not be a lot of runs, Hugh. That's not a lot of runs.
Yeah, but that's what it's been lately, Joe. When you look at some of these stat lines, when you talk about losing 3-1, 4-2, and things like that, this offense
6 runs over the last 5 games.
Yeah.
Here's how bad it is. So Matt Geld posted this a little while ago. This stat: over the last 128 years, only 4 Phillies teams have had a lower batting average through 22 games than the Phillies 2026. Right now, it's batting 220. It's their lowest mark through 22 games since 1970. You weren't born.
I wasn't born.
Hugh wasn't even born.
Yes.
And he was born a while ago.
Peon, shots fired.
This is pre-Douglas era.
Well, because this is the point is my whole thing about running it back. And everybody loves Kyle Schwarber. There's nobody who doesn't love Kyle Schwarber. But the team's older. They're all 5 years older. They're not hitting home runs anymore. So and if they don't hit home runs, they can't score.
No, they can't. And it's scarily reminiscent. Dombrowski, when he was in Detroit, had a really good team. Miguel Cabrera, Verlander. Yep. They went to a World Series in 2012. They went back to an ALCS. But that team, he kept them all together, and it hit a wall. Around the middle of the decade, they just got bad, and they never recovered. I mean, eventually they fired him, and that team took a while to figure it out. And we're not there yet, but you see the signs of it.
Dombrowski should be pleased he's at least motivated Bryce Harper.
Well, yeah, because
that's it.
That's it.
That's it. I mean, Alec Boehm, I just don't know how much longer you can keep running him out there.
What are they going to do with Boehm if he doesn't figure it out? I mean, so Aiden Miller's still not ready to play.
No. That's been a huge, because he would be up here.
Of course he would.
Yeah. But
are we going to get to a point where they just sit him down and just bench him? If he doesn't play, I don't know what you do with Alec Boehm.
If it keeps going.
They're going to send him to the minor leagues?
Does he have options?
I think he does. Yeah. He hasn't been. So there's if you've been in the big league a certain amount of time, you have to approve a spot.
It. Okay.
He hasn't been up 10 years.
So are we thinking of phantom injury?
Oh, that could be. That might be the way this goes. An IL stint for Alec Boehm. Hugh, what do you do with Boehm? I mean, his numbers are. They like you look at them like these have to be fake.
Yeah.
I mean, his OPS is like 400.
Yeah, you're getting way past the point.
All right, we don't have to pile on. He's having a bit of a rough time
that's
on
what
and
I was
off
about
the
to
field.
say.
We don't have to flush the toilet.
Yeah, it's getting to the point where you don't want to, since he's in a contract, you never want to, try to limit his ability to play. But
yes, I do.
He's doing a good job of that.
I want to limit his ability to play.
This is what he does. I'm trying to.
I'm not worried about his pockets.
No, you're looking out for Alec Boehm. We have to look out for the team.
If I'm
Hugh.
allowed to finish my thought process before y'all.
He's hitting 133.
What do you want him to get to 100? 99?
What I was trying to say before I got viciously attacked by these two was that it's unfortunate that he's in a contract year, but you're in a position now where this team is flailing. It's flailing, and he's a part of that flailing. So you got to start
and
making some moves.
And they knew it for 2 years.
Yeah, they were trying to get
tried
rid
to
of
move him.
Yeah,
and they kept. That was my biggest thing. You're going to keep coming back with the Boehms and the Stats.
The Boehms and the Stats.
And it's not working. I mean, it actually is putting.
The daycare is done.
They're not even daycare anymore.
No.
Boehm's almost 30.
They're the annoying middle schoolers or like 8th graders. It's what they are.
That's it. And we're tired of all of them.
Yes, tired.
Let's go to Greg in Jersey. What's up, Greg?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, Greg. What's up?
I say this. An obvious answer.
All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put Greg on hold. Greg, we'll get you back up.
What time is it? 10:43?
One, I think he's in a closet somewhere.
It's a little early.
In a broom closet.
A little early in the day.
Yeah.
Not early for me because I do mornings, but I'm still working.
Let's grab Kevin in Hershey who wants to talk some Flyers Penguins. What's up, Kevin?
What's up?
Kevin,
what's up, Kevin?
Kevin, how we feeling?
We're good, man. We're good down here in Hershey, man. I got to tell you, we're about to send these Penguins into purgatory once they come into Philly.
Darn right. You're darn right they are.
It's really bad for Pittsburgh when Hershey's talking smack to them. All right? I just got to point that out. And
the Penguins have fallen.
Yes.
They had a graphic last night on the ESPN broadcast, the last time any Pittsburgh team won a playoff series. And with the Pirates, it was 2013, they won a wild card game. The Penguins haven't won one since 2018.
Yeah, they've lost 17 to 22 playoff games.
I think the Steelers is 2016. It's a long time there. It's a long time for that city.
And it's Pittsburgh.
And you have to live in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Your teams aren't good anymore. You're getting ripped by Kevin and Hershey.
Oh, narrow ass streets in Pittsburgh.
It's all hilly over there and all that. Go ahead, Kevin.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, like, Last time the Flyers had a home playoff game, I hadn't even met my wife yet. We first got together in like the fall of like 2018. You know, I'm thinking of taking her to Game 4, and I'm trying to get her into hockey, because she got into that garbage heated rivalry show.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
The NHL
Kevin,
series.
There could be nothing more romantic
And,
than a Game 3 Flyers-Penguins game in South
Seeing
Philly.
someone throwing an elbow at Crosby, that's
awesome.
she wants to go to that game, Kevin. You got to get tickets.
Oh yeah. And I'll tell you, like the end of the game, like I think I finally got her, man, because end of the game, 19 seconds left. Penguins are throwing cheap shots. She's calling Malkin a dork and like these Pittsburgh. Like I'm not gonna say it on the air, obviously, the things she was saying, but
she was a potty mouth.
I got her, man. I got her.
You got to keep her there, Kevin.
Yes.
Potty mouth.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I think hockey brings that out.
It
You get
does.
a little fired up. Yeah. Kevin, that's great. Though. Get to Game 4. Enjoy it. I'm sure she will too. We appreciate the phone call. That it kind of puts into perspective how long it's been. I mean, he's saying he just met his girlfriend then. 2018 is a while ago. It's a little bit like, not quite as long, but the Phillies drought from 2011 to 22.
100%.
And I was there for Game 3, the Hoskins-Batsland game. That place was just on a different level than almost any building I've ever been in. I imagine tomorrow night could have similar feel.
If it goes like that, because, the Phillies went through a drought. We didn't talk about them here. It was just why. After the first month, it went, okay, there's no reason to talk about this team.
The Pete Buchanan years or the end of the Sandberg?
And he was a great talker.
Yeah, he was.
He was, but just the team he had.
He was saddled with a bad team.
I mean, Ryan Sandberg walked away. It's just like, I'm done.
Quit.
Yeah, I'm done. So that's how bad they were, is that the manager didn't even want to manage the team. And then you had the Flyers.
What year was it? Was it 2015 when they were waving the white flag from the bullpen guy? The bullpen phone went out, and they just were waving the white towel.
Well, good for him for walking away. I wish I could.
From the Phillies?
Yeah.
You can't. You have to be here every day.
You got to hang in there, bro.
I got to suffer through this
Hugh's still
crap.
telling you they're
hang in there.
baseball
Hold the line.
Well, no.
No, stop.
Hold the line.
No,
No, you haven't. I heard that you haven't given up on your AJ take
it looks
yet.
bad. It looks bad.
Looks real bad for you.
But I'm here, Rhea.
No, I think you secretly have given up.
No, I'm not.
Yesterday was a death knell. I mean, we can be honest.
No, I'm not.
You probably should, so that we can now move forward.
He's not showing up at the autism race.
He's not. I told you this a couple weeks ago. He's never showing up to anything Eagles related again.
You should stop.
It's over.
Can I tell you, I woke up this morning.
Yes.
I looked at my phone, and I was hoping it said, "Hey, AJ's coming to camp today."
Why would he show up?
Hold the line.
He's a Patriot.
He is a Patriot. And you know who you're going to have to get back on if the Flyers go up 3-0.
Or our guy, Filipponi?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because Filipponi was talking a lot of smack on Twitter.
He took you right off the spot.
Wait a minute, hold up. But
I was trying to text you and help you.
Yeah, but like I said, he jumped on me first. Y'all didn't even do nothing.
Which was a good strategy, by the way.
That was a good strategy.
Got you. And he kind of got us by extension.
I kept texting Hugh, and I go, Hugh, you can win this argument. I go, dude, you could say that, but you have to live in Pittsburgh.
I did say, Reed. He just was like,
guys, if you need help, just ask him if the next time that they're low on superstars, if their franchise is going to consider moving to Kansas City or, maybe somewhere else when their fans stop buying tickets and showing support.
You're going to need to get him back on.
No, we do. After Game 3.
Yeah.
And if he calls you old, you have to just let it roll off your back.
Yeah, because he threw me off my game. He threw me off my square when he did that.
Well, hopefully he shouldn't have much leg to stand on, especially with calling people old. Like, he's seen how that's working out for his hockey team.
Exactly.
Well, that's true. They are old.
Dinosaurs.
Forget Hugh. They are old. I mean, Rhea, I'm glad we got to it. So, Hugh, you could just say it's over. I've been trying to give him a get out of jail free card on the AJ.
I know. I hear you.
We'll forget everything you said.
He's still here.
Because
I don't want to give him a get out of jail free card.
He has to drown this thing. He's not traded yet.
Well,
he's here.
Okay, June 1st. You should probably plan vacation for that week.
No. He needs to be here. I want him to apologize to the entire
I want everyone
city.
to call in and demand apologies from Hugh.
And they won't get it. They're not going to get it.
They should, though.
No.
What does it feel to be the last person
you are
left at
actually
WIP?
I am not.
Well, okay,
you might be the last person on earth at this point.
It feels good that I'm standing on business.
I can't wait for the practices. I saw Elliot tweet that out.
So we told Rob we want to go because we know we're the midday show. We're usually at practice here. We're going up to Foxborough.
Oh, that's a brilliant idea.
Boo! You suck. That's what we gonna do.
Yes,
we go to Foxborough.
Yes,
I'm okay with that.
It's going to feel like a game.
No, well, and from what we know, and it's so funny because he's so quiet and you hear nothing about him. What we hear is Quinyon Mitchell is a very big trash talker.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
and he does it. And he, I think, would do it to AJ in practice anyway. So that could be fun.
that's gonna be
he
great.
needs to be mic'd up.
I don't think he's gone yet.
Hugh,
I don't think he's
stop, please.
Keep hope alive.
There's no hope. It's
Keep
the whole
hope
thing
alive.
All right.
I was hoping I'd be able to come in today and we'd just be able to have a discussion about, the future without AJ and like living in reality.
No,
but
the
I
reality
can't
is
look
he's
to
still on the
Hugh.
roster.
Well,
you
stop.
know that why that is. Though. You know.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I hear you,
Okay.
but it ain't happened yet.
We got
So,
an. We got an.
I'm
I
here.
know.
I know. He's
I
cracking
know.
here.
I ain't
I
cracking.
know. He's just.
I'm
When
here,
they draft a
unwavering.
receiver with the 23rd pick on
They're not drafting a receiver, Joe. They're taking
okay.
offensive.
Yeah,
line.
they are.
They're drafting. They're taking offensive.
Rhea, we appreciate you.
Thank you,
hopping in.
guys. Have a great day.
All right,
And
we'll
you
talk
as
to you
well.
soon. There she goes, Rhea Hughes. 888-729-9494. So Greg is back up. He has a solution for the Phillies here for us. What's up, Greg?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Good, Greg. It sounds better now. What are you thinking?
I have the solution to the Phillies batting problem.
Okay.
They all need to see an eye doctor and get a batting coach that's not part of that team, or bring golf clubs to the plate instead of bats.
So, all right, of the three of them, what do you think, Hugh? What's the best idea? Go get their eyes checked, bring golf clubs to the
And
plate,
get a batting
and
coach.
get a new batting coach. What's your
And
favorite
by
of
the
those?
way,
I would
I
probably
also
say
have,
get the eyes
the
checked. I would start
greatest,
with
quote.
I would
for
get the
sports.
eyes checked first,
I check first.
and then maybe
They
know,
just
I
bring
would-
an optometrist in. The whole team.
I would workshop the batting coach because that feels like for the last couple of years he's been catching a lot of heat.
Kevin Long has stolen a lot of money.
He should be catching a lot of heat.
He should. Yeah. I want Kevin Long to give back his salary this year. And he hasn't earned a
And
dime of it.
I will say this for a guy that is beloved and highly touted as he is. When you talk about approaches, like they've had moments where the approaches changed a little bit, but they go back to the mean. It feels like all the time. It feels like whatever he taught them in that short period of time, they tend to use.
Right,
until
exactly.
it comes,
Stuck with it. Yeah.
until it comes down to when the rubber meets the road for real,
Mm.
and then they
Right.
revert.
Hey, do you want to hear the best, how do I say this, the quote from a sports legend is?
Sure.
Bob Uecker, just a little outside.
that's the Phillies right now. Greg, we appreciate the phone call. So on the Kevin Long thing, right? Kevin Long is living off of having the opportunity to have coached some great players in their prime. Let's be real. So Kevin Long has been a hitting coach in Major League Baseball since 2007, right? And you mentioned, and we've heard this before, a lot of these great hitters have sworn by him, right? But is Kevin Long really any good, or did he happen to coach the Yankees when they had Alex Rodriguez and Derek Jeter and Mark Teixeira? Did he happen to be part of the Nationals when they had Bryce Harper when he was in his prime and Juan Soto when he got to the big leagues and a younger version of Trey Turner? Can we be real? And he got to the Phillies and they signed Kyle Schwarber and they had Bryce Harper here. I mean, is this guy really actually a great hitting coach, or has he just been blessed that he's been a hitting coach on some teams with some special hitters? He stinks. I mean, these guys don't get better. Bryce Harper's not good because of Kevin Long. Kyle Schwarber's not good because of Kevin Long. Trey Turner wasn't good because of Kevin Long. They're established players. Now, the Bohms and the Stotts of the world, they haven't gotten any better with this guy. That, to me, that's a mark of someone that is a good hitting coach, making players better. I just think he stinks. 888-729-95. He stinks. 888-729-9494. The Flyers up 2-0. I am not ready to say this moment of series is over quite yet.
But you're close to it.
I am close. I'm feeling great right now. The Phillies, I think it's time to wonder if they're actually a good baseball team. Not just in a rut. Are they actually – do you still think they're a good baseball team? I think most people thought it going into the season. I can't sit here with a straight face and say it today. And on the other side, we're officially moving forward without Hugh on the AJ stuff. Well, he can join us if he wants to or not. But we're talking about the team without A.J. Brown and what the offense will look like without him. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, it's on me. All right.
Sure is.
You know those nights when you want a really good dinner, but you don't want a lot of work. That's when you reach for Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins or pork loin fillets. They're pre-marinated, packed with flavor, and there's no prep time at all. Just open the package and boom, cook it up with flavors like savory brown sugar, honey garlic, teriyaki, Tuscan herb. There's something for everybody. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and retail locations near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Cubs. Leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Nearing the wall, looking up, it's gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app, packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
Penalty kick.
out of the park!
From way downtown for a
Beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Go teams!
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I need a little range, step to the range. There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The best rivalry in sports right now, the Minnesota Timberwolves and the Denver Nuggets. Wolves beat the Nuggets last night. That series is now tied at a game apiece. In the last 30 games these two teams have played, they are 15-15 against each other. The games are physical. The teams don't like each other. It's high-level basketball. It doesn't have the historical context of some other great rivalries, but in terms of intensity, Wolves-Nuggets takes the cake. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Greedy listens to Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Nah, he probably is.
Oh, I'd love to see that. All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas.
100%, man.
Joe Giglio, 888-729-9494. We'll get back to your phone calls on the Flyers. Are you ready to say the series is over? I'm not quite there. Kyle's there this morning, but I feel great about the Flyers, what they've done the first two games. Tippett and Martone and Vladar and Tocchet's pushing all the right buttons. And, of course, the Phillies, who are a disaster right now. And I can't sit here with a straight face and tell you they're a good baseball team. They're good at nothing right now. And their managers in La La Land talking about pride. Pride, it's April 21st. My God. All right.
You hope pride kick in soon. You hope it kick in
Pride is a word you use in August or September of a losing season. If we're using it in April, we have.
Is that what it is?
Pride?
Well, if you have to tell us that you have pride, how much pride do you really have?
I know.
You're clearly not displaying it on the field.
Yeah,
That's telling.
The last few days for Topper,
come on.
he has exhibited Walking Dead manager stuff.
I can't even laugh at the Mets.
Yeah,
this is what the Phillies have done to me.
The Mets are the only reason the Phillies aren't the national laughingstock because the Mets haven't won in 2 weeks. So it's like, oh, well, they're not as bad as the Mets. Well, the Mets are the only team worse.
Thank you, Mets.
Yeah, we do appreciate that. All right, we also appreciate, at least I do, Howie Roseman for doing what needed to be done here. Now, it's not official yet, so Hugh Douglas will say hold the line or whatever. But you know what yesterday was? Yesterday was a good day for the Philadelphia Eagles because we're getting more clarity that the A.J. Brown thing is over. And I think they're going to be better off without A.J. Brown. I think we are going to be better off in the long term. Now, will the short term be perfect? No, I think there might be some bumpy moments in the road to start this coming season, right? They're going to incorporate new receivers, potentially a rookie in here, a new offense. I'm not telling you it's going to look as good as it ever has. But I do think short term and then to long term, this is a good thing for the Philadelphia Eagles that they're moving on from A.J. Brown. They're going to create money to spend on their defensive players. They're going to get back a draft pick or two. And the bottom line is when I look at the new offense, Jalen Hurts' job this year should be get the ball to the open guy, not worry about someone barking at him, not worrying about the guy that's going to be upset and pouting after the game. It's about new. A.J. was part of the old. He was a really good Eagle. But I think they're going to be better off long-term without A.J. Brown. They're going to move the football. They're going to score points. Last year, they had A.J. Brown, and they didn't score any points. It's about the quarterback. It's about the offense more than it is about a single receiver. And I think Devontae Smith's going to take a leap. Hugh, what are you feeling? Are the Eagles going to be better off without A.J. Brown?
I feel, and this is my honest feeling, I feel like be careful what you wish for. Because now, there's a lot when it comes to unpacking this. Like, number one, we were talking about it, and Rhea said it. I don't think that they're getting the receiver with the first pick. I think we're going to go into this thing. The storyline has been Devontae's going to be
the one.
Mm-hmm. You're going to fill that in with Hollywood Brown and the other young guy,
Dontavian Wicks.
Dontavian Wicks that you got from Green Bay, because you gave him some money, and now you're going to put him in a position to try to pick up the slack, if you will. This is on Jalen, and if Jalen doesn't get it done, like this is how I feel about this. And I know a lot of people aren't going to hear this, but I think by AJ leaving and you making that position a little bit weaker in a sense, even though, he had his ups and downs, you're going to put more of a microscope on Jalen. And it might be one of those situations, Joe, where hell, Jalen might have just signed his leave of absence. He might have signed his warrant to get up out of here as well, because there's going to be a lot of pressure on the quarterback to go out and carry this team and do things that he didn't do last year. That's how I kind of look at it. And by not having a receiver of AJ's caliber, whether you think he's slowing down or not having a receiver of his caliber out there, it's going to put a lot of pressure on the quarterback.
So it will.
Potentially.
I think you're right on that. I don't disagree. It will put more pressure on Jalen. He doesn't have that kind of security blanket that A.J. Brown's been for him for all these years. But at some point, did that pressure become a detriment? I mean, did that security blanket, did that guy become a detriment? I don't think A.J. was a positive for Jalen Hurts last year. I think he was annoying. I think he was a lot.
That's the outside looking in.
No, I watched the games.
Well, that's the outside looking in because, and the reason why I say that, Joe, not trying to contradict what you're saying, but we don't know for sure why AJ all of a sudden became the malcontent that he was. We can recklessly
I think
speculate.
he thinks the quarterback stinks.
I think it's so clear.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know. We don't know.
I think he thinks the quarterback was holding the back.
We recklessly speculate. We can think that.
Yeah,
because there are some in the camp that feel like he wanted his stats. He wanted his numbers.
Right. I mean, the quarterback wasn't getting him his numbers.
Directly related.
So I mean, but I feel like there was a lot going on that we don't know about in this whole scenario. So going into this season, there's a lot of pressure on the quarterback.
But wasn't that going to be the same even if AJ was here?
No, it would be. Yeah. But I think that it would be easier for everybody if AJ was here, because we've heard other pundits say that in this offense, if AJ was here, they feel like, I think Nick Foles said it the other day. If AJ was in this offense, that he would thrive. He think that he would thrive in this offense.
Of course.
So now you're taking a talent, that type of talent, that tier talent, and you're getting rid of it, and you're hoping to compensate with Hollywood Brown and Dontavian Wicks.
So you say compensate. So it's a couple things. One, are we still sure A.J. Brown is going to be a great football player?
Well,
I'm not.
I think that he would have had a bounce back year.
Yeah, maybe, but I'm not sure that's still in his body. We shall see when the season starts. Also, this particular offense, right? The Packers version of this offense that Mannion's going to put in here. Jordan Love last year, right? And we could debate Jordan Love and Jalen Hurts. They're probably on similar tiers as quarterbacks since they got in the league in the same draft.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan Love last year, did he have a number one? Did he have anyone with the name brand of A.J. Brown?
No. But I would probably say, as far as in the last couple of years,
better off with
throwing the football.
Okay.
I would say in the last couple of years throwing the football, Jordan Love has been the better thrower.
I agree. But my point, I think that you're on the same page with that. So he didn't have anyone like A.J. Brown last year. He had this similar offense that they're going to put in for Jalen now. Jordan Love last year with no A.J. Brown type had a better completion percentage, more yards per attempt, more yards per game, better passer rating. He's just better. I mean, he just played better than Jalen Hurts. Like, I don't think this offense requires two receivers of this ilk to run. I just think to me, the Eagles offense they're going to is about the play. It's about the scheme. It's not about the guy.
But they felt at one point, the Eagles felt that they needed that.
Right, because they were the scheme. To me, the Eagles scheme in the last 4 years has been about talent, not scheme. Now it's about scheme. So if you could run it on scheme, you don't need all these superstars to move the football.
Yeah, but that's why I feel like it's going to be on Jalen to see if he can do that.
I agree with you.
I think me and you on the same page with what we're talking about.
But I don't think it's going to be worse without AJ. I'll put it that way.
So when you say it doesn't require an AJ to run,
that is crazy.
Why is that crazy?
Because it's like, I don't know, because basically
I don't agree. Like, so he says their offense requires AJ to run. That's fine. That doesn't mean they're better off without AJ. Like the Eagles didn't require Saquon to have a good running game, but when they got Saquon, it multiplied it by like 3.
Sure.
So like, yes, the offense will be better next year than it was this last year by default because the offense couldn't possibly be worse. But that's not the question here. Is the offense better with AJ next year or without AJ next year? I think the answer is with AJ.
Yeah, I think that the Saquon point is a good one. but that was top shelf Saquon. Are we sure AJ's top shelf? Like, well, 2022, excuse me, 2022 AJ was top shelf dominant AJ, right? He came in here and he was explosive and fast. I don't think that guy exists anymore.
But he might not. But he's better than Dontavian freaking Wicks and Elijah Moore and Hollywood Brown. Like, I'm sorry, he is. One for one, the player is better. So it's hard for me to say the offense is better off without him when he is a better player.
I agree that 1 for 1, he's better than Wicks, right? He's sure he is. He's better than, obviously, Hollywood Brown. I think the Eagles' passing game will be better this coming season than it was last year, even without A.J. Brown.
I think the Eagles themselves are just, by the way that A.J. has made this situation, they are better off at this point just getting him out of here. Right? That doesn't mean I think the offense will be better without him, but it's unfortunate that we're in this situation where moving off of him is better than having him here because the situation's untenable. And Hugh said that it's a lot going on that we don't know. I think it's less so that and more a lot going on that we do know that we don't want to talk about because the reason this guy wants out of here is so freaking clear by now.
The quarterback.
It's so clear.
Yeah,
and we can dance around it all we want.
It's obvious.
But that's the reason. That's the reason. So he can't come back. But I don't necessarily believe the offense is better off without him than it is with him.
Yeah, it's one of those things where we're going to see it and we're going to decide it would have been better with him or without him. There's so many it's not just about him as a player, right? That's never been this. There's more to this whole thing than him as a player. And I think long term, we're going to look back on this as a good thing for the Eagles long term. I believe that. We're going to look back and say, they got out of this now. I also think there's a chance a year from now, he looks like a far diminished player, and there's no way they'd get back for him whatever they're going to get back on June 2nd. I don't know how he's going to get. Is it a second-round pick? Is it a first? We'll see. But I think a year from now, his worth in the NFL will be less than it is now. He's going to be a year older. Those knees are not going to get any better.
Yeah.
I mean, I go back to the Joe Banner thing. You get rid of a player 1 year too early rather than 1 year too late. I think we're going to look back on yesterday or, for Hugh, it's going to have to be June 2nd when the actual paperwork is in. Whenever you want to decide AJ's gone. To me, he's gone already. I think we're going to look back and say, this was a good thing for the Philadelphia Eagles. 888-729-9494. Your reaction to the AJ thing, which, feels pretty official. Would you use that word, Hugh, official?
No.
It feels pretty official.
No.
It
feels real
almost
speculatory.
official. It's not. This is beyond speculatory.
It feels speculatory.
I don't think that's the right
word. It's the word I choose.
Speculatory means like
speculation.
That means something I create in my mind.
Well, I think you're creating it in your mind.
AJ's gone is in my mind.
I think it is.
Yeah.
I think so.
What about everybody else's minds?
I don't know what they're talking about. It's all speculatory.
It's not speculatory.
Recklessly.
It's not reckless. It's not speculation.
Reckless.
It's likely to happen on June 2nd.
Until it happens, I'm here. Stand my ground.
Thank you for giving us 5 minutes of reality before you went back to this.
Won't back down.
Whatever that means. Can we hear from LaShawn McCoy, his thoughts on all this? I think he aligns with Hugh Douglas in too many ways.
I think they think the grass is green on the other side. I don't think it is. I think when you take a guy like a number one where people still double him, people still keep the safety over top for a reason. People still game plan for him. And maybe his stats don't show all the time, but when you're a quarterback and you see how the defense shifts to him compared to when he's going, now it's just even out there. I don't know how. I'll just say this. We had some success without A.J. Brown. But since A.J. Brown has came to the Philadelphia Eagles, everything has been better. Winning more games, going to the chip, right? Winning the chip. All these things matter. And then when he's gone, it's going to be different. And I don't want to see that. I don't. I remember the first time me and Saquon actually talked about him coming to the Eagles and et cetera. And he just kept talking about like, yo, y'all got everything. Y'all got everything. The linemen, got the number one receivers, got all that. And now when like you slowly, a lineman here goes, lineman there goes, right? Change a little bit on the defense. Now your number one receiver goes, an all-pro receiver. It's going to be different. I hate to see A.J. Brown go. I truly do.
Yeah, I mean, like I feel him from the perspective of he was a heck of an Eagle. And you think like, hey, maybe he'll play most of his career here or all of the rest of his career here. But I can't say I hate to see him go. I mean, the guy caused a complete headache all of last season. Like, why would I say I can't feel that way? I hate to see him go. Get out.
Yeah, I don't see it that way, but I get it.
Well, he didn't cause a headache?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my gosh.
I think that he was frustrated.
Hard to cause you a headache when you're in La La Land.
The guy caused me a headache.
He was a malcontent, no question about that. But I think there was a method to his madness. Was it disruptive? All depends on who you ask. because when you talk to the guys that were in the locker room, it didn't feel like it was that disruptive. As a matter of fact, it feels like, the non-comments that a lot of people made kind of speaks volumes. It's almost like when somebody, when you go somewhere and you're the drunk uncle at the barbecue and you say, okay, your girlfriend's not that cute. And everybody kind of looking like, yeah, she ain't that cute, but they weren't going to say anything. That's kind of what AJ was.
Yeah, but the
like
uncle's
the girlfriend wasn't cute.
But the uncle's
AJ,
drunk.
Is AJ the not cute girlfriend, or is he
the drunk uncle?
Oh, okay.
Speaking of not
and
cute,
Jalen's
isn't cute. Jalen's girlfriend's not
or
cute.
Jalen's not cute.
Speaking of not cute, that shot that Joe the camera took at you.
Yeah, we'll get to that
morning,
later. Yeah,
okay, that worked.
We'll get to him later. But what does that have to do with it? What does this have to do?
No,
with
I'm just saying when I start talking about ugly
yeah.
people, when we was talking about ugly people, and it just
That you
kind
thought of Joe?
Well, no,
That's
I
not
just
very
thought
nice.
about what was said about my partner this morning by Joe the camera.
Okay.
The damn Muse thing? Yeah, we'll play it later. We'll get him.
He said he was not.
You go. Speaking of ugly people,
I know.
No, I'm just like because I don't think that tracks, but we'll get to it.
So is this a filibuster or a defense of me? I can't
No,
tell.
I'm just it's defense of you. I
It
mean,
felt
I
like a
just-
filibuster.
That
It
was an
wasn't a
ADD
filibuster.
defense.
That was not the ADD defense.
By the way.
The ADD defense. Hey, yeah, this happened at 8:00, so I want to talk about that.
ADD Douglas need to put in the bracket next year. I know we're getting ready for that. We ain't getting ready for the bracket.
What even was that?
I'm just saying it was a random thought. It was a thought I just had. For next year's bracket.
We might have to go back to that audio. I don't know.
Dude, we just let you go for too long without interrupting.
All right,
You just started rambling. What was that?
I'm just saying. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm thinking out loud, man. Thinking out loud.
That's what we do from 10 to 2. We just
think out loud. Just
think out
random
loud.
thought.
Let's. Speaking of, Aaron in San Diego up on WIP.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
Kyle, I would say that we missed you yesterday, but with all due respect.
Oh man, we lost Aaron. That's crazy.
Is he gone?
Yeah,
Oh,
wow.
let's see if he can we pop him back up.
Aaron. Hey,
Aaron,
I guess we got him back. That's good.
We couldn't hear that for some reason. It's weird.
I didn't say anything while you guys potted me down, so I got you. Hey, I got breaking news.
Mhm.
I ran into I don't know if you call him loved. I know you could probably call him hated, but a WIP caller yesterday in San Diego, one Stewardess Jim. And usually when you run into Cowboy Jim, he's wearing that circa 1989 Troy Aikman jersey that looks like he's got 10 pounds of meat shoved in a 5-pound bag.
Yeah.
But yesterday, and this may be the power of the orange and black, but I got to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, Cowboy Jim was wearing a Flyers sweatshirt walking around San Diego, California. So, we've got Cowboy Jim on the Flyers bandwagon, folks.
Well, so I'm not surprised. That does not surprise me, Aaron. I Cowboy Jim, that seems like something he would do. Aaron, what'd you think of the game last night?
Well, and here's one more thing, Joe. So you know how I feel about Jalen Hurts. And while Jalen Hurts will remain the Sky Marshal and the field general to me, we have a new chosen one in the city of Philadelphia.
Oh, wow. Someone moved Hurts off the pedestal?
I got to tell you, I don't like this.
It's a jinx. This is a big jinx.
I don't like it.
Porter Martone is nothing short of legendary. I mean, the things that this kid is doing right now,
It's a big word.
and he's not doing it like skill-wise. He's doing it effort-wise and hustle-wise. I mean, Skinner tripping him last night in the middle of the ice.
That was petty.
Just shows you
He's a loser,
that
that
to
guy.
use a Hueism, that the Philadelphia Flyers are absolutely positively living rent-free in the Penguins' minds right now. And Hugh, what do you say about defense?
It's a luxury, not a necessity in football. Because
Well,
it
Rick
doesn't.
Tocchet last night.
Well, it doesn't apply in hockey
well.
because, like, the offensive players and the defensive players are like the same.
Yeah.
doesn't-
Football is really the only game it applies,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Baseball,
it's
they
like-
play
yeah,
both ways
yeah.
except the DH. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course.
Well,
So
Rick
you can
Tocchet put
finish
on a
closure.
master. Rick Tocchet put on a master class last night. I mean, what he did to that Penguins, offense in terms of shutting down the middle, forcing them to the outside where they couldn't generate, get anything going. I mean, these guys are in the Pittsburgh Penguins' heads, and the Penguins, you could see the look on their face. They have no idea what to do. I mean, you got Owen, Fire Crotch Tippett out there, skating around like a maniac, making moves that are
that one's not going to catch on.
Absolutely just pure skill. And listen, this series, knock on wood, Joe Giglio, right now, because I don't have any wood around me, but I think we got this series in the bag right now.
Is Aaron calling the series over? You're with. Oh boy. Well, we know who to blame if it goes bad. Aaron, good phone call.
It's the first smart thing Aaron said in a while.
Well, he agreed with you today on that, at least. So, it did make me think about when he said Martone has moved Hurts off the mantle. So we're about, a month and a half away, 2 months away from top 11 week on WIP?
Oh, yeah, he's going to be on the top 11 for somebody.
It's already captured my heart.
I think
he's... That's a hell of a thing to
I
say,
don't even think it's just going to be top 11.
Heart.
I think he's going to be high on the top 11 for some
people.
Yeah, he might
be top 5. Top 5?
I've already started workshopping some of my top 11 with Martone in there. I mean, he might have... how
top
do I keep...
5?
Dude. Playoff riser.
I know.
Top 3?
So last year, I think... Well, that's a lot, Hugh.
Well,
top 3?
Goes on a cup run? Cup run?
Gotta tell you, the other teams around here stinking up the joint.
I know.
Top 3. Who right now, if you had to do it today?
Top 3 athletes in Philadelphia
Is there
today?
a clear number one on the Eagles?
Who would you put above him right now?
All right, so off of last season, who is the best Eagle?
Quinion?
I was thinking Quinion and Cooper are the 2 best Eagles last year. They both were first-team All-Pro.
Yeah, but...
So let's go through them. Maxey has had a very good season, right?
Yeah.
An NBA All-Star. Yeah. Now, it's not ending great, but okay, NBA All-Star.
No, he was.
Are we going top 3 in Philly?
Christopher Sanchez.
Sure.
He belongs in this kind of list.
Schwarber probably gets residual from last year.
Well, yeah, sure.
Harper probably needs to, which is kind of wild to say, build back up more.
See, I'm in the.
Still think people are annoyed with Bryce.
I'm in the moment,
which hurts him.
See, that's what for me. I'm in the moment and the impact. And I know he wasn't the only one, but for me, watching the Flyers, he's the one that I see visually that has the biggest impact because of the way it feels like his demeanor and the way that he's on the ice is infectious.
Yeah, no, I agree. And he's got skill to go along with the touch.
And the fact that he's young, the fact that he comes in and he's like, I don't care. He's an old soul. So for me, he's at least in the top 3. He's probably if I'm being honest, and I might be a little bit hyperbolic. He might be 2. Who's 1 though? That's the thing. Who's 1? Because he's probably definitely 2.
Christopher Sanchez.
You know how I feel about pitchers, dog.
Well, that's embarrassing.
That's tough.
Well, I'm just saying.
I will say,
like every 5 games.
Last year, we had a clear number 1 for everybody. That was Saquon. That was a lot.
Yep.
I don't know if there is one.
I would say for me right now, he's number 2.
You know what else?
But there's not an obvious one, right?
Yeah, and I'm asking
there's not an obvious one.
Yeah, who's number 1? Like for me right now, if I had to choose, out of respect for what somebody's done in the past, I would give them number 1. But he has to be number 2.
Well, I don't know if there is a number 1. I mean, I'm just workshopping Christopher Sanchez. The last year, Schwarber, Sanchez, Quinion, Cooper, Maxey have probably been the best players, those 5 guys. And then you start to figure out where Martone fits now in a month.
And the reason why I feel like that is because
Vladar had a heck of a year.
And again, it's not just him. So for all the gatekeepers that want to get mad, if you would have been watching, you'd know it's just not him.
Well, he did just arrive a month ago.
Yeah, but that's the guy that I remember because it was Zegras was there too, and they got him back around the same time.
So Zegras has been here the whole season. Yeah.
But for me, he has been the catalyst that has gotten people excited about Flyers hockey because of the way he's been playing.
How many top 11s will include the quarterback?
I would say all of them. I would say all of them.
Oh no,
you don't think so?
Not off the season last year.
No, I think when you talk about where he is, he's probably going to be closer to the bottom of the list.
People are going to make the list of who I love the most.
Yeah.
Because he's going to make all those.
He'll probably make the bottom of the list, but he won't be in the middle.
He didn't make my list last year.
He's not on my list.
What was he on my list?
Too high.
He was high.
Yeah, too high. I mean, we're being honest.
Wherever it was.
We're being honest. All right.
Yeah, he was high.
888-729-9494. That's what.
The man.
The man. What are you talking about?
He's the Sky Marshal.
He was the Sky Marshal.
That's please.
To coin
So please don't quote Aaron in San Diego, all right? Your phone.
No sentence should ever start with to quote Aaron in San Diego.
None. All right, we'll get to your phone calls coming up here and more on the Phillies on their side. We got to ask a topper question as it gets late very early for the Phillies. We'll get your calls on the Flyers, the Phils, and A.J. Brown. Are the Eagles going to be better off without A.J. Brown, as I think everyone is living in some sort of reality now that he is going to be gone? 888-729-9049 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you about the people over at a great local company that I partnered with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 50% off installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future Eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They gonna see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Breaking news. Go to turnersvillejeep.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to turnersvillejeep.com today, located on Route 42 in Turnersville, or online 24/7 at turnersvillejeep.com. That's turnersvillejeep.com.
Pretzels, get your pretzels here. Celebrate National Pretzel Day on April 26th with a free pretzel from Philly Pretzel Factory. No purchase necessary while supplies last. Plus, earn double reward points on any purchase. Come celebrate with Philly Pretzel Factory.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach.
Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Cool with sun and clouds through the afternoon. High 58.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. Ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's now or never. Come home in time. Kiss me, my darling.
Kind of feels like now or never for the Phils.
Be mine tonight.
3 more in Chicago, 3 more in Atlanta.
That's what they call it, run out of runway. They're running out of runway.
It's getting late early here at Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, it's getting late in the game.
8-14. The worst run differential in baseball. I mean, some of these games are non-competitive. It's one thing to have a lot of close losses. Like, all right, they probably even out over the course of a season. This isn't competitive baseball. They just look lifeless, listless. I thought last night Topper effectively gave up in the 8th inning when he let Stott hit against Holby Milner. I mean, Holby Milner, we know he's nasty, brother, as Gabe Kapler once told Angelo Cataldi here on WIP. That's a tough lefty-on-lefty matchup. And he's got both Sosa there available. He's got Reyes available. It just lets him hit. I mean, no one thought he was going to get hit there. It's bad. And every day we do this, it feels like we keep getting closer and closer to Topper having to deal with all this and be the one that takes the fall for all this. I thought it was interesting listening to some of the Phillies show. Todd Zalecki, Ruben Amaro talking about the team, where they're at, and kind of how much falls on the feet of the coaching staff and manager.
Yeah, it's very ugly, and it's as ugly as it's been in several years. I mean, obviously, this is not the start that the Phillies were looking for. They felt like they had a pretty good spring and prepared well for it. Some guys are swinging the bat extremely well in the spring, in particular guys like Stott and Marsh was swinging the bat well, and obviously Alec Boehm came in with a great mindset. And there are many, many players, and I don't want to point those guys out, only those guys, because the team has just been abysmal in almost every category. Offensively, defensively, base running has been shoddy. The pitching, starting pitching, and the bullpen. Now they've got an injury going on with Joran Duran, which is no bueno. But it's just across the board, really. It's putting a lot of people on the hot seat, and understandably, because unfortunately you can't fire all the players, but the players have not performed.
So Ruben used a word there that is perfect. It's ugly. It's ugly baseball. And if I was John Middleton, I would be furious right now that I'm paying $300 million for a baseball team that looks this bad, a roster does not look like it's good enough to be what we want it to be, and a manager who just feels like he's got no answers. And, whether or not it's his fault or not, at some point, he's the one that's going to take the brunt of it.
Yeah.
And I don't think it would be unfair if they fired him today. He's had a long time here. I thought he should have been let go after the playoff series. Hugh, you're feeling on it. If today's a day, or let's say a week from now, they do have a day off next Monday. If they fire Topper, would it be fair?
You know how I feel about this. Now, I understand where you're coming from, and I think Ruben said it best when he said that, they're not going to fire the players.
Yeah.
And that's the reality of the situation. And it's like that in every sport now. If the players aren't doing what they're supposed to do, you fire the manager. You try to send a message that way. You do it inadvertently. And that's what it kind of feels like in this one. When you talk about what Topper has been to this team and the games that he's won and his missteps, we talk about the missteps as well. But I don't feel like in this situation that he's to blame, but he is the one that's going to be blamed.
So I don't think he's the biggest reason the Phillies are struggling. I mean, I think their roster's getting old. They don't have the depth they need. Their pitching has a bit. There's a lot of reasons. But I see far too many moments in each game where it doesn't feel like they are
you feel like
locked in.
I feel, because I've heard this quite a bit too, that you feel like his demeanor is the demeanor of the players.
Yeah.
And that's what the problem is, because I hear a lot of people talk about Dallas Green and cracking the whip and doing things of that nature. Those days, and I'll just say this, and it's the reality of the sports, every sport. Those type of managers, they're few and far between now.
Sure.
They're not out there like that anymore, because players are making too much money and they're in too great a position that they can get guys fired. And that's kind of what it feels like with this Topper situation.
Yeah. I just feel like what once worked for him no longer works. I mean, he even kind of admitted to it. He thought they were trying a little too hard. Well, isn't that a reflection on you? You're supposed to be the calm everyone down guy. If they're not calm anymore, I don't think anyone's looked at Rob Thompson as took over as a great strategist, right? He's not going to go out there. He's not that kind of manager. He's more of a, let's kind of keep everyone loose. Everyone likes Rob Thompson. So if I'm not getting great strategy out of Rob Thompson, which I'm not, and they're not loose anymore, what is his purpose here? He doesn't give them a big strategic advantage. He doesn't keep them loose anymore. They don't look like they give a crap half the time. I don't know the point of keeping him. And at some point, we talk about pulling levers. They might owe it to themselves to try something new. The way we try a new lineup every now and then, we try a new closer every now and then. He's going to have to take the fall if they don't turn this around fast. And I don't think I can't use the word unfair. I mean, he's a manager of a baseball team.
Life's not fair.
You stink, you get out.
Life isn't fair.
You're Douglas sticking up for fairness. He's a baseball manager.
I mean, he's a manager. I understand how these things work, but I'm just saying, life isn't fair. That's how it works. He's going to be the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah.
Kind of like the Sixers were when they went up to Boston. Everybody had out the barbecue sauce.
Right. It's a long, drawn-out sacrifice with the Sixers then.
Everybody had the barbecue sauce and getting ready for some.
Buzz pointed out yesterday, if the Celtics didn't score in the fourth quarter, they still would have won the basketball game. Which is that's how bad that was.
That's awesome, man.
Get ready for game 2 tonight.
Who told us Friday the Sixers win the series? Israel?
Yeah, well, Hugh yesterday said the Sixers are going to win game 2.
Oh, you got to stop, man.
And I also said that the Flyers will win game 2. But ain't nobody give me no credit for that.
No.
But that was a toss-up game.
No, but everybody felt like going into this game that they were going to lose. But I said
no, that's not what everyone said.
You flipped the coin and then you took a shot in the dark.
Y'all, why y'all be trying to hate on my genius and my brilliance over here?
Hold on. What is brilliant about saying the Sixers are going to win game 2? Nothing.
They will win games.
They will not.
All right, buddy.
They will not.
They will put up a hell of a fight.
What's more likely? They lose tonight by 20 points or they win the game outright?
They're going to win the game outright.
I think it's more likely they lose by 20
They're going to put up a hell of a fight.
Sure.
Well, the city is a buzz.
Yeah.
The city is a buzz.
Still dyed blue.
Schuylkill just dyed blue.
So
they're going to get dragged.
I don't even think firing Topper means he's a bad manager or like, I actually think he's a good manager. But I think we can all agree. This to me is a no-brainer. I think we can all agree the Phillies need to do something now.
Yes.
Something that can make any sort of impact one way or the other. They need to try something.
It's getting late very early.
Yeah.
I don't know if the gravity of this is hitting people.
No.
8-14 is bad. But like they play 3 more in Wrigley, they go to Atlanta for 3. That's 6 games. What do we think? 2-4 the next 6 games? The way they're playing right now?
They'd be lucky.
Okay.
To be 2-4 the way they're playing.
So that would bring them home at 10-18. Yeah. Like we're teetering on it's over. Like if you go 10-20, you're probably cooked.
Well, so and you can fire Kevin Long. Can we be realistic though of what that's going to do?
Not much.
Whatever we know about this offense, does it maybe give you a boost for a month and you get some hot bats for a month? Great. Yeah, that's awesome. They're not even their starting pitching isn't even good right now. They don't do and their best closer, which should be would be one of the strengths of the team right now, is on the IL.
Yep.
And then with an oblique, who the hell knows? I mean, the only thing that really can be done is to change the manager. Does it work? I have no idea. It might not. But all I know is they suck right now. And if they fire Topper and they still suck, you tried.
Well, the other thing
that's the only lever you can pull right now.
Yeah.
To be totally honest.
Well, and I
almost think it'd be unfair to the Phillies to not do anything.
Well, and also unfair to the fan base because
1,000,000%.
Yeah,
them more so.
Yeah,
it'd be unfair to us.
I think we're teetering on this, and this is bad news for the Phillies. The other night there were "Let's Go Flyers" chants at the Phillies games. We're used to the Eagles chants at Phillies games. If the Flyers continue their run, we're going to be staring down, if the Phillies don't wake up, a May where they become towards the bottom of the conversation. They're supposed to be in May and June. Right,
that's supposed to be all baseball.
But right, that's typically, the Eagles come back in the late July, right, when training camp. But May and June and the beginning of July is typically all Phillies time. That is their time to have all of our attention. If they lose our attention before Memorial Day, that's on them. So, if I'm the owner of the team, I'm also thinking about that. Holy crap, I paid a lot of money for this team. The All-Star game is here this year. I got everyone watching my baseball team, and I got my own fan base that's going to check out before Memorial Day. I can't have that happen. And Rob Thompson, let's just be real. He hasn't done enough that we should feel bad. I mean, come on. What has he really done here? He got the team to a World Series once.
Well, they like him, but that could be part of the problem.
Wonderful.
I mean, I look at it. I understand how you're looking at it. And you're looking at it the right way. But I also look at it like this, Joe. He's been hamstringed with this roster from the standpoint of they've went out and they've tried to make it better. And they haven't.
It's a $300 million roster.
And they've tried to make it better, and they haven't. And he still found ways to get you 94, 95. No,
I
in the regular
can't do
season,
Popper's finding ways to get the team to
Zach
94
Wheeler
wins.
and Christopher Sanchez
Man,
and
listen.
Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber,
Listen.
Trey
They're
Turner.
carrying
when
Topper
you
on their
talk
back.
about
Duran.
when you talk about these offensive weapons that this team has, they shouldn't be going in games getting blanked. They shouldn't be. And I understand that you feel that that's on Topper, but they haven't added every year since I've been here, and I'm only going on a 3-year sample size. What significant piece have they added in the last 3 years?
Turner.
Outside,
I don't think any of us are putting this all on Topper.
he
though.
was here when I got here. I'm talking about after that.
No,
Luzardo. They had a Luzardo. That's a big
offensively.
piece.
As far as
not
the offense
offensively.
is concerned?
No, but they spent $1 billion
No, I get
on
it.
the
And
offense.
pitching is at a premium, and they paid money for Luzilla, and they got Duran. I understand that. But the problem has been offense. Even when you've had good pitching, the offense has not come to play.
I hear you, and they clearly have failed in a lot of areas. Dombrowski deserves a lot of the blame for this, but I can't think of him like he's taken a 500-ish roster and commanding it to 95 wins. This isn't a little engine
to me, it's beside the point. The roster they built is the roster they built. The toothpaste is out of the tube. Now, what we're left with is a team that is a $300 million payroll that are underperforming. So now we're at this crossroads. We have to do something. We have to try and salvage whatever we can out of the toothpaste that we squeezed out of the tube.
Yeah, and
so that might mean firing Topper. Whether it's his fault or not, I don't think it is.
The other thing, and maybe this is a weird thought to have, I don't want to wait for the Mets to do it first. Right? The Mets are struggling just as much as the Phillies, if not worse. Their manager's on the hot seat. If I had to guess, one or both of these teams are going to fire their manager soon, and one of them at least is probably going to turn it around. Right? They were projected to be the top two teams in the division. You know what would really annoy me? If we sit on our hands for 2 months, the Mets fire their manager tomorrow, and they steady their season, and we're slitting in last place because we feel bad. We like Rob Thompson. He did a good job 4 years ago. He should have been fired after the playoff series last year. It was a ridiculous decision to bring him back. I think he lost most of the fan base then, and the fact that we're here now, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised he's struggling to recreate the magic. It was a long time ago. Baseball and hockey and basketball, these coaches get them in and out. They're hot for a while. They hit the right notes for a while, and then it's time to move them out. And we've reached there with Topper. 888-729-9494. I just feel like they don't have any life to them, and I can't not put that on him. Like, it bothers me.
The most damning thing about them is, to me, I watch them, and I can't tell if
you
they
can't
care.
get a bead on.
I can't tell if they care. Can't tell if they care.
Well, it's embarrassing for them. Yeah. And if I'm the owner of the team, I'd be embarrassed. And if I'm Dombrowski, I would be sweating because I know I'm going to get fired next. I mean,
it's going to be some heads going to roll.
Of course. Well, I mean, if they play like this for most of the season, it's going to be one of the worst teams money could ever buy.
Well, they'll be out of it by the time that the deadline comes.
I know. It really would be. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Andy in Westchester's up. What's up, Andy?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Morons unite.
Morons unite. Always uniting. What's up, Andy?
Well, first of all, I got to blame you guys for something. I met Aaron, and the fact that he is calling somebody else 10 pounds of crap in a 4-pound sack, I don't know. I can't have him around the Flyers. I don't need his greasy fingerprints on the Flyers. It's just bad luck, and you're enabling him, saying that he's a good analyst.
Well, okay. So maybe I'm hitting the wrong note with good analysts. I just think he's better at talking hockey
That's
than
his
quarterbacks.
wheelhouse.
I mean, quarterbacks, he trips over himself every day. So at least hockey, he's got some sense of what he's talking about.
No, he doesn't. No.
Okay.
Keep him away. Sorry, buddy, but
so what's his wheelhouse? What do we do? What do we do with Aaron? What's Aaron's wheelhouse?
Being annoying.
Okay, well, that is his wheelhouse. Actually, he's very good at that.
So yeah. So that aside, you're talking about really Dombrowski needs to go. Kind of off track listening to you guys, but it doesn't do anything mid-season. They've got to get rid of someone. Like I said before, I gave you my nuke the whales. You got to nuke something analogy. I don't know if you guys saw the movie Unforgiven. What's his name? The character Little Bill. He's about to get killed, and he says, "I don't deserve this." And Clint Eastwood said, "Deserve's got nothing to do with it." And that's really what it comes down to.
Yeah,
Something has to happen.
I think it's a good way to say it. It's not about deserved. It's about this is what the team needs. I'm not worried about Topper and deserving or not.
Right, and I don't know that it's going to do anything. You just said that, but something has to happen. The players can't go. Dombrowski, there's no point in getting rid of him now, but he's got to go, and it's just a mess. I'm in northern Pennsylvania last night and sitting at a bar watching the Flyers game, and it was kind of a good mixed crowd of Flyers and Penguins fans, and talking to the person next to me, and we're midway through the game. It's like, I wonder how the Phillies are doing, and pulled up on my phone. The bartender says, "You want me to put Phillies on TV?" I looked, it's like, no. Just leave whatever else is on there. There were other games that were more interesting.
Stuck with Wheel of Fortune or Jeopardy.
Wow,
it
was bad.
No, it was a sports bar, so there was a lot of other games on. So I'm not subjecting anyone to this. I'm having a good time watching the Flyers. I don't need to ruin my own good time.
Well, and that's what they are. They ruin your night. I mean, their at-bats are horrendous. Their base running stinks. Their defense. I mean, they are night ruiners. They've been that Andy Good phone call. They are.
That is a crazy.
I mean, are they going to ruin our night tonight? Probably.
No.
Okay. Tonight it changes.
I think. I'm not about to jump out there and say they're going to score a ton of runs, but I think they win tonight.
They're not going to score a ton.
I think they win tonight, though. This will probably be 3-2, something like that. 2-1. It feels like a 2-1.
2-1 tonight.
Yes.
Okay.
You got to start somewhere.
I know. I mean, I will take any win I
can
get.
I tell you what, because if they get beat tonight, Topper might not make it to the next game. I do wonder how close it is. I mean, it has been talked about a lot on WIP the past couple of weeks, rightfully so. I do wonder if that feeling is in that front office. I do wonder if they are considering this. At some point, if Dombrowski and Middleton still believe they built a good baseball team, they're going to owe it to themselves to put someone else in charge of the ship. If they still think it's good and they're just not playing well, then they got to get someone in there that can get it to play well. They're going to owe it to themselves. Now, if they view it as we're in big trouble here, we don't have the team we thought we did, then maybe they let him ride it out. But if they still think they're good, they can't let him preside over loss after loss. KJ in the Northeast. What's up, KJ?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, KJ?
Real quick, first of all, with these Phillies, I called in about a couple weeks ago when they were 3-3, and I pretty much laid it out that they should have been 1-5 because, I mean, they are who we thought they were. The same team that we've been watching for 2 years do the same thing. The only thing they really did in the offseason was to give Schwarber a contract. So, why did we expect it would be any different? the same thing.
Well, so it is. So they're worse, but they're older now. I mean, KJ, that's what's becoming alarming to me is they look old. They look older, and they look like they're reaching their limit as good players, I mean, especially the guys they paid a lot of money to. And if that's the case, they're cooked because they don't have enough good young players to supplement behind them.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe you let Alec Bohm go and let him go deal with his stuff privately, and it could send a message to the team. And, you never know before you let go of the manager. But I think Alec Bohm, his personal issues and the things that he's dealing with, it could be rubbing off on the team, him not being upbeat or whatever. You never know.
Well, yeah, I mean, his play is certainly hurting the team. I mean, in a significant way. KJ, we appreciate the phone call. We kind of hit on this last hour with Rhea. Like, what's the next step with Alec Bohm? So Aiden Miller's not ready to go. Sosa, I said last week, I think they should play Sosa more, right? They should give Sosa more at-bats, but that's not a long-term thing. I don't know what they do if Bohm is in the tank as bad as he is right now. I mean, he's bordering on unplayable.
In a perfect world, in my opinion, Alec got to fight through this, man, because he's in a bad spot. You're in a contract year, right? And you're in a year where potentially there's going to be a lockout. You got those two things going against you. And you're dealing with whatever you're dealing with your family. So excuse me. So there's all of that you have going on. You have to figure a way out of this funk because as far as your financial future is concerned, it's predicated on how well you play this season.
Yeah, he needs to figure it out.
Yeah, he needs to figure it out, man. And that would be best for everybody. So if I'm Topper, if I'm somebody that's close to me, like, hey man, I know you're going through a lot, but you're in a position right now, whether you get it here or you get it somewhere else, you could help yourself financially.
I just
get your head out of your butt.
I agree, and that's best for everyone. I just wonder how much longer they could play him.
Yeah, he's running out of rope.
Oh,
no question about it. He's definitely running out of rope.
Now he's saved that they don't really have better options, right? The closest thing is Sosa, but they move him around. He plays for Stott, he gets left. It's not like that's going to be every day. And Miller's not healthy, so they don't have this built-in third baseman that's ready to go play. So he's gifted this, but at some point
he got to take advantage of it.
At some point, you just can't carry a batter in your lineup that is hitting 100 with a 400 OPS. It's beyond. It's an anchor. I mean, it's just out after out after out, and especially when you have everyone else around you not hitting, it compounds it. I never think he's going to get a hit in the last week or so. It's not one time I go to like, oh, he's going to get a hit here. Never
feeling confident about what he's.
It's rough, and he's been obviously a better player than this in his career, but this is. It feels like it's compounding and it's getting to him. 888-729-9494. All right, your phone calls and all this coming up. Are you willing to say the Flyers-Penguins series is over? I'm not quite there yet. Kyle's coming in today. Banging the table. This thing is dead and over. I do love the way the Flyers are playing. Tippett's become my favorite guy. The way that guy plays with his energy and speed, I love it. And obviously Martone with the knack for putting the puck in the net. What a night for him last night. What a night for the Flyers. The Phillies are a complete mess. I think it'd be totally fair to fire Topper. A.J. Brown, I think the Eagles will be better off without him. And yesterday will be remembered as a good day for the Eagles as we look forward with this thing. We're going to be joined by Ashlyn Sullivan on the other side. We'll talk Game 2 and the rest of the series, plus your phone calls. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The playoffs are here, and every game matters, folks. And Fanatics Sportsbook is there for every moment. Here's the deal, people. You guys heard me talk about Fan Cash. Remember, every time you use Fan Cash at Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% Fan Cash, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still stacking Fan Cash. Fan Cash unlocks value you can't get at other sports books, like more bets, unlimited profit boost for your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not their only play, people. The good times roll on with Fanatics Fair Play, an injury protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right, if you love player props. The legs are protected across the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. If your guy goes down, boom, you're getting your money back or your parlay plays on. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
penalty kick
out of the park
from way downtown for a beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice it. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub, the familiar faces it's filled with, and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Spring into Performance event is on at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Get a special offer on the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive through April 30th only. Visit EliteAcura.com today.
It's deck days at Lowe's, and the savings are stacked. Right now, pros get 15% off all in-stock composite decking from top brands like Trex, TimberTech, and Decorators. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt tool. The deck's stacked in your favor with brands pros trust. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Save $10 on a pair of Bosch Focus wiper blades. Our professional parts people will even install them for free at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day.
Fernando Mendoza will be the first overall pick in the NFL draft in 2 days. The Indiana quarterback will go to the Las Vegas Raiders, and I think he's going to be an absolute stud at the NFL level. Maybe not right away, but I think Mendoza gets the Raiders back to the playoffs in the next few years. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tippett will force Skinner to come out and play the puck, but Tippett's going to get to the puck first after Skinner played it. Play it to himself beautifully. Make a move. Tippett still has the puck. Centers it in front of the score! Got it Hathaway with a shorthanded goal off the absolutely spectacular setup from Owen Tippett. It's 2-0 Philadelphia.
I got to tell you, Jim Jackson's on his playoff game. First 2 games into the series here. What a call. What a move, what a shift by Owen Tippett, who's becoming one of my favorite players on this Flyers team. 888-729-9494. That is how you hop board. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. This segment sponsored by Bet365. And we got a lot to get to the rest of the show. But Hugh, the Flyers up 2-0 with a chance tomorrow night to go up 3-0 at home in this building in front of this crowd. It is going to be, like, no matter what happened in Pittsburgh, it was going to be a great atmosphere tomorrow night at home. But now coming home 2-0, feels like everyone in that building tomorrow night's going to feel they could just put the nail in the Penguins.
I'll tell you what, man, everybody named Mama is going to try to get tickets to this game. There's going to be every watering hole in the city is going to be extremely packed. Chicken and Pete's, Shea Chicken and Pete's is going to be like off the what the kids used to say back in the day, off the meat rack.
How about Lebec Finn?
Lebec Finn is going to be packed.
Sure.
Not going to be able to find enough people to pack in there. It's going to be like standing room.
It's going to be impossible to get a seat there.
It really is. Not because it closed 15 years ago. That's not why.
Ain't any reason why.
All right, let's go to the guest line here. Ashlyn Sullivan, NBC Sports Philadelphia, of course, our teammate here at WIP, talking Flyers as they come home up 2-0. Ashlyn, how you doing today?
I am awesome. I heard you guys talk about the home game tomorrow. We are so fired up to see what this is going to look like.
Well, I could guess how it's going to sound like, Ashlyn. It's going to sound as loud as that building has sounded in a long time, and rightfully so, because, Ashlyn, watching the first 2 games, it's pretty clear to me they are the better team. They're faster, they are quicker, and it feels like they have the Penguins completely frustrated in every aspect right now.
They're the better team, especially 5-on-5. I think the only advantage that the Pittsburgh Penguins have right now is their power play. To say that they're 0-5 on their power play last night, which was shocking to me. Overall, the Flyers just look like the tougher team. They look like they're dictating play. They look faster. They definitely have the goaltending advantage. I didn't think it'd be this big of a discrepancy that we would see in the Flyers and Penguins play like we've seen the first 2 games. I wasn't expecting it to be this dominant of an effort. I thought it'd be much more a back-and-forth series.
You know what, Ashlyn, I'm kind of curious because you've watched this team all year long, and I'm kind of curious, when you look at them now and the way that they're playing, how deep do you think they could potentially go?
I do think they're going to win this series, and I think they're going to win it rather convincingly.
Mm-hmm.
I worry about the next series. As of right now, the next series would they be matched up against the Carolina Hurricanes, who are a really fast, talented, deep team. Granted, the Flyers just beat the Hurricanes to get into the playoffs, but it took everything they had in that one game. And I would question how the Flyers would match up in an entire 7-game series against the Hurricanes. It's going to be tough to get past the first round or the second round. But, I mean, if you told us, the people that have been covering the Flyers every single day, if you told us in November, hey, the Flyers are going to make the second round of the playoffs this year, we would have said absolutely not. So regardless, this has to be looked at as a huge winning year for the Flyers.
Oh, no question. And Ashlyn, you mentioned the speed, and if they match up with the Hurricanes, speed is going to be a big part of it. The more I watch Owen Tippett, Ashlyn, the more I am just impressed with his overall game. I love every aspect of it. And last night, that shift and the play he made was incredible. And it feels like he's got a combination of great skill, but also a toughness that is getting under the skin here of the Pittsburgh Penguins. Talk to us about his season, because it feels like he's gone to a different level here lately with the way he's playing for this team right now.
We always say Owen Tippett will drive you nuts in the best way, because he'll have plays like that we saw last night. I thought that was the best shift a Flyers player has taken all season long. It was that good. That is highlight reel worthy material. I remember last season in Dallas, it was a huge win over the Stars, and Owen Tippett had a spinorama goal where he spun a 180. Like, he makes plays like that, and it's like, where is this every night? That's been the knock on Owen Tippett, is he can't do this consistently. All of a sudden, the past 2 months, we're seeing it consistently. Owen Tippett all of a sudden is acting different. The way he speaks post-game is all of a sudden a very confident team-leading player. I just think this is a guy that's found his voice, found his confidence. When I did an interview with Danny Briere 3 weeks ago, he said Owen Tippett doesn't know how good Owen Tippett can be. And I think we're finally starting to see Tippett realizing that. And now you can count on it every single night. And this is a different Flyers team if that Tippett shows up every single game.
Yeah, it just gives them another weapon. And he has been that. Ashlyn Sullivan with us here as we talk Flyers Penguins. Get ready for Game 3 tomorrow night. Ashlyn, Dan Vladar, what another great night last night. I thought the beginning of the game, maybe the first half of the game, first period into the second, it was a lot of missed opportunities for the Penguins. They were getting chances but couldn't get it on the net. And then it turned. And I thought, down the stretch of that second period, they were just peppering him with shots into the beginning of the third. Overall, another incredible game by Vladar.
Especially that third period was getting real dicey. The beginning of the third period, they were getting way too many shots off Dan Vladar. And that's what happens. It's very impressive in hockey standpoints where you're not getting a ton of chances the first beginning of second period. And then all of a sudden they come in waves. To be able to lock that down when you really haven't been tested much of the game is incredibly impressive in itself. I'll just tell you guys on post game, it sounds redundant, but we talk about Dan Vladar obviously every single show, and it's at the start of our show because he's always the player of the game. We're running out of adjectives. We're running out of ways to talk about this guy because we said everything. Even Owen Tippett said it in the locker room yesterday. He's like, I don't know what else to say about this guy. He's incredible. He's the MVP. And at times I feel like it doesn't give it justice because we've talked about it every single show, but he's incredible. This was a guy that came from Calgary. I did my media day interview with him. Jokes on me because that interview was more geared towards him being the backup goaltender because it was supposed to be Sam Harrison's job. And Dan Vladar very politely said, actually, I'm here to compete to be the starting goaltender. I was like, oh, wow, that's news to me. I didn't know that. And now look at it. So just a guy that has completely rewrote his career here in Philadelphia, and he's going to be a household name here by the end of this.
A household name already, Ashlyn, is Porter Martone. Another goal last night. And the thing that impressed me the most about that one last night, there are certain players in every sport, whether it's a basketball player scoring or a baseball player that gets a bunch of hits, that they have a knack for it. It's not just they hit mistakes or they hit open shots. They have a knack. Like 2 nights ago, the game 1, that's just incredible skill and the ability to shoot with velocity and put it where he wants. But the one last night by Porter Martone, Ashlyn, the knack that I saw there was the kind of the wherewithal not to turn his stick and try to shoot it normally, but to just use the backhand and flick it in. I mean, that was really impressive considering how fast that play was moving there.
And the best part about that is the post-game interview with JJ and Boosh on NBC. He says, my puck just found the tape and I just shot it. Porter Martone is so casual, the way he describes these ungodly plays that very few players can make. It's just so chill for him. I can't get over how he's 19 years old, how he's been here 3 weeks, how a couple of weeks ago he's in the dining hall of his college campus, and now he's playing in the NHL Stanley Cup playoffs. Like, this is an unbelievable story. The coolest part about it, while the on-ice play is incredible, how he dictates himself, and he's on the podium with Coots and Travis Konechny, and he said he grew up watching Sidney Crosby, and now he's taking shifts against him. It's unbelievable. And if this is how Porter Martone can play for years to come, the Flyers are going to be cooking not just this season, but for many years.
Yeah, it feels like this is the beginning of something special here, Ashlyn. Ashlyn with us here, Ashlyn Sullivan, NBC Sports Philadelphia. Let's talk about the Penguins and the frustration you could feel them feeling. I mean, I could see it on their faces. They came out last night and they had a lot of energy, and I thought they played a pretty good first period. But by the time the Flyers scored, and then again, I'd say midway through the third, when their peppering of Vladar wasn't resulting in a goal, you kind of see it on their face, Ash. And I feel like they are down, and you could feel that they are getting frustrated with themselves and that they can't beat this Flyers team right now.
I've been frankly surprised the way the Penguins have played the first 2 games. And I see the criticism that it's not the Flyers beating the Penguins, it's the Penguins beating themselves. There is a little bit of that from a hockey standpoint. they frankly look soft to me. They look like they're getting pushed around. You watch that Owen Tippett play, while it's an incredible play, one of the best of the season, you see 4 Penguins on the ice face down. Like, that doesn't happen a lot in hockey. They just don't look like the aggressive Penguins team we were used to seeing the past month that got them here. They're getting pushed around. They're taking dumb penalties. Flyers have them exactly where they want them. But you have to expect Game 3, Game 4 here in Philadelphia, you have to expect the Penguins are going to come with a different mindset. Kind of how we saw in that first period, that second game. I expect just a harder effort in the third game. The Flyers don't have it yet, and they can't act like it. And I've been very encouraged in the post-game conversations we've seen and heard and put on our air. The Flyers very much business standpoint, one game at a time, not really celebrating. I've seen post-game locker rooms this season that were way more hyped up and juiced than the wins we see in the playoffs. Like, they are very much a business upfront perspective, and that's talk. That's Rick Tocchet really preaching that to them.
Yeah, it feels like they almost expect to do this now, which makes the whole thing even cooler. Ashlyn, we appreciate hopping on. Enjoy tomorrow night. We'll be watching. It's going to be an incredible scene, and hopefully the Flyers get another win and go up 3-0. Thank you, Ashlyn.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, my friends. Talk soon.
There she goes. Ashlyn Sullivan, NBC Sports Philadelphia. That scene tomorrow night in that building is going to be
crazy.
Raucous. And especially if the Flyers get an early lead in that game, Hugh, it's going to be, because then everyone will sense like they've got him. Just finish him off, basically, right here.
I can imagine how hostile it's going to be there. And, when they come back and they introduce everybody, it's just going to be a rocking place. It's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough place to be in if you're not a Flyer. Definitely.
Well, and look, the Penguins have a lot of experience playing here, but I think it's going to be even a different environment than the old days. It has been a long time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
This fan base has been starving for this.
Well, I said this a couple times the last couple weeks. It reminds me this thing and what tomorrow night and what this run could sound like in that building. It reminds me of the Phillies in 2022. Now the teams and their trajectory is a little different, but the fan base thing. Right, the Phillies have gone 11 years without a playoff game. Yeah. I was at the Spencer Strider, Hoskins bat spike game, and the sound in that building was like 11 years of we've been dormant to just we're back. That's what the place sounded like. It was crazy, and I imagine something like that's going to happen, whether it be tomorrow night, or on Saturday, Game 3 and 4, when the Flyers have their moment at home, when they pull away in a game or they have an early goal or whatever it's going to be. Everyone will know what it is. I think it's going to sound something like that. 888-729-9494. Let's check in a Twitter poll question here, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Let's see if you could guess the poll results today.
78%.
What? You don't even know the question?
I don't.
Okay.
I'm just guessing.
Okay. Would firing Rob Thompson today be fair? Yes or no?
78% yes.
56% yes on that one.
That's pretty tight.
Do you think the Eagles will be better off without A.J. Brown?
78% no.
52% yes.
Oh, that one tight too.
Well, so you know what? I think you missed for you weren't thinking about that one. That is being voted on by people who now know he's gone.
Is that what it is?
So this is the beginning of kind of flipping our minds to, well, screw him. We don't need him anyway.
This is classic Philadelphia sports fan psychology.
Yeah.
I want this guy back so bad because he's a great player. And then he's out. It wasn't that good anyway.
So is
that what it is?
If this poll had been up in February, right, when this was still a ways off, I don't think it would look like this.
I think we did a similar topic. Would they be better off without AJ?
Because I believe I said it'd be better for Jalen if AJ wasn't here.
I think we had a poll like getting stuck with AJ Brown or something. We got ridiculed. Yeah, dragged through the mud.
One more here, a couple more. Do you still believe the Phillies are a good baseball team? Yes or no?
This one probably 55% yes.
76% no. 55%. Why? How would 55% of people think the Phillies are good?
I thought it was would be tight.
But why?
I thought they would be tight.
They suck right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just make sure.
I was just hoping that people still believe it.
The problem with you guessing about the fans is the fans watch the games
and they know
I'm trying to say I don't watch the game.
Well, yeah, I mean, are you understanding?
So now I don't understand why I'm watching.
The gravity. The gravity.
I'm starting to wonder about that third eye a little bit.
It's the gravity of what's happening.
With the finger has not been on the pulse for a while with the AJ Brown thing, and I'm a little worried about you.
No, you guys tend to be a little knee jerky when it comes to
knee
stuff
jerky.
like
Hugh, they've played.
But so do the fans.
Hold on, they've played.
They are very knee jerky.
Can we take a deep breath? They've played an eighth of the season. This isn't like a week anymore.
It's not.
They look like the worst team in the sport.
You can still turn it around.
Right, but typically teams turn things around when there's something to hang their hat on. How are they turning this around? Okay.
They got to start hitting back. They got to start.
They're not. They're not. Garcia's washed. He's another Dombrowski, $10 million. If I was John Middleton, I would go to Dombrowski like, how many guys can you waste $10 million a year on? Romano and Kepler and Merrifield and Garcia.
Yep.
It's the yearly $10 million. Just flush it down the toilet by Dombrowski.
It does feel like groundhog.
So
I will admit that.
Real quick, I'm just looking at some old polls on AJ Brown.
Yeah.
Now, I won't even get to the ones about do you believe he wants out because I don't want to embarrass the voters and the listeners.
Don't do it.
That was pathetic showing by them. Let's see. I just had it. Would trading AJ Brown be good for Jalen Hurts?
There it is.
63% said no, it's not.
It's basically the same thing.
We also did a sort of similar. Have we overrated AJ Brown? 67% said no. But now we're seeing that shift closer to 50-50. And then when he actually is traded, it will be more 60-40 or 70-30.
When he's a Patriot, he's bad. I mean, that's what they're going to go.
Yeah, and Adam Schefter he's been all over this story. From
everyone has.
From since yesterday.
Yeah. No, the whole time.
No, I'm just
saying.
No,
these guys. The reality is another one that a lot of people don't want to hear is that they've been bumping reports that Diana Rossini had earlier on in the offseason.
That's what I was.
Yeah, and everyone.
I mean, the Avengers of reporters have been all over this. We tried to tell Hugh.
I did not see Adam Schefter.
The 4 Horsemen of report.
Schefter did not get community noted like Rossini did about the AJ thing.
That's probably good for everyone.
Community noted is crazy.
One last
They
poll
did get
today.
Community noted.
Well, she got community noted.
Well, now she's.
You ever get community noted, Hugh?
Well, wait a minute. When you say community noted, I have some thoughts, but I just want to make sure we on.
No,
the
like
same page.
on Twitter, when the people, when the hive mind on Twitter collectively decides that you had a bad take, then they put up a community note that says, "This is why this is the dumbest thing ever."
When you said community noted, I was thinking something else.
Community service.
Care to explain?
Nah.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
It's only a talk show. We're only live.
No,
so.
but it's like y'all know me. Y'all know me well enough to know when he said community noted where I probably could have went with that.
I'm not sure about this one.
Am I supposed to know what this means?
I don't know. What, I'm
in
not
the
following.
dark.
No, I'm saying community noted. I just thought it was fun. Community noted.
He's getting banged every which way.
You know what? Let's just leave the conversation right there. Anyway, let's just. I think from there, Bam and Upper Darby feels like the callers.
Mike got a pretty hefty community note.
Yeah. Bam. Hey, Bam. Bam.
Yeah, well, this is classic. This is vintage Bam and Upper Darby.
He had his Razor Ray Emery jersey on. I think that's what he was trying to tell me. I don't know what he's doing. Let's go to Ed in Phoenixville. What's up, Ed?
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey,
what's up?
Joe, Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes, we got you.
Okay, so to quote Jerry Jones about the Phillies, I don't have the patience to jack with them today. My doctor says I have to do things to lower my stress and blood pressure, so I'm gravitating towards things that bring me joy, and that's the Flyers. And my eldest daughter, who dimes me out for pretty much everything, went to my wife yesterday and was like, "Daddy's cursing at the TV again, but at least he's happy." So.
Can you get away? Can you get away with happy curses, Ed? Are happy curses okay, but the angry curses are not? Is that how it works for you?
I just get sort of the head shake.
Yeah,
whereas the angry curses, no, but the Owen Tippett, him just being sort of like just a catalyst of this thing, and the same daughter dimes me out, loves the fighting in hockey. So when she saw his bloodied nose, she got all fired up. And I'm just like, maybe I better put her in skates and see how she does.
Yeah, you might have a hockey player in your hands. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, she may be more the Donald Brashear type than
she likes to fight.
Than the Porter Martone type. Oh, yeah, I mean, she's a tough kid. So, no, but about the Phillies, it's just I think the fact that it's an early in the season. Well, I think that's what's making it kind of worse. Is like, wow, this could get so much longer into the Mays and Junes. That's what's really kind of the whole cold, wet blanket about this thing is, on top of the limited amount of levers that we can pull, it's just it's so depressing. Like I have no other way to describe it. So it means that we don't have an Aiden Miller or somebody we can go to juice this lineup. We got a bunch of dead weight contracts on our books that we really are stuck between a rock and a hard place. And unfortunately, Topper is really the only person that could, that we could lever we can pull, for lack of a better word. So, yeah, I mean, I have limited amount of juice, and I'm putting it in the Flyers right now.
Yeah, and you know what, Ed? I don't think you're the only one, and I get it. Ed, I do. I mean, if you only have so much energy to give, you're going to give it to the team that is worth it. Ed, good phone call there. And the Phillies right now are struggling. Now, the issue for the Phillies is even if, they have to get stabilized quickly here because they have to be able to understand who they are by the time we get to the trade deadline.
Yeah. And then figure out what they want to do.
Right. Are they capable of climbing back in this? And do they owe it themselves to make a run if they can? Or is this just going to be a lost season? And then they have to figure out if they're just going to sell off parts. And then what kind of parts do they sell off? And are they in it to win next year, or are they going to tear this thing down? I mean, when you have a bad season, you have to make those determinations. You can't half-ass it and say, well, I don't know, we'll just try to get him next year. No, you have to.
That's why I feel like all of these questions will be answered when Wheeler comes back. And hopefully, and I
don't know.
That's a lot. That's asking a lot, but that's the one lever you pull. Hopefully, when you talk about his veteran leadership and things of that nature, bring him back into the fold. Hopefully he's pitching well. And hopefully that helps stabilizes some things.
It'll help. I mean, clearly replacing Taiwan with Wheeler is a huge upgrade. Even if Wheeler isn't what he once was, it would be a huge upgrade. This segment of Cross brought to you by 365. With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365, winning is everything. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, must be physically located in Pennsylvania. Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Good afternoon, man.
Chris, what's up?
Hey, I want to, welcome Kyle back, from his long weekend of a bender. I mean, I'm glad to hear he got over that stomach bug that he had yesterday.
Yeah, I wonder if at some point we hear from Mr. Quinn. I wonder if there's any stories about what happened this weekend. It's kind of bizarre on a Monday after a big weekend. No Kyle yesterday.
Yeah, definitely deserves a call from Mr. Quinn this week. We definitely should put feelers out for that. Guys, the Flyers thing, guys, this is a done deal. It's over. Closing out 4 games. Told you that yesterday. It's over. The rotund lady,
the rotund. But this lady's, I don't think this lady right here singing is rotund.
No, not at all.
She's petite.
No.
She's singing.
She's just setting the tone for the rotund lady. Hey, and as for Ashland's comments, Ashland, not trying to throw shade, but on the whole Carolina thing, you sound a lot like Carolina Hugh. Like, hey,
Hurricane Hugh is next round.
Hurricane, listen.
Tomato cans.
Guys,
did you just call the Hurricanes tomato cans?
No, I said tomato cans.
Who's a tomato can?
I'm just saying Carolina.
Carolina's a tomato can?
No, I'm not saying that, Joe. Don't do that. I see you getting all hype thinking I'm talking bad about
But now
Carolina.
I'm confused. What are you talking
about?
Are you just throwing a word out there without any?
I was just throwing a word out there. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay.
Tomato cans. Yeah, that's what I said. Relax.
Maybe after 2 next time.
Listening audience, I apologize for that. I just provoked that whatever we just heard. It made no sense.
Yeah, that's your fault.
Got a few of those.
Guys, listen. I'm not afraid of them, and I think what's going to happen is this. We are going to beat Carolina, and then all of a sudden you're going to hear everybody talking about how we are now the odds-on favorites to win the Cup. And just it's going to happen. Just my prediction. The Phillies, listen, can I talk one quick thing about the Phillies? The Phillies are completely – we like analogies, right, Hugh?
Yes, we love analogies.
So here's my analogy. The Phillies are gone like Meatball Sub Aaron's view of his lower half of his body below his waistline. Just nothing, gone. All right? So, and then as far as the Eagles and AJ, the Eagles are definitely better without him. Like, the dude's got a bum knee, and I don't even care about the bum knee. Like, I have no room on my teams for soft female dog quitters. You're just not welcome here. You come into a playoff game and do that nonsense you did and mope around, just get out. And plus, you know what? In all reality, we need to get as much assets as we can because we need to hedge our bets. and get as much things on the table as we can. So next year, when we address QB1, we have as much freedom and leverage
Get
as
as
possible.
much assets as you
man,
can.
Yeah, you heard him. Did you hear what he was talking about?
Get some assets.
For a quarterback.
Listen, Philadelphia.
Get you some assets.
Yeah, load up on assets. Yes,
for a quarterback.
And
he said assets
for a quarterback. Yeah. Hey, real quick, Hugh. Before I do go, hey, shout out to Hart, man. I saw him rip that ball up the middle. You post that video of your young son.
I missed
Good
the
for
second
him,
one.
man.
I missed the second hit though. Bad dad.
Yeah.
Bad camera angle.
But a good hitter.
He got
Yeah,
caught
good
up in the
hitter.
moment.
Bad
It happened.
camera.
It happened. It happened. Guys, everybody, Philadelphia, rest up. I'm resting my voice now the rest of the day because tomorrow it's going to be game on.
Oh, it is. Chris, good phone call. We appreciate it. All right, 888-729-9494. Your reaction to Flyers-Penguins Game 2 as we look forward to Game 3. Are you willing to say the series is over? Yes or no?
No.
Yeah, no, you're not ready to go there yet.
not yet.
The Phillies are in big trouble, and I think it'd be totally fair to fire Topper today. And big picture, I don't think this is a good baseball team. There's very little they do well. I still have hope for the starting pitching, especially the Sanchez-Luzardo part of it. But everything else looks like garbage right now. Your reaction to the Phils, A.J. Brown, will the Eagles be better off without him? I believe so. Plus, coming up, we had the A.J. Brown report from Adam Schefter, but a couple of other extra nuggets in his column yesterday that caught my attention. I'm going to steal a page here from Hugh Douglas and do some very reckless speculation. Speculating. I've got a thought. I have a theory on what Howie Roseman is up to.
This should be reckless.
It will be completely reckless. I can't wait to hear Hugh's take on it. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks real, feels real, and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners, buy their durable premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and pick up in 24 hours or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round 1, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard, it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears. You'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving you a Stanley Cup's Playoffs Odds Boost token. Just log into your existing BetMGM account, receive your token, and make any qualifying Stanley Cup playoffs bet with your token activated. If your bet wins, you'll score extra winnings. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
How was your break? It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive. That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app. Upside? Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive. Does that actually add up to anything? Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app. Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hugh, I got a question for you.
What you got?
Well, I'm wondering if you're ready for some reckless speculation.
I'm always down for the reckless speculation.
Well,
I live for that.
Okay,
I'm
I've got some for
excited
you.
about that.
Well, I started putting my thinking cap on yesterday because I was reading Adam Schefter's pre-draft column, right? And the big story in it was about A.J. Brown, right? He's likely to go to the Patriots. That's what everyone took away. Well, if you kept reading, there was some more stuff in there. And I looked at one part of it, and I was like, that's interesting. And then I looked at another part of it, and I thought, that's interesting. And I thought back to Howie Roseman's history, and I thought, there's something going on here that we need to talk about. So let me read for everyone what Adam Schefter wrote yesterday about the Eagles and what they're after in the A.J. Brown trade whenever it does commence. Quote, to be clear, the Eagles are not concerned about adding draft capital for this week's draft. Acquiring additional picks in 2027 and 2028 is even more enticing than per sources. Picks in future years with a compensation that was discussed when the Eagles and Rams had extensive trade conversations regarding Brown. Now, that's interesting, right? It seemed like even if the Rams were the team, and that was going to be a pre-June 1st thing, that was going to be in March, even if it was the Rams.
They're looking at the future.
They're looking at the future. Well, why, right? Why would the Eagles look at the future? I think it's pretty clear and pretty obvious to think they're not sure about Jalen Hurts anymore. Let's pile some picks up just in case we need to go get a quarterback. And I think when I say that, most people are like, well, okay, they'll have to draft a quarterback, then they want to move around the draft. But then I saw this part of the report, and this caught my attention as well. This was in separate parts of the column, but you put them together, and you're like, that's interesting. So he was speaking about the trade the other night between the Giants and Bengals that landed Dexter Lawrence to the Cincinnati Bengals.
Yes.
And Adam Schefter wrote this, quote, "This is considered to be a hugely significant season for Joe Burrow and his future in Cincinnati. If the Bengals cannot turn it around, some have speculated about whether Burrow might wonder whether he is better off playing another city." So we have the Eagles apparently out to stockpile future first-round draft picks.
Mm-hmm.
We have the idea of Joe Burrow potentially after the season not wanting to be in Cincinnati.
He ain't happy.
It's not hard for me to put 2 and 2 together. Last time the Eagles were unsure about Jalen Hurts, they stockpiled picks. And one of the things was maybe they were going after Russell Wilson. There was reports they wanted Russell Wilson. There was reports they wanted Deshaun Watson. Neither of those things materialized. They ended up believing in Jalen Hurts, which was the right decision, sticking with Jalen Hurts, and they used those first-round picks to draft Jordan Davis, to trade for A.J. Brown, and to build the team around Jalen Hurts. But there was a sense out there when they were unsure of the Wentz to Hurts thing, to what they were doing at quarterback, that they were going to use picks to trade for an established star quarterback. I think there is a real chance the Eagles have their eye on Joe Burrow when this season ends, that if he asks out and they're not committing to Jalen Hurts again, that this isn't about a draft pick, that this is about trying to go get Joe Burrow. Your thoughts on my reckless speculation?
That's some pretty significant reckless speculation, Joe. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot. I'm not saying that you're not right. You're not right, but that's a lot of reckless speculation. I look at it like this. I feel like there is a camp that this year is a lot on Jalen's plate. I feel like that's the case. And to your point, if you're talking about piling draft picks, Joe Burrow would be a guy that you would probably go get, and you don't miss a beat when you think about him being in this offense. You feel like you won't miss a beat.
Well, you'd get better.
You'd probably gain a beat or two.
Like I said, you feel like you won't miss a beat. Mm-hmm. You feel that way.
You'd improve.
You'd probably gain a beat
like
or two.
I said,
you'd improve the position.
You feel like you don't miss a beat.
Better.
Well, I mean, when I look at the two people's their own individual resume.
Yeah, one guy's better.
Yes. Jalen's resume is clearly better.
One guy's a better quarterback.
Jalen's resume is clearly better.
Oh, right. That's a very convenient way to
no, I'm just saying. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I know we like to play semantics around here, but
which is exactly what you're doing by talking about his resume.
I'm just giving you facts. We're going quarterback for quarterback.
Yeah, one guy's
better. Jalen Hurts been to 2 Super Bowls.
Semantics was using his resume.
No, I'm just saying he's 1 for 1.
Yeah, one's a better player.
That's all I'm saying. And one has beaten the other one, in recent years. Now, that's all I'm saying.
Sure.
How many scrub defensive ends have beaten you head to head?
Why he asked
because it's a joke.
Why he asked me to answer the question and you jumping all over me like a bunch of crickets?
Can you answer it realistically?
I did answer the question. I said that I can see where you would go with that. I can see that.
Here's my guess. Here's my guess at the next year.
I missed you so much yesterday.
Because he wasn't here. Here's my guess at the next year of Eagles quarterbacks. Ready? Step one, they're going to hedge in this draft the way they hedged on Carson with Jalen. They're going to draft someone on day 2 or day 3. Now, I don't know if that guy becomes anything, but they're going to have a little hedge here, just in case. That might be a Garrett Nussmeier. It might be someone else in the draft, right? Drew Aller, whoever it's going to be. Jalen's going to get his shot to reestablish himself this year, Hugh. And if he plays well, I think the easiest thing for them is to just keep Jalen Hurts, right?
Yes.
It's simple. He's here. They can restructure his contract, and away we go. If he doesn't play well and they don't want to extend his contract, then I think next offseason, they're going to have 2 different things they could do. Go draft a quarterback because they're going to have extra picks.
Bring somebody in.
Or they're going to stock. The 2028 part of that.
Here, Sam Dalton, the Red Rifle's still here, though. He'll probably be here.
Red Rifle?
Andy Dalton.
Andy Dalton's 50,
what is he, the future now?
Years
no,
old.
but what I'm saying is, say for instance, like since we're recklessly speculating, we talk about having bringing in a young quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
You got the Red Rifle here that can kind of usher him in until they feel like he's ready to go.
I guess so. Yeah, sure. Yeah. He's old, but yeah, I mean, whatever.
He's old.
But I think they're going to set it up where they have 2 tracks. They could draft a quarterback high next year if they need to, Or they could try to stockpile whatever they create from the AJ trade and trade for one.
Yeah.
And the 2028 part of that report got my attention. Like, what the heck are we doing with 2028 draft picks?
It's a pretty classic Howie move, though. I mean, you have to think, now that we're in this stage, that if we're being honest about the AJ thing, he's probably requested to be out of here multiple off seasons.
Yeah.
But I think with Howie and the Eagles, they said, look, not only is it a pain in the ass cap-wise to get rid of you now, but we will have a good opportunity in that offseason when it's a strong wide receiver draft. You pipe down, stay off social media, we'll make something happen, and we'll be okay for it because that's a good offseason to do it. I wonder if they're having the same thinking with quarterback. Now, Jalen's not a malcontent. He's not asking out, but they almost set up their window in a way so that when they need it, there are a lot of options.
Yeah, and
Howie's good at that.
When Elliot was on with us last week, and Elliot and I were arguing. I don't think the Eagles necessarily know what the plan is. They just set themselves up to have a plan. Like, there's no way they knew when they took Jalen Hurts how good he would be. They didn't know, right? But they knew he had a shot to be good, and they knew their quarterback of the moment, Carson, was in a weird spot where he was declining. So I look at it. I think we're doing something similar again. This reminds me of 5 years ago, where they're going to see what Jalen does, but they're setting themselves up to be ready to move off and get something else. And that Burrow thing is, to me, a huge story in the NFL. Because Hugh, if he requests out, he's not just going to any team. He's going to
he want to go to a contender.
Yeah, of course.
And to be fair, I mean, I know we're recklessly speculating, but Jalen's a part of this equation as well. And they're going to be looking to see how he responds to adversity. Yeah. So I mean, it sounds kind of crazy, but you're not. I don't think you're that far off as far as the way that they're thinking. I don't think you're that far off.
Well, and I'm using really Howie's blueprint. I mean, he did this once before, and the rumors were strong about Russell Wilson and Deshaun Watson. They didn't end up with either, and it worked out. But this feels like the next wave of that. The next quarterback that's near the top of the league at this point that could ask out. And I think the Eagles are going to they're going to position themselves to be right there.
Yeah. And I know the O-line was bad last season. If we're being honest about comparing the two QBs, Burrow has had sufficient weapons on the team. Just a really bad defense and really bad O-line,
and a terrible
which could have contributed to the injury, stuff like that. So I would be curious to see what he would look like. Now, granted, the weapons you probably drop off a little bit, right, without A.J. Brown. But I would be interested to see what he looks like behind like an Eagles offensive line. Of course. If I'm to believe that we can get back to that classic Eagles offensive line that we're used to.
Yeah, I think if we're using, like, if you take Burrow out of Cincinnati, I guess the biggest or the closest idea would be like taking Stafford off the Lions and putting him with the right kind of people. Look what happened. He became a league MVP type of player. 888-729-9494. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Let's go to Chris in Ben Salem. What's up, Chris?
Chris.
Hey, guys. I love this type of reckless speculation.
I learned from the best. His name is Hugh Douglas.
I'm proud of you for that, though, man, for real.
It's great. It fires me up, man. Grease missiles unite.
Chris, what are you feeling on Topper?
Topper, I don't know what you want him to do. Kyle said the toothpaste is out of the tube, and it is. And this roster, especially the offense, the flavor is crap. Like, these guys it's just not enough. And I get it. Like, Topper's probably going to be the guy that, ends up wearing it because, the head coach usually wears it. But, they don't have a 4 and a 5 hitter. And I don't know, are they going to go trade the young guys to get a 4 and a 5 hitter? They're going to trade Miller and Painter and then put yourself in the same position that you were back in 2012?
No, I hope not.
That would be a disaster.
That would be doubling down on bad money. That would be a bad idea.
So I guess that's like the point, right? Like, they can go that direction and try to, if they buy into this old core and say, like, hey, if we get him a 4 and a 5 hitter, the pitching's going to come around and then we'll hit. And Garcia will go to the 6 hole where he belongs and so on and so forth. But, what are your options outside of that? The options are the other way, right? Where you start to tear it down and, sell off what you can. I just think the money is it's screwing up this roster so much that they have no flexibility to do anything. You talk about the Bichette thing where they were going to give him $27 million and the dumb Mets gave him 48 or whatever the hell it was.
Yep.
And that was going to cost them Bohm and JT, which I was fine with, but those are the moves you're starting to make now. You got to start peeling guys away. And then all these guys have they're either 10-5 guys or they have no trade clauses. So, like, that is a core. The Turner, Harper,
Schwarber,
Wheeler, Nola, Schwarber, and I don't even think Schwarber can be moved because he just signed the contract. I think he has to spend a year on the team. I might be wrong on that, but I think that's what it is. So they're just in a really, really bad spot, and Topper's going to wear it, but Dombrowski is really, at fault for putting this team together, and then the offense just isn't enough. They don't have enough, and it's absolute crap and tough to watch every night, and they just keep community noting us, the fans, every night.
That's exactly what it is, Chris. I feel like I'm being community noted by the Phillies. Chris, good phone call. You know what it feels like? It almost feels like they're a house of cards, or it's like playing Jenga. They have to win a certain way, right? The Phillies aren't going to hit much. They're not. I mean, unless they're going to have their games once in a while, right? They put a 10 spot up once in a while. But for the most part, Hugh, they just don't have enough good hitters. They have 3 offensive players that you feel like, all right, Turner, Harper, Schwarber. After that, they're not very good. They're average at best, the other 6, and at worst, they're well below average. So the only way they can win is they pitch. And then when the pitching struggles like it has recently, it looks ugly.
Yeah, and the only way I feel like you're going to get yourself out of this, because you don't know when the pitch is going to turn around, is you got to start hitting. You have to change your approach somewhat, because that's probably is going to be the easiest way to fix this right now. You don't know what the pitch is.
I just don't know if they can hit. We could say they have to hit, but if they don't have good hitters, they can't hit. I don't know where the offense is coming from. I think the only way this turns around is if the pitching starts to dominate to the level that we thought it would to start this season. And look, Sanchez has been mostly really good. Luzardo has not, though I think he's been let down by the defense. They need him to start. I mean, starting tonight, you mentioned tonight, Luzardo on the mound against the Cubs. They need Luzardo to go out there and pitch like a guy they just gave $130 million to. They need him to really step up tonight and just kind of stabilize this thing for a night. All right, before we go back to the phones here, we'll have a daily mock at 1 o'clock. I believe Mike Vrabel is speaking to the media up in Boston. He has issued a statement. This is
what do you got to say?
Well, first time Mike Vrabel has spoken since the story that we know of a couple weeks ago with him and Diana Rossini, and the whole thing became a huge national sports story. So we have Mike Vrabel here. Vrabel's issuing a statement just a couple minutes ago up in New England before the NFL draft. Here is Mike Vrabel with the Patriots.
Let me first begin by saying thank you. Thank you for your patience that you've shown in a personal and private matter for me and obviously everybody involved. I know that that's not easy for you, and I respect that, and I appreciate your efforts in doing so. I understand I could have addressed you guys sooner, but it was important to me to have a conversation with the players, which I did yesterday, very candidly, as we began our off-season program, which everyone is excited to be a part of. Stacy had mentioned the players' availability. It was never my intention to have them speak to you or address you before I did. And so I asked him to come today to talk with you. I also don't want to take away from our, the draft, the weekend of the draft. This is an important time for us, our organization, and the excitement and the joy that those players are going to have that we bring onto our football team. They're starting an amazing journey, one that should be celebrated as we welcome them onto our team. With that being said, I've had some difficult conversations with people that I care about, with my family, the organization, the coaches, the players. Those have been positive and productive. We believe in order to be successful on and off the field, you have to make good decisions. That includes me. That starts with me. We never want our actions to negatively affect the team. We never want to be the cause of a distraction. And those are comments and questions that I've answered for the team and with the team. We'll keep those private and to ourselves. Care deeply about this football team, and excited to coach them. I also know that I'm going to attack each day with humility and focus. And what I can promise you is that my family, this organization, the team, the staff, the coaches, everybody, our fans, most importantly, will get the best version of me going forward. And that's what I know, and I'm excited to do that. but I wanted to just address this and thank you for your patience in dealing with the private and personal matter.
Oh boy,
you absolutely hate to see that.
That was heavy.
He said a whole lot of nothing though.
What do you mean a whole lot of nothing? Is that what you say if nothing happened?
Well,
I mean, do you do a 2.5 minute diatribe?
Those are the words of a guilty man.
Oh my goodness
but that's
gracious!
What I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying though. He ain't say nothing though. He ain't really say nothing. He just said, I had a tough conversation with people that I love. Just say you had a tough conversation with your wife, and you had to tell the truth. You had to be forthcoming.
I think he said that.
He ain't say it.
No,
he
did.
He ain't say it to my satisfaction.
He could have also not addressed this publicly.
He had no choice.
No, he didn't. He could have said no personal questions.
No, you know what?
He didn't have to do that.
You know what? He could have said all questions are related directly to the roster, the
He
draft.
did
papers.
2.5 minutes on his bad decision.
No.
That tells you what happened.
No, it don't. I need details.
Come on.
What you driving up there 2.5 hours for holding hands with that woman, and she married? That's a married
He did
woman.
take questions after that.
He did. But he did ask.
Oh my goodness.
I want to know.
I want to know too.
Where'd you stay when you drove up there? Because I know it was hot. It's hot in Arizona, right?
Yes.
So you
Hugh,
was
it is hot
cooking
in
a
Arizona.
stew. You was cooking a stew on the way up there. So where'd you take a shower?
You think he had some tangy nooks and crannies?
Yeah, so he was super. Look how big he is. He was super tangy.
You want to know where Mike Vrabel took a shower?
I mean,
That's what you want to know?
Hey, Joe, that'll tell you everything you need to know.
Did
you get a room?
It would be.
Or did you take a
He'd be
shower?
Pretty good
down
PI
because
he would ask the right questions. All
He
right, where
ain't
did the
answer
fan
no
shower?
questions, dog. He ain't answer no questions.
No, that wasn't. But he gave a 2.5. Isn't a statement as simple as, "Hey, let's keep this a football," or "Hey, whatever. I've been a distraction. Let's move on." He gave 2.5 minutes.
Can we compare and contrast the two statements that were given?
Well,
the Diana Rossini statement.
Yeah.
When she said, I guess I got to go ahead and quit my job since y'all making this a bigger deal than what it was. That's what she said.
I would say Vrabel did a better job.
She said, she get out there and say, hey,
well,
since y'all want to make a big deal about this I'm going to go ahead and just resign.
Vrabel, neither of them outright admitted it. Vrabel's, to me, felt more of like an admission that he screwed up than Diana's.
It was more
he feel like he said, hey, I shouldn't have drove 2 hours to go hold her hand.
He said, in order to be successful, you have to make good decisions. That includes me. That is implying that he made a poor decision.
2.5 hours to hold that lady hand.
Yes, Hugh, or whatever
That's what
nuance
he said.
that you want to
let
throw
your
in.
imagination run wild, Hugh. Whatever you want.
Interlock.
I shouldn't have held her
No
hand.
interlocking. No hanging by the pool. Yep,
no acquiring assets.
But that was
I guess
all that happened.
I guess they realized they couldn't wait until after the draft to have him talk. That poor first-round draft pick. Every question would have been about this. All right, so there it is. There's the Vrabel response to all this.
Since we're here now, but you gotta love the way that all of a sudden how Adam Schefter has picked up the AJ mantle. He was like,
they've all been on the AJ stuff.
I have, but you don't think it's ironic that it got real quiet all of a sudden? It did. Adam Schefter was the first one to get back out there and be like, hey, it's AJ. Hey, let's not forget.
But
this
isn't
AJ
that
story.
his job?
No, but I'm just saying. He said, he jumped back in. He was like, somebody has to be that guy. Why not?
Well, someone's going to break the story. I mean, bottom line is AJ's a Patriot no matter what is going on.
Diana has had her finger on the pulse of this thing the whole time.
Someone.
Literally.
All right, Hugh. All right, Hugh.
She's had her hand on the heartbeat.
Maybe we shouldn't have played the statement there.
Hey, man.
Well, there's one of us that can't handle it.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? I just think it's funny.
Yes.
It's hilarious.
Sure is, buddy.
You also wanted more than 2.5 minutes. The guy basically got up there and was like, hey, I just got
Hey, Kyle, I'm not satisfied.
Yep, you crossed your arms.
I am not satisfied. I need details. What you doing? Where you taking sides, dog? Hey,
details.
When you say you had a tough conversation, who is you talking to? Your wife? Just say your wife, dog.
Oh, I'm sure she wants that after the last few weeks. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna fly.
Just say your wife, dog. Been there before. Just say your wife.
You
Hey,
would be the worst crisis counselor of all time. I mean,
hey man, sometimes you gotta eat that turd.
I think that's what that was. It was 2.5 hours.
That wasn't no turd eating.
You would be a good PI for this kind of thing, though,
He
because
would.
it's almost like the criminal is good at finding other criminals.
Yeah.
Like Hugh's done this before.
Like the hackers.
Yeah.
Like what was that? Catch me if you can. I've been down this road before, dog.
Who knows
Come eat that turd,
where they would go
homeboy.
and cover all the tracks?
Yep. That's
Don't
you,
eat that turd. Your first problem was you got way too comfortable.
Way too. Well,
you
that's
got
clear.
way too comfortable. What you doing?
All right, well, if we do go to Eagles and Patriots joint practice in August, maybe we can get
You better be like, oh, scandal.
Hugh shows up to the Vrabel morning press
I'll tell you
conference.
what.
Mike, what did you do?
I
I'ma
mean,
hit
we
you
need
with
to
the
get
old-
Vrabel interview on our show.
Oh,
Hey, you know what? I'm hitting with Kyle, the old school. Shame on you. We hitting with the old school this.
888-729-9494.
Vrabel walks by and sees Hugh. He's like, I'm avoiding that.
I'm not dealing with that nonsense.
Shame.
All right, Daily Mock next. More of your phone calls as well. A lot to get into. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Cubs, leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Nearing the wall, looking up, it's gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster can help you find your dream Delaware beach house or a trusted local realtor. And his customers love him.
My wife and I had always wanted a beach house, especially when we had children. Our dream was to have a place at the beach for vacations and to rent for income. We had searched around for a few years and eventually had given up on the search. And then we reached out to Adam Kasabi. He immediately jumped into gear, eventually settled on one. Adam was able to negotiate a great deal. Our kids are going to grow up going to the beach.
Call Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
Pickleballers hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics, we've got the doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got the doc for those too. Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics has over 120 providers, 20 plus PT rehab centers, and more than 15 ortho centers all across South Jersey. Find your specialist at virtua.org/ortho.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code Radio Launch. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits.
Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Breaking news! Go to TurnersvilleCheap.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to TurnersvilleCheap.com today. Located on Route 42 in Turnersville or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleCheap.com. That's TurnersvilleCheap.com.
This is Mike Quick. PDQ POS is the MVP of point-of-sale solution. Easy to use with the best support in the industry. And it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics and insights to evaluate your team and your play call. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years. So don't wait. Make the switch. PDQ POS today. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Have you called 1-800-FREE-SEED yet? Time is running out to secure free seed
seeding from Natural Lawn with their full-service program. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Call 800-FREE-SEED. Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Draft Spotlights are brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Only pay for what you need. Cornell Tate from Ohio State is the best receiver in this draft, and he's going to be the first wide receiver taken. First of all, he's big. He's been well coached, as all the receivers that come out of Ohio State are, but he's a difference maker because of his ability to adjust to the ball in the air, his route running, and he's a game changer. He could go as early as 5 to the team in New York. He could go to Cleveland at 6 or the team in Washington at 7.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Tampa Bay Lightning are looking to take Game 2 in the Stanley Cup playoffs versus the Montreal Canadiens tonight in Tampa. Now, according to history, Tampa's got some work to do. Historical matchups between the Lightning and Canadiens, well, the winner of Game 1 has won the series 100% of the time. But I will not let that stat define the Bolts. Give me Tampa tonight and eventually to win the series. I'm at
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock.
Yes, it is that time. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock. Just a few more of these to go. We only have 2 left. Then it's the real deal Thursday night, the first round of the 2026 NFL Draft. Our draft show starts at 6 p.m. on WIP. It's going to be a fun one, and we'll find out who the Eagles go with at number 23. Today, here we go to Pro Football Focus, their latest mock draft. Number 1 overall, Fernando Mendoza, quarterback at Indiana, to the Las Vegas Raiders. Number 2, the New York Jets select Arvell Reese, defensive lineman, edge, linebacker. He's all sorts of things, from Ohio State to the Jets. Number 3, edge rusher David Bailey to the Cardinals. Number 4, Jeremiah Love, running back out of Notre Dame, to the Titans. Number 5, Francis Muaga, the offensive lineman, to the New York Giants from Miami. Now, here we go down to 23, and the Philadelphia Eagles select a new name. I didn't know if we'd be able to get to the end of this with a new name almost pretty much every day. And we have. And a position we have not heard. Now, we've heard tackles that could play guard, but we haven't heard straight-up guards. Vega Ioane, and guard from Penn State, to the Philadelphia Eagles at number 23. And they said the Eagles have had a top 5 run block and offensive line each season from 2021 to 2024, but fell outside the top 10 in 2025. Tyler Steen entering the final year of his contract, and they project Ioane to the Eagles at number 23. Hugh, your thoughts on Vega Ioane?
You know what's funny? When you look at him, he looks like the prototypical guard. You know, the thick core, the thick legs and everything. Has some good athleticism and things of that nature. Uses his hips well, has a broad frame. But when I think about this offense, they're saying he's athletic, but it's not as athletic as you need him to be as when you talk about pulling guards and things of that nature. So when I look at him, he fits the prototypical look of the guard, but I think that when you talk about the guards that the Eagles have, they're a little bit more athletic. And that's probably what, I can see them probably potentially taking him, but with this offense potentially being a more run-fit offense and guys pulling and things of that nature, I don't know if he fits into what they might want to do as far as that's concerned.
So that's a question, obviously, that he's got to fit their new scheme.
But I will say this. Just reading some of his reports, they said he looked a lot more athletic when he was at a smaller size, like not last year, but the year before that, when he was a little bit smaller.
So I think typically, in years past, guards have come up in conjunction with the Eagles. Like, could they take a guard? I think it was 2 years ago when they took Quinyon. There were some offensive linemen right around their spot that went before them. They ended up on Quinyon. The year was Jalen Carter. Skoronski, who went to the Titans, was picked in that range where Ray Didinger was a big fan. I was a big fan of him. But it always came back to, well, that's not as valuable of a position, I guess, tackle, right? The other thing with Jeff Stoutland, why would they take an offensive lineman, like especially an interior one, early when they could develop that guy? Well, two things have changed here. One, Jeff Stoutland's not here anymore. And then two, they may need 2 new guards in a year, right? Tyler Steen's a free agent after the season. I don't know if they're going to pay Tyler Steen or not. And then
Dickerson.
Yeah, the Dickerson thing has been weird the whole offseason, right? First, there was the retirement rumors. Then he restructured his deal, which kind of made it easier for them to get out of that or him to retire or whatever. So in the past, it would have probably surprised me if they landed on a guard in the first round. This wouldn't shock me. If he's on the board at 23, all the tackles are gone, and let's say they have 6 receivers they think are first-rounders, but they really love 4, and the other 2 are just kind of fringe first-rounders.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked if he's the pick at number 23. I really wouldn't. Their offensive line was not good last year. He could start from day one, probably over Tyler Steen. And long-term, they got 2 guards they have to replace. And also, let's not forget Cam Jurgens has had physical issues. Kyle, you have famously been anti-guard on this show. How do you react to this one?
I mean, it's still boring as hell.
Yeah.
And as I've mentioned before, I've come off that stance a little bit since the Stoutland thing. Like, I can't be no guards in the first guy unless I'm 100% sure that we have the best offensive line coach I've ever seen. So, look, it's boring, but usually those kind of things are necessary. They're building blocks, and they've been good at finding those type of players.
Yeah.
I'd still probably rather prefer to go guard in the second, and if we're going to go one in the first round, make sure he can play tackle in the future. So, like, you make sure you cover both your bases there. I think I came to a realization today about the draft, though, and all these daily mocks that we've done, is that they're going to be useless because we're not making the pick at 23.
23 is a weird spot.
I don't think they're making this pick. In fact, I'll say this today. I guarantee the Eagles don't make a pick at 23.
You think they move up?
I think they move up because, think about it. All the best offensive tackle targets, all the best wide receiver targets are talked about as like up to like 15.
Jeremy Fowler today said he thinks 4 offensive linemen go by the 17th pick. So the top 4 guys.
You have the extra third. Like, I don't know. It just feels almost like how he is telling us without telling us that he's not staying at 23. He's going to move up. He's going to go get a wide receiver. He's going to get an offensive tackle, one of the best guys there, unless he's thinking of doing the thing that he did with Quinyon a few years ago and just stay put at 23 and let the best player at that position fall to you. Maybe that safety is there too. But we know Howie. He's probably going to end up jumping up.
Or jumping back.
Yeah,
I think that's,
yes.
Yeah,
I think that's very much on the table too.
The more we've done a lot of these mock drafts, probably 30 of them now over the last month or so, 25, whatever the number is. We've done a lot. And Hugh, I keep coming to the realization that the top guys aren't seemingly falling there, right? It's less and less we're seeing the receivers we've talked about or the tackles we've talked about sitting there. So I think Kyle's either right and they trade up to make sure they get one of the, let's say they have 4 tackles and 4 receivers they like. Get one of those 8 guys. Or if they sit there at 23, they're either going to end up taking a weird position like a guard or a safety, or they're going to trade back. And
you're talking about a position that they have a need, but not as high as their draft.
Yeah.
And that's what you think, okay.
And maybe someone wants to jump up for someone, and they just collect extra, maybe those draft picks are for next year.
So this is less than the guarantee here, but this is sort of where I'd put my money on if I had to pick one thing the Eagles are going to do in this draft. I think they trade up for a receiver. And here's why.
Well, because AJ's gone.
AJ's gone, but think about the tweet that we got from Schefter and the report from Darlington. Who wants this messaging out there that the Eagles are going to operate in this draft as though AJ Brown is gone? Doesn't that feel like the precursor to, hey, don't be surprised if we move up and go get a wide receiver?
Yep.
It feels like they're greasing the skids to the fan base for that.
Well,
because AJ's going to be here when they draft this receiver, like he'll technically, quote unquote, be an Eagle.
Yeah. I mean, the day they actually physically trade AJ to the Patriots. We've already moved on. We've gone through mini camp with a rookie first-round pick receiver. If I had to guess right now, Hugh, my guess 2 days out is offensive line. But if not offensive line, it could be what Kyle's saying. It could be trading up for a receiver.
Yeah, I mean, it could be that because it doesn't feel like when we look at most of these mock drafts, it was very few times that we've seen mock drafts where they had a D lineman mocked in that first round.
Very
It
few.
was like probably 1 or 2 that we've had. It's been mostly receiver and offensive line.
I mean, what I've noticed in all these mocks is there's about 3 or 4 edge rushers that go in the top 10, and then there's a huge drop-off until the late 20s. And there's almost no defensive tackles in the first round. So this is not that kind of draft for the depth there at those positions. Yeah, I think it's O-line or receiver. I mean, I'd be very surprised if it's neither of those two things.
Also, like I guess the guys who would be projected to go receiver-wise near us would be like Denzel Boston, which to me feels closer to an Arthega-Whiteside type pick than it would a Devontae Smith type pick.
Ooh.
And I think Howie's still burnt by that. You heard him say in his presser that he still is haunted by bad draft picks from years ago.
I appreciate that about Howie.
I totally agree.
He brings it home with him.
It's not the same that we can say for other general managers in this town.
Who are content?
Yeah. But, I mean, Boston's the 5th best wide receiver in this draft. If Howie wants to go get a wide receiver, he's going to go get one of the best. That's Omar Cooper. That's
Kai Lemon. Yeah.
Carnell Tate. Like, I don't, which would be crazy, I think. But that's sort of, when I think about drafting a wide receiver, that's sort of how I view it at this point, after the Rager thing.
Yeah, I've come to the realization, too, 23 in this particular draft is a very strange spot. It's not a bad spot, but it's a strange spot. I can't figure out who's going to follow them. I also think there's a chance that they drop back and they don't make the pick at 23 and maybe go to the bottom part of the first round. 888-729-9490. For your chance to react to all this, of course, the Flyers up 2-0 right now on the Penguins. And the series feels like it's locked. The Flyers feel like they have a lock on this series. I feel great about where they're at right now. I do not feel great about the Phillies. I do not. And Hugh, you could tell me they're still a good baseball team.
I think they are, but they need to start showing it tonight.
Are you sure they're a good baseball team, or you hope they're a good baseball team?
That's a good question. I'm sure they're a good baseball.
You're sure they're a good baseball team?
I mean, given
that
what
shouldn't
they've
be a
done.
good question.
No, I'm saying given what they've done in the past, they just need to get back there.
The past is the past. This is now.
Future is now, old man.
Yeah, the time is now. They need to start showing tonight. They definitely need to start showing it tonight because that is wavering.
We've said that for a whole week.
I know.
They've lost 6 straight, Hugh.
It's only
6
Tuesday.
straight.
Ain't today?
No, but they haven't won since last week.
Yeah, they haven't won.
I don't know if it was a fake stat. It felt real, but it also almost felt too real to be fake or fake to be real. Jack tweeted this morning, the Phillies haven't had a hit with a runner in score position since last Tuesday. Like, I think he's kidding. But,
I think
he might not be.
I think the rule of thumb is if it sounds too fake to be real,
it's real.
And it's about the Phillies, it's real.
It looked, when I read it, I was like, there's no way this could be true. But then I was like, maybe it is because they score only on home runs. Let's go to Mark in Jersey. What's up, Mark?
Mark.
Gentlemen.
Mark.
Let me start off. Revenge is a dish best served cold. And A.J. Brown is about to find out just how cold it is. He thinks he's smirking somewhere. He thinks it's a done deal. Oh, Adam Schefter and blah, blah, blah. I'm not going for it. Howie Roseman was just as upset as everybody in the city of Philadelphia after that playoff game. You're going to let a guy quit and walk away and send him to where he wants to go? Heck no. Not going to happen.
So what do you think is going to happen?
He don't think he's going to New England.
This is what I think is going to happen, all right? It's not going to be New England. First of all, Roger Goodell is going to step in because AJ is involved in this 3-card molly with Diana Rossini and Vrabel. He's a part of it. He's been talking and giving up information that maybe he should not have. But
the Goodell thing's not going to happen.
Wait, what is Goodell going to do?
People still think he's going to step into the Patriots Vrabel Rossini thing.
No, there's no shot.
And the AJ thing's going to fall apart because they, it's.
But why would he step in? What would the commissioner have to do with this?
AJ's been given information to Vrabel. Vrabel's giving it to Rossini.
It's a collusion.
Right, but that
is how information spreads. People give it to each other.
The only way this would be a problem is if the Eagles go to the league and complain. Why would they do that if they're making a trade?
Maybe they did. But all I know is they're a part of the smear campaign. But here's the trade.
What's smear campaign?
Here's the trade.
Smear campaign. Have you watched the player the way he's acted? He's his own smear campaign.
Here's the trade.
I expected better.
Calm down. Here's the trade.
What's the trade?
I'm going to call the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm taking A.J. Brown. We're going to take half her salary, and we're going to throw in a third rounder. We send him down there, send him to the desert, come back with Marvin Harrison Jr. That's what I'm doing, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Howie, you got to do it. You got it. It makes too much sense.
Yeah, but he's going to go to the Patriots, Mark. But this is over already. You know this.
No,
Yes.
it's a smoke screen, Joe. It's a smoke screen. Howie's not going to tell you what he's going to do. He's not going to tell you what he's going to do.
anything
You think he's going to tell
have,
you?
I have news for everyone. I don't know why this is so hard to understand. He has requested a trade specifically to the Patriots and maybe 2 or 3 other teams. Those teams don't want him. The only spot...
He's not in control, Joe.
No, Mark, he is.
Mark.
He has... A.J. Brown has no say.
Okay. You know, guess what else he has? No market. Nobody wants him because everyone knows he only wants to go to 3 or 4 teams. Nobody wants this guy.
That's why we're going to send him to the desert.
No, but
we're going to send him to the desert.
Why do they want him?
Careers.
Why would the Cardinals agree to the deal? Why did the Cardinals agree to the deal?
Why?
Yeah.
Because they have a 1,000-yard receiver in Wilson, a 1,000-yard receiver in McBride, and now you have a proven Pro Bowl receiver in A.J. Brown.
Again,
what's not to like?
Because you're pretending that they don't have eyes like we do. So when he doesn't want to be somewhere, how does he act?
He has no choice. Well, then he'll be out the league.
No, they have a choice not to engage in your nonsense. I do understand how it works. The whole league watched him act like a moron for a year, and they know if he's not happy, he's going to put up a stink. So if I'm the Cardinals, why am I accepting Mark and Jersey's offer? I don't want this guy on my team. He doesn't want to be here. I'm not trading. I'm not trading my guy for him.
Roger Goodell has not dropped the hammer in a while. He's been sitting back.
There's no hammer to drop. There's no hammer to drop.
Let me finish.
There's no hammer.
One thing about Roger Goodell is he does not like when the integrity of the Shield is getting compromised.
There's no integrity of the Shield compromised.
Diana worked for the
Guys
Athletic,
like A.J. Brown,
not the NFL.
tanking in a game, in a playoff game. You start letting the inmates run the asylum. Oh, no. He's going to come down hard.
Mark, did you
forget?
Did you forget when they let Randy Moss get to the Patriots after he tanked the whole season for the Raiders and walked off the field? What are you talking about? The Goodell's going to get involved.
They gave up a 4th rounder for him, but that's totally different. He didn't tank in a playoff game in front of America. My goodness, that guy gave no effort.
He made sure he did that for the whole season so that they didn't get to the playoffs.
He walked off the field when the game was still going on.
That Raiders team stunk.
I understand. But the point is, Goodell's not getting involved and telling the Eagles they got to trade A.J. Brown to the Cardinals.
Now, you know what? Can I share a piece of news for everybody?
What you got?
A.J. is going to the Pats. You know why? Because A.J. won.
Don't believe it.
Well, that's what happened.
No, okay. Well, okay. You assume A.J. is going to the Pats, like everyone knows, but you.
No, I mean,
he
I
won.
You. No, you're right.
He won.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Hugh.
Okay. All right. Let's live in a world where you do think it's going to happen.
I don't know that world.
Well, can we for a second?
Oh, what you don't see?
What I don't understand what you don't see. What are you talking about? He's a Patriot.
Brown, after he quit, he ain't got no dog in no fight. He can't say nothing. I think he should be suspended for the first 4 games for conduct detrimental to the team.
Mark just wants repercussions for everybody. He wants punishment.
Mark, how come the Eagles aren't upset at AJ? How come they don't seem upset?
Why are you so okay with the guy quitting?
No, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Hold on.
How do you condone
I'm not okay. I wanted him traded from the jump of this offseason. I didn't want him traded to the Patriots. But I have to accept reality here, Mark. It's over. He's a Patriot.
It's over for him. He's going to the desert, my friend. He's going to the desert. And that's where careers go to die.
Okay.
Somebody dig a hole. Dig a hole in the desert and put AJ out there, man. That's where he's going.
I appreciate
he's going to the Arizona.
You know what I like, Mark? My favorite part of this
conviction.
Mark has created a story and then believes his own fiction.
He does. I'm drowning you, Joe.
This is
You're drowning him, Mark.
This is fan fiction. This is worse than Douglas' speculation. Who's that?
You know who's on standby too? Your buddy D Gun, because he was all over this Diana Rossini story too.
Yeah. Well,
we got them all.
What does that mean?
We got them all.
Mark. Diana was right about the AJ thing. He wants out and he's going to get traded.
Not the way she went about it.
You are an
Not
idiot.
the way
You are
such
an idiot. What do you mean how she went about it?
Are wild.
It hurts your credibility.
You guys are what? Mark, no more.
But you know what?
Credibility if it's the truth. I don't understand.
Well, I understand the view of being compromised, But like,
that what
it's
they
very
call it?
clear. It's very clear that she was right. That her reports were correct.
Is that what they call
Anyway,
it?
you know what we just heard there?
What's
Because
that?
I saw you guys put up a poll yesterday: acceptance or denial. That was the bargaining stage.
Yeah.
AJ's going, but we can still win this.
Yeah. No,
It's
What
over.
do you mean by not giving him what he wants?
Well, but yeah, by being petty, which I would have loved to have done, and sent him some franchise to rot and end his career fading into obscurity. But it's not going to happen. He won.
I have three choices for everyone, assuming if we could just live in a world for a second, he's going to go to the Patriots. Three choices.
Which are three?
Well, you got to choose which one it is, because to me, it's only one of these three options for what happened here. He won. He forced his way to the team he wanted to go to.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, he's not that good anymore, and there's no market for him except Mike Vrabel, who obviously loves him as a player since the moment he drafted him. Or number three, Howie Roseman botched this. You choose.
I'm going to say Howie Rosen botched it.
Wow.
No, and the reason why I say is this.
Why? I didn't think that.
I feel like the reason, since we live in a world where this is happening.
Well, that's the world.
That's not the world.
Holy
That's
hell.
not the world
That's-
we're in.
that's the world.
Okay, let me play the game that y'all want to play. And Howie has been steadfast about what he wanted for AJ, right?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't get it. So Howie botched this because he overvalued.
Well, we don't know what he got.
Oh, but I'm saying we know what he wanted.
Okay.
We know what he wanted.
Well, do we? Well,
he said he wanted a first round draft
Okay.
pick.
Well, he still might get that, by the way.
Okay, so
He might.
he
That's
but
the one
then
way we
again,
can feel like we gotta win.
But New England said that was too rich for their blood.
Mm-hmm.
That was a report of that too. So operating off of those things that we've heard them say they give him away for a second round draft.
Well,
that means that Howie lost this. He botched it.
yeah, if they give him away for a second, I think that would be a fair assessment. But I think the meeting in the middle of the first and a second is a next year's first. Because the negotiations were before this draft.
Okay, so if my thing is this, if AJ is as washed as we think he is, right? Washed.
I don't think he's washed.
But for the sake of this argument, why would I give them my first round draft pick next year? I wouldn't do that.
Oh, you mean if the Patriots think he's washed?
Yeah, if they think he's washed.
Well, yeah, clearly they don't.
Yeah, but see there's again, when they asked for the first round draft pick from this year's draft, they said it was too much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So again, from the parameters that we've laid down, if Howie say this trade is real, and Howie doesn't get what he automatically asked for or what he initially asked for, then he botched this.
So I actually think the correct answer in my mind is AJ screwed them by forcing his way to very specific places. Like, if you watch him complain last year and you're the Cardinals or you're the Browns, why would you even engage? I don't want that guy on my team. If he's going to act like this, I don't want him here.
I think
I think he gave them a list. That list came out through Albert Breer of 3 or 4 teams: the Chargers, the Patriots, the Chiefs. And then once those other teams just said, we're going in a different direction, it left only the Patriots, which is what I think he wanted the whole time anyway. So if Howie only has 3 teams he could trade him to, and 2 of the teams say, nah, I'm not really interested, 3 or 4 teams, then what is he going to do? He's got they have only one place to send him. It's the Patriots.
Yeah, but you lost. You lost then. If that's the case, you lost. And I honestly feel when you talk about the egregious things that, in our eyes, that AJ did, man, look at all the egregious things that other people did and they've survived. I don't think is as bad. I don't think when we talk about AJ, because it's here, and we talk about him quitting on teams and all of that stuff, you just brought up Randy Moss quitting. It didn't stop him from getting picked up by anybody because he was still a good receiver.
No, but it stopped him from playing for that team anymore.
Yeah, but
it ended
it
his
was the
relationship
Raiders
there.
Yeah.
Well, it was also the Vikings before that. I mean, there's multiple teams gave up on Randy.
But when you talk about what he was able to accomplish in his career, still was able to go to a good team and go to the Super Bowl and damn near win it.
Sure.
Had a great season there. So it's one of those things where when we talk about AJ, because he's been here and we feel a certain way about him, if AJ goes to another team, which if that's what they do, then I think that Howie needs to get exactly what he asked for. And if he doesn't, then that's an L for Howie.
I guess if there's only one team that really is bidding on him, there's only so much Howie could do. I mean, like, what, you can't create a bidding war with one bidder.
No, you know what I think, and this is probably why. Well, this is definitely why I feel the way that I feel, is because I feel like for Howie, the way that he feels about AJ, he's not going to budge off of what he's asking for. And I don't think the Patriots are going to give it to him. I think this might be a fluid situation. They might be talking, but I don't think Howie has gotten what he wanted from this.
Are you still working as though that he's not a Patriot
Oh
already?
no, I mean he's not.
Well,
he's not until he is.
I tried to tell you a few weeks
He's
ago.
not until
I
he
think
is.
they when they started that nonsense of AJ Brown is an Eagle. That line, I think they already agreed to a deal and they don't want to all get in trouble because the June 1st thing. I think this deal has been done for 5 weeks where they shook hands and they said, all right, we know what this is. We'll put the paperwork in on June 2nd. This is way all these insiders speak as if they know something's going to happen that hasn't happened yet. It tells me they know.
And I think to Mark's point, not using Mark's point, but I think is valid here. That's why he feels that the NFL is going to come in.
But then the Eagles get in trouble. Do we realize
everybody
that?
get in trouble?
Well,
I think everybody gets in trouble.
I mean, if we think the Eagles are part of the trade, they can't say, "Well, the Patriots, I'm wrong." Well, then
they
you
get
have
in
to
trouble
trade them.
too. That's why I feel like it might not happen.
I actually think it's going to happen, and everyone's just going to wipe their hands of the situation, and it's over.
We'll see. We got a couple.
But who's telling on who?
No.
Well, who's tampering? I don't understand. Diana Rossini is not part of the NFL.
I feel like it's going to be more on the Patriots because when you think about this story and the legs that it had, she was the one that was pushing the narrative the whole offseason. I mean, and I get and that's not me saying, trying to discourage or disparage her for what she does because she's a really good reporter.
She was on top of the reporting or the rumors.
Yes, she was. Yeah. She was definitely on top of it. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's
you're a problem.
What do you mean? I'm just saying she was on top of the story,
but she has nothing to do with the trade.
Yeah, but
she's a reporter.
But to me, and you might not see this, but to me, she was the one that was pushing this whole AJ narrative the whole offseason.
Well, she had the most scoops.
But hold on a second.
She did.
We all realize if nobody,
that's what someone in her job
but
does.
when someone puts something out on the internet, if someone puts something on the internet, the teams don't have to read it. Like this is all just crap in the atmosphere. It's not. There's nothing real about this. I mean, like a tweet she puts out doesn't move Howie Roseman to make a trade. It doesn't do anything.
That's a good way to describe like what we do too.
It's just crap in the atmosphere. Just day to day.
We're just spewing nonsense.
And you can choose to engage or not.
You could listen. You don't have to listen. You can ignore it. Click it.
Just
respond. Call in. 888.
I can't believe we got to. He's getting traded to the Cardinals, guys. This is.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I know,
but I feel like that. I don't feel like this Patriots thing is going to happen.
That's the bargaining stage.
I don't feel like this.
That's the bargaining stage.
Hold the line.
Please stop.
Hold the line.
I'm not gonna make it another 5 weeks.
I am unwavering.
I'm not gonna make it. 888.
You got no choice.
72. He's a Patriot. 888-729-9494. We'll hear from you people before we go today. Plus a few phone calls here and a few shots we need to address. One at me from another show here at WIP. And another one from Jaylen Brown at Joel Embiid before the playoff series tonight, game 2. I wonder if he'll take this one back after Sunday, or if he would. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 90.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks real, feels real, and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, and homeowners buy their durable premium turf at one of their dozens or distributors, or directly and pick up in 24 hours, or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
I'm Pat Boyle, here to help you get close to One Sports. Rockets Lakers game 2 tonight. Whether or not Kevin Durant plays, I think Jabari Smith should be attacking the glass. Smith had 12 rebounds in the Game 1 loss on Saturday. 5 of them came on the offensive boards. Smith played 43 minutes in Game 1. That number ain't ticking down too much if KD plays. At 6'11", he'll be asked to crash the glass all night again. This number 6.5 at plus money this morning. Let's go over on Jabari Smith's rebounds. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Nothing pairs better with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka like a day on the golf course. Made with real vodka, real tea, and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss. From profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Growing a brand is hard, but reaching the right customers shouldn't be. Meet Outcomes from Viant. We've built an intelligent platform that handles the complexity of digital advertising for you. Powered by advanced AI, we help your brand show up in the right places at the right time and ensure that every dollar you spend leads to a real business result. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Maybe the Phillies need to play this song. Get the new,
they can't have it.
I'm just saying, maybe need to piggyback.
Don't let
I
them
don't want
anywhere
them put
near
their grubby hands anywhere near this team.
Speaking of songs, Stott dropped A-OK over the weekend.
It's not okay.
It's not. Well, it's not okay.
He's not okay.
Things are not A-OK.
Nice dad joke by you there, Hugh.
Yeah, dad jokes.
Maybe he was tired of us playing it and hearing you sing.
Yeah.
Maybe that was the problem.
You think you ruined it?
Nah, I mean, I didn't ruin it. I thought I sang pretty good.
I think his lack of progression has ruined it more than anybody else.
Living in this big blue world. I killed that.
Ooh.
Hot.
The first note is tough.
Yeah, that was I killed that.
Living in this big blue world.
Hit a little different when you know. Hit a little different. You're like, damn.
You're like, ooh.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of hitting different, I'm driving in today, as I do every day, listening to my favorite morning show, the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, and I'm taking hits left and right. I didn't expect this. Now, last week when Al was on with us, we joked about the similarities between myself, the way I look, and Dan Muse, the head coach of the Pittsburgh Penguins, right?
Yeah.
And I get it. He's bald and he wears glasses. Like I there's something that's similar between the two of us. But I kind of thought we leave it there and we have fun with it. The camera this morning, just, he's going all in on the similarities between myself and Dan Muse. And of course, he referred to Dan Muse in a very specific way. Here it was.
The other WIP personality I thought of watching the Flyers game last night, Gilio, for obvious reasons. So let me start with this. Penguins coach Dan Muse.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you're right. Good call. I didn't even,
Muse is not a good-looking man.
Uh-oh.
Okay? He looks.
He's fine.
No. He looks like a pencil. Okay?
He does kind of look like a pencil.
He looks like a pencil.
But where are you going with this? Are you saying Joe Giglio is a bad-looking man who looks like a pencil?
I would say Gilio. No offense, buddy. He's a poor.
How should he take no offense?
He's a poor man's Dan Muse.
So he's worse?
I mean, they really do look alike, and I think Muse is even better looking.
Oh, my God.
And he's not even good looking.
Oh, this is horrible.
It is
You
what
think
it
he
is.
looks like a
This
pencil?
is outrageous. Joe
And he's better
Giglio, this
looking
is not the
than
opinion
Joe.
of the morning
Tell
show.
me when you look at Muse. Tell me you don't see Gilio when
You're
you look at
getting
Gilio.
a
You
call
don't see
from
Muse.
HR.
Too
I'm just
bad.
warning you.
Too bad. HR reports to me.
Oh wow.
Oh, what?
Let's go to phones.
They do look like they could be.
I like
John relented
Ritchie,
finally at the end.
No, so again, I see there's something similar between us, right?
It was the calling him ugly and a
Well,
pencil. and all
I
that.
guess for me, I would have been fine with it if he said that Dan Muse was the poor man's me. The fact that I
Yeah,
don't want to
that's-
be the poor
you are
man's
the
Dan
poor
Muse.
man's
You know
Penguins
what?
coach.
Yeah, like that
Which is
just felt
not-
like a
that's
little
good.
bit of a low blow for no
Good.
reason.
I got some depth in it. I got some skin in this game. And I tell you when I look at Dan Muse, y'all, you do look alike, but he looks like you if you were bitten by a vampire.
See that I view as a compliment.
Be
Hughes.
like,
I
because
appreciate that.
you're not no bad looking dude, man. But he looks. What's the word I'm thinking about?
Oh, gaunt. Gaunt is the word.
Gaunt.
Yeah.
There you go. He looks like he got bit by The Walking Dead.
So listen, I wasn't blown away by the Dan Muse comparison. I've heard it, I've seen it. Al brought it up. We had fun with it last week. I get it. Bald glasses guy. I'm on board with the idea that Dan Muse and I have something similar to us about it. I felt a little bit low blow by Joe, a little bit. The other thing I was thinking about why, right? Like, have I ripped Joe recently? Like, is he trying to get back at me? And then I remembered. So I think there's more to this than just like, hey, I remind him of Dan Muse, and he wanted to just have a little fun with it. So last week, when DeCamera had a disastrous The Hammer performance on Friday, like a bad one.
You killed him.
Well, I didn't say anything on the air, but I did text Seltzer, and I pulled it up here. What that was a disastrous Hammer performance. He crumbled. It was bad. He's had a couple of tough ones recently. And I think that one got back to him. I think they told him what I said on the air. So I think
he knows he crumbled.
Yeah, I know, but he's a little protective of the
Yeah.
Hammer thing. And it's not been a very impressive Hammer for a while now. I think most people listening know he's on the decline.
He is. He's
listen,
on the decline.
Well,
He used the D word. Is he washed up?
Well, listen, a lot of times, because he championed the 300 win, and a lot of times when pitchers got to the 300th win, it was the end.
That's the cliff.
Randy Johnson, Tom Clavin. You get to the end, it's like,
reached the
oh,
cliff.
it's gross. You don't want to pitch anymore. So I'm just saying, like, I get it. He's going through a lot. He's not really the Hammer anymore, and he's got to take it out on me and poor Dan Muse.
This
So
does
I
feel
get
like
it.
we're revving towards a you versus DeCamera beat the Hammer challenge.
Listen, if he wants to,
I don't think
I'm
he
game.
want that smoke.
I don't think he does
I don't
either.
think. Yeah, my guess is he doesn't either. But it's
No, I
his
don't think
game.
he
I'm
want that
not gonna force my way on his show. But that's
I haven't
fine.
heard any hosts go against him and beat the Hammer. I would imagine that's for a reason.
Yeah, well, it's easier to find tomato cans that way.
Oh wow, this
if you bring him, I'm just.
You going all in, huh? I don't mind.
That's good.
Be my
Fight
guest.
back.
Go
Yeah,
for
fight
it.
back.
He called you ugly, dog. Go ahead. Crush
Do
him.
they not bring on tomato cans for Beat
No,
the
I'm
Hammer?
just saying,
sometimes?
crush him, dog.
Yeah.
Go ahead, crush him.
I'm not going to talk about his appearance. I think he's going
We've
through a
talked
lot.
about his appearance plenty
I know,
throughout the
we
Joe
have,
versus Jack thing.
Yeah, I think he's going through a lot with Beat the Hammer. That's all I'll say. He's going through a lot. All right, one more thing here.
So you throwing it out there? You go ahead. You throwing it out there? If he wants some smoke,
if an invitation is presented to me, I will accept the invitation.
He's going through a lot. It's almost more disrespectful. It's like he's not thinking clearly
You need to clip
enough
that off, Kyle. If you want some real smoke, then Joe Giglio got some smoke for you. That's what he said. That's
paying
what I heard.
attention, I would imagine. That, look,
he said He said if you want some real smoke,
I would imagine this would find
since
its way back to the
talk about
camp.
folks, since you talk about folks being ugly, put your money where your mouth is. Used to be Hammer.
Has been Hammer?
Has been Hammer. Thank you.
Rod will like that one.
It's not bad. That's pretty good.
It has alliteration.
Put
so
your
it
money
works.
where your mouth is. Show how ugly he is sitting over here. Tell him, Joe.
Well,
Show you how ugly I am by beating you.
That'll be one ugly competition.
Well, that would be. I agree with that. Damn you's not invited to that one. All right, one more. Speaking of someone kind of calling someone out for no reason. So I'm not sure what this was. This his podcast? Was he doing an appearance?
It looked like he was on a stream or something.
Oh, it's like a Janky Rando type of thing?
Yeah. 2026.
Whatever it is. Jaylen Brown, one of the stars of the Celtics, he was talking about the Sixers. And, Mom, listen, he says they're better without Joel Embiid. This is interesting subplot as we get ready for game 2.
They're doing this with all without Embiid. I think, personally, they may be a little better without Embiid. I'm not sure. But I know they're doing all this. They've been playing well, finding an identity. So we'll see if the big fella comes back, but I think they've been doing a good job.
All right, so this is
was this after they won
game
or
one?
before the game?
Before game 1.
Oh yeah, he was tripping.
Well,
what are you talking about?
so he did. I guess he watched the playing game, and they won without Joel Embiid.
I would
and they
have
were
to
running.
imagine that his opinion has since changed.
Yeah, but it's interesting because we now found out that Joel is kind of beginning the conditioning part of this thing, and we'll find out. I'm sure there'll be a report before the game tonight of how close he is. You know, is it going to be game 3, game 4, game 5, 6, 7, whatever? Now, I don't think there's going to be a 6 or 7, but
You better look out.
well, how would you feel if? Well, what do you think? So I have a theory on this. I think that he threw this out there to kind of little chess, not checkers thing, because he might feel that he might have an opinion just as a basketball player that they're better without Embiid.
Trying to be complimentary.
Well, but he also might think Embiid might come back in the series at some point, and if he comes back, maybe that team has played well without him. And then I'm putting this in their head. You don't need that. You're actually this guy's getting in your way.
Nah, the way that they couldn't protect the paint. Nah, they need the big fella. They got crushed in the paint, man. That's the one thing that I remember from that game is like there was no real defense of the paint. So yeah, you need the big fella out there.
Do you think Joel is going to make a serious difference if he comes back in the series? Like would they win with Joel? I don't think they could win the series.
Well, not
Either
with him coming back. With him coming into the series, they had a good chance to take it to 6.
Well, they'd have a better chance. Yeah. I mean, they wouldn't be.
I shouldn't say a good
13-point
chance.
dogs.
I should say a more significant.
If he was healthier. I mean, because I think
when is that?
Well, coming back from the appendicitis
Joe,
surgery is going to be.
You know what I mean? That's par for the course when you're talking about Joel. But if he was healthier, I think it would be a better game.
Yeah. Like if he had come into the series, if nothing had happened with the appendix, that'd be different. But now,
be more competitive.
Now we're talking about him coming back from a surgery and then getting back into basketball shape. Which for Embiid, he goes in and out of basketball shape every 5 seconds.
Yeah, it feels like a dream that he's going to come back in this. I mean, I think this thing could be over by the time. If I had a guess tonight, we're going to hear he's ramping up conditioning. If the series gets to game 6, maybe.
You think they're getting dragged tonight?
Yeah.
They're worse. They're bigger underdogs than they were in the first game.
I know. Man, and they're the desperate team tonight.
Is that the Bucks being like, okay, we have to adjust this thing a little bit?
We thought they were within 12.
Yeah.
They're not. 14.5-point dogs.
Did I see correctly Joe Mazzulla calling out our plays?
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if you saw that. He's from the sideline?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, he's a great coach. By the way,
what kind of a look is that for nerds?
While we're on this, the NBA postseason should shorten the first round. It's brutal. It's not competitive.
I don't know. There's been one lead change, I think, in the whole.
Do we really need 7 games to determine the best team in the first round? Just when I was young,
best of 5.
It was 5.
There's too many teams in this playoffs. I mean, that's an issue they'll never. Yeah, right.
But at least, I forget when they changed. I think it was early 2000s. They went to 7. But when I remember being a kid and it was 5, and if the underdog grabbed 1 game, it was at least like okay. It's interesting.
This isn't even jaded Sixers fan. Like the product is horrendous.
Right? Do I need to see the
bad.
Sixers lose 4 times in the series? I've seen enough.
This
I think
this series is worthless.
No, but they're going to lose 4, Hugh.
They're
The only thing that
Hope
can
they
come
get
out
one
of the
tonight.
series is a significant Boston injury. That would,
Right.
for the rest, that would matter for the rest of the playoffs. Otherwise, these games are completely pointless.
Yeah, it's a shame. As much as excitement that is there for the Flyers, there's none for the Sixers, and that's their fault. I mean, it really is. Howard is up on WIP. Hey, Howard.
Yes. Hey, how you doing?
What's up, Howard?
So first, Phillies, if there's a panic button as big as huge, start hitting it now.
Oh, we have to hit the panic button.
it's over.
We're slamming the panic button. Even Hugh is hovering over the panic button. Hugh, you pressing the panic button?
No,
not yet.
Tomorrow?
Is that it? Not yet?
Hold the line.
Come on.
Oh, he's holding, huh? Okay. Let me see. Flyers. They've been playing probably some of the best hockey of any team since the break. I think they have one of the best records. Their defense has been playing good. Their goaltending's been playing really good. And that kid, the kid from Michigan State, Matrone. I mean,
Martone.
getting
Porter
that-
Martone, yeah.
Not he said Patron. Yeah, that's
Right, it mixes first and last
yeah.
name. He's Patron.
Yeah, it's a Philadelphia thing. We screw them up for like 4 years.
no, you
We
good.
finally get them right. So that was a gift at the end of the year. So I had a feeling they had a chance against this team because Pittsburgh hasn't been playing good coming into this series. They seem like they were limping a little bit. So I still think they should test this team, who's what the next team is. And then the Eagles, since you guys are putting out little trade scenarios, whatever else, here's mine. The trade is already done. The Eagles will get New England. What they're going to do is they're going to flop first-round picks. The Eagles, not flip-flopping. The Eagles are going to send their first-round pick to New England, and they're going to say it's at the draft this year. And the New England's going to give them their pick. And then I think what the Eagles are going to do is they're going to take that pick, trade back, and try to pick up additional picks.
Well, they could if they got their pick.
Yeah,
If they could. The only thing is, and Howard, good phone call. There's something going on with the phone there.
Yeah, but you're taking the Patriots 31st pick.
We have a better pick than them.
Yeah, you're trading back.
So the other thing is you can't have. There was a thought at some point. I think it came out that Howie was questioning: can we do half the deal now, half the deal later? And you can't do that. Like they can't get the Patriots pick in this draft, but not literally give them AJ until after June 1st. So, assuming this is going to go to June 2nd, they're going to get compensation in the 2027 NFL draft. Now, what that is, we'll find out. My guess is it'll be a conditional pick. It's going to be if I had to guess right now, I think they're going to get a conditional 2 that could become a 1. If they go to the
if this happens, I can see
they
that.
win 13 games or they get to the second round, the Eagles get a first round pick. They don't make the playoffs, it's a second round pick, or something like that. Something to protect the Patriots. We'll see though where it goes. All right, could we check in with you people?
You people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Couple juicy pieces of audio we need to revisit. One from today and one that I heard yesterday listening to you guys.
Okay.
So we'll need to. Could be a potential.
He's
drop.
even listening when he's not here.
Yeah,
Hugh.
well,
That's crazy.
Yep.
Like Santa Claus.
I see you when you're. Yeah, I
You're
get
sleeping. You know.
Yeah,
when you're
I know
awake.
the
Yeah,
reference.
Gotcha.
I don't think of Santa Claus.
No,
I
that
think
was
of Kyle,
that was a lot. Good morning, guys. You're the men I need.
Thank you. We appreciate that.
Talk to me.
Please let that be a lady.
It's not.
Well,
it's not. I mean,
it's an Olivia Dean reference.
Yeah,
the Flyers song.
It's a joke.
It'll
It's
be okay. Hugh.
It's not that.
It's not a lady. Don't get your hopes up.
Come on. Yeah, we're talking about some 350-pound wide back.
Yeah, silver. Yeah, we call those silverbacks.
So,
all right.
Anyway, new thing going on here in the chat that I like, but whatever we talk about, there is a side Jalen Hurts argument going on in the chat every day, every single day. A new thing that people do now, and you can thank you for this, is they're saying Kyle pot him down. Like they're tired of talking to the guy.
Oh, like you can.
Yes, like as though I can. Yeah,
you can mute someone in the chat.
Like, I'm done with this guy. Kyle, pot him down.
Pot him down.
It's making its way around town.
No, but I've been trying to beat those allegations, man.
There's no allegations. You did it.
Yeah,
I did
twice, multiple times.
It's evidence. This guy Giglio looks like he couldn't manage a T-ball team, yet he wants to talk about our manager.
That's exactly what I do. Yes. And I did coach.
I feel like you could manage a T-ball.
T-ball. I
That
coached
seems
my
easy.
daughter in soccer when she was 5. Now, the goal was just to make sure they ran to the right net and kicked it that way. And we mostly,
Which is not easy.
We mostly did it. Mostly.
Mhm. No one wants to say it. This team has had bad vibes ever since Garrett Stubbs got sent down.
I mean, when I said I get ridiculed,
was
but
seven.
thank you, you people. Because when I said y'all get all up in
Okay,
the titty.
it's fine.
That's why no one wants to say
It's
it.
fine,
because
but-
it's insane.
Don't you realize it's sad if we need to bring in the DJ to be the backup catcher?
Well, hold on. Isn't he
need
red hot
somebody.
down there? Marshawn
He's
is
pro-
eating up a hole in this lineup.
Marshawn is 0 for April. 0 for April.
I mean, well, all right, even crazier. Pretty sure he has 1 hit all season.
Yeah.
It's a home run, which happens to be the same amount of home runs that Bohm and Stott have hit combined.
currently that is a third of your lineup. Those 3 names you just said: Marshawn, Stott,
crazy.
and Bohm.
1 home run.
Mhm.
Or 2 home runs, I guess.
It's great.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Awesome stuff. We had a few polls up today. First one was, are you willing to declare the Flyers-Penguins series over? Which you were not. I
didn't.
was.
I'll admit I have some PTSD from the Diamondbacks thing in the Phillies in 2023.
Yeah, remember because they were jumping in the
Okay,
pool.
so you won't do it in a playoff series. You will, but you're very brazen about doing it during the regular
Yeah,
season.
regular season feels like I feel like I can have a better grasp on projecting it. Postseason, there's more at stake and things change on a dime.
Yep.
So now if they win on Wednesday, then we could all be real. It's over.
Yes.
Yeah, it feels like it would probably
We did get a comment though before the show even started. Don't even think about it, Julia.
Yeah, I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
They knew you were. They
know
knew
my-
that it was a possibility.
Yeah, yep.
Yep. And then, man, I actually found this one really, really refreshing.
Mhm.
This is how you know that the line is cooked and that Hugh needs to come on home. We
Okay.
put the poll up about, and we operated under the assumption that AJ was not here, which I think everybody should.
That's a wise
We
assumption.
asked a life without AJ question. It was, will the offense be better without AJ Brown? And you know what we didn't get, guys?
Hold the line.
A bunch of comments about what? AJ's an Eagle. He's not going anywhere. This is the first time that has not happened. People have finally crossed over into the camp, the camp of reality.
Yeah.
And
So-
AJ's not going to be here. We did get one guy, however, who said he doesn't think there is an issue. The media and WIP conjured this nonsense up. So there's one guy that's still there.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Thinks
technically
it's our fault. No, well,
I
you don't
it's
think
your
we
fault,
started
but
it.
I'm still hoping.
Okay. Well, I hope that makes you
That
feel
phrase that you like to use, that Kyle used, I think it's a good one for you on AJ. Come on home, Hugh.
Come on home.
Come on home.
Yeah,
Come
you should
on.
come on.
I ain't coming.
It's over.
It's a
I
bad
ain't
look.
going. Not gonna do
So
it.
here's my question quickly. On June 2nd, are you going to be surprised? Because
he's not.
like it won't be news to anyone but you. We've accepted the
No,
news
it's gonna be
in
news.
April.
It's gonna be news to y'all.
Whoa, they traded him.
Holy
Oh, did you guys see this?
It's gonna be news.
We told you in April. It was done.
It's gonna be news to y'all when he here.
I think it would actually be a great bit if Hugh reacted as though like nobody saw this coming. How could you have
I
thought-
can't
Who
believe
would have seen this coming?
Howie Roseman did this.
He's gonna be here. Hold the
All
line.
right, yep. Anyway,
Hold the line.
I love when I get these comments back to back. Preach, Kyle. Shut up, Kyle.
That was a good.
Yep.
That's everything in a
I
nutshell.
love those.
Yeah.
Love this. And I made a comparison earlier about what it's like to watch your opponent have a young up and coming player.
Mhm.
Like I talked about watching the Penguins when Crosby was coming up,
Sure.
and I said I bet that's a lot of how Penguins fans feel with Martone. And the comment I got was, so now Porter Martone is Sidney Crosby.
Well, that wasn't what you said.
I mean, God, I hate you guys.
So
Can you
Put up
pay
with the fire
attention?
with
last night, they mentioned on the broadcast that I think it's the top 6 scorers on the Penguins or points scorers that are 30 years or older. And nobody, all of them on the Flyers are 30 years or younger, right? So that's really what it is. It's watching the next wave, and you don't have that.
The only, I'm not comparing him to player. I'm not saying he's as good as Sidney Crosby or will be as great as Sidney Crosby might be. But
Probably
the
won't, but that's
feeling
okay.
that you get of watching someone on your rival, a young up and coming star, you're like, oh, here we go. Going to have to deal with this guy for another 10, 15 years.
And that's all. That's all it is.
That
That's
was
what you're
it.
saying.
Yep. All right. Couple real quick things here. I caught this one yesterday from Hugh.
And it feels like that camp that Hugh is in is getting smaller and smaller by the day.
It's super small.
And-
that
and-
means with more snacks for me. It's super small.
If you put together the super small and then
More snacks
the
for me.
Foles thing, that really could work together.
It's super small.
Yep. All right. And then real quick. Oh, I still don't know what I tried to enhance the audio. I don't know what the hell you were saying in this today.
8 o'clock. So I want to talk about that.
ADD Douglas need to put in the bracket. I know we getting ready for that. We ain't getting ready for
What was that?
No, I was like, I know we getting ready to go. He just needs to be in the bracket. That's all I was saying. I was just saying it kind of fast.
That wasn't English. I'm sorry.
No, it probably wasn't. It was more like some mush mouth.
You know, I speak Hugh pretty fluently, but that's a new dialect I don't know
that
about.
was
indiscernible.
Yeah, that was mush mouth.
All right, afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I met my wife in law school at the University of Florida. She was from upstate New York and I was from Kentucky. We met at a daily mass at St. Augustine's. She was the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen in my life. After communion, I followed her out of the church and got her phone number. The rest is history. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Little did we know that one day we would have 4 children and the largest injury firm in the world. All 4 work in the business. It's a family business. Did I ever see this coming? Hell no. We just worked very hard and treated our clients like we would want to be treated, like family. It's a full-service injury firm, auto accidents, medical malpractice, workers' compensation, Social Security, and insurance disputes. We're open 24/7, 365 days a year. Visit forthepeople.com and we can get to work on your case. No recovery, no fee. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
Breaking news. Go to TurnersvilleCheap.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to TurnersvilleCheap.com today, located on Route 42 in Turnersville, or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleCheap.com. That's TurnersvilleCheap.com.
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online. All with our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get the Disney Plus, Hulu bundle, and Peacock Premium included on us. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Is your roof ready for April rain? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off all roofing materials with 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Plus, get free gutters with your new roof. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
In digital advertising, everyone talks about clicks, but clicks don't pay the bills. Sales do. Outcomes from Viant is a new way to advertise that prioritizes your bottom line. Our AI-driven technology looks past the noise to find the customers most likely to buy your product. It's smarter, faster, and designed for real-world results. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug.
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Atlanta Hawks tie up their first-round series against the New York Knicks last night. C.J. McCollum led the Hawks with 32 points, exploiting Jalen Brunson on the defensive end. This tie is the biggest fourth-quarter blown lead in franchise history. The other time it happened, Game 5 of the 1994 Eastern Conference Finals, when Reggie Miller gave the choke sign to Spike Lee. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ah, we're fired up! Come on, baby! It's a WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know there's only one team in this city right now, Ike Reese. How you doing, brother?
Only one team that actually
Only
matters.
one team.
I'm doing pretty good, brother Spike.
The orange and black. It's the only team that matters. I don't hear anything from you. You and your Eagles. You and your Phillies. Spike, you and your Sixers. I don't hear anything. Sorry. All right.
Strictly orange and black.
Orange and black.
I'm with you there. 2-0
All right.
for the orange and black as they head back east. They should be back from the western portion of this state. Back here in
The
town.
worst portion.
Yeah,
Exactly.
get out of here.
Yeah,
Get your
close-
sheets out of here.
Yeah, it's closer to Ohio.
Yeah, blah.
Dump.
Losers.
Idiots.
Stupid jerseys.
Jackie baseball, you better be lucky we're laughing right now. Because that other team makes us want to cry. Don't even worry about it. Don't worry about it. Fly Guys, they got us. Holla at your boy.
Yeah, Fly Guys have everyone else. I appreciate it. I get it. You say they make you want to cry. I can go one step further.
Yeah. Oh, well, don't. All right. Today's show sponsored by Guida. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Huge show. So here's what we have laid out, Ike. 2:30. Al Morgani joins us. Talk about last night's game. And the rest. Come on.
There's a Pucksman.
Yeah, we're doing it early. 3 o'clock. Elliot is here to talk more Flyers.
Another Pucksman.
3:30. Everyone's been waiting for it. The quarterback YouTube big board with Elliot here.
That ought to be fun.
Yes, it will. Mike Mayock, who I hope is not listening at 3:30, will join us at 4.
There we go, Mayo.
To talk about the draft, and then High Hopes Chucky Baseball Report at 4:30. But today is
buried the team.
Yes. Well, look.
Buried the team in the show.
Well, we got a little spot after Al Morgani because I got a couple of things to say. But we start with happiness.
Yes.
We start with a win last night. The Flyers going up 2-0 on the Penguins. 888-729-9494. Today is, I believe, an official thank you show for the Philadelphia Flyers, because they are the thing in Philadelphia sports right now that is giving us hope. They're giving us excitement. They're giving us happiness. And I want you to think, Ike, what it would be like in Philly sports right now if it wasn't for the Flyers. Think if we were left to the Phillies, who lifelessly go through the motions every night, hardly score, can't field. They just know they're a good team, and they're just waiting for it, and they're sure they'll get better. That's imagine if our life was based around that. Think if we were just left to the Sixers, whose best player is once again not playing in the playoffs, $55 million a year for Paul George, getting smoked by the friggin' Celtics of all teams. Hopeless.
Yeah.
Think if we were left to the Eagles, not hopeless, but, controversy, QB, hot seat, about to trade one of their best players, 30-year-old offensive coordinator has never done it before. Look, there's hope there, but not hope. The Flyers have given us real hope, and we want to say thank you. We want to say thank you to Rick Tocchet for holding the players accountable all year, even when we were complaining about it, right? Thank you to Dan Vladar, coming from backup relative obscurity to become the second coming of Patrick Waugh. Thank you to Porter Martone, who left college as a 19-year-old, who leaves college as a star athlete to go join a team that wasn't even in the playoffs, gave them a bunch of life. Thank you to Tyson Forrester for rehabbing hard and coming back when nobody thought you would come back. Thank you to Sean Couturier, who took the demotion down to the fourth line, is making everything of it. Thank you to the Flyers for giving us some happiness and hope. And what a win last night that was, Ike.
Yeah, I don't know if I can add much to that, brother. You hit just about every key point there as far as it comes to the Flyers and what we should be appreciative of and thankful for. This is a sports-driven city that lives and dies with these sports teams. And, when it's the lowest of the lows, we feel that way. We feel sort of that negativity in the city. But the flip side of that is when there's something to sort of gravitate towards and get behind and support, and it feels fresh and it's new, no one does it better than the Philadelphia sports fan. And that's what we're getting right now with the Flyers, and it's much needed. It really is. You mentioned the other teams where it seemed like there's a lot of cloud and gray and uncertainty moving forward, and even doomsday for a couple of those teams moving forward. This is what we need. This is what we needed. And yeah, you're right. We should all be thankful for this and appreciative of it, because let's face it, it may not have been the sport for the majority of us at the top of our food chain when it comes to what am I running home or what am I looking forward to every year, every week to watch. But right now, it's what we need.
It's absolutely what we need. And there's something about the fact that they haven't been there in so long that gives that Philly
fresh new faces.
If you're
names.
If you're our age and you grew up in the 90s, early 2000s, this was a city where when the Flyers were in the playoffs, everybody cared all the time.
Oh, yeah.
And not being in the playoffs for this long and then getting into the playoffs the way that they got into the playoffs, going on a heater essentially with a young team, which is this scenario, hey, we're good, we think we'll get better in the future, and we don't really have anything to lose, is the best
part of being a sports fan. I know that winning a championship is like the best,
the ultimate, yeah.
but this time when the expectations aren't there and they're just out there, you know, doing it is like, I am thankful for it because it was nice to go home last night and, you know, I'm screening it with the Phillies and the Flyers. The Flyers was just fun. It was an exciting thing. And if I was just sitting there moping, yelling at whatever the hell that Aaron Nola's second inning or third inning or whatever the hell it was, I would be a different situation. And that game last night, man, the Penguins came out clearly like on a mission. They said this game is not going to be like game one was, and had a bunch of penalties in that first period. Getting out of that first period, nothing, almost felt like I knew they were going to win when the Penguins didn't come out and score a couple of goals quick. And then Martone scores and the what's his name, the tippet on the penalty kill was unbelievable.
Oh, man.
Dude, it was awesome.
Oh man,
it was awesome.
It really was. And let's face it, they started this game off with somewhat of a disadvantage. Seemed like the NHL was trying to get this series to be 1-1
as usual.
Per usual.
Yeah, fly guys as usual.
Bettman in the building.
Yep.
But
was he?
Yes.
The fact that the Flyers have not given up a goal when they've been at the disadvantage on the penalty. It's what is it, 0 for 8, 0 for 7, Pittsburgh as far as scoring. They got the advantage.
And you can see.
And not been able to take advantage of it.
You can see the Penguins getting frustrated. Like you can feel it that they're not able to do what they're normally able to do. And then they can't decide whether they want to be too perfect with it or they just want to get shot. The Flyers have taken them completely out of what they do. And this, I'm not going to say the series is over. I think Giglio did that today.
No.
Well, I think Giglio did that.
Did he do that?
No, I think Kyle Quinn did.
Oh, Kyle did.
Well, another bad guy.
Yeah. The series nowhere is a long way from being over.
Isn't it so weird watching one of our teams make another building tight?
Yes, it's great.
I don't know if I've ever experienced it.
Yeah, it's been a long time since it happened. And
we have the tight buildings around here.
Exactly. And Pittsburgh got frustrated last night, and it showed. And at some point in that second period, late in that second period, they realized we just aren't better.
Yeah.
They're better than us.
Yes. Yeah, we're not going to be able to score.
Yeah.
We're not going to be able to score. And then once they realize that they're not going to be able to score like they usually do, then even defensively, the Flyers just wait around for opportunities, and they're able to capitalize on their opportunities, and the Penguins don't really get that many. And Vladar being as good as he's been, man, 2 straight games. I mean, the save at the end of game 1, and then how great throwing a shutout in game 2. 888-729-94.
Standing on his head, Spike.
That's what the goalie does.
Standing on his head.
Standing on his head.
Hot goalie.
888-729-9494. We were saying thank you to the Flyers today for saving us from the other teams. We do have a next question today. I don't know if you knew this, but it is National Big Word Day.
National Big Word Day?
It is National Big Word Day. And there was a moment in yesterday's show where you guys acted like I was using a big word, but I was not. Here is what happened yesterday. The odds of whoever they pick being as good as Dexter Lawrence ever is low.
Let alone right now.
In the next 2 to 3 years is infinitesimal. Small.
I never even heard of that word before.
Small chance. You guys didn't know infinitesimal, whatever. So it's National
Never
Big
even heard the word before.
It just means small.
Right.
Very small.
We got it now, but it's not a small word.
So for next question today, we're just
It's a
going to.
very big word for something that means small.
Yes.
Exactly
Well,
right.
it means really, really small. So,
Right.
Yeah.
It makes it even more of a sort of a, it's not an oxymoron, but.
No. Well, yeah, big word for small
Something
thing.
that seems
Yes.
real
Big word for small thing.
So, yes, enough, Jack. So for next question today, we're going to ask you for a big word, but you're also going to be you're going to have to use it in a sentence or something, because we don't want people just Googling big words. It's a big word that you can actually use.
We're going to Google big words.
All right, Jack, what do
Use
you
it
got?
in a sentence.
Give us a big word.
By the way, we had a little sassy Spike yesterday.
Did we?
During that.
Ever. Oh, stop.
A little bit. All right. So my big word
Phillies suck.
on National Big Word Day is rage bait.
Rage bait's not a big word.
Gaslighting.
Dude, rage bait is 2 4-letter words. It is the opposite of big word.
All right. How about this?
You got one?
Disingenuous.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Disingenuous. Go ahead. Use it in a sentence.
Spike is going to be disingenuous at about 2:42.
I'm not being disingenuous when we talk about it. When we talk about the Phillies.
I don't even know what he's talking
No,
about.
because we're going to talk when we're done with Morgani. We're going to talk a little bit about the Phillies. I'm not being disingenuous. Yeah. Do you have a big word, Ike?
I do.
Okay.
So I want to go with one or the other. I got matriculate.
Okay.
I got meticulous.
All right.
Well, meticulous is a lot easier for me to use in a
Use in a
sentence.
sentence.
Yes.
I wouldn't even be able to use, I don't think, matriculate.
You wouldn't be able to use matriculate?
No.
Come on, man.
No, you
the Eagles,
matriculated.
shut up in there. The Eagles know how to matriculate down the field.
Is that what it would mean? What does it mean?
I just heard Hank Tram say that.
I have no idea.
Does it mean not explosive?
I don't know matriculate.
Yeah, it means
I've heard it before.
I don't know what it means.
Okay.
I know meticulous means sort of being careful, very careful.
Yeah, you're being meticulous.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go with one. I felt like I should go with one that maybe you guys would know.
Hey, thank you.
Well, appreciate that.
Commensurate. Do you know commensurate?
Yeah, I know that word.
Okay. The player's salary was commensurate with his performance.
Okay.
All right. You got it. All right. There we go. All right.
Is that comparable?
It is
equal.
Equal.
Not equal.
Worthy?
Yeah, worthy of.
Worthy.
Yes.
Worthy of.
We're gonna make people smarter today. I
There
can
we
feel
go.
it.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
think so.
No,
Don't
no.
think so. I'm going to irritate a lot of people.
Yeah, your first big word was rage bait. So, which is 2 words and both 4 letters.
Not if you put a hyphen.
Yeah. That's like,
I don't think rage bait is
I
hyphenated.
don't think it's hyphenated, bro.
Yeah.
I can't wait for Ken's word.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Ken
Ken
will
from
come
Cinnamon.
up with a good one.
Oh,
Yeah, who
man.
comes up with the biggest word today?
Ken from Cinnamon. If I had to put money on it, it'd be Ken from Cinnamon.
Yeah, I'm not confident anybody else is going to come up with a legitimate big word. Actually.
I'm excited to find out.
Yeah. 888-729-9494. It is thank you day for the Philadelphia Flyers. And next question on National Big Word Day. Give us a big word that you can actually use in a sentence. Yoshi in Brewery Town starts us off. Yoshi, you're on WIP.
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Tuesday.
What's up, boo? What's up, boo?
Oh, man, what's the name? Hey, man, I am hype about this team. I'm with Spike. Forget everybody else right now. I watched hockey 2 games in a row, bruh. Last night was so good, man. It was just as good as Saturday. I mean, what's the name? This team was 9 points out of the playoffs, bruh. And now they 2-0 going back home. 2-0 on the road going home. I mean, man, you got to love it, bro. Orange and black, baby. And they young. And they look the part. I mean, Matone is 19.
No, Martone.
Martone.
There you
Hey,
go.
bro, I just started watching hockey.
We know it's all good. We're
Yeah.
not holding it against you. We're helping you.
Yeah, this is help. This is help.
Yes. It's not
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hey, man, what's that? Hey, 19, man, and looking the part. I mean, Tipton looked like daggone Jason Kidd on the Flyers break last night with the no look, with the hezzy no look for the score.
Did you say Tipton?
Yep.
It's Tippett.
I did that on purpose.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure. Yeah, okay.
Hey, because my man was catching hell last night. Everybody wanted to hit him in the face or uppercut him. Was saying that's my dude. Vladar, I said that right, didn't I, Spike?
You did.
All right. Vladar out there, what's his name, shields up, ain't letting nothing in. Pittsburgh, I am your father. Hey, man, I feel good about this team. I got to watch the Sixers tonight, but we ain't going to need to say nothing else about that, Jack. Get it together, bro. Get it together. And real quick.
Yeah.
Go Flyers. And I just want to touch on something real quick. Y'all was talking about wives yesterday. This ain't no horny Yoshi. Chill out.
Okay. All right.
What's the name? Y'all was talking about wives yesterday and how they don't like to apologize. Well, and they really don't. They really don't. My wife, the way she apologized, she said, the next time, it was because, when she get in her little mode, but you know what? I'm going to teach y'all something. When your wife's mad at you, man, something that I like to do is I throw on one of her favorite songs. No, Spike.
Okay.
I'm keeping it.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Come on, man. What's the thing? I'm keeping it simple. I like to play a song, and it just changes her whole mood. Like, I'll play, you know what this is. Every time you come around, I feel like the world is topsy-turvy, and I just can't stop to spin. I put on that Tina Marie, and she just forgets everything.
Damn Tina Marie.
You don't know no
I
Tina
know
Marie?
Tina Marie, but ain't nobody. I'm not putting Tina Marie on in the house.
Yeah, that wouldn't
You
work.
gotta put on her song. You gotta put on
Oh, her song. Oh, you saying her song?
Her song. Yeah, to put her in a good mood.
You so quick to rebuttal. You so quick to rebuttal. That means be argumentative.
I got you. I don't know if that's what it means, but I got that's the general idea. But yes.
Do you have a big word?
I thought you were using rebuttal.
Sometimes I act like a troglodyte. How about that?
That's a big word.
That's a big word right there.
So troglodyte is caveman? Yeah, is that what we're?
My wife uses it on me all the time. She's like, "You're such a troglodyte." What's name? So yeah, what's name? So yeah, troglodyte is the word. Go Flyers, baby.
Go Flyers!
Yeah. I like a caveman sometimes.
So if you had to, both of you,
yes,
if you used Yoshi's way of, if your wife is mad at you, play her favorite song or play a song that will make her happy.
Yeah.
Do you know what song you would choose? Do you each know what song you would
I have
choose?
no idea.
Really?
Nah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, my wife's music is.
And that wouldn't work.
You kidding me? And my wife's mad at me. Yeah. You think music is changing, Renee?
Pause. Let me go put a song on.
You really don't know what song you would pick?
No, I don't think so. Like Blue Sky by the Allman Brothers. Like maybe.
All
but
right.
that's that. Yeah.
Got no clue.
Naughty by Nature song, maybe?
Nah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure she has favorite songs, but she has an array of songs and music that she likes.
Well,
I don't know. She doesn't have music she listens to all the time that I know of that would be her favorite.
What song would we put on?
Oh, I want it that way. I put a Backstreet Boys song.
song.
Yeah,
So.
I put a Backstreet Boys song on.
Nice. What was your wedding song?
I don't remember the name of it. But it was some jazz singer. I was like, really? Is this what we doing?
You weren't a fan.
I'm not a fan of it. But it wasn't my spot to choose the music. I just danced to it.
What was yours?
Perfect by Ed Sheeran.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
Hot in the streets that summer.
Yeah, it was hot in the streets.
Yeah.
Let me text her to find out what the wedding song
Okay.
was.
888-729-9494. Coach
She won't
Harris.
be offended by it.
Coach Harris, you're on WIP. What's up, Coach Harris?
Hey, guys. How we doing?
What's up, Coach Harris?
So, guys, I just want to talk about why Pittsburgh sucks. And that's about it. Pittsburgh is like a Chips Ahoy cookie. And let me explain that.
Okay.
Suppose you're on a diet of nothing but cucumbers and celery and dry carrots, and you're deprived of any kind of sweets. Okay? That's like the Western Pennsylvania person. And all of a sudden, someone gives you a Chips Ahoy cookie, and you're like, oh, wow, what a great thing. I've never had anything sweet. And that's like Pittsburgh in Western Pennsylvania, which is filled of nothing but desolate, depressing towns. And the people there think that Pittsburgh is Paris. You know, Pittsburgh is called the Paris of Appalachia because there's nothing there. And then if you go to a real city, you get a homemade, baked, huge chocolate chip cookie, and you're like, oh, wow, this is so much better than the Chips Ahoy in a box cookie. Okay, that's the first thing.
Yeah.
Second, and this is nothing against the people there, just the culture. The only thing worth visiting in Pittsburgh is a sandwich shop and a view of the downtown, which you can see at a picture or on YouTube. The downtown is completely dead after 5 p.m. I know this because I have to travel there for my regular job, not just a tennis coach. No one lives in downtown. 5,000 people live in downtown Pittsburgh. All people do there is go to work. There's hillbillies and words I cannot say when you are within 5 miles outside the city. It's like rural West Virginia. They are number 67 in population, yet they have 3 sports teams. Lincoln, Nebraska has the same amount of people as Pittsburgh, and they have no sports team. It's a shame that people say, oh, there's nothing in between Philadelphia and Pittsburgh, putting Pittsburgh in the same class as Philadelphia. It's ridiculous. It is a fraudulent city, and that's all I got.
This sounds personal to you, Coach Harris.
Yes.
I mean, that
Can we
was
clip
it.
that?
We should clip it. Yeah, that was his Rios.
Yes.
Except it was against the city of Pittsburgh. You sound like somebody who has to go to Pittsburgh regularly who doesn't like it. I mean, that did shine through in your review of Pittsburgh, the city.
Wow.
Just being honest. Once a month, I have to go there for my regular job. Yep.
Okay, Coach Harris. I like it.
That's all I got.
And you're like, nothing against it. It's just the
fine.
people are stupid and they have no culture. And they,
And just for legal purposes, can we clip that, Coach Harris?
Sure.
For legal, he's on the radio.
This guy's going over here.
They think their city is something legitimate. They think it's New York. All they do is talk about Pittsburgh like it's New York. Because there's nothing there, guys. Ike, you played in Pittsburgh. Back me up here. There's nothing there. Nothing.
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
I would agree.
Well, I went there before the Eagles won a Super Bowl. And I remember driving through downtown.
Yeah.
And I was like, how the hell do they have 7 Super Bowls before we have one?
Right. Yeah.
Well, so the thing with me, Cincinnati's a lot like Pittsburgh.
Yeah, this is why. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I mean from the sort of the layout of the city.
Well, it's the same part of the
city.
country.
Yes. Well,
basically.
no, it's nowhere near each other.
Sure they are. I mean, it's the same general part of the country.
Well, I mean, if you consider being 4 or 5 hours away from each other.
Yeah, but I mean, it like
what Midwest is what you're saying?
Well, it's yes, the eastern part of the Midwest. I mean, that's what it is. Yeah.
Oh, I
yeah.
know. We're more south.
Okay.
Southwest.
I'm just saying, like San Diego and LA are 2.5 hours from each other. They're still the same part of the country, basically.
Yes.
Yes. That's all I was saying.
Yes.
Yes. So Cincinnati as a city is a lot like Pittsburgh. Yeah.
Guys, Pittsburgh doesn't even have a part of the country. They're not in the East and they're not in the Midwest. They're just somewhere.
Do you have a big word, Coach Harris? Do you have a big word for us?
Yeah. Yeah, it was the largest word when I was growing up, and it got replaced by some like disease. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. I used to be able to spell it.
And what does it mean?
Say that again.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism. It used to be the largest word in the dictionary. It was 28 words. Now the largest word in the dictionary is like a disease. It's like 45
letters.
Sorry, not words. Letters.
Yeah, letters.
Letters, sorry. Yeah, 28 letters. And that used to be the biggest word in the dictionary when I was growing up in the 90s. And I used to be able to spell it out. That's why I know it.
All right, Coach Harris.
Wow.
So Cincinnati, like Pittsburgh, is a city.
Just like wherever it's a lot now. It's a lot more modernized because listen, you're close to Indianapolis, you got Columbus, you got Kentucky right there. Pittsburgh is a steel town. Cincinnati's not a steel town.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a steel town.
Right.
I just meant with the hills. Like there are no hills here. It's a lot of flat ground.
Yes.
In this area. There are hills when you go to Cincinnati. It looks like San Francisco to some degree.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I didn't know Cincinnati was a hilly a hilly town.
Yep.
888-729-9494. Today is a thank you to the Philadelphia Flyers for saving us from the other teams. Coming up next, the great Al Morganti joins us.
What did he say? Anti-disestablishmentarianism?
Anti-disestablishmentarianism?
No.
What the hell would you use that word for?
I do.
Is it a type of government?
I do remember. Well, it's
disestablishment.
Yeah. Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
Yes.
All right.
So you're against the establishment, I guess.
Yes, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Al Morganti joins us next, and
See what word he comes up with.
yeah. Oh, he's got big words.
Oh, he seems like a wordsmith.
Yeah. Today's show sponsored by Guida. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guida Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Now, during the Honda Spring event, drive home the all-new 2026 Honda Civic Sport Sedan for an unbelievable $189 a month. That's just $189 for 36 months with zero security deposit, or get 4.99% APR financing. These spring savings expire April 30th, so head over to Scott Honda of Westchester and Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Cubs leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Nearing the wall. Look it up. It's gone.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Have a photo of your mom, wife, or partner that always makes you smile? Aura Frames is the perfect gift. A digital frame where you can share unlimited photos and videos via the Aura app or text photos directly to the frame. And it comes in a premium gift box with no price tag. It's perfect for Mother's Day. Visit auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $25 off their best-selling Carver mat frames with code WIP. That's AURAFrames.com. Promo code WIP. Support the station and mention James Seltzer at checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right. The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. My friends at Lexus of Cherry Hill are an elite Lexus dealer for 2025. Amazing people, exceptional service. They're also an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Veteran owned and operated with award-winning service. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, they'll help you find the Lexus of your dreams. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Liberty Mutual customize this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Growing a brand is hard, but reaching the right customers shouldn't be. Meet Outcomes from Viant. We've built an intelligent platform that handles the complexity of digital advertising for you. Powered by advanced AI, we help your brand show up in the right places at the right time and ensure that every dollar you spend leads to a real business result. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
The folks over at Gada are going to make your life easier. I know when you think about replacing your windows and doors, you think difficult, expensive, difficult, don't want to deal with it. And that's why you put it off for so long. But Gada wants to make your life easy. First of all, the installation, beautiful. The guys who do it do a great job. Second of all, the difficult part that's going through your brain is cost. And I get it. So they're going to give you 20% off everything Every expertly installed window, every door, doesn't matter what kind of door it is, sliding patio door, 20% off, garage door, 20% off, insulated entry door, 20% off. And they're going to continue to make it easier by letting you start your project with no money down, not $1. And they're going to continue even after that. Because for the next 3 years, that's 36 months, you can have it with no interest. So for the next 3 years, as you're enjoying pay it off with no interest. As you're enjoying these windows and doors, you could pay it off with no interest. So that's 20% off, no money to start your project, no money down to start your project, and up to 3 years of interest-free financing. There are restrictions. It's a limited time. Best thing you can do, call 877-GO-GUIDED. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuided.com. That is GoGuida.com.
We're flyered up. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's your 2:30 Tupac. Of course, we have 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. Joining us now, we are honored to be joined by the best hockey mind on WIP, our very own Al Morgani. Al, did you ever dream halfway through this season that we would be having a conversation at 2:30 in the afternoon in the middle of April about the Flyers and the fact that they're the best team in the city right now?
I had no idea this would happen. I thought they'd be better. I thought they had a chance in the NHL. You always have a chance, but I had no idea it was going to come together like this. And anybody that says they did, they're flat lying.
So this series itself, are you surprised the way that these two games have gone?
Actually not. I picked the Flyers in 5. We'll see what happens still, but the way they played the last few weeks, I mean, that's where they are. I mean, that's the team that they are at the present time. And when you looked at it and matched the two teams up, Pittsburgh did a hell of a job getting into the playoffs. I just thought they were riding a wave. And there's, when you go to practice all the time, you see what's going on. There's kind of a feeling that you have with the team. And when they brought in Martone and Forster came back, it was like a team in any sport making huge deadline deals, and they didn't have to go spend the money or the trade to get this done. It was a good feeling on this team going into this playoff. And having watched Pittsburgh, I thought, if you really want to look at it honestly and forget the names on the back of the legends, the Flyers are a better team.
Yeah, they remind me, just their path and sort of where they are right now. The team we had in 2000 when we had broken, I guess, is like a 4 or 5 year playoff drought for the Eagles. And we got in and we played Tampa on, I believe it was New Year's Eve night. It might have been, or it certainly was on a Saturday night against Tampa, and we won that game there. Hugh Douglas had a couple big sacks in that game that led to a win. And then we wound up losing to New York the following week, and they went on to the Super Bowl. But we knew, Al, at that point that we were a good football team. So it wasn't as much to do about what happened in that instance, but we knew how good we were going to be moving forward. And that's not to close the book on this team and what they're doing right now, but I'm looking at what the ceiling is for this team moving forward and how good they can be.
That's just it. And when you look at it and you see what they're going to have in place, I mean, they probably have next year's Rookie of the Year playing right now to come in Martone. The goaltending's been superior, and that was a huge part of this. That can tilt anything in hockey. It kind of makes a lot of statistics meaningless because of what the goaltender can do to affect a team. But just the kids coming in and to have I don't care what sport it is. When you have kids come in, there's energy, and it also pushes the veterans.
Yeah.
And this is what's happened here. But it's a nice fit. It's not like there's any animosity going in that jobs are being taken or anything. You look at, so it's a sport where even though you're only 17 or 18, everybody says, "Oh, Martone just came in," and yes, it's a remarkable story. But at this time last year, his teammates were Forster, Konechny, Sanheim, and Crosby. in the World Championships. So it's not like it's like way, he didn't, it might be the deep end of the pool, but those guys are all in the pool with him before.
Well, the thing you said about Martone and Forster showing up and it being almost like a trade deadline edition, it's almost like when if the Phillies were to add a real cleanup hitter, and all of a sudden Alec Boehm's hitting seventh, and all of a sudden, like, it puts everybody in the right spot, and everything seems to make more sense. It's the same thing with the Sixers. It's like, do I want Tyrese Maxey to be the best player? No. But when Embiid is in there, all of a sudden Maxey looks great, and it just seems to make more sense. It feels like it put everybody in the proper expectation set for where they are right now. All of a sudden, everybody's not whining about Michkov not being as good as they hope. Couturier is a fourth line player rather than a first line player. Like, it seems like it makes everything make more sense with those two guys showing up.
Yeah, everybody went in their right place. Zegras ends up a first line. We'll see if it's going to last. A first line centerman, Dvorak too. I mean, so you've got all kinds of things. Cates 3. It kind of moved everything. Now the wingers that can score, take some of the pressure off. And it was it was perfect. I mean, I don't know about the Phillies. Are you suggesting Mike Trout come here and everything?
No. That's the Lakin's idea. I guess it's more like for the Phillies, it's more like when somebody's injured and then they return and everybody goes back to the right spot they're supposed. When the Phillies are good, not right now, and everybody goes to the right spot of their lineup. I want to ask you about Vladar. So, basically a backup before he got here for the Bruins and for the Flames, and now all of a sudden he plays an awesome regular season, has played great in these two playoff games. Is this just who he is? Did they find, and I know this happens with goalies all of a sudden, 5, 6, 7 years into their career, they sort of blossom. Do we just have our guy now? Can they look at Vladar and say, this is our guy?
It's as good as you're going to get in terms of, a guarantee coming in.
Sure.
And this was the coaching staff, the goaltending coaching staff that went and found him. But then a general manager has to believe in his staff that what they're seeing is right, that their underlying numbers. This is where analytics actually work. When you go get a player and look what they're, where they played, which games they played, whatever. That's it. And then Vladar used the summer to, I guess, mentally coach himself that he had this opportunity to be the number one guy. I had a conversation with him. We were saying, basically, it was like, what do you want to be? Do you want to be a number one goaltender? What do you have to do? And he did everything he possibly could to get there. And I got to say, I mean, I've covered a lot of goaltenders. This is a different cat. This guy, it's like he's not a goaltender. It's strange. He comes over to the bench at timeouts and says stuff. It's and I talked to him the other day. I said, I got to say, every time you do an interview, you always mention Ersson, the backup goaltender, and that that's not common a lot. And he said, well, it's team game, right? Everybody's involved. And that's kind of the vibe. And that's kind of like, it sounds cliche-ish, but I mean, even like last night, Juleson played, and I had gone to Juleson last week and said, just want to let you know, you didn't get much playing time, but I watched you at practice, and the way you practice made Forster come back quicker.
Right.
Because it's not easy whenever you coach anything, it's not, backup goaltenders become important. Guys, depth guys become important, and that's kind of what they got going on here right now.
So they've made Pittsburgh very uncomfortable, right? I mean, and you can see the frustration building with the Penguins with the way that the Flyers play. So what is as somebody who has not watched the Carolina Hurricanes, obviously this year, and I know that is a different level of team. What is this sort of system? How do you beat what the Flyers are trying to do? If you were coaching the Penguins, what would you do? Like, how do you attack this?
I'd be a lot more patient in my game, even though you may not get the shots. I do that. And, Dan Muse is their coach. I mean, he's a, first year coach. He did a hell of a job, but you have to make adjustments in a series. And I was surprised Pittsburgh didn't make any adjustments, especially, you might be a future Hall of Famer, but Letang is just killing him on defense. I mean, just killing him. And the Flyers are picking on every opportunity they have. The Flyers are doing a better matchup job. The Pittsburgh's best line has been their fourth line. They really haven't done anything. If I'm Pittsburgh, I'm changing some of those lines with Rust and Crosby. I don't even know if Crosby's 100%, but he's certainly 100% frustrated. But I also would not start the nonsense either. I think the Flyers actually got an advantage here. it's in Philly. It's inconceivable to take a punch and not let it get to them, to have the goalie trip you, to have the referees make some questionable calls, and it all bounced off of you.
Yeah.
So Pittsburgh doesn't have that card to play anymore. I would make big adjustments if I were the Penguins. Carolina would no doubt do that. Carolina would just, I think, forecheck you a little bit harder. Go after Drysdale, go after York, although he played very well with heavy forechecks. But man, they've managed it all. It's an impressive outing, and they're doing what the coach told them. I mean, you got a guy. Look at Michkov. He's started to play really well, but in the playoffs, if you have 2 turnovers, man, it could change the whole game.
Sure.
And so whoever's playing that night, whether it's a fourth line or whatever, trust them, send them out there. So it's been good. And plus, there's an energy that Tippett brings that I never thought I'd see consistently. I mean, Martone's the story, no doubt. But when you look at the hits that Tippett's taken, no reaction from him or whatever, take the punch, do this, do that, and then that goal that he got was incredible. It's you can really feed off of that.
That goal was, I mean, watching it over and over again, how he was able to get in position to make that pass, considering where he got the puck, the fact that they were a man down, and where the Penguins player was. Like, I just don't know. I've watched it like 4 or 5 times. I don't even know how he did it.
Yeah, it was. Well, the goaltender sends it against the wall, and I guess he assumes the Penguins are going to win at least one battle to get the puck out, right?
Sure.
No, Tippett goes and wins it there. Letang, there's guys falling over themselves. Kindle, a kid, 18-year-old kid, he just gets, basically Tippett sent 3 guys back to the gym, comes in, goes on a knee, puts his head up to fake the goalie to come to one side, and then sends it over. It was if they go on from this, it's a candidate for play of the year.
Yeah.
Man, you sound like you could do color analyst, man.
Come on, man.
Good.
Look, this guy knows what he's talking about. What a change on the afternoon show.
No, you got a guy. No, I feel bad for Broads.
No, we love Broads.
He went on with this Crosby thing, and I understand that as anybody that's coached or played, it is really difficult to say anything bad about Crosby. It really is. I mean, my daughter, I remember, she's a huge Flyers fan, obviously. And I remember as a kid, she hated Crosby. And I'd come home and say, well, and she'd go, I hate him. And I'd say, but you should really watch. He's a really hard guy to hate if you've coached or played.
Yeah, but you don't need to say it's going to be a tough series to watch for you.
No, it's not going to be a tough series. In fact, it's going to be so good when he arrives here.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't pay money to get a villain like this.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got that face. He actually looks like Uram, which is kind of scary. He
does look like Uram.
He does, doesn't he?
He does.
Is he a bulldog?
Yeah, Uram's tougher.
Yeah. But I mean, how can you imagine a guy like this coming in and the Flyers have him on the ropes?
Oh,
and,
yeah.
They just and when he gets mad, he's one of those guys that it looks like he's going to cry. He's not. He's one of the toughest guys on the planet, but he's got that look. And it's like, oh man, this is going to be so beautiful. I cannot wait to see
this is
what's
what I
going to
love
be
about
like.
you hockey guys.
Oh.
You guys love great players no matter what.
Yeah.
You think we're running around here talking about how much we love somebody else on another football team?
No, we hate them.
Yeah, we hate everybody.
Except for Baker.
I know,
And Josh Allen.
And Josh Allen. Yeah.
Ike, you're going to be on cloud 9. You got a guy from Michigan State wearing 94 for your station.
Hey,
It's great.
Hey, listen, Al. I might be the biggest bandwagoner there is in this city right now, man. You kidding me?
Well, what if they go on and play Carolina? I mean, Brindamore's a Michigan State guy.
Oh, he is?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Is it going to be tough for you?
They keep winning. I would tell you that I would get Porter Martone's name and number tattooed on me, but nobody would see it, though, so it's a waste of time. I can't even do one of those bits for Porter.
Well, we could just say you did.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, Al. Thank you, brother. We appreciate it. And
great.
Tomorrow will be great. Thank you
All right.
as always, Al.
Have a good one, guys.
All right, there it
it,
is,
Al.
the great Al Morgani.
Yes.
888-729-9494. Speaking of great, you know what's actually better than Morgani?
What?
Blue Chew Gold.
Damn right.
Yeah, well, it works in a different way.
Yeah.
Morgani might get you going downstairs,
Yeah,
but he
no
doesn't
doubt.
do anything for upstairs.
You sure?
What?
He ain't getting me going downstairs either, for that matter.
I want to know if you
make that
catch
clear.
that.
Yes. I had to think about that for a
Yeah,
second.
the thing is about
Ever.
Blue Chew Gold, it is a 4-in-1 solution thanks to the oxytocin, the apomorphine. What it does is it gets you going downstairs as in the bedroom. You may need a little, you might not be quite, the same thing you were 10, 20 years ago, but it also gets you locked in upstairs as well. Gets you locked in, gets you connected, gets you locked in so you can huddle up. Blue Chew Gold. It goes right under your tongue, dissolves, works in as little as 15 minutes. We are going to hook you up with 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. Use code 94 at checkout. That's right. Gets 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94 at checkout at bluechew.com. And then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Blue Chew, Blue Chew. The Bed Maker.
I did like watching the people.
The bed maker?
Yeah.
the bed maker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Apparently it's a spoof off Mentos.
Oh, the fresh maker.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's what Battle told me.
That makes sense.
Wasn't sure of it, obviously.
There you go.
I did appreciate seeing the people yesterday in the crowd at Roost whenever we did like this.
Oh, what were they doing?
Well, they started laughing.
Oh,
They're like,
we did
that's what
huddle
they're
up?
doing.
Oh,
yeah. They hear it all the time, and they're like, "What does that mean?"
Yeah. This is huddle up. This is lock in.
Yeah, this is wrap it
This
up.
is this is moving along. And this is wrap it up. Yeah. 888-729-9494. Ken and Cinnamon, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. What an honor to follow the Hockey Hall of Famer.
Oh, yeah.
And so is what you're saying with the Blue Chew Gold that if your wife just doesn't do it for you anymore, it makes you think that she's Sydney Sweeney? Is that how that works? Or
Well, look, I don't know how it works exactly, but yeah, I think the effect would be the same.
That's you probably don't want to tell your wife that you need to take that part of it.
Well, I wouldn't describe it that way, Ken. I think that would be a mistake in the way you describe it to her. Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't know. So look, as somebody who went to the last Stanley Cup parade, who played hockey for half of my life, and who was brokenhearted at the irrelevance of this franchise for the better part of the last 2 decades, this is just great. It's so much fun, and I do expect them to beat the Penguins. I told the morning guys this morning, and yeah, I did call the morning show, but that Tippett goal reminded me of prime Jágr. The strength on the puck, the length, the skill, the creativity. It just, everything about it reminded me of prime Jágr, and it was that was a sight to behold. So that was awesome.
Well, the fact that he was able to hold the guy on his hip where he got in position, I see what you're saying. It was not just skill, but it was strength as well. It was a pretty impressive goal. And I agree with Al. If this ends up being a thing, that goal will be one of the huge highlights from this run. I mean, that was a sick goal.
That could go down like Jimmy's double. Basically clearing double to win the game in Game 6 at home there. And, for the 26-year-olds who think they discovered hockey, if you never saw Jaromir Jágr play, he was impossible to knock off the puck. Just impossible. So that was great. Vladar, what a find. Dan Vladar. And, hey, kudos to Dan Vladar because he bet on himself. He wanted to be a starter. I guarantee you that in the Flyers, kind of best case scenario, they would have preferred that Ersan was the guy, and they just kind of brought Vladar in as a veteran presence. But their preference at the beginning of the season would have been we want to see Vladar, we want to see Ersan claim it. So kudos to Dan Vladar, and I just hope we all appreciate this because there's literally nothing to appreciate with the Phillies right now.
No,
I would have fired Rob Thompson on the off day last week, and at this point, and it's not really even all Rob Thompson's fault. They're last in the league in basically everything. And, at this point, it's almost inevitable he's going to get fired. So, from a leadership perspective, if you're going to have to move off the guy anyway, why are you waiting? Like, let's rip the freaking Band-Aid off because Ruben said it last night on the broadcast. it's not early anymore.
Right.
So, I just think he's got to go.
But it is early.
Something's got to.
It is still early.
It's early until it's not. I mean,
I know just because Ruben said it's not early anymore, it is still pretty early. The season isn't over, is what I'm saying.
Oh, no, obviously. But the problem isn't the record, Ike. The problem is how they're playing the game of baseball.
Sure.
Like everything about it is wrong. And the only thing that you can look at as a positive right now is that Justin Crawford looks like he belongs in the majors. So, because we really didn't know what we were going to get from Justin Crawford.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, I'll tell you one thing: he's not a center fielder in any way. And I know they wanted to see if he could play center. He gets, forgetting about the arm, he breaks on balls the wrong way all the time. And that little pop up that landed between him and Stott last night should have been caught by the center fielder. A real center fielder catches that ball. And I know he hasn't been playing it for very long, but I don't think he's a center fielder. And he's fine. He is a fine player. He's clearly a major league player. But I agree with you. If the only thing that has gone right so far is that Justin Crawford has been pretty good, that is not the only thing that you want to go right.
And it's not like he's rookie of the year now.
No, he's been fine.
Nice to watch. Yeah.
Ken, give us a big word.
We're waiting on your big word.
Yeah,
Ken.
come on, Ken.
So the word I'm going to give you is usufructory.
Oh,
the root word is word is usufruct.
Okay,
So,
what does it mean?
It's not profanity.
I know. I'm checking.
The usufructory is a person who has been given the legal right to use something. So in a sentence, I took my wife's car to the car dealer for service, and I was made usufructory of their loaner car for the rest of the week.
I think Ken wins.
Yeah, that's a big one,
It's
Ken.
to beat that one, yeah.
That's a big one.
The problem with that is somebody who rolls that out to you in a casual conversation, you look at them like they got three heads.
Yeah, could you just use the real word?
Yeah, you're like, what?
That's basically what we said to you yesterday.
That's exactly what we were saying to you yesterday.
I thought that was a word everybody knew. And because Al went on, I didn't get to yell about the Phillies. So, and
he let that go. Yeah.
And I'm not going to do it when Elliot's here because I'm not going to do that to Jack. So you're going to have to wait for 4:30.
What? Busy. We're busy. We're 2 days from the draft, Ike. All right.
Yeah.
Me and Elliot are in a good spot.
So I'm not going to do it with Elliot.
All right.
But it is coming, Jack.
It is coming. To get to his point with the point he wants to make.
Well, yeah, and we missed the showman's drive over the bridge. Oh no, he's in Chicago. So we don't have to worry about it.
You don't have to worry about that, Fritz.
Yeah.
I'm not worried.
Wow.
It's just the witch hunt continues.
It is not we don't have time to do it here.
How tight he got?
Yeah.
You see how quick
it's not a witch hunt. Ever. All right. 888-729-9494.
That's the zesty spike.
Yeah.
Sassy spike.
Yeah.
Sassy spike.
Sassy spike. Speaking of Sassy Spike, Sassy E in with us next. We will do some draft stuff, some AJ stuff, and coming up at 3:30, Elliot will be here for the YouTube big board of quarterbacks. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great. The next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Breaking news. Go to turnersvillecheap.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to turnersvillecheap.com today. Located on Route 42 in Turnersville or online 24/7 at turnersvillecheap.com. That's turnersvillecheap.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. BetMGM is adding a new friend to the group. Check out Friends, the one with the bursting bonus, only at BetMGM Casino. Sign up for a new account and score a 100% deposit match on up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Casino thrills are bursting when you give Friends, the one with the bursting bonus, a spin. Only available at BetMGM Casino. Download the app today. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You know the rush when you reach that goal, when something you've worked for pays off. That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by SHAF.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Timberwolves beat the Nuggets in Game 2 of the Western Conference first round. Anthony Edwards looked much more like himself in Game 2 than he did in Game 1. After a slow start, Minnesota bounced back in the second quarter, and the game was tied at halftime. Julius Randle had 24, 9, and 6 to help Edwards out. Jokic and Murray combined for 54 points, but it wasn't enough. Game 3, Nuggets and Timberwolves, is Thursday night. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hey! Sassy Elliott! Hey! Sassy Elliott!
Girl! It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Tuesdays with Elliot. Today's show sponsored by Guida. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Hey, E.
What up? How you guys doing?
We're doing great.
It's crazy. The draft's, 48 hours away?
Buddy.
A little more? A little more?
We're flyered
I know
up.
I got the orange.
All right.
I
we're
changed
flyered
midday
up.
for you guys.
All right.
Put the orange.
There we go. Everybody's having a good time here.
Yeah.
You know?
Best young player in the city, probably.
Porter Martone?
Yeah.
At this point? Yeah, it has to be. Well, I was thinking about what you said about, now, I don't agree that this is probably their best chance. What I do agree with is that this is the time where it is the most fun.
Yeah.
Because next year there will be expectations and then it's fun, but then there's also this anxiety that they may not live up to what you expect. This is the golden time for a team when they are young and on the up. And you just look forward and you think it's going to be great forever. And this is just, house
it happened with the Sixers and the Eagles and with the Phillies to an extent where winning in the first round doesn't matter anymore.
Yes.
Like the Sixers got out the first round all the time, right? Now, never like an impressive opponent. Now, the Pens, I believe, though, would be 7th in points if it wasn't for the way it was convoluted, right? So they're beating a top seed, but points wise, they're not really. Is that true?
They had more regular season wins than the Flyers did. So that is why they finished ahead of them or whatever.
Yeah.
But
So
yes.
what I'm saying is like beating
they're not really like
a top 3 team.
Correct.
Right. So beating the Pens this time will be exciting. It'll be fun. And next year it'll be, it's just a first round victory.
Yes.
You know, you just like you already done that. So yeah, I think this is the best chance they'll have.
Yeah. See that part I don't necessarily agree
it's
with.
proven mostly true though. With a lot of teams, like when their initial run, when you have this chance, when you're hot and it's all going well, it's really hard to go back. That's why the early 2000 Eagles was so impressive.
Yeah, but that wasn't our best chance.
Might have been. I mean, it took you guys 4 years to get to a further place than you did.
Yeah, but they got back to that same place.
Eventually. But anyway, how hard was that to do?
No, the point is that the first year was not our best chance.
So I think it might have been.
Was the 07 Phillies, was that their best chance, or was it when they won the World Series in 08?
It was probably 08.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Might have been.
That's all we're saying.
Yeah.
Right? We understand the premise of what you're saying, but to say it's their best chance,
you can win.
Says the team is not going to get any better than what they are right now.
Well, you can win when it's not your best chance. I mean, again, I think this year with a hot goaltender, when you're playing your best, next year will be harder to win. That doesn't mean they can't win it next year. It just means this is their best chance.
You always find a way, buddy. You always find a way.
It's true.
So the draft is Thursday. Are you ready to debut your top 3 for the Eagles?
I am. I actually have a top 10.
Oh God! Seriously.
See now tomorrow. Tomorrow, Ike will debut his 3 players.
Yeah.
I believe we will do it right at 2:00. It is a big deal.
Oh, wow.
Ike will debut his top 3 players that he wants the Eagles to select with 23. You have 10?
No, I believe they will select.
You believe they will
There's
select.
a difference.
Okay, all right.
I've come to realize they may not get the guy that I actually want them to get. Yes.
Okay.
So I can do this 2 ways. I can do the 3 best outcomes for the first round or the 3 best players for them for the first round. Which would you prefer?
Well, the three best outcomes is going to be they trade it for a
Yes,
27
yeah.
pick. I don't feel
Okay.
like arguing.
Are
about
you
that.
fair enough?
nuts?
Yeah.
I
we
actually,
don't want that.
I hadn't realized this, but now that I'm doing 32 team mock drafts, I am. The Browns being right behind them at 24 is incredibly advantageous to them because the Browns are a team that could take Ty Simpson, right? So if you're a team behind the Browns or at the top of the
That
third,
might want to trade to 23.
there's a very natural team right behind the Eagles that you could that you might feel you have to jump.
Sure, the Browns add another quarterback to the room.
Well, he would be the quarterback then.
He's still a question mark.
But I'm saying if they took him at 24, he would be the franchise quarterback. Like you're right,
Well,
he might not be good.
Being the franchise, just because you get drafted. Josh Rosen got drafted and was traded the next year when Kyler Murray came up. He was better,
right? Because they went and got another quarterback. But I'm saying he would be the most important quarterback on the roster the minute he's drafted. He would be.
No, he wouldn't be.
You think if they draft him at 24, he would be ahead of Shador?
No.
I think he would be.
He
And
got
I like Shador.
15 games in his career.
Right, but they would be taking him at 24. He would have the draft stock where he has to get on the field. Like Shador was a late round
He
pick.
has to get on. Just ruin him.
Well, look, to playing him when he's not ready, that's one thing. But there will be a day where Ty Simpson's the starting quarterback of the Browns if they take him at 24. Much like if the Eagles take a quarterback at 54, there will be a day where that guy is the starting quarterback.
Yeah, my only point is that he would have to earn it. And
Ty I think he earns it when he's drafted.
You don't necessarily. Just because you think it doesn't mean it's actually true.
Right.
So you have to actually do it in the NFL. You have to
I agree. He has to prove it for
yes,
sure.
he has to prove it. So he may get the first shot. Doesn't mean he's going to be the franchise quarterback.
He might not turn out to be the franchise quarterback. But what I'm saying is, like when you draft someone at 24, and I feel this way about 54 too, they will get on the field. Now they have to earn staying. Well, that's the point I'm making. Yeah.
But that's an obvious point to make.
Okay. Well, you push back on it.
No, the point that I was making is that when you say he's the franchise quarterback, you have to earn that.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay.
Ty
Yes.
Simpson
You're right.
hasn't played enough football
Okay.
to earn
Yes.
that.
You're
he
right.
may not even be a first-round pick.
You're right. He would have to earn the franchise quarterback label.
That's
I
all
agree
I
with
was
that.
saying.
But
That's
he
what
would
I'm saying.
play. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Little semantics.
Can we get your players?
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
Now, these are your top players you would want them to take or most likely to take. These are.
I think these
different
will be the three best outcomes. But I
Okay,
also
the three
kept it
best.
realistic. Like they're not getting Carnell Tate.
Okay.
So he's
Okay.
not there. So it's
Okay.
realistic.
Okay.
I think the number one player on my board, I think maybe on their board, and the best outcome for Thursday night would be Kenyon Sadiq. I think Kenyon Sadiq adds a playmaker to the offense, something they'll need when they
The
lose
Oregon
AJ.
tight end.
Oregon tight end.
Yeah.
Give him full profile.
Yeah. Well, I can give it all.
No, I just mean when you say a name, some people may not know who that
So
is.
the tight end out of Oregon, he's the best tight end prospect in the draft. I think honestly, he could be like not a number one receiver in the way an AJ is, but a number one receiver in the way a Travis Kelce is, or that type of thing. I think they're losing firepower when they lose AJ. I think you had excitement with Kenyon Sadiq. You have him and Goddard, which gives you a legit two-headed monster at tight end. So I think he would be the best possible choice, and he'd have a very clear path onto the field, which is a important thing for me when I'm drafting someone. So number one for me, I think would be Kenyon Sadiq.
And most mocks have him going ahead of where they are.
So
at
I think you would
23.
probably have to trade up.
Okay.
But the question I'll ask you guys is, would you trade a second-round pick to go up and get him? Because if he's going to go like 14, 15-ish, which is probably where he goes, you might have to go up. Now, he could drop. You never know. There's a run on receivers, run on tackles. But if the value is a second-round pick, you wouldn't do it?
No.
I don't think I would either.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have no opinion.
I think you would like him if you're not done
I
your tight end.
I didn't do tight ends.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair. Well, it's
No,
important.
he's a hell of a player.
Yeah.
Like he may be one of the
he
best
looks
5
like-
to 10 best players in the draft.
I just see
He might be the shortest thing, too.
Yeah.
Like, I'd be very surprised if he busts.
you just see the difference that the Penn State kid was able to make in Indianapolis this past year.
Tyler Warren.
Yeah, Tyler Warren. It just seems like, and that when you look around the league, the Rams using like 3 tight ends. The 49ers have had great success with Kittle.
Mm-hmm.
So I would imagine a playmaking tight end would be really big for them.
I mean,
moving
I'll
forward.
take him if he's there at 23. I'm just not
for
giving up
sure,
an
yeah.
extra pick.
And I
to get
think
him.
with the offense Sirianni wants to run this year, the 2 tight end set is going to be important. So you add basically a starting player there, and in a year where we say this every year, so you never know, but in a year Goddard's gone, he gets a year to learn from Goddard, and then next year he's tight end 1.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, who is your next?
So number 2 for me would be Denzel Boston, the Washington wide receiver. 6'4", he has a body that's ready to be a number 1 receiver. When I watched him on YouTube, you saw like pro level catches, using the sideline, getting 2 feet in. He was good in the red zone. He wins 50-50 catches. He's good after the catch. I think he even had a punt return last year for a touchdown or a kick return. I think he would be a legitimate number one receiver potential. So then your receiving core would look like Devontae, Denzel Boston. You could probably move Wicks. He can play in the slot or outside. Boston can go in there too, as can Devontae. But those would be your top three. Yeah. And I feel good about his floor. I think he has a high floor. I don't know if he has the ceiling that a Carnell Tate and a Jordan Tyson does, but I think because of Jordan Tyson's injury history, I'd prefer Denzel Boston over Jordan Tyson.
Top three in his rookie year?
On the Eagles?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know.
I mean, are you playing Hollywood over him?
Yes.
I mean, maybe day one of
two
training
different type
camp.
Receivers. Hollywood's a speed guy. This guy's going to be a possession receiver.
Right.
I like him, but he's not explosive.
He's not explosive in the way Jordan Tyson is. Now, Hollywood Brown has been in the league for a while. Like, if Hollywood Brown beats out Denzel Boston his rookie year, that's a bad sign for Denzel Boston. Like, you want him on the field early, and he would be on the field early. They would put him out there. Maybe not day one, snap one of training camp or OTAs, but he would be out there. And I just think, too, the fact he's 6'4" and has a number one receiver type body, it does really matter to me. Like some of these other receivers, I've started to talk myself into Omar Cooper, but Omar Cooper to me is a gadget guy. Like I think you're not putting him on the outside and saying, go beat Patrick Surtain one-on-one. I think Denzel Boston has the size and ability to do that. Now, Omar Cooper, I think would be good in this offense, right? Like I think he could make plays, but I don't think he's a number one receiver the way Denzel Boston is.
Yeah. And I mean, you just traded for Wicks.
Yeah.
So he would almost fill that role from the sort of move guy, gadget guy, doing different things.
Well, he's done that in his career because he moved around a lot in Green Bay.
Yeah. So I'm with you on Cooper. I like him. I don't love him.
Cooper to me reminds me, and I don't mean this is the way an insult the way it sounds, but like Deebo Samuel to me is not a great wide receiver. I think he's a great football player, but I don't think he's a great wide receiver. If I'm taking somebody in the first round, they need to be a great receiver. I think Omar Cooper has a little Jalen Reagor to him where you're going to have to scheme ways to get him the ball, whereas he's just not winning naturally one-on-one. But if their whole way of winning this year, and I don't like this, but if their whole plan is going to be scheme and a bunch of different receivers and plug and play, I think Omar Cooper does check that box of being able to do a lot of things, get him in space after the catch. I think he's explosive there, more explosive than Denzel Boston for sure there. I just don't like his one-on-one winning ability the way Denzel Boston, Tate, or Jordan Tyson can do.
I agree.
Who do you have number 3?
So number 3 for me would be Caden Proctor. And Caden Proctor is the offensive lineman out of Alabama. I think he's 6'9" or 6'8". He's a huge guy, super athletic. He even carried the ball last year at Alabama. Like he can really, really, really move for an offensive lineman. What I like about him is while he doesn't have a direct path to the field, he would probably start at guard. You could kick him inside. You probably would bench Tyler Steen. But I do think in any draft class, he's a first-round pick. He is athletic enough, and he is a special enough athlete at the tackle position, which is a critical position, that every year if you leave the draft with the Caden Proctor in the first round, you feel good about that pick. Whereas I think other guys, like Blake Miller out of Clemson, I don't know if he's a first-round pick in every draft. Omar Cooper, we just talked about. I think Caden Proctor is a good enough athlete. He's not even 21 yet, or maybe just over 21. Yeah, so he's young. I don't love him sitting for a year, but with lanes kind of up in the air, Landon up in the air, I think you find a place for him long term.
Now, what if I told you that this Joker just named all 3 players
for tomorrow?
Yes.
No.
Football guys.
You guys have the same top 3?
I like that.
Same 3.
Wow. I like that.
Now, I got them in a different order. I got Proctor first, Denzel Boston second, and Sadiq, who is the best of the 3.
I think he's the best of the 3.
Yeah.
Well, so,
don't worry, I'll fix it.
I was going to say, we need the Sixers to win tonight then. For the start of tomorrow's show.
I'll fix it. Yeah. I like to believe this guy named every,
we see things the same
players.
way. What can I say?
Wow.
How does that make you feel like?
Yeah, you worried about that?
Yeah, just 2 football guys in here.
It's got to make you a little nervous.
It does make me a little nervous.
I know.
It does make me a little nervous.
Remember, O.J. Howard exists. If you want to talk about the Oregon tight end.
O.J. Howard?
Yeah, he's supposed to be a sure thing. He turned out to be a bust.
He looked great in college.
He was unbelievable in college.
Yeah.
But Kenyon Sadiq's already such a good route runner.
But you hated Brock Bowers, who was an obvious Hall of Famer.
I saw a picture of Brock Bowers where I was not impressed.
Because he's balding.
Yeah, because he's balding and he looked like...
He's probably on steroids.
Okay.
Cut that?
Well, look, I have no idea, obviously.
Don't worry,
I just remember the Tony Mandarich pictures. That guy was balding when I was like, oh, well, everybody knew he was
Michigan State legend.
Yeah.
But I do think their best thing is still to trade it for a first-round pick. And I would even consider trading it. Would you trade 23? And I know, you don't know who's on the board, but for 33 and 44?
Yeah.
See, I think I would too. Where like, I just think at 23, if there's a run on
You're
receivers.
giving me 2 picks, 33. That's the first pick of the second round.
Yep, and then 44.
And then 44. Plus, I still got my own
You
second
still have
round pick.
so you're doing 3 in the second round, yeah.
See, this is why I would be no addition to the draft show tomorrow. Go ahead, trade 23.
Well, the logic is, which I'm sure you can appreciate, is like
there's a chart for that, isn't there? There's a number chart.
Me and Spike have no idea what you're talking about.
None.
You don't need us there.
No, not at all.
I think you can understand.
Did someone say Comrex?
I mean, it would be awesome to have you guys on the draft show Thursday night. Yeah, no, I know. This is to Rod Lincoln.
Just talking to Lincoln. Talking to Lincoln.
Take a tackle. Who cares? No one matters. Take a quarterback.
Trade 23 for 33 and 28 and 19 and
Let's go
doesn't
Flyers.
matter. Yeah.
There you go. I think there's a good chance at 23. There's no one on the board that's exciting, though. I think this is not playing out well. It seems like there's going to be a run on receivers. It seems like there's going to be a run on offensive linemen. Kenyon Sadiq will
They'll trade up
go.
for the guy they want.
I don't think they will trade up.
Forget
I
Jordan Tyson.
I think that would be a disaster.
What?
I like Jordan Tyson a lot. I'm not taking a player that's coming into the NFL with a torn ACL, PCL, MCL, missed the whole off season with hamstring injury and broke his collarbone. Like, that's just too much.
The guy they took last year was injury problems all over the
Jahad
place.
Campbell had shoulder injuries. He didn't have lower body.
He also had a knee
he tore
thing,
ACL in like his freshman
Yeah.
year.
Yeah, but it wasn't ACL, MCL, and PCL.
Well, I mean, but he's come back and played
Yes,
since then.
and he had shoulder surgery this offseason. We'll see if he ends up being a good pick.
Well, he's going to be a high pick. I know that much.
No,
Jordan Tyson? Yeah.
You're
I'm talking about
Jahad
Jahad.
Campbell.
I'm saying,
Jahad.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like the Eagles' history with players they draft that have injury history is not
great. Is he going to be a
great.
pass rusher?
I think they would like that. We'll see if he can do it. That's
Why
why they took him. It is.
So
they should have scouted harder.
Well, yeah, it might not work out.
So we had so that is Elliot's pick. Now, Elliot, you're going to be able to be here for the quarterback YouTube big board, which happens at 3:30.
I have mine right here too.
We did have the Adam Schefter report, the first time anybody has ever reported that the Eagles are likely to trade A.J. Brown to the New England Patriots on June 1st. No one ever thought of that before.
I was thinking about this.
Yeah.
How many people do you think will read for the first time ever that A.J. Brown was traded when it happens in the paper the next day and have no idea? Like, just open the paper and be like, oh, my God.
No.
like what percent?
Nobody opens papers.
Yeah,
that's a good point, too.
Yeah, maybe 5%.
Yeah, I just think it's so funny to picture someone seeing the Schefter report and be like, whoa.
Whoa, why
Whoa.
The trade A.J. Brown
to the Patriots.
To the Patriots.
They were just in the
June 1st.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, geez.
Him and Vrabel are close. That's right.
Yeah, I was a little surprised Shefty didn't put first reported by in his tweet.
In his thing.
Yeah, by Dan Rossini. So you still think, though, that there is a chance he gets traded during the draft?
Yeah, I think the Eagles have $35 million in cap space for a reason. I think they would trade AJ if the price was right before June 1st. The issue is it doesn't seem anybody is coming in and offering a ton for AJ Brown, which is why they really need the Patriots to maintain interest. So the 31st overall pick is a huge moment in the AJ thing on Thursday night. If the Patriots take a receiver there, and they probably won't, but if they do, the Eagles are in trouble. Like, or they're going to have to trade AJ for way less than what they want. So I think you keep that cap space open so that you can trade AJ at the drop of a dime. If a team calls all of a sudden, right? Like, let's say, I don't think they will, but the Rams call on Thursday night and go, okay, we'll give you 13 for AJ. Like, you're able to do it. So I think it's a 10 or 15% chance, but I do think there is a chance.
Would be interesting. And
it may be a 1.5% chance.
Well, for the Rams, I would agree,
Yeah.
13. But I'm saying if the Ravens don't get a receiver they want, if the Chargers don't get a receiver they want, and that's the benefit of the report on Monday. The message was clear. We're trading AJ to the Patriots on June 1st. Like, that was the message.
If you don't do something
If you don't do something, he's going to the Patriots. So if you're the Chargers, let's say you expect to get someone on Thursday night, it doesn't happen.
Right.
Then you call the Eagles and go, okay, I'll give you a 2027 first for AJ right now, but you have to do it right now. And I think they have the cap flexibility to do it.
Yeah. Well, it's certainly possible. And I do agree that is why they have left themselves the space just in case.
100%.
It doesn't seem likely. 10% seems fair. But
it's not zero.
Yeah, if there is a run on receivers and there is a team that thought they were going to get somebody and next year is looking to win football games, then being interested in AJ sounds like it's a possibility.
And I don't think this is why they should make the pick, but if they took a receiver at 23, it does take a receiver away from another team that could then jump into the AJ
Sure.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just don't. I I just wonder if there's another team out there that wants him. It seems like Waddle got traded for early.
Yeah.
Like if you wanted a guy and not have to worry about going into a draft looking for a guy,
yes,
you already have made that move.
Yeah.
And either around the league, they know he's going to New England and that's a done deal, or there just isn't a lot of interest in A.J. Brown from other teams for the price.
So what's interesting is there was a report that he gave the Eagles a list of teams, right? So
yeah.
that would
Albert
obviously
Breer. Yeah.
indicate he's open to go more than one place.
Yeah.
But I also think if I'm another team and I'm trading a high-level asset for AJ, I want him to be excited to go there, right? And if you think he wants to go, it's similar to the Carson thing. Carson didn't have a no-trade clause, but he wanted to go to the Colts. And if you're not trading for a quarterback that doesn't want to be there, like I think it was the Bears that were also in on him.
Yep.
So AJ can dictate to a certain degree where he goes by just having a lack of enthusiasm for the team that would trade for him.
Or show a lot of enthusiasm for the team he wants to go to, which he has done.
Where's Baltimore picking? Did they make the playoffs? They made the playoffs.
No,
right?
they did
No,
not.
they missed the kick in the last
That's right, they
day.
missed the playoffs.
So they would probably be high teens.
I just wonder because you're
in the
trading for
teens.
AJ.
Yeah.
You're giving up draft capital and you're taking on his $20
Salary.
million salary.
Yeah.
They have the 14th pick.
Now, if you're
Yeah.
the Ravens, you're also taking him away from the Patriots. Like, I think there's real incentive for an AFC team to go get AJ if you have a need a receiver.
Sure. Yeah.
Is if you think AJ is.
Yeah, if you think he's still an elite number one.
Yeah.
888-729-9494. Coming up next, the quarterback YouTube big board.
I can't wait for
Everybody's.
this.
I know Elliot is the person who's probably most excited.
Yes.
Today's show sponsored by Gotta get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Gotta Door and Window at 877-GO-GOTTA or visit GoGuida.com. I still do believe in Spencer Rattler. If the Eagles don't get a quarterback in the draft, they should trade for Spencer Rattler. And if they do, then Broach should get the tattoo anyway, even if they trade. If they trade a pick, well, we'll get into it next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fred. Speaking of trade, you go to Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar, is going to make sure you get more for your trade there than anywhere else. And they're making that decision very, very easy right now for you with the Fresh Start sales event. Right now, how about a brand new Elantra, $199, no money down, $0 down. A brand new Tucson SE, a 26 Tucson SE, $199 only this month. With the Fresh Start sales event at Colonial, your choice of a brand new 26 Elantra for $199, no money down, or a new Tucson SE for $199 a month. More car for your money at Colonial during the Fresh Start sales event. Speaking of car and vehicle for your money, over 250 brand new vehicles in stock. You know they have the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0%, terms up to 84 months, and every single brand new Hyundai that leaves the lot comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Taking a look at the futures market in pro hockey, the favorite to win the championship is Colorado at plus 275, followed by Carolina plus 375, Vegas at plus 700, Tampa at plus 800, and Edmonton at plus 950. And it's no fun to say this, and I think Oklahoma City is the favorite in pro basketball. I think Oklahoma City will win. Colorado's the favorite here, and I think Colorado is more likely to win than the price would indicate. Colorado is by far the best team, and I think Colorado going to win another championship. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Have you called 800-FREE-SEAT yet? Time is running out to secure free seating from Natural Lawn with their full-service program. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets. Natural Lawn has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seating every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Call 800-FREE-SEED. Natural Lawn of America. Greener grass, fewer weeds, guaranteed.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for this golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. This spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairways and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
And I've been learning how to lose a thing I never laid a hand on all day long. Well, good Lord, Lori, I love you. Could it go more wrong?
Yeah, this is fine.
Good Lord, Lori, I love you. Could it go more wrong?
It's not really country. Is that what you said? That's why I like it.
Good Lord, Lori.
Good Lord, Lori.
Good Lord, Lori.
All right. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Who is that?
The Turnpike Troubadours.
Okay.
Al, a big fan of.
Okay.
Turnpike Troubadours.
Yeah. This is the band that Fransky was giving me grief on for not going and seeing in that clip he played last
Yeah,
week.
it's a little Americana-y.
Little Americana.
Yeah. There you
Are they big? Like, are they selling out big venues?
Nah, like,
No.
you know.
Club show.
I would say it's still like the
No, let him try to name a venue in
Okay.
Philadelphia. He lives here. Yeah. Go ahead. Name one concert venue that's not an arena.
I would say the Met.
The Met.
That's what I was going to
Okay.
And what's the one that's kind of outdoorsy, but not the Tweeter
The
Center?
Man?
Yeah, the Man.
It's also not the Tweeter Center anymore, but yes, the Man.
I just like
the
calling
Man
it-
Center.
That's in Jersey, right?
Yeah, the Camden one.
Yeah, You're talking about the Man, which is in Fairmount
Yeah, I think the
Park.
Man. I think the
Okay.
Man makes sense.
Today's show is sponsored by Guida. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guida Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. All right, let's do it.
Sam Hinkie could run the draft for the Eagles and they would be fine.
It's Spike
Maybe even better off.
versus the Scouts.
Here's a team that needed a franchise quarterback.
Who in the hell is Mel Kiper?
The Spike-esque YouTube Big Board.
I watched a lot of YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I did. Sponsored by Bet365. Everybody's been waiting for the YouTube big board for quarterbacks, as the Eagles should be interested in
I agree
taking
with you
a
about Sam
quarterback.
Hinkie.
That he could run the draft? Yeah.
It's about listening to the people around you,
yes.
knowing value.
Yeah, not necessarily. And I think
You're just
said
trying to
that
make
for
a
the
case,
thing.
Ellie, that you could
Run the
be
draft.
Well, I could
Yeah.
run the draft.
There
Right.
you go. All right.
You've been around Howie.
All right.
It's true.
Here are my top 5 quarterbacks in the draft as determined by YouTube scouting. Okay, number 5 is Ty Simpson of Alabama. Not exactly sure why people aren't more excited about him. He has a strong arm, seems like he can make any throw, makes throws with anticipation, throws in tight windows, good pocket awareness. He stands in there against pressure, throws bullets. I know he only played 1 year, and that's what Baldy said he was worried about. I forget it was Mayock or Baldy said they're worried about.
I think they both said it,
They both said it, and I get that. But if you're a team that doesn't need him to play next year, Ty Simpson looked really good to me. So he is my number 5 guy.
So I do the grading of these prospects with emojis, like 3 emoji player, 4 emoji player. And
Yeah,
Ty Simpson,
of course you do.
Yeah, Ty Simpson to me was only a 3 emoji player. I disagree with you on his arm. I didn't give him the rocket emoji. I thought it looked okay. He can definitely move. So he got the running emoji. He got the upside emoji. My concern is he's only 6'1". I don't love that. Like if I'm taking a quarterback in the first round, I'd prefer him to be 6'5", 6'6", and have more of like a special physical build. Ty Simpson to me was too small.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
6'1", 211.
Yeah.
Not
He's
a big
little
guy.
short.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Fritz.
All right.
205, by the way.
Number 4 on the YouTube big board out of Texas Tech, Baron Morton.
Ooh.
What a terrible name.
Look, the guy's good. Quick release, stands in the pocket like a boss, gets the ball there quickly. Great arm, makes the throws at every level. I don't know really how to say his first name. I think it's Baron, Behren.
Sounds right.
Yes. Sits back there, picks the defense apart. That's what I want. Baron Morton, my number 4 guy on the YouTube big board.
So without question, one of the toughest parts of this draft stuff is pronouncing all the names.
Yes,
it's
for sure.
very tough. So I did not watch a ton of him, to be completely honest. He was
Okay.
not someone I watched. So I'll take your word for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No.
Well, right now,
Yeah.
CBS has him ranked as the 365th prospect in the
That's
draft.
got Spike written all over.
That's
it, Tom.
okay. I like the YouTube.
I would love to know how you found him. Like I did a pretty deep dive on picking guys I think made sense for the Eagles. And
I
you-
watched 40 different
Spike.
quarterbacks.
Okay, good for you.
In a
30
weak-
or 40.
In
Yeah.
a
Good
weak
for you.
quarterback class,
Yep.
he's ranked 16th.
That's all right. That's all right.
I respect it.
That's
you
all
watched
right.
40 quarterbacks?
30 or 40. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow,
Yeah.
I did like 20.
Yeah. Well, like I told Ross, if the first 20 seconds of the tape doesn't impress me, I'm on to the next.
I'm
guy.
with that. Too.
Yeah. All right. Number 3. I know Fritz is going to hate this.
Who you got?
Out of Penn State, Drew Aller.
Wow.
I love him. He's got a cannon.
Oh, no wonder.
And also, he's not like super mobile or anything, but moves well in the pocket, good pocket awareness, throws well on the move, big, strong kid. I also think he'd be good in the tush push, can make all the throws. Number 3, Drew Aller out of Penn State.
It would be a great question for Nick to ask if a quarterback can run the tush push if they draft one.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
What?
he's in the range.
Oh, yeah, of where we're picking.
Yeah, well, 3 to 5.
Okay, 3rd round and 5th round.
So
Yeah.
he could. 6'5", big body.
Big body.
You know, a lot of great traits there.
Yes.
So I have him.
Could be.
He's number 1 on my quarterback big board.
Oh, really?
I like him a lot. I think he
What
also.
do you mean number 1 is the best quarterback in the
Yeah,
draft?
so I'm not including Mendoza because
Oh,
they're not
okay.
taking him. He's going number 1 overall.
Right.
But I like him more than Ty Simpson. He's a 6 emoji player, which is rare for me. And I think what I really like about him is he has all the traits you're looking for. He was a #1 quarterback in his high school class. I think he was in a bad situation at Penn State, bad coaching, and got hurt, which is not great. But he reminded me of Josh Allen and Carson Wentz when I watched him. Not as mobile as Josh Allen, but I think he has the size of those.
Yeah, he's a big fella.
Yeah, nice big.
He's got all the physical traits you're looking for.
What's the kid that was up there?
Hackenberg.
That's
who he is.
He's way more mobile than Hackenberg.
He moves well.
Yeah,
he's
can
not
really
a runner,
move,
but he moves well.
Can he throw?
He's
got a cannon.
He's got an absolute cannon. In accuracy, now I don't like he lost a lot of big games, but he's at Penn State, so that's a lot to overcome.
That's what they do.
Yeah, it's hard to overcome.
He's got a cannon.
Yeah, this is one of those ones where I'm sure the YouTube pops, but if you watch Drew Aller, he's a loser.
Yeah.
But put him in the right
He's not
situation.
a loser, but sort of what Fritz is saying is that he doesn't have the winning gene.
Right.
Yeah. Unlike our quarterback.
Well, so I was going to say, it's curious that Jack thinks Drew Aller's a loser, but Jalen's not a winner.
Jalen is a winner. He just doesn't contribute much to it.
All right.
Okay. But Drew Aller's why
Let's
they
get
lost.
through this big boy before we start
All right.
that.
At number 2,
Had to ignore him.
out of Arkansas, Taylor Green. My Josh Allen siren started going off. The guy is huge. He is strong. He is fast. He has good maneuvering in the pocket and throwing on the run. Big arm. Not a lot of highlights of him just dropping back and passing, but he does seem like it's in there somewhere, maybe. Seems like a project, maybe 2 years playing backup or something. However, has all the physical tools. And his YouTube is outstanding. Number 2, Taylor Green out of Arkansas.
Yeah, he's one of the best running quarterbacks I've ever watched in college. Just like the way he moves, he's so good. I'm not advocating for like a Wildcat package, but if they drafted him, he's someone you just get on the field because he's that explosive. The issue is, and I know you care about this as passing quarterback.
Yeah.
He has a lot of work to do in that area.
Yes.
Very inaccurate. Like there's a lot of work to do, but physically he has a lot of the tools. I mean, he's tall, he's fast. He could probably put on muscle. He's kind of skinny. But yeah, if he can pass, he could be the best quarterback in the league. I mean, if he can pass, he can run. Like,
well, if he could pass,
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
a big if. Obviously,
no, that was
I said the best quarterback
in the league, dude. His
Have you
YouTube
watched this dude?
is
I
sick.
actually watched him play.
Okay, so you see it.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah.
He's a good player. It's the reason why they're highlights.
Yeah,
They don't highlight the bad plays.
No, of course not.
So
I'm a big show me what you can do, not what you can't do. I can teach you the
that's
other
why
things.
you can't be a GM.
Well, that's why I'd be a great GM.
Yeah.
You got to draft on the positives, and then I'll teach you the other things. Now he has a lot of work to do as a
Now he's
passer.
raw.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing for him that there's a lot there to work with. I would agree with that. There's a lot to work with there. He could be a guy that they could be looking like a project.
Yeah.
That he maybe is not ready right now, but in 2 years he could be ready to go.
Yeah, get him with Sirianni. I think they've done a really good job with player development there.
Sirianni. No, you get him with Sean Mannion.
Yeah,
the
Sirianni's
guy who's
a good
supposed to be the
quarterback.
former quarterback and who's the offensive coordinator. What are you talking about?
Yeah, get him with Sirianni's assistant coach.
Okay, well,
I still
he's
love
an
that
assistant
you
coach.
you credit Sirianni for developing Jalen.
He does. Look at the draft record before and after Nick got here. It's gotten way better with Nick.
What do you think happened? Do you think
I think
Nick
they're
got it?
developing players. I think they're developing players better.
Pipe down. What do you think happened? Do you think Howie started listening to the scouts, or do you think Nick was in there telling him who to pick?
I think once you get a player in
they developed? What receiver have they developed?
Devontae. They did. Well, you
Guy
picked
was
a
a
receiver.
Heisman
He won the
Trophy
Heisman.
winner
Yeah,
in the
agreed.
top
He was
10
awesome.
pick.
Agreed. But he's become an elite player in the NFL, which is not easy to do.
He's not become elite. He's become very
We're
good.
about to see what he's going to be. This
Yeah, we'll see
year
this
he
year.
can be elite.
Well, he hasn't become elite.
No,
He's not
Fair,
elite.
fair.
They
I mean,
have
he
not
is.
de- listen, I love Nick. They have not developed a young wide receiver. Developing someone is getting more out of what you expect from him. Devontae's a top 10 pick. He was always projected to be a starting wide receiver in this league. You give me a third rounder or a fourth rounder that has become a major contributor on his
Darius Cooper is on the way. He was an undrafted
I love
guy.
Darius Cooper.
Yeah.
But let's see when you
Agreed.
actually put.
Agreed.
I think he caught 2 passes last year. Like, did he ever catch anything significant?
No, and he hurt them in the final game with the penalty.
Well, he shouldn't have even been out there.
Yeah, agreed.
AJ didn't want to be in on a tush push.
Well, they should have played their starters in the final game. Then they wouldn't have to play the Niners.
But that's the coach fault.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. That's not player development, though.
Yeah, so why'd you bring it up?
Before we get to number 1, this segment brought to you by Bet365. With Bet365 early payout, you win even when they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big. Even if they blow the lead later, call Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only, must be physically located in Pennsylvania. All right, number one on my YouTube big board, quarterbacks out of Georgia Tech, Haynes King. Haynes King is him. Everything you want in a quarterback prospect in the NFL. First of all, incredibly fast and powerful runner. Open field, he runs away from guys, also good in short yardage situations. He is a big, tall drink of water. He's got a cannon for an arm, will stand in the pocket and take a hit to deliver a throw. Also will take some chances out of there, which I kind of like. I've been dealing with safety, risk-averse Jalen for the last 3 years. This guy will take some chances. My favorite guy in the draft this year at the quarterback position is Haynes King.
So didn't watch
Haynes
him.
Haynes King.
I'm seeing some major
Haynes
red
King.
flags
King.
already, though.
What?
He's not a tall drink of water. He's 6'2".
Well, he looks tall.
He's got small hands.
Boy.
His hands are 9 inches. That's
All
like right at the.
Well, it seems big to me.
Okay, there you go.
Hardest wood I had ever touched.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be shocked if he's the best quarterback in this draft.
Well,
but you have a good eye for it.
I do have a good eye for
Yeah.
it. Haynes
Yeah.
King.
Taylor Green is the one.
Taylor Green.
Taylor Green.
Okay. I like Drew Aller, too. I like Baron Morton, too. I got to be honest
Drew
with you.
Aller just screams Eagle.
Nah, I hope not.
Well, he looks a little bit like if Tanner had a big arm.
Yeah, if Tanner was Josh Allen.
Oh, Tanner McKee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think Drew Aller has special physical traits that they are going to want in a quarterback.
If you want a quarterback of significance out of this draft, you're going to have to look at Nussmeier.
Nussmeier
he's
he
a
can't
backup.
move. He can't move.
He's a backup.
Well, listen, me and
Right now
I
he's
both
rated
like
as the third
Nussmeier.
best quarterback in this draft.
He's Mac Jones.
That's fine.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
Mac
You're the one
Jones.
who said Mac Jones is better than Jalen
They won a
Hurts.
million games with Mac Jones.
I said they'd win as many games with Mac Jones as they did with Jalen last season, and they would have. I'm not saying that I want my future to be Mac Jones, and yes, they would have.
I don't know if they would have. Like you have
I know they would have.
running is the most important skill, I think, for a quarterback.
Well,
and
of course
Nuss-
it's not.
That makes a
Nussmeier
lot of
cannot
sense.
do that.
Okay, so
Well, you like Taylor Green.
So why is the kid in Indianapolis? Why can't he? If running is the best thing you can do, why
What
is
kid in
Anthony
Indianapolis?
Richardson?
Okay.
Anthony
Yeah.
Richardson.
Why can't he get
Well,
on
you
the
obviously
field?
have to be able to pass. I'm not saying you can't.
Well, he has a cannon for
I'm
an
saying it is critical that a quarterback can move around in the pocket and escape pressure and make plays when things break down. And
That's
I don't
not running.
I don't think that is running. That is
No.
moving around. I'm saying you have to be mobile. Nussmeier is not mobile. That's the point I'm making.
Okay.
You're saying you don't like the fact that he's not mobile.
Yeah, I think he's a statue back there.
All right.
Huh.
We will get to Elliot's breakdown of Jalen Hurts' social media activity after I tell you about Adam Kasebe, Ksebe, based out of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. So here's what Kasebe is going to do for you. He will get you a beach house in Delaware. You will be able to spend time down there during the summer, the winter, fall, whenever you want to go with your family and your friends. You will also be able to charge other people to stay there. Therefore, those people paying your mortgage essentially. But here is the other thing that it's doing while you're buying it. Delaware is one of the top places in the country to retire. There's no tax on Social Security. There is no sales tax. They have the 5th lowest property tax in the country. They have no inheritance tax. And by the way, if you're going to retire in PA or Jersey, they both have it. And a great place to live. You're close to Philly. You're close to the Jersey Shore if you want to. Close to everywhere. So you're going to have this place that is going to make you money. It is going to be a place to take, go for a week or a weekend with your family, and a place to retire. And when you're my age, you're already thinking about it. When you want to take the plunge and get that beach house in Delaware, Adam Kasebe is your guy. Ksebe. This is his direct cell. 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643. Or go to buyindelaware.com. All right. Jalen's social media activity.
Yes.
So,
not something you say often.
No, he is not very active on social.
Good.
Which, you do think when he's doing things, they are for a reason when he
Yes.
does them generally. So the 2 separate posts. There was one on Instagram, which is a bunch of different photos, but one I think most notable.
Mhm.
And then there was one on Twitter. The one on Instagram was notable because he was there with Scott Loeffler, his previous quarterbacks coach that is no longer the quarterbacks coach of the Eagles.
Correct.
So when you see that, like, what do you think? Like, what is the point of that?
To what you said, I don't think I've ever covered an athlete more intentional than Jalen. Like every action, every word, like he doesn't just do things, right? So when he's making an Instagram post, he's not just flipping through and being like, oh, I look good in this one, let me post that. Like he is intentional with what he puts. And I think putting Scott Loeffler, there's 3 possible reasons for it. And I'll tell you which one I think it is. One is He's just trying to show Scott Loeffler some love. He just got fired, essentially. He likes him. They get along. Just like a good guy thing to do. 2 is that he's upset Scott Loeffler got fired. And he's putting it out there like, look, I like this guy, and he's not my quarterback coach anymore. I'm not happy about that. 3 is, I think, a result of the articles that came out about Jalen from ESPN and the Inquirer, and also just, a bunch of the way people talk about Jalen, is that he's hard to coach. Right? That he doesn't want to play under center. He doesn't always run the play. Like maybe there's an element of him that's hard to coach. And if you are working out with the coach that works the closest with you, right? Somebody that's at your hip from the minute you get in the building. He's in every quarterback meeting. Obviously, he's a quarterback coach. He's out on the field with them in positional drills. If that guy's working with you, then how uncoachable could you really be? So I think it's one of those 3, and I would lean on it being a subtle shot back at the articles.
Yeah, I would take 3.
Yeah.
Number 3.
I would hope it's not 2. I don't want to
what
be
was number 2?
That he's not happy. He's not the quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Look, I mean, it could be 2.
Loeffler's not the
quarterback.
Correct. That
coach.
could be true. I mean, that would apply to all 3 in a way.
Yeah, I just think I guess, I mean, if the organization has at least had a part in all the negative publicity that's been there in the offseason, I suppose it is fine for him to do something in return. I just, I would hope that's not what it is. I would hope it is an endorsement of Scott Loeffler and a shot at, I'm not coachable, not a shot at, I want this guy to be the quarterback's coach and he's not, because I want him to be all in on.
Yeah, I think he knows that. Believe me, that word came from higher up. Yeah, he has gotten the message. He's there on the first day of all-season program.
Yep.
That's not necessarily a normal thing for a starting quarterback.
All their captains were there.
Yeah, that's not something that is regular practice around the league when this thing is optional. So guys figure out ways, I got something to do this week. I'll be in a week or 2 or this and that and the other. He's there on the first day. So I think he's received the message about being a part of this thing moving forward. If there's anything there, I think it's more of, for those who may have been sources in that article about me being uncoachable, this and that and the other, here I am working with a coach who just got fired. This coach actually enjoys working with me and doesn't mind working with me and coaching me. I think it's more of that.
Quickly,
than anything.
You said something in there about how you would not want him to, you want him to be all in with the organization, right?
Yeah.
Like, I agree he should be, and I agree it's what you want. I would not blame him if he is viewing this as more of an independent contractor situation, where these articles, with quote sources in the building, how he had a chance to defend him at the podium, didn't do it after the articles. If I'm Jalen, I think to a certain degree, you got to look out for yourself at one point. And I think that he shouldn't, and the team will be better if he doesn't, but I wouldn't blame him if he's looking out for himself and his best interests.
I'm not making a value judgment. I'm saying as an Eagles fan,
agree.
I don't want it to be that.
Yeah.
As far as if I were Jalen and all this stuff came out and I saw my general manager get asked about the articles and he didn't just go, we've been to 2 Super Bowls with the guy, we won a Super Bowl, he's our quarterback, couldn't even give the sentence of that, I'd be pissed off too. And I would be looking, but as an Eagles fan who wants it, the best option, I know people don't believe this, but I say it, the best option as an Eagles fan is that Jalen is great this year. The new offense works out with him. That's what I want. So I think the best chance we have of that is if he is the version of, but I would not begrudge him if he was pissed off and wanted to take a shot. All the shots have been taken at him.
There's no doubt he has held that article close to his vest.
100%.
And it's driving him. I think he is a little ticked off about it. He'll do what he's always done, which is not be a part of a distraction, create stories, and that's not what he's going to do. But you best believe his pride sort of was bruised a little bit when if you look at it from his perspective, we've gone to 2 Super Bowls as me being the quarterback. We make the playoffs every year, and we won a Super Bowl. What's your problem?
Right.
Just look at it from his perspective. As the player.
Yeah.
That's the way I would be looking at it if my resume read the way Jalen Hurts' resume read. All these people in here who got something to say and this and that and the other. Bottom line is, I take most of the slings and arrows around here. I get it. I'm the one that's always on the grill every year.
On the field, too.
On the field, yes. And we win a lot around here. And I understand it's not all because of him. I get that.
he's certainly one of the 10 most important people in the building when it comes to them winning. At least,
close.
Yes. Yeah.
Not even. I
You
would
want
say
it to
five.
be. If you even
top
want it to be
five.
harsh.
I completely agree. So, and this is why I say they better be handling this the right way, man. Because to act as if you can just move on and find someone else to replicate and duplicate what he's done here, you better be right. Well, that's all I'm saying.
And just quickly,
yeah,
I do think he probably will not progress his story at the podium.
Yeah.
I don't think it's as much of a lock as it used to be. I wonder at one point he's going to be tired of biting his tongue at the podium and not starting to defend himself more. And I don't think it'll be productive. Much like when Bryce did it, I didn't think it was productive. While I understood Bryce doing it, I didn't think it was productive. I do wonder if Jalen, which route he takes when he eventually talks. And it could be next week. It could be as early as next week where we hear from him for the first time since these articles.
Now, this is why I flip the page and I go out the other side of the mouth. Pump your brake there, big fella. There's no need. You need to be productive on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you want to do like you did after the Pittsburgh game and you sat down and said, is that what y'all wanted to see? That's fine.
Do it then.
That ain't gonna happen in the off season.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Because you're not changing anyone's mind just by talking in the off season. Once you put the proof in the pudding on the field and this offense looks good and you're moving the ball and spreading it around, then you can have the last laugh if that's what you want to do.
Sure.
This ain't the time for that.
No.
Yeah, you don't, because there actually are fans that are frustrated with him too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sure. Yes, of course. So before we let Elliot go,
he's not going to have AJ, so that should
make him a little bit happier, a little more comfortable. So, Elliot doesn't write very much anymore. And Elliot
never writes.
Elliot does not respond to his mentions all that much anymore on Twitter. But there is a place now where you can interact with Elliot and read stuff that Elliot is writing.
Wow. In case you didn't like my voice, hear it enough on WIP.
Yes.
Yeah. So go check it out. It's called Go Birds Insider. It's a new website. I'll be writing on it. There's a chat feature so we can talk about the Eagles. There's a draft room chat. There's an AJ chat. There'll be a Jalen chat. And it's going to be exclusive Eagles content. Now, I know you're thinking I'm on WIP all the time. What could be exclusive? Well, there'll be stuff in there that is written that I won't be putting on Twitter or any of that. So
now, hold on. Are we going to have to monitor this for Eagles Insider of the Year?
You will. So you'll have to sign up.
Yeah,
Spike, thank you very much for signing up.
For everything.
Yeah, very supportive team.
Well, I want to make sure. Look, he's not allowed to create content that I can't pick apart.
I was going to say maybe I don't know if I want Spike signing up.
That's why I listen to Go Birds Daily. It's not for the info. It's I'm hunting for stuff.
It's
with WIP, of course.
Yeah.
And again, seriously, like, I want people to join so we can talk. Like, I don't get to be on air as much as you guys do. I don't respond on social media because it's so because it's so like just terrible out there. But join up and we'll talk during the draft. On Thursday night, I'll be on it all night talking in there. So you can get the link. I'll tweet it out, but it's on my Instagram.
Okay. You mean you're gonna be on it all now? You working with me?
I got you. We got a 5-man panel. Yeah. Well, it's an Odyssey thing.
Yeah. Come on. You know you can multitask.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah. All right. Mike Mayock joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
On me, yes, sir.
Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future Eagle is waiting. It's WIP Draft Night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle, nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They will see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The Philadelphia sun is shining, bats are cracking, and the 2026 season is here. With big expectations for this year's team, BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, is ready to help Phil's Nation experience every moment like never before. With a state-of-the-art app, packed with betting options and 24/7 promotions, BetMGM brings the action straight to your fingertips. The season is built on momentum. Every diving catch, every double play, every strikeout, and every towering home run out of CBP feels bigger in 2026. Whether you're watching from home or inside the park, BetMGM puts you right in the middle of it all. And when it comes to betting the long ball, BetMGM is your go-to spot with top odds and all your favorite home run props. Download the app and sign up today with BetMGM and make the 2026 season legendary. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Victor Wembanyama was named NBA Defensive Player of the Year last night, the first player to win the award unanimously. Timberwolves center Rudy Gobert clearly took exception to losing the award to Wembanyama last night and held Nikola Jokic to just 1 of 8 shooting in their individual matchup, and Timberwolves win. Gobert said after the game, it's not the first time he's been disrespected. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show sponsored by Gaida. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Gaida Door and Window at 877-GO-GAIDA or go to GUIDA.com. Joining us now of Sumer Sports, the great Mike Mayock. Mike, Jack told me you guys at Sumer will be on for the entire first round if you go to sumersports.com. I assume that's on your YouTube channel, correct?
That's exactly right. And Lindsey Rhodes will do the play-by-play. And we've got a data scientist that actually played college football at Tulane. The kid's freaking brilliant. And I like him because thank God he can talk some football, or I probably would have thrown him out of the room. His name's Sam Bruckhouse, and he's awesome. So we're gonna have a really good conversation during the first round.
Yeah, the stuff you guys have done leading up to the draft with the evaluation, and I've mentioned to you before during the football season, as far as numbers and stats go, I could spend hours on there. So looking forward to that as well. So
thank you.
So Mike, Eagles at 23. If you were to give us 3 guys, like if you're 3 guys that you think have a chance of being there and could help the Eagles considering their situation, where would you go?
All right, I'm going to give you kind of a little bit of a scenario at a couple different areas of need. Right?
Okay.
If the A.J. Brown thing goes through, which everybody assumes it's going to post June 1st, there's a wideout need, and the guy that fits that need best is Denzel Boston from Washington. Big body guy, plays above the rim. I really like his tape. I think the top 3 wideouts, Lemon, Tate, and Tyson, will all be gone by somewhere in the mid-teens. So I think it's Omar Cooper and Denzel Boston, and you hope Boston gets there. The tackle situation is of concern to me. You know, the offensive line is of concern, especially Lane Johnson has been breaking down a little bit. He's going to retire in the next year or 2. He's got to be replaced. I think there's 3 potential guys in that 23 range. There's Blake Miller from Clemson. He started 54 games in a row. He's solid. But there's a guy named Max Ihenachor from Arizona State who's the opposite. He only started playing football in college. He's played for 5 years. He's raw as can be, but way more athletic. I love this kid's upside. Then you're looking at the edge position, and I think the first 3 edge players will be long gone. Messidor from Miami, T.J. Parker from Clemson, and Keldrick Falk from Auburn are 3 potential at edge. And finally, safety. And you got to pair the right kind of guy with Makuba, because Makuba's frame is so slight. So it might be McNeil Warren from Toledo. So they're the kind of 4 positions that I see in play. And out of that, all those names, if you'd say, Mike, you can have 3, I would take Denzel Boston at wideout, Ihenachor at tackle, and McNeil Warren at safety.
Man,
You feel good about it, Ike?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I do.
So
I love that safety too, man. It'll be a little different for the Eagles to take a safety in the first round, but hell, they drafted a corner in the first round 2 years ago for the first time in 20 years, I believe it was, when they drafted Quinyon Mitchell, and last year, for the first time in 40 plus years, they took an off-ball linebacker in the first round. So that safety is on the table, Mike. I'm believing that they could take him if he's there.
And he's also a former teammate of Quinyon Mitchell's at Toledo.
Yep.
So it's kind of intriguing.
We just had Elliot on, and Elliot Shore Parks from WIP mentioned that sitting in front of Cleveland, given that Cleveland still probably needs a QB, and it may be a spot that somebody might trade up to get Ty Simpson. Do you think, now I've seen a lot of different, people talking about him going to Arizona. You think the idea of him going to Cleveland and being in front of them, do you think there's some opportunity there for somebody wanting to jump up to that spot?
Not really. I mean, Cleveland's a mess right now at the quarterback position, and I don't think adding another late first-round guy is going to help them. I mean, they took a third-round pick last year and a fifth-round pick. They're also talking about giving what's his face?
Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson.
Deshaun Watson. They're supposed to give him another run at the job. I mean, right now they're trying to divide up reps three different ways for a potential starter. I don't see any way in the world that they use that pick or even try to move up and use other picks at anybody coming up to get them. Unless you mean, of course, you're not talking about Cleveland. You're talking about somebody to come up at 24.
Worried that Cleveland might want to take him, being a spot where somebody might want to trade up for it.
Yeah, to get in front of Cleveland.
To get in front of Cleveland. Yeah.
Well, again, I just don't think that. Potentially, Arizona, maybe. I don't know what Pittsburgh's going to do at 21. They need a quarterback for sure. Really, the only guy in play we all know is Ty Simpson. So I apologize for misunderstanding that for a second, but I think right now Arizona's the team most likely in play, and if you want to get ahead of them, you could get up to 23 in Philadelphia.
Sure. Mm-hmm. So there's been, as it seems like we have this debate maybe once every 3 years about when there's an outstanding running back and the idea of taking him at the top of the draft, top 5, 6. Jeremiah Love is not only the top running back, but there's a lot of different people that think he might be the best, player in the draft. What do you think of the idea of him being in that top 5, top 6 range?
Well, I think it's intriguing because if you looked at my top 10, you'd probably see a bunch of guys that you wouldn't typically see from positions. For instance, Jeremiah Love is certainly one of them. The Penn State guard I would have in the top 10. The off-the-ball linebacker, Sonny Styles, I would have in the top 10. Caleb Downs is plus or minus the safety. So there's they're the 4 prominent positions where people say, not positions of value. This year, in a somewhat of a down draft, those 4 players have sparked a lot of conversation around the league as to what true value is and isn't. And when you throw in all the analytics people on the various teams, it can get a little heated. I mean, the Jeremiah Love conversation I had with our Tulane guy who doesn't believe you take running backs that high no matter what, got fairly heated. My point would be that if you believe Jeremiah Love is in the same league, is as elite as Jahmyr Gibbs or Bijan Robinson, you have no excuse not to take him. He changes your team. He changes the math. He can be a wide-out, third-down pass catcher as well as explosive plays in both the run and the pass game. So my short answer to the running back question is if you're elite and a difference maker, hell yeah, go for it.
Man, and the one thing I loved about Detroit when they went up and got Jahmyr Gibbs, first of all, they traded from, I believe, way in the back of the draft to go up there to get him. And I don't think most people thought he would go that high in the first round. And it was clearly the right pick. I mean, he is a great football player, a difference maker, a game changer. From a GM's perspective, how do you weigh that when there is so much information out there about certain positions, you don't take them high versus what your eye is showing you. And you're saying, no, this kid is a special player. I don't care what the analytics say and all that type of stuff. This kid is a kid you can't pass up on. How do GMs sort of weigh that?
I think the most important thing, Ike, is in the building, you've got to have a unified vision for that player, more so than most positions, okay? And your head coach and offensive coordinator and owner, because the owner's probably going to be in on it too if it's a high pick, you got to sit down and have a real conversation about, okay, we're taking Jeremiah Love at 4. We're Tennessee. We got Cam Ward coming back to quarterback. How do we take some pressure off Cam Ward? How do we not beat up both these kids? And how do we put this kid in? And to me, Jeremiah Love will succeed in the same way as Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan, but both those guys have running backs that they share duties with. You can't just let them play 70 snaps a game. There's got to be another option in that backfield. And for instance, if he went to Tennessee, Tennessee's already got Tony Pollard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So if you could pair those two together and say we have a unified vision that this kid's going to get plus or minus 15 to 18 touches combined between run and pass, and here's how we're going to get them in space. And that's the most important thing, is the entire building's got to be unified, and then you got to follow through on it. You can't just say it. You got to follow through on it and make it work.
Yeah. I find the debate to be so interesting. I was listening to Ben Solak was talking about it from ESPN, and I think one interesting point he made is just what that position costs at its top level is part of the math. And he said, you draft Jeremiah Love 5, all of a sudden he's the 7th highest paid running back in the NFL. And one of the bonuses of taking a young player is that they're cost controlled, and then immediately you're sort of skipping over that part with the running back. And I understand and get and actually agree with your position. If you think he's a special player, actually it doesn't matter what he costs, you know. But the fact that if a player, a tackle makes 30-some million or an edge makes, 40 million, and you're able to get a great player at 8 million, all of a sudden that's a huge bonus. But at running back, it's not as much. So I find the whole conversation to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, and you basically just repeated back to me what my friggin' data scientist and I got into.
Sorry.
Yep.
But I get it and I understand it. Yet
Yeah.
I kind of flip it around and say, well, that same rookie running back that's now the 7th highest paid guy, if he's who we think he is, when he comes into his contract year, we're going to have to pay him less than other elite players at their positions. And you bring up a Saquon Barkley, for instance, and the data scientist right away says, yeah, they traded him. They made the right move. I'm like, well, just because the Giants didn't do anything in the infrastructure surrounding them to give him an opportunity doesn't mean that was the right move to get rid of a great player.
Well, and the point is that he could be paid the 7th highest, but it doesn't mean you can just obtain a guy that good by paying them that much money, right? They're not just on the market all the time. So there is a cost to actually just being able to obtain it. There's an opportunity there, dollars aside. Last thing we wanted to get your opinion on, Mike, here is it was an interesting trade, and the reaction to it was interesting when the Giants traded Dexter Lawrence to the Bengals for the 10th overall pick. I guess just what was your gut reaction when you saw that?
What it told me was that the Bengals didn't think enough of the 10th pick in this particular draft to give it up fairly freely for a 29-year-old defensive tackle coming off a bad year. Okay. Now, no disrespect to Dexter Lawrence. He is a fabulous football player, but the Giants last year were one of the worst run defenses in the league, and he played every game. So I find it really intriguing, and perhaps it's one of these situations where it's going to help both teams, because the flip side is the Giants look at the 10th pick and say, hey, we're going to get two great picks at 5 and 10. And I think the way the Giants could look at it is if they take the best defensive player on their board at 5, okay, and that could be Sonny Styles, it could be David Bailey, it could be Arvell Reese, who knows who's going to be there. But whoever they love at 5, they could come back at 10 and get either the first or second tackle or the first or second wideout. And I think if you're the Giants and you're trying to build a young team under John Harbaugh, I think it looks so. It could be one of those deals that's good for both teams.
All right, Mike. Well, we appreciate it. Again,
Yes,
Mike will be live with everyone from Sumer Sports during the first round of the draft Thursday night. You can just go to sumersports.com, find their YouTube channel there. We appreciate everything leading up to the draft, and we look forward to another great season with you coming up. Thanks, Mike.
Appreciate it, brother.
Always fun. Thank you, guys.
Yep, take care.
There he is, the great Mike Mayock.
Yeah, Mike's an eye test guy, man.
Yeah, can the guy play?
Yeah.
Get him in the building.
Get him in the building.
Get these nerds with their spreadsheets
get it out of
and
here,
their
man.
calculators. Get them out of here.
And listen, I'm a running back guy.
I need well, you're a running back
I love
guy.
a good running back, man.
Yes.
Love a good running back, man. And this kid, I just don't know how you pass on him.
He's so good.
Yeah, I just don't know. If nothing else, he is a weapon for you to have.
Yes. And I could understand if you were at 4 or 5, you didn't have a quarterback, and there's a quarterback there. I get it.
Sure.
But taking an edge or an offensive tackle, I don't know. Unless you have a player, unless you have a great running back you're happy with, and you have a quarterback you're happy, all those things, he's awesome. He is. And I know the Falcons haven't won anything since Bijan Robinson got drafted there, but
look at him. Look at what it's not his fault.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah.
And if the quarterback ends up, if Penix ends up being good, or they figure out the quarterback situation, I can promise you they will be happy they have Bijan Robinson. On top of that, it's not even like his next contract is going to be substantially bigger than the contract he has now anyway. So it might not be cost controlled in that it's a rookie salary, but it's also what, $12 million a year, something like that. So,
and that's the thing for me. At that position, even if it's that high, it's still not what you're paying some of these other guys.
Yes.
I mean, no offense to Smitty. We all love him. But as the number 2 receiver, he's making $25 million.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
So
no offense.
Yeah, no offense.
No
Yeah,
offense.
you get your money, and he's about to be the number 1 guy. But yeah, when you get a guy like that, and Bijan, I mean, he had his best year this past year. And if it wasn't for JSN, he would have been Offensive Player of the Year, and I might have been 2K
There it is.
stronger in my wallet.
There it is. That always comes back to
Always
that.
tied in to FanDuel.
It always comes back to
And
that.
you've just missed.
Always.
Just missed.
That's what keeps him coming back.
Yeah. The Wheeler Cy Young. Who could forget?
Yeah.
Well, you were part of that, too.
I was part of that as well.
888-729-9494.
Chris Sale missed the
2 years in a row.
Well, Chris Sale missed his last 4 starts. It's about finishing the race, not getting close.
There it is.
How about me yelling about Skeens last year?
Oh,
He's
yeah.
not even pitching full games.
Yeah, get this guy, get that guy out of here.
Should have won.
Well, you can tell when Ike gets randomly passionate about something.
It's because he has money
It's
on it.
because he has money on it. It's out of nowhere. Like,
Yeah.
it's about the Eagles, you get it.
Yeah.
You know, one of our teams, you get it. If it's about Paul Skeens, it's
not pitching.
not pitching
How
enough
many innings did he pitch?
Yeah, you're looking that up, grinding the tape on that. Good stuff.
888-729-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Man, so true.
Hey, man, Spike, I'm glad you say true to yourself, man, because every one of them quarterbacks you listed was garbage, man.
You're going to be wrong.
Every single one of them.
You're going to be wrong.
Nah, man,
And
first
you
of
know
all-
what? Bo
first of
Nix is
all,
good, and
your
Spencer
number-
Rattler is going to be good,
Listen.
and all you guys are
Okay,
good.
yeah.
You hit on Bo
saying,
Nix. I don't know about Spencer.
You hang on that Spencer Rattler, dog. He ain't even a starter.
Okay, well, look at his passing stats from last year compared to your guy, and let's see let's see how they.
It's always compared. So you want to compare? You tell me my guy not good. So you want a guy
All
that's
I'm saying-
my guy level, or you want elite?
All I'm saying-
because my guy can give you that.
All I'm saying is the reason that Spencer Rattler did not continue as starter last year was not because he wasn't playing well. It was because Kellen Moore drafted Tyler Shuck and wanted him. Spencer Rattler was playing well and will play well and will be in the league for 15 years and will be better than your guy in 2 years. So look, he's going to get a chance. Everyone rips
How
my
many
YouTube
people,
big
How many
board.
people ain't wanted Spencer Rattler? They ain't want him at Oklahoma.
That's fine.
Right.
Well, your
They
guy had to
wanted-
leave.
That's so cool. My guy took him to the championship. At
Okay.
the league.
All
Let
right.
that sink in. There's
All right.
levels to this.
All right. Well,
he
look,
was playing. He
I
benched
got
in
an
the
eye.
Listen,
I got
he
an eye.
benched and the guy Haynes King, he's 26, 27 years old.
Who cares?
We gonna draft a 26. I care.
Jack said the same thing about Bo Nix. Quarterbacks played over 42. I care if he's
I
26.
don't care, but by the time we get him in the second contract, he's gonna be 30. They ain't, everybody ain't Brady and Stafford in them. Everybody ain't that guy. You know what I'm saying? I want a 21. And also, Drew Aller, man, he's terrible. You know what I'm
All
saying?
right,
Like,
we'll
he beat
see.
up on teams.
We'll
he
see.
beat on he beat up on the Michigan Spartans.
Well, maybe if
Michigan State Spartans.
maybe if the
Yes,
Buckeyes
get it
had
right.
Drew Aller, you guys would be national champions instead of Indiana.
Well, he was hurt last year.
Well,
so
okay.
he wouldn't have been playing either.
All right.
Yeah,
well.
so Spike learned. See, Spike, look, you come back, you fell, and look, you got to know what you're talking about, Spike. You know what I'm saying?
I know what I'm talking about.
I'm excited. I'm excited for this draft. I do not want the tight end. I'm sorry. I'm not a big fan of Ken Sadiq. Like, I don't know. Like, Brock Bowers was great, but like if you look back over the history of the tight ends, like a lot of tight ends taken in the first round, the hit rate is just very, very low. Like, I'll give you, like I said, Brock Bowers. I'll give you Tyler Warren, but that's like 2 in like the past like 15 years. I mean, Colston Loveland was okay. Like, I don't know if he really was like lighting the world on fire. Mm-hmm. But, you know, like, may I kind of point out, I know, like, we ain't probably going to take him, but that kid from Penn State, the guard, Vega, I ain't going to say his last. You talking about a big word. That kid's name is a big word, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That guy right there, he can play. Like, play at guard. He's better than Tyler Steen right now.
Oh,
like, you put him on that dude can play, man. I'm telling you now. Howie, you out of the box, you know what I'm saying? Last year, you took an off ball. 2 years ago, you took a corner. Hey, man, maybe we might take a guard or a safety this year. I just want the best player. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no experiments. I don't want no guys that, in 2 or 3 years, he'll be Peyton Manning. I don't want that. I don't want 2 or 3 years, he'll be, Von Miller. I don't want that. I want a guy who can play right now. I want a guy who, when I put on the tape, I'm like, ooh. Like,
well, you know what? To play right now, you might have to go over to the defensive side of the ball.
That's okay. I'm cool with that. Hey, we got a lot of holes over there too. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of holes over there too.
We need a pass rusher. Cool. Why is nobody talking about a pass rusher?
Because I think people think they're going to trade for one.
Oh, yeah, the kid from Minnesota. Yeah. I forgot about
now,
that.
Now, Schefter seemed like Schefter wrote about that the other day and seemed less optimistic that the Eagles would get something done. Now, he did report that they had conversations. Somebody else had reported that before Adam Schefter, long before Adam Schefter. Initials are DR, but there were conversations at one point. Yeah.
But Dan Orlovsky, now I don't know if he know anything. He might just be talking. He did throw out the whole Max Crosby thing again. He said, Max Crosby's still out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, Howie Roseman, the price could drop. Look, listen.
Yeah.
I'll take your damaged goods. Because I think Howie, with this whole A.J. Brown thing, I think he did put something out there like, listen, it's your last chance. You know what I'm saying? Final sale. They'd be like, when you go to the store, they'd be like, clearance sale. This brother on clearance right now. So look, get your picks in, whatever you got to get. I'm going to do a swap. You know what I'm saying? I'll swap. You want to give me my Max Crosby?
AJ for Max?
Take it.
Oh, yeah.
Let him go.
I'm sure the Raiders want to trade for A.J. Brown.
Listen. They got a quarterback.
They need receivers to throw the ball to out there.
They
need somebody to throw the ball to.
Yeah, there's no way.
Deshaun Watson, come on, man. You never know. Deshaun Watson could come out looking like Mike Vick this year. You know what I'm saying? Mike Vick had all that time off. Yeah. You never know. Hey, AJ, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm not saying that dude to the Patriots. Get your best.
Deshaun Watson's on the It's on the Browns.
No, he was saying they could trade him to the Browns.
Oh, I thought you meant Raiders. Okay, my bad.
I'm just saying anybody that need a receiver, you know what I'm saying? Because like the receivers could go quick in the draft. And,
you never know.
People might think like this. Yeah, and then he might be the backup plan. But I'm gonna give you my big word.
Yeah, it's Big Word Day.
It's
National Big Word Day.
Listen, it's the best word of the day. It's discombobulated. It's another word for confused. When Spike gave me that quarterback list, I was discombobulated about all the other people in the draft.
Well, you should be learning is what you should do. All right, Corey.
All right, Broski. Discombobulated. That's a good word.
Yeah.
I actually use that.
Yeah, discombobulated. It's a good one. It is big, but is also, I feel like, fairly common.
Mm-hmm.
888-729-9494. It's what everybody has been waiting for coming up next. The High Hope Shaggy Baseball Report.
The lineup's out.
Well, no, we got other stuff to talk about.
The lineup's out.
All right, we got other stuff to talk about.
We got this far into the show.
What a gift.
What a gift.
What a gift.
No one wants to hear about them.
Thank you, Flyers. What a great gift the Flyers have given us. Today's show is sponsored by Gada. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Gada Door and Window at 877-GO-GADA data or go to GoGUIDA.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up happy hour every day during the playoffs. Now, we're talking special drops you won't want to miss. Special drops or special props? Now, let's go special drops that you don't want to miss. From profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you can open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Cubs leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Nearing the wall, looking up, it's gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, $0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And during the Fresh Start sales event, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
penalty kick
out of the park
from way downtown for a
beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through heavy spring showers and the changing seasons. Struggling with cold showers? Horizon Services can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon also offers drain clearing services, water quality treatment systems, electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Protect your home's power with a whole generator installation. Plus, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. Book today at horizonservices.com.
It's the Robin, live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're making sure you don't make any bird brain decisions when it comes to your car. First up, Marty from Springfield. You're on the air.
Yeah, my car is bleeding me dry. Do I keep fixing it or ditch it?
Stop feathering a dying ride. Right now is the perfect time to trade it in and trade up during the Blue Skies Ahead sales event only at Robin Ford. Soar home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month at Robin Ford. It'll be smooth flying from here on out. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE ROBIN. Up next, Sean in Aston.
Looking at new pickups. Any great deals on a new F-150?
April showers bring Ford power and savings at Robin Ford. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
And Doug,
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug. Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and that price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. Finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. And you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
'90s.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now, when you started that, I thought it might be
George Clinton.
No, I thought it might be the other thing that sampled it. Can't Nobody Hold Me Down sampled that too, right?
Yeah.
With
P. Diddy.
Yeah, Diddy and Mace.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you guys wanted the original or that version,
no.
but I've heard that version before.
See, I would have wanted the original.
The original one?
Yeah, yeah.
I was good with that.
Yeah, but that one's great
That's
too.
Ice Cube, man.
Yes. Oh, yeah. But Das Effects.
Listen, I'll force Ice Cube in my Mount Rushmore, man. I'll
Yes.
force him in there.
You get him in there.
Yeah. Well,
Got
he
him in
was.
there, man.
He had a
Again,
moment.
He was great in Are We There Yet?
No. Death Certificate.
Yeah, would you stop?
The Predator.
Again,
Yeah.
what's so
Kill It
fun-
Will.
Yes.
What's so funny about this is
America's
like
Most Wanted.
you guys talk about Eddie Murphy, right?
Yes.
Dr. Doolittle. That's
Oh, my
Eddie
God.
Murphy.
Right, yeah.
You know, Ice Cube.
Yeah.
You got Boys in the Hood, all the
Yes,
music.
sir.
I get Are We There Yet? I mean, that's the difference between
The
my
age,
generation.
yeah. He didn't grow up with our Ice Cube. He had a different Ice Cube.
Ice Cube is like the godfather of gangster rap.
Yes.
That whole NWA run.
Had to have somebody buy the CD in the mall for me because they had the sticker on it, so
Yeah.
I couldn't buy it. I was too
He
young.
wrote most of their lyrics. He wrote Dre's lyrics. He wrote Eazy-E's lyrics. Like Ice Cube was NW. Oh my goodness. I'm Ice Cube, man.
Yeah, he's great.
He's in my top 5.
But Mount Rushmore is 4.
I know it.
All right. It's the
I want to get
WIP.
Jay-Z out of there somehow.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 4:30 90s, of course. All right, Fritz.
A good one, Fritzy.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah. Let's
Should I
go.
hit it?
Yeah.
It's
He's trying to avoid it.
Oh, he's trying so hard.
There's a lot to talk about.
Joining me right
Yeah.
now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Jackie Baseball.
This is pretty Jackie baseball up. If I'm gonna be pretty honest with you.
Oh, you got a lot of stuff, I bet, right?
I do have a lot of stuff.
I bet you do.
You can do your little thing at the end. For all
Oh,
I care.
really? Maybe I'll have to do it now.
No, I don't think you need to do it now.
Maybe I have to do it now.
It's a witch hunt.
Let's see how this
It's not a
goes.
witch hunt.
We have a new cleanup hitter.
Oh, can I guess?
Yes,
I
you
haven't
Whose turn
looked.
is it now?
Yeah, so you can guess. I'm curious if you will get it.
Schwarber.
No.
Who the hell else could it be?
Well, we're going against a lefty.
Yeah.
He's getting Matty Bones back in there.
No.
No. Who else? Is it Sosa?
Crawford.
No.
All right.
Rice?
No.
No.
Trey?
No.
JT?
No.
Well, how many people are left?
Hold on.
Marsh?
No.
Okay, hold on. It's not Bryce.
It's not Bryce.
It's not Schwarber.
It's not Trey.
It is not Trey.
Yeah.
It's
Well, Garcia was already there,
Yeah,
so it
yeah.
seems like he's been moved out now.
He's batting fifth. Who is...
Stop?
No.
Who else is left?
Sosa?
No.
Is it the new kid?
Yep.
Oh my God!
Felix?
Felix Reyes.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, this is just
Why
like
not? Why
this
not?
is just
Yeah.
like Derek Hall. And so they brought him AAA right to the cleanup
Yeah.
spot in like 22.
I do remember
He's
that.
our Ben Rice. That's
Oh.
what he is.
Yeah,
He's our
why
Ben
not?
Rice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turner Schwarber, Harper, Felix Reyes, Adolis Garcia, Real Muto back in there, which is good.
Yeah, that is good news.
Because Marchand, although he ripped that hit last night, his
He
second
did.
hit of the season. Bomer still holding things down at third base. Brandon Marsh in center field, and Amundo Sosa at second base. So there you go. Felix Reyes. Maybe that will
Ignite them.
That'll get things going.
Yeah.
So yesterday when we talked about firing,
It was literally the last guy on the roster.
Seriously, I didn't even know he was in the lineup today.
yeah. Well, lefty smokes lefties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, might as well take a shot.
He's been
Yeah,
here, he's
sure.
been here less than a week.
He hit a home run off Chris Sale.
Yeah, there you go.
I saw it.
Yeah. So yesterday got me thinking, we're talking about, firing Rob Thompson.
Yes.
Right. And by the way, not a banner night for Topper last night.
No. What was he leaving Stott in there for?
Yeah. So what he said after the game, and while I get it, he said that they had righties in the bullpen ready to go. My point was, because I talked about it post game, because I would have pulled Marsh as well, because I don't think he can hit lefties either, is force the righty there, so that you have Stott in a better spot if you want to keep him in there.
Yeah.
So just do that. And when they're not touching Hobie Milner.
No.
I'm not acting like Hobie Milner is Josh Hader or Andrew Miller, but he's a pretty nasty little lefty. They had no chance, and that was their last shot to make some noise in that game.
He gave up. And I want to, we're talking about Topper, and I want to, this is the first time that I've ever talked about a coach in that guy on the radio at WIP. When I'm saying that guy should go, I want to be clear. It's hard to say that about somebody who you think did a good job. You know what I mean? Like, Topper has done a good job as manager, but man, if last night wasn't just the deadest of dead, man.
Well, and then after the game about how hard, I don't think they're not trying, but you also can't tell me that they're out there playing with a bunch of emotion.
No, of course they're not.
No. And watching the Flyers and the Phillies on two different TVs.
Oh,
and seeing the one just leaving it all out there.
Yes.
And then the other team is just going through it.
Yeah, just going through the motions.
Yeah.
Is the way it felt last night.
That's the way it felt. But it got me thinking about, because if Don Mattingly doesn't want to be the manager and they don't want to go to Dusty Watson, hiring from outside the organization.
Yes.
Right? It's only happened a couple times, but there is some good results with it.
Okay.
The best one is Jack McKeon in 2003 with the Marlins.
Yep.
So they fired their manager at 16-22, which is further than the Phillies are, 8-14, 16-22. They brought in Jack McKeon and they won the World Series. In 2004, the Astros fired Jimmy Williams, and then they brought in Phil Garner, and he went 48-24. So some good things there. And the last one I could find was Buck Showalter in 2010, took over the Orioles in August, but they were a horrible team, and he was really brought in to just kind of change the culture. I know we mentioned Buck Showalter yesterday. He does have experience with doing it, and he is the definition at this point of a quick fix, hold guys accountable.
Yeah, 2 years.
Yeah, even finish out the year if you wanted, kind of manager. So that's all I could find. Jack McKeon is the gold standard. He was 73 when he took that job.
I remember that.
Yeah, Trader Jack. So that was interesting.
That's a different guy.
It is a different guy.
Yes.
Well, I think his nickname was something. I think it was Trader. I think he might have been Trader Jack.
Trader Jack is a former GM.
Hold on.
That's where the name.
Hold
comes
on.
from. It's the Pistons GM, Jack McCaskey. I think that was Trader Jack.
Might have been. I want to.
The Pistons GM.
Yeah, but Jack McKeon's name was also Trader Jack.
Was he a GM?
He was for the Padres from 1981 to 1988.
Maybe that's why he's a trader then.
Well, that's why he has to be a GM to be.
Yeah.
I see. I never knew he was a GM.
Neither did I until 1 second ago. So look at that. We're all learning something.
Well, the guy from the Pistons was also
yes. Some fun with numbers.
My bad.
Last 6 games are being outscored 42-10.
There we go.
Yeah, that's pretty good. They haven't had a hit with a runner in scoring position since last Tuesday.
Oh, that's great. A whole week.
Yeah, it's only been a week.
Yeah.
And they scored in 1 inning yet again yesterday, bringing their total to 11 out of the 22 games so far. They've only scored in one inning. Yeah, so that's good. Now, some good pitching numbers that maybe mean that there could be they're getting a little unlucky.
Well, there are the unlucky pitching numbers.
There are the unlucky.
Yeah.
So they would have the highest opponent's BABIP in the history of baseball if the season ended today, which is
highest opponent's
batting average on balls in play.
average.
Yes, on balls in play.
It basically means when a ball is put in play, there is a certain percentage of those balls that end up being hits. It normalizes to a certain number.
Yeah.
If the BABIP is high, it means more of those balls that are landing in play end up as hits, which mean you're unlucky.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes you can see a player, all of a sudden he hits 326 one year, and you look at the BABIP, and that was really, really high. It just meant he got lucky. So the Phillies have been unlucky. That does measure up to the eye test, but they also don't do themselves any favors because they can't field.
No.
So when they get unlucky, it seems like they're not able to, to limit the damage because they're so bad in the field.
Other ones, they have the lowest average exit velocity as a pitching staff against them.
Oh, wow.
And the lowest hard hit rate against them.
Okay.
So maybe that thing starts turning around. Luzardo would be, they need him to get going.
Yes, and he goes tonight.
Luzardo versus Imanaga tonight. So that's a big one. And that's pretty much it.
Okay. Well, I have some, and I'm going to, Ike, after I talked about dogs and cats rule, I actually have a visual aid for you. So you get to see exactly what I'm talking about. Now, you won't be able to see this if you're just listening, but Ike will be able to describe it to you. Yes. So what I'm going to describe to you now before we talk about that is dogs and cats rule. And my tone with dogs and cats rule is going to be much more positive than what I'm going to talk about right after dogs and cats rule, because I love dogs and cats rule, because I love my pets, and I know you love your pets, and what you're looking for is the best for them. And that's what dogs and cats rule does. They have the best products for your pets. They also have the best people, the best staff anywhere. That's what George Perenni, the lead dog, wants. So when you walk in there, when you're looking, because it's flea and tick season, you're looking for chemical and pesticide-free flea and tick solutions, they got those, and they'll be able to lead you to the right one. If your dog maybe has some seasonal allergies, they've got great supplements that can help with that. They can lead you to the right one. And while you're there, you want to pick up the best food for your pet that's exactly right for your pet, and they have the best selection of premium foods there. So when you walk into any of the 7 locations, know that you're going to be helped by the best as well. 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. All right, Ike. Yes. So last night, part of them being a dead team, I understand the energy. If you're not scoring runs, I forget, somebody said this on TV last night, and they're right. But part of the energy comes from scoring runs, right?
Sure.
So if you're not scoring runs, I can understand them not being, rah, 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 all that stuff. But the energy when you're playing the game, hustling at the right time is incredibly important. And part of the reason that I feel like this team is rudderless is because there is no accountability for when you don't do those things from the manager, and there's no accountability from the players. I know Kyle Schwarber is a leader in that he'll put his arms around guys, but when Bryce Harper did what he did last night, that is a bad sign for everybody else there, and it makes him look bad. And when things like this are happening, so Ike, it's bottom of the 8th.
Mm-hmm.
There are 2 men on. Right now, it's a 5-1 game. That is not, I know it feels like it's out of reach, but it's not actually out of reach for a professional baseball team.
Yeah.
So it is the bottom of the 8th. The Cubs are up, and there's a pop-up to the right side. And here's what happens. So watch what happens. He pops it up. It's going to come right now, I promise. And you'll see Rafael Marchand run to go get the ball. You know who doesn't run to go get the ball? Who's just standing by first base?
Yeah, I see it.
Bryce Harper.
Yeah.
Doesn't even run. Now watch the replay. Doesn't even run into foul territory. Ball bounces in play. In play. Ball
Marshawn
bounces.
came all the way.
Marshawn came all the way there,
plate. Yeah.
and Bryce Harper. Now watch the replay. I want you to watch Bryce over there. Watch this ball. Stands there, watches it as the catcher's running for it, and he has a direct line for it. Doesn't go get the ball.
Yeah, not good.
What are you like? You're the best player on the team, and I know you're not going to go in there and say, "Guys, let's get him." That's not what you're going to do. But you have to be the example on the field for somebody who is not accepting losing, and you can't just like that. He should have been pulled. He should have been pulled.
Well, you know that
he should have been pulled. He should. Charlie Manuel would pull Jimmy Rollins if he didn't run out of ball.
Yeah.
He should have been pulled. If you're not going to be out there giving your all when you're playing, then what are you doing there? Watching that ball drop and like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm looking at it, and it's right there in front of the Phillies dugout. So Topper and his coaches are probably thinking the same thing.
And he had a direct line to it. Marshawn runs all the way over to Bryce. Even if you think it's probably going to go,
how many times have we
play.
seen guys run over
and can't get to it?
And the ball is 10 rows deep into the stands.
And reach into the crowd when they have no chance.
Yeah.
How do you just watch it? And this is why I think it's a dead baseball team who does not. It's not about fear. And LA brought this up when he said the 93 Phillies, when somebody would do something like that, the other players would go up to him and say,
they were crazy.
That's not how you play baseball here. When you have lost 5 straight games, and last night was a 6, when you know you can't score runs and every run that you give up is important, how do you not run over there?
Yeah,
like he looks like he gave up.
Yeah, he did. And you let your teammates down. You let the pitcher down. Who's sitting there, and again, that's right in front of their dugout. Every player over there, they won't say it, but they had to be thinking the same thing. Like, what the hell is Bryce doing? He just stood there.
He just watched it.
Yeah, he just stood there and watched it, and the manager had to have seen it as well. And for a guy who does the hustle thing, and some people say it's false hustle.
Yes.
Well, this is a reason why people will say that. You'll try to take 2 bases on a ball that's hit to the outfield, even though you know it's a single, but you want to do the false hustle thing, like you're trying to ignite the squad. Here's an opportunity for you to show that exact same effort and try to get that out there. I didn't see that last night. I was too busy watching the winning
Flyers.
team in the city. I missed out on that. When they went down, 4-0, 5-0, I was out. But yeah, that's egregious. That is egregious. Fritzy, you cannot have an excuse for that. That's egregious.
Well, listen, it was infield and it was bunt. It was a weird angle. What happened?
It wasn't a bunt. He swung.
He was infield in.
He was
infield in, so he was closer to it.
Yeah.
He was closer
so it was a
to
different angle. It was a different angle. So obviously, bad look. Totally agree. Now, what I'll say is immediately after, I think he realized he messed up. And there was like 4 other foul balls that he was right after and like running into the crowd to do.
Okay.
So, like, I think he messed up. And I think Rob Thomas is right there. And I think he acknowledged it. And that's why I think you saw more hustle. And yes, there's a mental lapse in the moment. Thankfully, it didn't allow a run. I totally agree. But I do think he also realized it and tried to make amends.
All right.
What?
There's too much of this stuff. There's too much of this stuff. There is too much. There's too much dumb, dead brain, like unaware stuff, not just from him, from the entire team. That was a guy who did not care about the baseball game at that point. He didn't care.
Yeah.
He didn't care.
He was out.
He thought they had no chance to win. He didn't care. And he is too important to be watching balls like that. And this is why, Topper will go, when they asked Topper about him running to second base when he shouldn't have and running into an out, he goes, he knows. Well, I want them to stop knowing after they do the dumb stuff. I want them to know beforehand. This team needs to be doing everything they can to get out of this hole, and that is not everything they can. That's it, and that's not what a leader should be doing.
That's not a good look from him.
Yeah,
it's not. It's not, especially when your team is playing the way that they've been playing. You're in a losing streak right now. Everything should be heightened. All your senses should be heightened you should be locked in more like as what you're supposed to be doing, and making sure small things don't beat you. Each individual saying, let me make sure I'm detailing my work. That's the term we used to use. Like, detail your work. Make sure you're not skipping steps. When you're in a rut, everything counts. Everything matters. And you don't know what could turn things around. So doing those small things first will lead to bigger things. The same way it sort of has the same effect in a negative way.
Sure.
Not doing the small things leads to you not doing bigger things.
Well, defensively, you could see the difference that good defensive plays make last night with Chicago Cubs, because Chicago Cubs made 3 or 4 excellent defensive plays that prevented runs from being scored. And then we walk away and we go, oh, shucks, we hit the ball hard. And they walk away with the win. Like, I don't want to be the aw shucks team that says, well, if we got a little bit luckier here. Part of it is making your own luck. And so many of those unlucky bounces for the Phillies this year, the dribblers in the infield that end up scoring runs, the one that falls in between the center fielder and the shortstop that just happened to find a spot. So many of them, if you go back, happen after an error. So many of them happen after an error. And it didn't happen here, but imagine that foul ball drops. Imagine his next swing is a 3-run home run and it's 8-1 instead of 5-1.
Yeah.
Then that game's hopeless.
Yeah.
5-1 is not hopeless. They had plenty of runners in scoring position last night. It's just a bummer, man. It's a bummer to watch this team because eventually the Flyers aren't going to be playing anymore. Okay, even if they win the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
They're not going to be playing anymore at some point. We're going to be resigned to watching this team. They just need to wake up. I don't need them to win the World Series right now. I just need them to wake up.
They win the Stanley Cup, we're going to be on cloud 9.
Oh, yeah.
For the next 3 months, easily.
Yes. Well, that's a good point.
Yeah.
You think we'll be on the float?
Yeah.
I
don't
could
think
you
so.
imagine?
Hold on, we're all over the hype video. Rich, you can't not find a hype video.
Now, I told
they did take down Broads in their one video.
Yes.
I didn't even know that.
So it has so many of us excited.
Right.
The Broads clip, it was in the one with Mertitas, right?
Yes.
That was the one. So the new hype video that came out, I didn't hear it. Jack pointed out to me, he's like, Broads. And it's Broads going like, oh, this team stinks. They have no chance. I hate this team.
It was like that, and the lead up to it was, we knew the noise was loud. And then it was Broads being like,
Yeah.
It was Broads saying, like, I can't take watching Flyers hockey.
The one guy on WIP that would yell about Flyers hockey all the time.
Right.
Well, us all just in a different land. We didn't even know when the Flyers were playing. Broads comes on this station every week, invests in the Flyers, and they're like, you know who we want to own in the video?
Wow.
Broads.
Wow.
Dude, that'd be like the Phils. If they went on a run.
Yes.
And
they use one of your clips.
This team's
the
dead.
one time you complain.
Yeah, I'm out, and they would lead the video.
Well,
that would be my luck.
Here's what's impressive about the Flyers. Did they hold on to that clip?
Oh, I'm sure they did.
Dude, do you think Talk's playing it in the?
Did they go back and get that?
I'm sure.
Where'd they get that at?
They got a whole folder of Broads. and when they win the cup, they're going to put out a 9-minute video of Broads crapping on the Flyers.
Well, what is it? A month ago, he's still saying they should tank?
Yes. But you know what? He's passionate. We all
get it.
We all have passionate
At least he
takes.
cares.
He wants to still get the assistant GM out of here.
Yes. 888-729-9494.
That's a tough
Oh,
one.
very tough.
Yeah,
What's coming up in the top 5 of 5, Jack?
You kind of hinted at this yesterday and did start racking my brain.
Okay.
Ranking the most awkward places we have sang Creed.
Oh, yeah. And there's been some awkward ones.
There's been some great ones.
Yeah. All right. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today and learn more and then make the switch.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They're going to see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks and feels real and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and get competitive pricing, pick up in 24 hours, or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 Toyota dealer on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $200 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, 6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in California and Hawaii.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Another GM is openly talking about trading down in Thursday's NFL draft. This time it's Seahawks GM John Schneider telling the media that the reigning champions are open for business and are looking to add draft picks. This would be a prime spot for a team to draft quarterback Ty Simpson if he's still on the board. But with a few other teams wanting to trade down for more picks, Simpson may not last until the end of the first round. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, the varsity, the best show on the radio, proven once again. Thank you for listening on your radio 94.1 and streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Today's show is sponsored by Guida. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guida Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. In there ready for the top 5, Jack?
Sure.
I'm just wondering if you're ready to go, if you're prepared.
I believe so.
Okay.
All right.
The top 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5. Number 5 at 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
We got to the price thing much better than we did earlier.
Yes, we did. Yeah, our little fight where Jack was going up to my laptop and trying to.
I was showing you the real film.
Yeah. Jack was trying to get it off of my laptop. I had to move his hand.
I was trying to help you find the right spot.
I threw a tantrum. I was like, "Get off of the computer, Jack."
All right. The 5 most awkward places we've sung 5:30 Creed. Now, yesterday was fine. Yesterday was a good spot down there at Roost.
So it was a good spot, but what made me think of it was last night. It was yesterday at Roost. Not because the place was great. Everybody was great. People that worked there were great. The people that came out were great. It was quiet and everybody was just watching us sing it.
Oh, yes.
So,
there was no lighters.
No.
And it was a lot like we were just,
performing.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was like we were doing an intimate performance of 5:30 Creed.
An acoustic version.
At a listening room or something. So that is why I had to close my eyes on that one, because occasionally when it's a weird one, like when people are just staring at us, I can't look at them.
And my problem is I was just locking on one guy.
Yeah. Oh, is that what you do?
Yeah, which is a mistake. Definitely a mistake. So the 5 most awkward places we sang Creed. Starting at number 5, and again, we love all these places. I want that on the record.
Yes.
But sometimes it was more awkward than not. Number 5 is where I have the Drexelbrook, the Holiday Inn at the Drexelbrook, because it's kind of just us, on remote, and it was quiet. Everyone's just around. Like it was a good little crowd.
Now, which one
but
is
we
that?
were
So that was the one we were doing.
The tour, is that the
Tour de Delco
Oh,
when we did it in the hotel. We had the dogs come by.
I do remember
Yeah.
that. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was another intimate setting performance, I would say.
Yeah. Now, I don't remember singing 530 Creed, but it was, excuse me, very high ceilings.
Yes.
Very open area.
And we were high up, too.
We were high up, like on a big stage.
Like we were looking down on
I
everyone.
almost fell off that damn stage several times that day.
Really? That would have been
Well,
terrible.
because it was tight trying to get up and down from there. And then the back part of it didn't have any support there.
No. Yeah. It was a tight spot. It was a tight spot. The fourth most awkward place to sing Creed is we had Brian Dawkins on yesterday, but the Brian Dawkins golf outing last year.
Oh, did y'all sing without me? Or was I there?
Oh, yeah.
I think we sung without you.
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
we sung without you.
Yeah.
But again, it's not like there's a bunch of people there.
Oh, yeah.
People are out playing golf.
Right.
And you got these two
You
idiots.
two just yelling.
It was horrendous.
Well, and I said there's always, at a place like that, I always think to myself, are we really going to do this here? Or do we have an option to, and we don't have
We
any
don't ever
option
have an
not to
option
do
out
it.
of it.
But by that point, everybody was pretty loosey-goosey. It's not
Oh,
like
yeah.
we're on the green somewhere.
Yeah.
But it was weird.
It was weird.
And do you remember John Clark was there staring at us, like side-eyeing us. And I'd just be like, bro,
I got you
you're
those,
side-eyeing us?
I got you those Pearl Jam tickets 20
yeah,
years
20
ago.
years ago. You should not be side-eyeing us. You should be singing.
He should have came over and sang. You know,
Yeah.
he was a Creedsman. back in the day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you don't listen to so much Springsteen,
Yeah,
Clark.
come on, buddy.
The third most awkward place he sang Creed is at that dentist office.
Yeah, okay, I remember that one.
That was like we were behind the desk.
Yeah.
You know,
That's the one when Reed came out?
Reed came out.
Yeah.
Okay, Andrew, his best moment when he
Oh,
handed
with the butter, right?
yeah,
Yes.
bread and butter.
Bread and butter for Reed.
I always liked that name. Exciting Whites took over, but bread and butter was a good one.
It was a good one.
It was a good one.
That's when we thought, okay, Andrew had some potential.
Now, to the dentist office credit and everyone there, they actually, it was awkward doing it there. They were into it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
They all wanted it to happen.
That was
So-
a packed house.
Oh,
It was a packed house. I mean, again, it was kind of like you ever watch the Tiny Desk performances on NPR?
Yes.
Yeah, it was a little
Yes.
bit like Tiny
It was
Desk.
a tiny desk performance.
Yeah.
I
That's kind
like
of
that.
that's kind of what it was like.
Yeah.
We had a pretty big crowd. The second most awkward place we've ever sang Creed is at the Truist Invitational, at a real like big time PGA tour event.
Yeah.
At the Philadelphia Cricket Club.
Yeah.
And we're again around a bunch of people. Now, what was nice about the Truist is a lot of listeners were there.
Yes.
Yes.
And
And
they
they-
were excited for it.
They wanted to hear it.
Again, later in the day, they maybe had a few.
Had a few.
Yeah, they're like,
Yeah.
sing it. It was awkward because obviously not everyone listens to the show there.
Yeah.
And it's a real golf tournament.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was pretty cool. Having the golfers ride by us.
Yes.
I mean,
As they finished up their round.
the whole show stopped when Rory drove on his
Of course, yes.
as one would.
Well, the show stopped for two of us. Like, I don't care that Rory's
oh,
driving.
wow.
yeah.
yeah. When he's that close,
Yes.
what are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Are you crazy?
All right. The Truist was awesome though.
Yes,
that
it
was fun. But the number one most awkward place to sing 530 Creed, and there's no doubt about it, is Radio Row
Yeah.
at the Super Bowl.
Oh,
It was so
man.
good.
It was the best. Nick
Yeah.
Costos having a conniption next
Yeah.
to us. The Washington, D.C. station, our friends down there,
Yeah.
they were pre-recording stuff all week just to avoid hearing 530 Creed.
They endured it the first two times.
Yes. And then
And then
that
they
was
they were like, no, they're going to do this every day at
Every day?
5:30? I'm
Every
like, yes, we are.
And a credit to our Houston station, who was entertained by the entire
Yes, they
thing.
were.
They would get out the popcorn to see it. Now, you guys think that was awkward. You guys were not there on the last day. Because the last day,
That's right, we weren't there.
remember, we were flying to different airports because I was flying to the Newark airport. We had
Oh,
different flights because I still lived in North Jersey. So you guys had an earlier flight and you couldn't be there for the 5 o'clock hour. I did the 5 o'clock
I
hour
do
with
remember
Elliot.
that, yeah.
I sang 530 Creed by myself at Radio Row.
That's right, you did say that.
By myself.
That's right, because I was like, are you still going to do it? And you were like, yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm going to do it. Yeah, I did
That
it.
is awkward.
I did it all alone. Yeah.
That's like when I sang the Eagles fight song the Friday before the Super Bowl by myself from Phoenix.
You did.
Because John and Ike had already went home. You guys
Yeah.
were doing the show from Chickies.
Yes.
And I was still there. And I think Elliot was with me.
Yes, I think so.
And I stood up in front of everyone at Radio Row and started belting out Fly Eagles Fly. And I want that on the record.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Did you mean it?
Oh yeah, I got into it.
Okay.
I can sing the song.
Okay.
And everyone gets it wrong.
All right.
So
Yes,
I get a little holier than thou.
They get fight eagles fight wrong.
Yeah, they do fly eagles fly.
Yeah.
In the second part, which is wrong.
This show, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com, 888-729-9494. Mike in Newark or Newark? What is it, Mike?
Newark.
Newark, Delaware. There you go.
Delaware, yeah.
What's up, Mike?
I actually go by Dozy. Sorry about that.
Dozy?
Dozy.
My bad.
Why is it are you falling asleep at things? Why are you dozy?
No, it's nickname since high school.
Last name? Is it somehow related to your last name? Or I need to know why.
Yeah.
Okay.
Part of my last name.
Okay.
This is going well.
All right.
Sorry, Ike. Well, I called because of the big word.
Oh, okay.
You've been saying, what was your word again? It's been 3 hours. Infinitesimal?
Yes.
You've been pronouncing it wrong for the last 2 days.
Okay.
Oh.
What did I say?
Infinitesimal?
No, I didn't say infinitesimal. Maybe I said infinitesimal. And you're saying it's infinitesimal.
Correct.
Got me.
Infinitesimal?
It's
Like the word
infinitesimal.
infinity.
Instead of infinitesimal, it's infinitesimal.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm glad we cleared that.
Now, you guys would have known the word if I had added that extra I. in
Yeah,
there.
you could have added 3 more letters in there if you wanted to, and we still wouldn't have known the word.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but Spike, you call people out on that kind of stuff all the time.
Oh, sure.
So I felt like I had to.
Yeah, you got me. You got me. Yes.
Calls out mostly Jack, but
Yeah, it's mostly Jack. Yeah.
And my word is actually lackadaisical because it drives me nuts that people say lackadaisical.
That is a bad one. People do say lackadaisical.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that a Philly thing?
I don't think so.
We do add S's to things.
We do add S's. We do pronounce words wrong a lot.
But I've heard other people outside of here
Say
say it
lackadaisical.
that way, yes.
Yeah. You got any other words, Dozy?
Yeah, I did actually.
You sound like a wordsmith.
I tell you what, Dozy, I'm dozing off here, man.
Yeah. All right,
Sorry,
Dozy.
Pick it
It's
up.
all good. Well,
I don't even know what sport we were talking about.
yeah, it's all right. You a Flyers
Just pick
guy?
a sport,
Yeah, you
Pick a
fly guy?
sport.
I'm a fair weather guy.
You know
Welcome to the show.
So
Mal.
Yeah.
I'm fired up.
Nah, it's all. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a fair weather
Yeah, we
fan.
talked about this yesterday. It's actually the best way to be a sports fan.
Yeah, look. It might make you a worse sports fan. It makes you a healthier human. Because as a human, then you're not pissed off for no reason whatsoever. Because the team lost, you're spending more time with your friends and family. You're learning words like infinitesimal rather than infinitesimal. So thanks, Dozy. I appreciate it, Brady.
Yeah, but I'm not fair weather when it comes to the Birds and the Phillies, unfortunately. So I got to deal
Well, the
with
Eagles
that.
are fine. The Phillies are dead.
Yeah, and also being a non-fair weather fan for the Phillies is a tough look. That's a lot of games, man. That's a lot of games. You must be. Are you watching all of them still?
I am, yeah.
All right.
I mean, I grew up in the late '80s, so I've
Okay.
been through it before.
Yes.
And it was extremely tough then. So
Yeah. All right, Dozy.
same situation.
All right, brother. Thanks for correcting me. I appreciate it.
You got it.
There he is. Dozy corrected me. It should be corrected. He's right. I do correct other people. That is the fear with the current Phillies is not just a bad year. It is the age of the players with a bad year because it does portend bad things in the future. If they were young, you could say to yourself, well, okay, this year's not going the way that we want it to go. However, this guy's 27, this guy's 26, maybe next year when things are, who knows? The most depressing thing about the current Phillies is it does feel like this is one of the years in the window, and, Larry Boa said the window's closing when he was on, not in a negative way, just in a realistic way.
Yep.
And I made fun of Jack for saying this yesterday, though I imagine it is at least partly true, is when he said, they feel the weight of the city. Now, I don't know if they feel the weight of the city. they certainly may feel the weight of their own mortality as a team, and understanding that if it doesn't happen this year, the odds of it ever happening are much smaller if it doesn't happen this year. So that is the worst thing about watching them sucks right now. It's not fun, but they're not. We go through not fun teams watching every other team in the city. This one is. It was actually what was so depressing about last year's Sixers is that you thought the 24-25 Sixers.
Yeah.
You thought to yourself, well, this is just however many chances we have with Joel, this one is thrown out the window. And however many chances we have with Paul George, this one's just thrown out the window. So that is the bummer about the current Phillies. Yeah.
I would agree. I think it's if they are feeling some sort of pressure or the walls closing in, it's really about their own immortality as far as whether or not can they be good enough to get back to where they ultimately want to be. They may feel that pressure. One thing about this team, and listen, we'll yell for a while, but I never get the sense that they play in some pressure cooker down there at CBP.
No.
For the most part, it's a well-liked team, and most fans will be more willing to be, I guess, forgiving or understanding in the building than it is you're going down there to put pressure on the team and you're going to boo every movement. And like, you just don't get that type of atmosphere. Now we do what we do here. And this is a platform for people to voice their frustration, but it hasn't gotten to that point yet with them where they would feel the weight of the city on them.
Yeah, I don't know. I agree with you. I agree with you for the most part. I do think maybe it's their own expectations, maybe what they want to do.
Yeah.
But I think they feel it. I mean,
they definitely feel it. Yeah.
Like people were leaving the ballpark in the 8th.
Yeah.
When there was only a 2-run game over the weekend. So I think they do feel from that aspect. I don't think people are going down there on them. You know, they're not walking in
people want to like them.
They want to like them. They want them to win.
But I just don't think people believe in them.
No.
You know?
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Well, rightfully so.
I was going to say they haven't given you a reason to.
Yeah, I mean, they're starting the season just about as the worst way they possibly could.
Yes.
Off of last year and off of the offseason.
Yeah.
Where everyone was just saying the same thing. They ran it back. Why'd they run it back? Why didn't they change it up? And they're all being justified with how the season has started.
Yeah, and
I wonder how does John Middleton feel?
Yeah, like whether I imagine somebody like John Middleton, and when we had him on the show, I think right before the playoffs, when we did our pep rally, and I asked him, what is it like to have so much invested, not financially, but invested, in your time and your effort, and then you have no control whatsoever once they go on the field. They just have to play well. You get the players that it must drive him insane to see the 8th and the 9th inning of the stadium empty, not from a pocketbook standpoint, but from a relevant standpoint. I think a lot of times when people like John Middleton own a team, it is because they want to own the excitement and own there's a cachet with owning the team in town. When that place is empty in the 8th and 9th inning, and if they keep playing this way, it's going to be a lot earlier than the 8th and 9th inning, is I imagine he is frustrated at the lack of relevance.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure he feels the closing in on them as well. The problem is there's no solution. We're talking about moving on from Topper. And I think if they are tight, that is another reason to look at him, because he should be doing that. The relax hands off thing might not be the best thing. If you had a hard ass in there, maybe they're thinking more about you than they are about their own mortality and the fans and those sorts of things. But if I was John Middleton, I'd be furious right now,
Yeah. And listen,
because there's no solution.
He signed on for long term with a lot of these players, and he has to be looking at this like, hold on, it's not a quick fix.
No.
These guys are going to be here for at least the next 5 to 6 years.
Well, and he's probably having flashbacks.
Yes.
To 12 to 18.
Yes. Yeah. And it's not like they have, I know, Jack, they are in a better place with their minor league system than they were, 10 years ago. But it's not like it's not like they're right on the cusp. Like when the Astros did that huge rebuild and then all of a sudden they woke up one day and had a great team. They're not on the cusp of the next generation.
Yeah, Fritz, you're gonna be breaking down minor leaguers for us
Well, no problem at all. I
Yeah, I
mean,
know.
they don't play on Mondays. Tuesday, I got a full slate. Gage Wood's on the mound. Happy Gage Wood bump day. But like I discussed yesterday, of their luck this year with the lottery, if they end up in it and they don't have a top 6 protected pick, that's dropped back 10 spots because of the luxury tax, and they could go from the 8th pick to like the 18th pick.
Oh.
And that would be a nice cherry on top. That was what has been a huge kick in the stones.
Is a power hitter available?
The draft's kind of changed from that.
Right-handed bat?
There's one, but he's 18. I mean, well, that's this year. I don't know about next year yet.
Okay.
Because next year's for the,
888-729-9494. Bam and Upper Darby, you're on WIP. Hey, Bam.
Good afternoon, fellas. How you doing?
What's going on, Bam?
What up, Bam?
Not much, man. Let's go Flyers. It's going to be a UA of a game tomorrow down at the 10. UA means huge. That's my big word.
Okay. Ooh is not a big word, but I mean, how do you spell it?
OOVA.
OOVA.
Is that a real word or is it a word you just made up?
No, I asked Alexa. It's a synonym to huge.
Oh. Over. Uva. You say Uva? Ouya.
Hove?
Uwa.
It's a synonym to huge. So
I
figured
that's not,
It's also a women's health and fertility startup. It's a company. So you can help.
Yep.
You can help in all different ways. Seems like.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah. All right.
Yep. So yeah, like with this Phillies team, fellas, I think we need a new coach, and I can give you 3 names right now off the bat.
Yes.
Oh, who you got?
Let's go. All right. So let's go get Mike Schmidt. Either Mike Schmidt.
There you go.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
WIP's on Ben Davis.
Oh, there you go.
That's another good
Okay.
one.
Yeah. Certainly break up a lot of no hitters
with a bunt.
With a bunt. Yep.
The third one is a joke. I'm jokingly saying this. Let's go with our buddy Herb from the Northeast.
All right. There you go.
He might be the best of the 3.
Bam, I need you to promise me that if there's ever a rain delay and Greg Murphy is on, I need you to call him with all of your baseball ideas because he would love a call like that.
Yes.
Okay.
Ask him what he thinks of maybe Hemingway be the manager. All right. And where do you learn that word, UA? Because it's not actually, it's not a word. Doesn't seem like. I just did some Googling.
I don't know why I asked Alexa. Alexa said it was a synonym to huge.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
All right. Thank you, Bam.
All right.
Seems like Alexa lied to him. He's one of a kind. I would pay $25 to hear a 5-minute phone call with him and Murph.
Me too.
Yeah.
Easily.
Maybe spelling it wrong?
Yeah. I don't know.
OOVA, he said?
Yeah. OOVA.
Yeah, it's
that
nothing.
Like UVA.
Yeah, it's a company. It's not a word.
It's definitely not a word.
No.
You could have got some slack, man.
And also, it's not big.
Again, but it is a brand of at-home hormone tracking fertility.
Yes, that's what I said.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Just want to really ram that point home.
Okay. Well, coming up next, we will preview tonight's huge Sixers game that everybody's talking about. It is there's a fever in the city. There is a Sixers fever.
Well, there's similar energy for them as there is for the Flyers.
Oh, yeah. Sixers and Flyers. Yeah, it's really the same thing.
Oh, man. We have dreams of a summer parade.
Yeah.
For both of them.
Both playing their rivals.
Oh, man. How are we going to plan a parade for both teams on the same day?
Oh, no.
What are we going to do?
Oh, my God.
Titletown, USA?
Yes. All right. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Now's the time to refresh your drive during the Spring into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Set your season in motion behind the wheel of the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive, now ready to lease for $549 a month for 36 months with your first payment deferred through April. Acura's premium performance SUV features spacious 3-row seating and effortless tech connection. And that's just the start. You'll also experience power-packed precision and handling and sleek, sophisticated design, all crafted at the peak of refinement. These springtime offers won't last through April. No, they will last only through April 30th. Visit the showroom or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com.
Based on MSRP of $55,450, 36-month lease, $49.99 due at signing. Excludes tax, title, registration, acquisition, and dealer fees on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Taking a look at the futures market in pro hockey, the favorite to win the championship is Colorado at plus 275, followed by Carolina plus 375, Vegas at plus 700, Tampa at plus 800, and Edmonton at plus 950. And it's no fun to say this, and I think Oklahoma City is the favorite in pro basketball. I think Oklahoma City will win. Colorado's the favorite here, and I think Colorado is more likely to win than the price would indicate. Colorado is by far the best team, and I think Colorado going to win another championship. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book HorizonServices.com today.
It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, $0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And during the Fresh Start sales events, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer.
Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not one, but two different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health, women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
It's deck days at Lowe's, and the savings are stacked. Right now, pros get 15% off all in-stock composite decking from top brands like Trex, TimberTech, and Decorators. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt tool. The deck's stacked in your favor with brands pros trust. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Oh, man. National Appliance Warehouse. What are you waiting for? Get down there today and visit our friends. Love the people at National Appliance Warehouse.
Love them. They love you. They're going to treat you. They're going to treat you the right way.
Yeah, because you want to know why, Spike?
Tell me why.
They abide by the what if policy. What if that was my friend, my son, my brother? That's how they treat you at National Appliance Warehouse.
What if you were a friend of Jack and Spike that told you to go over there? They know you're important.
Then they drop confetti from the ceiling when they hear our names.
Doesn't happen.
But they might. one of these days.
Probably not.
A 5-star experience at National Appliance Warehouse dealing with their great team. So you're going to get a great experience. You're going to get a great product. Over 100 brands in their 15,000 square foot showroom. They have everything for your outdoor kitchen as well. They even have grills, mattresses, whole lot going on at National Appliance Warehouse. They will have you covered appliance-wise. But on top of that, you're getting a great experience at a great price. You are also you're also getting a great price on top of the great products at National Appliance Warehouse. That is guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse. It finds a lower price elsewhere, instantly updates the price tag in the store. So tax-free Delaware helps. And of course, they have great savings events going on as well. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com to learn more. Visit their showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown in tax-free Delaware. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fred sent you.
Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
%20 off all windows and doors with no money down up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. The playoffs that everybody is thinking about in Philadelphia, that everybody's locked in, that everyone makes sure they're near a TV or at the game or at the bar to see, is the Philadelphia 76ers versus the Boston Celtics. And thank God there is another game tonight. 7 o'clock tip. There you go.
Locked in.
So Sixers in game one were 11.5-point dogs. Then at tip-off, they were 12.5-point dogs. They lost by 30. They are 14.5-point underdogs tonight. 14.5 is not a number that should inspire confidence, and their play in the first game shouldn't inspire confidence. This is, do we have the Jaylen Brown sound? Because I have not heard this, Fritzy Poo. Let me know when it's right. Here's Jaylen Brown on the Embiid-less Sixers.
They're doing this with all without Embiid. I think personally they may be a little better without Embiid. I'm not sure, but I know they're doing all this. They've been playing well, finding an identity. So we'll see if the big fella comes back, but I think they've been doing a good job.
Is he kidding? Them being better without Embiid? We'll see if he comes back.
That was on his podcast.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
He must have been kidding. So they're not.
It sounded like he was serious.
Well, there are moments this year where they've been more fun, for sure, without Joel. You know, they've had fun moments. I would bet here. I'm not telling you to take the Sixers plus 14.5. That's not what I'm doing.
I'm already am.
Okay, are you?
Yes.
Well, I would. Here's what I would do. I would parlay it with Maxey at 30 plus. That's what I would do. They were now. I said yesterday, or whenever we talked about it, it was yesterday. They came out flat for sure against the Celtics. They looked terrible. There was something to. They shot so poorly. I can't imagine they're going to shoot 3 from 20 again from 3. I can't imagine they're going to miss 8.
Is Paul George going to play tonight?
8 layups. Well,
meaning is he going to shoot?
Get 2 quarters out of him. I just think it'll be closer tonight. I don't know if it will be close. But it should. The part of the blowout was, Oubre has shot really well from 3 this year. He's 0 for 5. There was a lot of moments where they had chances to keep the game close and they weren't able to. I expect they'll lose tonight. Now there is Embiid has started his strength and conditioning program or whatever.
Okay.
I would guess they have to get it to. This is just a guess. Get it to game 6 for him to play. I don't. And then I wonder too if they're down 3-0 and he is medically cleared, if he would play in game.
I wouldn't even bring him back.
I think he would play in game 4.
Yeah.
I think he would. Yeah.
actually wouldn't even play him.
I think for all of the criticisms of him, and most of them are, or a lot of them are fair,
Mhm.
I think he sees that there might not be that much left for him. And I think if he has a chance to play in the playoffs, he's going to play in the playoffs. But game 4 is what? Sunday. I just, him being ready by Sunday seems impossible to me. So,
Yeah.
So
No
it is.
shot.
It is tonight, and then Friday, and then Sunday. I think they'll lose tonight. I don't think it'll be quite as ugly. How's that for a big,
There you go.
How's that for
Let's
a go get 'em?
Go get him, guys.
But if they come out flat, and I do think, last thing, I do think Nick Nurse's future depends on how they play the rest of the series. I do think there's a chance he's back, actually, but they would have to look competitive in this series. If they get their asses handed to them and they get swept, I think that's pretty much it for them. But if they were able to make it competitive, but like, man, I don't even know what I'm saying. The Celtics are so much better. Watch the first quarter. If the first quarter goes well, then watch the rest of the game. If it doesn't, you might as well go do something else. Hang out with your family.
The
or
only thing
something.
we do is turn on the Phillies.
Oh yeah. See, this is
Well,
why
Felix Reyes is batting fourth.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
He's played one major league game.
Get excited?
Yeah.
Zach Wheeler starting Saturday officially.
He's officially starting.
For the Phillies.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about that?
Yeah.
That's
I got
like
probably
buried
should've
the
did.
lead.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
my
I don't know. It
goodness.
just happened. Well, it kind of happened a couple minutes ago.
Okay.
Is that breaking news?
Yes.
Hit the thing.
Breaking news.
What's the breaking news, Jack?
Zach Wheeler starting on Saturday in Atlanta against the Braves.
This guy really is down.
He really
you don't
is.
even think Zach Wheeler starting is breaking news?
Well, because I think it's going to look a little like Taiwan. Sorry.
Hey, Phil's social media team. When the Phils turn it around and Zach Wheeler comes in fourth in Cy Young voting, I want you to please clip that. And they're not going to know what to do because they're going to be like, well, Taiwan's still on the team.
I know. But he might not be by that point. Yeah. No, I know.
Wow.
No, I know. Yeah, I shouldn't have watched him. That's my issue.
It was depressing to
Yeah,
watch.
the last
Oh,
one was
you watched
depressing.
him?
Yes, I watched his last start in Somerset.
It didn't look good?
No.
Oh, wow.
No, he was 90 to 91. Now it was 45 degrees and raining, but he did hit 96 once, which Rob Thompson did point out.
Yeah.
But I was thinking in my head, is this the version of the Ryan Howard Achilles in 2012?
Well, I want to say this before we bury the guy. The fact that he is playing is a gift. When this happened last year, now it's a gift until Saturday when he goes 3 1/3 and allows 6 runs. But at this point, when we heard about the blood clot last year, we were thinking that it was possibly the end of Zach Wheeler's career.
Yep.
And it was, it's something that could be life-threatening. So glad that he survived and he made it through the surgery and he worked his way back. Before I'm burying him, I'm thankful he is able to start again, given the circumstances. And who knows, maybe he's at 95 and it looks very close to the old Zach Wheeler.
That'd be amazing.
Or it'll look like Taiwan.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's a hell of a lineup to come back against.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Your first start.
Oh, the singles are gonna. They're a good combo of power and putting the ball in play in a meaningful way. Yes,
it's a good baseball team.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, they have a bunch of major leaguers.
Yes,
like Dom Smith, they signed off the scrap heap. Mike Yastrzemski, like these guys are real major league players playing in limited roles. We are relying on Felix Reyes to hit cleanup tonight. To spark us.
And Garcia, who is sort of that kind of player, not in a limited role.
Yeah.
He was hitting cleanup for us before this.
I know.
So, yeah.
Has he hit a home run in a week?
In a week, he hasn't hit a home
2
run.
weeks?
He hasn't hit a home run since game 1 of the game 3 of the Colorado series.
Yeah, there he is, a right-handed
Those
bat.
damn muscles.
Look,
a lot of muscles.
We're close to a Mount Rushmore of $10 million outfielders.
Yeah, outfielders.
Well, you can even just go $10 million because Kimbrel is $10 million.
Okay.
Kepler, who was on the performance enhancers.
Merrifield.
Middlebrooks.
Yeah.
Will Middlebrooks?
Yeah.
That was like 2015. 2016?
No,
he was thinking of with
Merrifield.
Okay,
Yes.
Merrifield, one of them. Romano was 9.5.
Yeah. Now he's awesome this year.
Well, he blew the game against the Yankees.
Okay.
And he finally, he was pitching to a 0 ERA.
Yeah. His first 7 appearances didn't allow a run. Jordan Romano this year.
Yeah. I don't care, man.
Yeah. Oh, no, you were the one touting him last.
His ERA is back up to 7.1.
Okay, all right, makes me
really?
feel better.
Wow.
All right, way better.
He was his first 7 appearances. He didn't allow a run, but
Yeah,
things have gone back.
Greg in Medford, you're on WIP. Hey, Greg.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism?
Yes.
Nah, not that good.
Okay.
Infinitesimal?
Yes.
Better,
Okay.
but best would be matriculate.
There we go.
Ah, you really like matriculate.
Now
Yeah,
use it
because,
correctly
you
in
know,
a
the-
sentence.
Yeah, use matriculate correctly.
I'll use it the way that Hank Stram used it.
All
the
right.
same way I did.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the right way to use it, though.
It certainly isn't, but
Okay.
that's what I heard in the beginning of this show, to matriculate down the field.
That's right, boys.
That
You're going to
was Hank
matriculate down the
Stram
field.
That was Hank Stram at Super Bowl II,
Yes.
caught by NFL Films.
Yep.
All right.
He saved.
Well, great.
Yeah, that's where I got the word
Matriculate.
from.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
Well, thank you for
But
ranking our words,
actually,
Greg.
He was
What about
making
rage, babe?
I don't know. That's 2 words, 4 letters each.
Yeah.
Well, what if there's a hyphen in there?
I tried to. There's no hyphen. I don't.
What if you put one in?
I don't. It's still not one word. Well, I guess it would be, but it's not hyphenated, and it's still only 8
But
letters.
matriculate.
Yeah.
But matriculate does mean to sign up for classes in college, and that's why
Yes.
Hank Stram was saying matriculate down the field.
Well, but those
But I
two
do
things
have-
aren't
I do
really.
have-
Okay. That is what it means, I believe. But also those.
It doesn't. Yeah. Why is he using that in the football game?
Yeah. I'm
Being
matriculating the
funny,
show
okay.
today. You could just use it like the Smurfs use Smurfy. You just replace any word with matriculate. All right, Greg.
Pretty much. But I have a word for you, though,
Oh,
for the Phillies.
Great.
Oh,
A
okay.
long word.
Okay.
And that would be lollygaggers.
There
I
is some,
disagree.
you do?
I don't agree.
Well, the first baseman definitely.
Yeah, a little bit
did
of
something.
lollygagging.
He made a mistake.
Did you hang up on him?
Yes.
Well, I thought we were done. What? We weren't done? What? Did he hit the breaking news sounder?
No.
No. I told you, I'm not in a good mood.
Do your Xfinity thing.
No,
You can't
I
hang
thought-
up on. Well, you have
It
to
was
do the
done.
Xfinity thing.
I know. But I think they're trying hard. Something very good. Anyway.
Mm,
Why aren't they more like the Flyers? Anyway.
I'm not saying that.
Well, again, of course, last night I'm tweeting about the Phillies. It's so funny watching the WIP Twitter account. Everyone's like, Martone, like Flyers is the best thing ever. You see me, they're never going to win a game again. You know, Flyers, but you're watching that trash? Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I'm watching both, believe it or not.
Yes.
I'm also happy for the Flyers. Leave me alone. Imagine all that can happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. But also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats, all with their best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get the Disney Plus, Hulu bundle, and Peacock Premium included on them. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change and availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
There you go.
Can I throw something out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Hell yeah.
Wife got back to me about an hour ago.
Oh, the song she'd
About
want
the
to hear.
song. Yeah,
What would it be?
yeah, about the song we danced to at our wedding.
Oh, okay.
Remember
What
this?
song was that?
That was well, it was called hold on.
I thought you said you had it.
I do
Yeah,
have
yeah.
it. I have it. It
Everybody
was called
knows that.
it was called Nothing Has Ever Felt Like This.
Ah, it sounds like a beautiful song.
Yeah,
Oh,
by
man.
who?
It was from Will Downing and Rochelle Farrell.
Oh,
Okay. So she picked it?
Yes, that was her
Okay.
song. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm just saying. It
No,
came
I'm
back to me.
glad you got the answer. Do
I don't want to hear that on the text line.
it's too late.
Well, it's not on the text line.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we want to hear what Mike Vrabel had to say today?
Oh, Mike spoke?
Mike spoke before he took about 2 minutes before he spoke. He took questions.
And then, no, this is a statement, and then no questions were asked about it.
Really? No questions? Not asked about it, but they asked him questions about other stuff, right? Yeah.
Just not about this.
Yes, of course.
And the press conference was not streamed on YouTube, wasn't streamed on Twitter, was not streamed on Patriots.com.
So it was only people that were there that took video.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they wanted to go. And here's the thing for him. Well, okay, here's what he had to say.
I've had some difficult conversations with people that I care about, with my family, the organization, the coaches, the players. Those have been positive and productive. We believe in order to be successful on and off the field, you have to make good decisions. That includes me. That starts with me. We never want our actions to negatively affect the team. We never want to be the cause of a distraction. Those are comments and questions that I've answered for the team and with the team. We'll keep those private and to ourselves. Care deeply about this football team and excited to coach them.
So, the same is fine. Whatever. The one part we didn't hear in there, he basically thanked the press for being nice to him.
That was wild.
There was a lot of thank yous. It was sort of a thank you in advance for, for something that I'm not a big fair, treat this one this way, treat this one the other way. The truth is that Mike Vrabel's never going to get asked about this again. He's never going to get asked about it again. And the other person in this will be peppered with this, like for who knows how long. Yeah. I can promise you, when he is at OTAs and he does a press conference, no one's going to ask him about it. When it's after a game, no one's going to ask him about it. It is done. He went in, it's done. The whole thing has been about the other person in this scenario and not him, who is also there and also in the pictures. I don't want anybody, as far as his life, that is between him and his family. With Diana, it's between her and her family. How it affects football is another thing, or how it affects, reporting is another thing. I don't want people to pepper him with this. It's just amazing to me how this will be the be-all, end-all of Mike Vrabel talking about it. And I imagine he'll never get another question about it ever again.
Yeah.
That would be my guess.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it'll get touched. Certainly will be shut down if somebody does ask him about it. He will say, I've addressed this already.
Sure.
We're moved on past that.
Yeah.
And I agree. We've said this from the beginning, man. I thought he was skating free with all of this, that this uproar that happened with those photos. And if anything, he is in a position of power and influence.
Yes.
He has the information.
Sure.
So if something unprofessional was being done from that standpoint, it would have to be supplied by him.
Yeah, I would imagine, at least in part.
Yeah, So, and I mean from an information exchanging standpoint. And I just didn't think that it was even-handed when it came to public scrutiny and responsibility. In my opinion, you would think he should be the one held to a higher standard.
Sure. And to be honest,
as a head coach.
And to be honest, both of them, it's sports to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're not reporting on government secrets to me, it's like the whole sports reporting thing. And I have great respect for the people who do it, all that sort of thing. It's a different game than everything else. The whole reason that it didn't bother me overall is like, I just figure like it's just different to me. It really didn't matter to me one way or the other. But it is amazing the different thing. I imagine we will not now. Maybe some fans will cheer something at him at a road game or something. But by and large, this will completely go away for him, and it will not go away for her. And I just think it's a strange double standard there. So. Yep. Jordan Princeton, you're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
I was going to talk about how much I hate the Phillies and how much I enjoy the High Hopes podcast that Jack so nicely puts out for us. But I got to talk about this Diana Rossini thing because, Spike, I could not agree with you anymore. And I talked to the guys on the morning show about this, and I was really surprised that Rhea took issue with my problem of the duality here and the hypocrisy involved in putting all of the blame on the female in this situation and none of the culpability on the head coach, who I agree with you is in a position of power. What you just said, there's so much truth that this is sports reporting. This isn't reporting on the president using the nuclear codes or who's going to be the next Supreme Court justice. We don't verify this with fact. It's all rumor. It's all innuendo. And how you derive that information is meaningless to us as fans. Is Jay Glazer drinking beers with head coaches any different than whatever might have taken place between Diana Rossini and the head coach of the Patriots? I don't think so.
Yeah, effectively. Point being, effectively, is there a difference between what could have happened, like in a real way? Yes, but effectively, we were talking about a reporter using a relationship to get information that you think may be skewed because of the person they got it from, which is the entire business. So whether it's Glazer doing it the way, and I have no problem with Jay Glazer, do whatever you can. Like, it doesn't matter to me, but I agree with you. The information being compromised in some way is the same in both situations.
And that's even to say that the information is compromised.
Right,
we constantly use journalists in sports media as mouthpieces to test reactions and to test the market. So if Diana Rossini was given false information, it's no different than any other GM who floats a trade rumor out there through Schefter or whomever else that they want to see and gauge what the reaction is. So I look at a woman who worked very hard to build up a reputation in her career, and potentially she made a mistake. But the fact that she's going to suffer great career consequences for this, and the other involved party, who to me committed under any standard a significantly greater error, and he's not going to be judged by that standard, I find it incredibly bothersome. And if I were a Patriots fan, I would be even more bothered by it. As an Eagles fan, I want to sit back and laugh at the Patriots as they have a scandal about this, but apparently that ain't going to happen.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Jordan.
Mike Vrabel's been skating all offseason. I mean, the fact that he openly said he texted with AJ during the season. I mean, what are we talking about? That should have been tampering.
And I want to be clear, the thing that Jordan said, Rhea can have an opinion on it separate from the fact that she's a woman, Diana Rossini's a woman. Like, she doesn't have to think one thing because she happens to be a woman. Yeah. Like, it's one of the great things about Rhea is, like, Rhea's opinion is her opinion. That isn't, like, if you want to talk about somebody whose opinion is pretty much straightforward all the time, it is her. So, so whether she thinks one thing or another, I think she just thinks it based on the situation, not because she's a woman. Diana Rossini's a woman. So, the text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Never in a million years did I think this was possible. Al Morganti on whether Tupac would ever intro his segment.
That is very funny. We went into hockey with Al after Tupac. Yeah. Yep.
Good song, by the way. Whoever I forget the caller's name that came to Chickies on Friday and wanted that song.
I don't think he told me his name.
Yeah. Either
Check
way,
out time.
He crushed it. That was a great song. I never heard it before.
Yeah. Made a, and he was very understanding.
Disc 2 of All Eyes on.
Oh, there
Your
you
new
go.
favorite album.
Yeah. And credit to him, he came up. He said, "Can I request 232 Pac today?" And I said, "It's always picture me rolling on Friday." He said, "That's right." And I said, "We'll do it for you on a different day." So there you go.
You know, as someone who grew up in Brazil, living next door to Pele and played soccer half of my life, no one is allowed to be happier than me about this. Ken and Cinnaminson if the Union ever win the MLS Cup.
Yeah, he had to be the happiest about the Flyers.
Of course. So he went to the parade.
Yes, he
I don't know
did.
if you know that.
He did, and he got left there by his parents, right, or something,
his
right?
brother.
His brother, yes.
His mom said, "Don't leave your his mom said to his brother, "Don't leave your brother behind."
Yes.
And he dropped him right at the bus stop.
No calls from Ken on Alec Boehm this year.
Been quiet.
Yeah, been quiet on that front. Yeah.
Tough on the Boehm front.
Yes, it is. Been there, been there. What's next?
Our guy Al Morganti reminds me of a wild night at a sake bar in the